Hey everyone, welcome back to X10 Manhwa. Today, we are recapping a story called Voidmaster in the Apocalypse. Let's get started. He was the last man standing after the apocalypse hit. He reached the pinnacle of fame, but with no family or comrades, Tranlac was completely alone. A true master seeking defeat. But now, there was nothing left around him. Only zombies. He was a lone boy fighting monsters every day. No matter how strong he was, he had to face the crushing loneliness. Tranlac made a decision to go into the ground, literally. He dug his own grave. But life isn't like a dream. After killing himself, Tranlac realized he was alive again. Moreover, he had returned to 27 days before the apocalypse. Although he was reborn and lost all his combat skills, surprisingly, his spatial ability from his past life remained. Tranlac recalled the days before the apocalypse. The awakening. The world was struck, and 80% of the global population would turn into zombies. The lucky ones who didn't turn became a delicious buffet for the zombie horde. But a small fraction of survivors began to evolve, developing special abilities. Some gained enhanced physical strength, others could control natural elements, and a few could control minds, among many other powers. Back then, the most precious and rare resources were food and water. Even an undefeated war god would starve to death. Now, he was reborn with a spatial ability. He could stop time within his ability's space to preserve food. This was a God-given chance for Tranlac to start over. He promised himself he would seize this opportunity and protect his loyal brothers from his past life, ensuring they survive this apocalypse. The story begins in front of a massive mansion. A group of delivery drivers are making a delivery for a man called Tron Tien Sin. Here are the 100 servings of Marco mushroom chicken stew with beer, 100 servings of sweet and sour pork ribs, and 100 servings of braised fish you wanted. There are also many other dishes you ordered. Tron Tien Sin didn't even bother to check the goods, just giving them a quick glance. All right, you can all leave now. I trust you. As they left, the driver saw the huge order and started whispering. Why buy so much food? Is he a reincarnated hungry ghost? Quit telling the rich how to spend their money. Being rich is something else. I think there's something wrong with him. Tranlac overheard their gossip but just ignored it. He opened his storage space. This feeling of being surrounded by delicacies is amazing. All that gossip was just foolish. Just as he finished storing all the food in his spatial ability, Tranlac got a phone call. An angry voice came from the other end. Tranlac, get to the corporation right now. I need to talk to you. Tranlac sighed. He knew exactly what was going to happen when he got to the company. I have to go, but uncle, I won't be as naive as I was last time. A sinister smile appeared on the protagonist's face. In the company office, Tranlac's uncle was grilling him. Why did you sell stocks worth over 3 billion for just 1 billion? You didn't even tell me about such a big deal. Do you still consider me your uncle, Tranlac? If someone threatened you into selling it cheap, or if you had trouble speaking up, you could have just told me. Hearing these hypocritical words from his uncle, Tranlac remained silent. He thought to himself, this uncle is such a good actor. If not for his past life, when he heard his cousin Tranfi then admit that this very uncle was the bastard who orchestrated his parents' car accident. He had slowly encroached on the company, shares his parents left him. Tranlac told himself he must have been blind in his previous life to have seen him as a good person. Uncle, no one threatened me. I just had a feeling that pork prices are about to skyrocket. 50 yuan per kilo. It's not a dream. With 1 billion, I can buy a ton of pork, which I can then sell for 50 billion. Now, maybe even 100 yuan per kilo. Tranlac just made up a reason to tell his uncle. Of course, there was no way he'd believe that excuse. My nephew must be brain damaged to think of such a dream, he thought. The uncle then offered to buy the shares back. He offered 1.5 billion, but Tranlac had already sold them to someone else. I've already signed the contract. If you want them, you can try to get them back from that master yourself, but I doubt it'll be easy. Tranlac's phone rang. He used the call as an excuse to leave. His uncle was furious, thinking to himself, this damn brat blindsided me without a word. I need to teach him a lesson. Outside, in the hallway, Tranlac answered a call from a stranger. The person on the other end said they had found the black Chinese dog with one notched ear that he, Fothak, was looking for. We've sent you a photo. Please confirm if it's your lost dog. Tranlac received the message, and his face lit up. It turned out that after the apocalypse, some bored people ranked the ability users of each element. At the top of the spatial system was none other than our protagonist. The top of the fire system was a woman known as the Red Rose. But most peculiar was the head of the thunder system, known to all as the Lightning Dharma King, who was just a black dog. You heard that right. Any living creature that hadn't turned into a zombie could develop abilities. But in an apocalypse like this, with no food, a piece of fresh dog meat was a delicacy. Countless people who craved dog meat hunted it, but they were all obliterated by its lightning. Only one person ever succeeded, and ate its meat. That person was Tran Lak. Thinking back on the taste of that dog during the apocalypse made his mouth water. Looking at the photo of the dog, Tran Lak was certain it was the lightning Dharma King. The missing piece from its left ear was the proof. Phap Vuong, oh Phap Vuong, I won't eat you in this life. Let's be partners. I'll share all the good food with you. I'll share everything I have with you. With that, the protagonist got the dog's address and immediately set off to rescue it, hoping to become its owner. Tran Lak said goodbye to his uncle. Uncle, I have something to do, so I'll be leaving now. We can talk later. Too bad in this life there won't be another chance for us to talk, Uncle. You and your son will both die in the apocalypse. An hour later, Tran Lak arrived at the dog's location and saw its pitiful state. Who could imagine this was the lightning Dharma King who once commanded storms in the apocalypse? Tran Lak told the dog, "Don't be afraid, I'm here to save you." Trapped in a cage, the poor thing could only let out a weak whimper. His expression immediately changed, and he turned to call the owner over. The owner, thinking a customer had arrived, happily ran out to greet Tran Lak. Tran Lak saw the owner and yelled, "You dog thief! You dare steal from me and then ask what's wrong. If I hadn't found him in time, my dog would have been roasted meat." The owner was stunned. This was clearly a stray dog. This young man was just trying to cause trouble. "Brother, all my goods are bought through legitimate channels." Sometimes dogs look alike. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Legitimate channels? Fine. Then I'll call the police to investigate these legitimate channels of yours. He thought to himself. A shady business like this, I doubt you'd welcome a police inspection. Seeing Tran Lak actually call the police, the owner's attitude did a 180. "Brother, that's not right. You damn brat. Let me teach you a lesson." He rushed forward to attack our protagonist. But with a body honed by over 10 years of harsh training, why would he fear a man like that? In just a few moves, he had the owner on his knees. "So, owner, do you still want to teach me a lesson?" The owner clasped his hands, begging Tran Lak, "Big brother, spare me. It's all a misunderstanding. I really didn't know this was your dog. I'll deal with the person who delivered it. You can have your dog back today. I won't charge you a single penny." How does that sound? Although Tran Lak was willing to pay to get the dog back, getting him for free was even better. After the dog was released, it ran to the protagonist's side, wagging its tail. "Let's go, Two-Hack. Let's go home." Seeing the dog's expression, maybe it's instinct, or maybe it can understand human speech. Hearing Tran Lak call it Two-Hack, the dog thought, "Two-Hack, who's this guy calling? He saved me, so should I follow him?" Seeing the dog follow him, Tran Lak was even more certain it had intelligence. He had successfully recruited the Lightning Dharma King. The dog then climbed into Tran Lak's red Ferrari 488 and went home with him. In the car, the protagonist named the dog Phap Vuong. The dog, happy with its new name, barked once as if in agreement. I have to build a good bond with Phap Vuong before the apocalypse. With that thought, he took Phap Vuong to buy some food. The sun was scorching, but Tran Lak kept the convertible top down to look cool. He stopped his car in front of a stern-looking guard. That was To Dai Tru. In his past life, To Dai Tru was the one who had saved the protagonist many times when he couldn't yet master his spatial abilities. To Dai Tru always used his body to shield him. In the end, he was even beaten to death to help him escape an encirclement. My good brother, in this life, I swear, I will make sure you live well. Hey, Dai Tru, let me take you out tonight after your shift. No thanks, my mom told me. Men shouldn't pick up bad habits. My mom also said that someone who's overly attentive for no reason is either a swindler or has ulterior motives. This remark was aimed directly at Tran Lak, leaving him speechless. Although, according to the timeline, he and Dai Tru weren't close yet, but that was okay. He would be on duty here until the day of the apocalypse. When that time comes, history will repeat itself, and they will become good brothers again. The protagonist took his dog home, Phap Vuong. From now on, this is your home. Come on, I'll give you a bath. The dog was overwhelmed by the massive mansion. After all, it used to be a stray. So being surprised was only natural. He soaked in the pool with his beloved dog. Tran Lak pondered deeply. Reborn again, he didn't want to be like his past life, so naive that he became the last human left in the world. He knew of several powerful and talented ability users in the future. Maybe he should create a faction and gather them under his command. Comrades like Phap Vuong could also compensate for his weaknesses in combat. The spatial system wasn't great for direct combat, but to build a settlement for many people, he needed even more supplies. Everything from food, fruits, vegetables, and seeds to generators, medicine, and daily necessities was required. Especially water. After all, once the apocalypse hit, all the water sources in the world would be contaminated. All of them would be polluted. No method could purify the superviruses in the water. The only way to get safe, clean drinking water was to wait for rain. While thinking, he remembered he also needed to prepare electric batons. The lightning Dharma King was instantly terrified. Tranlac patted his dog's head. The electric batons are for dealing with zombies, not for hitting you. Don't be scared. At the beginning of the apocalypse, electricity is a major weakness for zombies, but it becomes useless after a while. But in the beginning, electric batons are unparalleled divine weapons. Paired with some alloy armor, he'd be invincible. Thinking this, Tranlac started ordering nonstop on his phone. Afterwards, Tranlac went to eat. He guaranteed that from now on, it would be well-fed and want for nothing. Seeing the dog cleverly eat around the bones, he was pleased by its intelligence, but then realized he was eating just as messily. While he was eating, someone knocked on the door. It was a beautiful girl, a charming woman named Mangak. She was the cooking instructor, the one Tranlac had hired. Oh, look at my memory. I completely forgot I have a cooking lesson with you this afternoon. Please come in. Just for cooking lessons, the protagonist was paying 50,000 yuan a month. This made Manjak suspect there was something wrong with him. Rich people really do have strange ways of spending money. Our protagonist is quite the spender. To prepare for the apocalypse, he's bringing a lot of stuff home. He couldn't just rely on his prepared supplies without knowing how to cook, so he spent a small sum to hire Mangok to teach him. Today's lesson was sweet and sour pork ribs. Hearing that, the protagonist happily got right to work. The cooking fee is due in 30 days, while the apocalypse is only 27 days away. This is a huge win. Chop the ribs into small pieces. Blanch them in a pot of cold water for a moment, then drain. Pour the oil. Is the oil in your house free or something? Why are you pouring so much? How can you not tell the difference between sugar and salt? Mangok patiently taught Tranlac step by step, but the result was so bad that even Fab Vuong thought he was trying to poison it. But Mangok still ate it. She comforted the protagonist. At least the kitchen isn't on fire. As expected, our protagonist has no talent for cooking. At this rate, he'll just have to find a personal chef. The lesson ended, and Mangok said her goodbyes. She left Tranlac's place. Her skills weren't bad. Manjak's skills were decent. It's a pity that in his previous life, he didn't know her, so he had no idea what happened to her after the apocalypse. As he was seeing Monog out, Tranlac saw a pair of twin sisters standing by the road. He immediately recognized them as Mi-Lin and Mi-Lap. The older sister, Mi-Lin, was the leader of the flame ability users, known as the beautiful Flame Rose, Lin Diemko. The younger sister, Mi-Lap, was even more incredible. She was a light system ability user. Although the light system was weak in combat, Mi-Lap was an extremely powerful support, even capable of using resurrection magic. Only children choose. A grown man like our protagonist, of course, takes them both. With that thought, Tranlac immediately called his secretary, demanding a full report on the twin sisters within 3 days. He especially needed to know what food they liked. As the old saying goes, the fastest way to a woman's heart is through her stomach. Whatever you like to eat, I'll provide. I'm not worried that you'll disobey me later for a bite to eat. May 28th, 5 days before the apocalypse, Tranlac had found out that Mi-Lin liked Sichuan food and grape juice. Mi-Lap liked fish, especially braised pork knuckles, and loved watermelon juice. That also reminded the protagonist of how delicious braised dishes were, so he added a few more to his list. May 29th, 4 days before the apocalypse. Tranlac was trying on the new metal armor that had just been delivered. It looked good, but was incredibly heavy. Still, it was safe for dealing with zombies. He ordered 2 sets, one for himself, and one he'd find a way to give to Tudaitru later. May 30th, 3 days left before the apocalypse. The protagonist received the electric batons. Mr. Tran, the high voltage from this baton can stun a person in an instant and even be lethal within seconds. Please be extremely careful when using it. With this, taking out a few zombies with one shock would be no problem. May 31st, 2 days before the apocalypse. Tranlac continued to spend lavishly on supplies. June 1st, 1 day left. Tranlac tossed and turned in bed. I've been reborn once. The apocalypse won't actually come tomorrow, will it? If it doesn't, all the stuff I've stockpiled will be a huge waste. Or maybe it's better if it doesn't come. Sacrificing myself to protect all of humanity? After all, I'm a millionaire. Wouldn't it be nice to live a comfortable life in peacetime like this? Why do we have to go through an inhumane apocalypse? 8 a.m. Morning of June 2nd, 1 hour and 20 minutes before the apocalypse. The protagonist called his uncle. Uncle, sorry to bother you so early in the morning, but I need your help with something. Based on my observations, the price of Bitcoin is about to rebound, and it's going to be a strong one. It might even increase 8 to 10 times. But all my money is tied up in pork. I want to mortgage all the pork I've stockpiled to borrow $500 million from you. When pork prices rise, my $500 million could turn into $5 billion. I'll definitely pay you back with interest. Just wait for me at home, Uncle. I'm coming over now to discuss it. And remember to have your son there too. It's been a while since I've seen my cousin, and I miss him. Tran Lack got dressed to go see his uncle, thinking, today is the day you die. He and Phap Vuong got in the car and headed to his uncle's house. He told Phap Vuong to wait quietly. Wait for me in the car. It's for your own safety, so don't run around while I'm gone. Phap Vuong barked once in agreement. Tran Lack suddenly glanced towards where To Dai Tru was standing, guarding the gate solemnly. Even though no one warned him in the past life, he still survived. But since it's a matter of life and death, it's better to give him a heads up. Thinking that, Tran Lack drove towards Dai Tru. Dai Tru greeted him warmly. Going out, Mr. Tran? Dai Tru, I'm telling you this. This morning, I had a really bad feeling, like something big is about to happen. After 9 o'clock today, you must be careful. You absolutely must. Dai Tru didn't understand. Why was Tran Lack being so serious? But he still agreed. All right, Mr. Tran, I'll definitely be careful. After warning Dai Tru, Tran Lack immediately drove to his uncle's house. At Tran Qianan's building, the father and son were drinking tea and chatting, unaware they were about to be sent to the afterlife. That kid Tran Lack wants to invest in crypto again? He's really not afraid of losing it all. Son, let me tell you, this sector is booming, but it has no real value. But Dad, it's a money-making machine. There's no reason not to do it. That kid Tran Lack knows I'm against him. Would he really let me make money? I'm wondering what scheme he's plotting. I understand the mindset of crypto investing. It's just like gambling. He's in a hurry to spend money. Very few people can come up with $500 million in such a short time, so he came to us. In short, we should still be careful. Just then, Tran Lack arrived, interrupting their conversation. The time was 9:05 a.m. His cousin came to the door to greet him. Tran Lack, it's great to see you. If I had the guts, I'd invest with you. If you make a profit from crypto, don't forget your cousin here. Of course not. If I make $1 billion, I'll definitely buy you a supercar. I'll remember that. I won't forget. I've prepared a meal, let's eat and talk. On the outside, they were all smiles. But inside, Tran Lack felt like throwing up. 9:15 a.m. Lack Tran was eating like a starved tiger. It was a free meal, so why not? Suddenly, from another room came a sound. The uncle immediately grew suspicious. What was that noise? It sounded like it came from the maid's room. Is Tu Li sick? Tu Fi. Go check it out. Tu Fi obeyed and went to check, unaware that the apocalypse had arrived. The only one who knew what was happening was Lack Tran, who was gnawing on some bread. He also stood up. I'll go check on the situation too. I'll go with him. In case she needs to go to the hospital, I can help my cousin out. Tu Fi opened the door and saw Tu Lien. She had turned into a zombie. Seeing Tu Fi, the zombie immediately lunged at him. It intended to tear him apart, but he quickly shut the door. He was terrified. What the hell is happening? Blood. So much blood. Tran Lack went to hold the door. Cousin, didn't we come to check on the situation? How can we see anything with the door closed? What are you trying to do? Tran Lack then zapped him. The electric baton knocked Tu Fi unconscious. Cousin, don't worry. I won't let you die so easily from an electric shock. Then he opened the door and let the zombie rush in to eat him alive. Being eaten alive like this is much more interesting than a quick death. The uncle couldn't believe his eyes at the scene before him. Tran Lack, what are you doing? Tran Lack, I'll kill you! But Tran Lack immediately pulled out his electric baton. Seeing it, the uncle instantly raised his hands to block. Tran Lack stopped and asked, What, are you insulated or something? What are you blocking for? The uncle was collapsed on the ground while the protagonist still held the electric baton. Looks like that hurt. Bitten by the zombie, Tu Fi was bleeding profusely, letting out weak cries. Tran Lack, save me. Hearing his garbled words, Tran Lack coldly replied, Don't shout nonsense. I don't have a son like you. Your father is lying on the ground over there. He then kicked the table. Tu Fi's hand was desperately reaching for help. Tu Fi was furious, about to curse at him. But the zombie bit him again, causing him immense pain. What a spectacular scene. I can't enjoy this alone. Uncle, wake up. He sent a small jolt of electricity into his uncle to wake him up. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw his beloved son lying on the ground with a zombie happily feasting on his back. He cried and begged. Tranlac, Tranfi is your cousin. Save him. Please save him. I admit I secretly cheated you out of your shares, but Tranfi knew nothing about it. He's innocent. After his uncle's confession, Loctron felt no pity. Instead, he asked coldly, what else have you done to wrong me? Faced with that question, the uncle panicked. Why is he asking that? Could it be that he knows Tranlac? Grabbed his uncle by the collar. Uncle, have you thought about your answer? Your son can't hold on much longer. Unwilling to confess his other evil deeds, the uncle's tone changed. Tranlac, save Tranfi now, and I might not call the police. Otherwise, you won't get away with this. His face hardened. I'm giving you one last chance. Enraged, the uncle cursed Tranlac. You beast with the heart of a wolf. You dare to kill your own uncle and cousin? You're worse than an animal. Tranlac immediately slapped his uncle across the face. You're the one with the heart of a wolf. My father saw you were useless and kindly gave you a job at the corporation. And what did you do? You plotted against him. How dare you say those words? The zombie bit Tiufi on the neck, a likely fatal wound. Seeing this, the uncle screamed in pain. My son! My son! He immediately turned to lecture Tranlac. I'm his blood brother. I put in a lot of effort to help establish his company. And what was the result? He gave me a measly 10% of the shares. Was that charity? He deserved to die. And you, with today's technology, do you think you can get away with this, Tranlac? He casually replied, based on the current stock value, 10% is already 1.5 billion. What employee gets a 1.5 billion share of the company? With that, he threw his uncle towards the zombie. After indirectly sending the father and son to the underworld to meet his parents, Tranlac finally felt a sense of relief. Dad, you really brought a wolf into our home back then. This is all your son could do for you. After finishing off the father and son, the zombie still didn't seem satisfied. It grunted and charged towards Tranlac. Indeed, after turning into zombies, they have no interest in anything other than eating human flesh. Although they don't feel fear, they do feel pain, so the electric baton is still effective. It's effective against them, and for someone who has experienced thousands of battles and killed countless monsters, like Tranlac, dealing with a single monster is incredibly simple. Just by piercing the spot between their eyebrows, although a bit brutal, it's very effective. Moreover, this spot also hides a treasure, a crystal. Unfortunately, this zombie was too weak, so its crystal was the lowest grade. After the outbreak, in the apocalypse, both ability users and zombies produce a crystal between their eyebrows. The energy contained within these crystals can not only accelerate an awakener's recovery speed, but also help them level up. In short, it's a valuable treasure. I must collect as many as possible. The size and color of the crystal vary depending on the target's strength. A fire-type ability user or zombie will have a red crystal, a wind-type will have a green one, a space-type will have a transparent purple one. When the protagonist ate Phap Vuong in his past life, the crystal in its head was dark purple and the size of an egg. Tranlac went out to his car to get Phap Vuong when he saw another zombie. Seeing the protagonist, it immediately charged at him. Come here, let me give you a nice meal, little guy. This electric baton is easy to use. With a single strike, he dealt with the zombie cleanly. I've liberated you, little one, so taking a small fee shouldn't be too much to ask, right, Phap Vuong? In the car, saw his master pierce a zombie's head and looked terrified. Master, why are you so brutal? Tranlac ran to Phap Vuong. Phap Vuong, I think it's time for us to awaken. It's not safe to do it outside, so come inside with me and wait. After we awaken, we'll go back out. Phap Vuong wagged its tail happily and barked in agreement. Once inside, seeing the three corpses before him, the dog was too scared to take another step. Tranlac comforted. Phap Vuong, don't panic. You'll get used to this. They both sat on the sofa, Tranlac casually eating an apple, while Phap Vuong sat beside him, trembling. The moment he bit into the apple, Tranlac noticed. His dog was emitting a lot of lightning. Could this be Phap Vuong's awakening power? The protagonist hurriedly hid behind a chair. Crap, after he awakens, I'm gonna be the first one he tests it on. After awakening, Phap Vuong fainted on the spot. Whether an innate talent is strong or not mainly depends on two factors. First, the earlier the awakening, the more powerful it is. Second, the faster the ability can grow, the stronger it is. Phap Vuong is definitely a genius of the lightning element. His intelligence has probably doubled too. I'm so jealous. A man is truly no match for a dog. A sharp pain shot through him, making. The protagonist dropped the apple in his hand. It seems I'm not that far behind Phap Wong. After awakening, Tranlak gathered his power. He focused the spatial energy in his hand and threw it straight ahead. It created a crack in the wall, a large one. Seeing this, Phap Wong was so scared that the whites of its eyes showed, but Tranlak was disappointed. It's no good. This offensive spaceball used up a quarter of my ability power, but can't even kill the lowest level zombie in a few seconds. I should absorb crystals and focus on increasing my strength first. Please remember to like and share this video to support our channel. There's even a king level. In his past life, Phap Wong and Lin Diem Ko were both king level. The protagonist himself was also king level, but after absorbing Phap Wong's crystal, he ascended from king level to another level, the Lin Diem Ko king level. The protagonist himself didn't know what it did, but a life without food, drink, or entertainment, and with no one by his side, was an incredibly boring life. Better to just die. At this rate, he just needs to absorb about 20 more crystals. Then he would be able to ascend to a level 2 ability user. He turned to see Phap Wong emitting electricity from its body. Tranlak began to teach Phap Wong how to use its power. Phap Wong, don't just discharge electricity randomly. Try to condense your body's power in your throat. Hold it for a moment, and then spit it out in the direction you want. Phap Wong did it immediately upon hearing the instructions. It was truly an intelligent dog to understand so quickly. Let's go. Follow me to the cold storage warehouse. We need to stockpile supplies. Phap Wong barked twice in agreement and set off. With that, the two of them got in the car and headed to the supermarket. Stopping in front of the supermarket, he saw many zombies around, but both of them remained calm. Hey, Phap Wong, look, a supermarket this big must have a lot of stuff inside. A thief never leaves empty-handed. I'm not one to take advantage, but anyway, it's full of good stuff. We can't just let the zombies wandering outside have it, right? Let's go. With that, Tranlak put on his armor and held his baton. One man and one dog got into their fighting stances before charging. He didn't forget to remind his pet, attack if you can, be careful, don't fight head-on, be agile. Seeing people approach, the zombies swarmed them like flies to filth. He calmly swung his baton at a zombie's mouth, giving it a free trip to the dentist. Phap Wong, not wanting to be outdone, shot a bolt of lightning at another zombie. But it missed. It's okay, Phap Wong. Just separate them. The dog immediately obeyed, running and jumping to lure the zombies away. Tranlak took the opportunity to enter the supermarket to pick out some items. Be careful, I'll be right back. As expected of a supermarket in a villa area, it had everything, and everything was high-end. Well then, I won't. Be polite. Tranlak immediately used his spatial ability. He swept up everything in the supermarket. Besides taking food and drinks, he also didn't forget to take out a few zombies for their crystals. A vast spatial ability and shopping for free, nothing could be better. After stepping out of the supermarket to sneak away with Phap Wong, he saw his pet being chased by a zombie and running for its life. He rushed over and immediately used his electric baton to take care of that zombie. Phap Wong sat down, looking very wronged. How come the master can deal with zombies so easily, but I can't? Tranlak gently sat down and patted his dog's head. Don't worry, you tried your best. Just give it a little more time, and you'll be the best dog ever. Praised by his master, Phap Wong immediately cheered up. Afterwards, the two went to the cold storage to continue their shopping while driving. On the road, another car hailed the protagonist. Hey, car ahead, wait up. They both rolled down their car windows to talk. Hey, do you know what's going on? I can't call the police. Tranlak coldly replied, It's obvious. The apocalypse has come. Hearing that, the young man was terrified but quickly regained his composure. He turned to ask the protagonist to travel with him so they could look out for each other. But he just coldly replied, No, thanks, and sped off in his supercar. Actually, the protagonist was planning to recruit a few underlings, but they had to be elites at least. Don't blame me for being cold-blooded. My supplies are plentiful, but not infinite. I have to be careful. The road ahead was blocked by zombies. Tranlak planned to take a shortcut to the cold storage, but that road was also full of zombies. It seems the only way is to deal with these zombies, he told his dog, to protect itself. Then he got out of the car to deal with the horde. Wielding his electric baton, he cleanly dealt with them one by one. But suddenly, a group of zombies attacked from behind, biting him. He didn't know. They knew how to sneak attack. But my armor, is alloy armor, low-level zombies. Like you can't break through it. In the apocalypse, if there's no one to sharpen your teeth, you'd better be careful not to lose them. Then you'll only be able to lick, not bite. But you guys don't have a future. He charged forward with momentum. Just then, his electric baton ran out of power. He handed the baton to a zombie. You like it? It's yours. Anyway, I have a new one. He reached into his spatial ability and pulled out a brand new, fully charged electric baton. He cleaned up the rest. After dealing with the zombies, the protagonist also harvested quite a few crystals. Fat Vuong ran over and asked Tran, "Lack, didn't you say we were going to the cold storage? Where is this?" Of course, Tran Lack only heard a few barks. He led Fat Vuong to a heavy-duty truck. He told Fat Vuong, "This truck is a weapon even more powerful than alloy armor and electric batons. I brought it here to use it today. Get in, I'll show you something." Once in the truck, he stepped on the gas and rammed straight into the cold storage warehouse. As expected, inside was bustling, with zombies running wild. This feeling of destruction is so exhilarating. If I had to deal with these hundreds of zombies with an electric baton, it would be slow and a waste of electricity. Driving and ramming them like this is much more efficient. In contrast to the protagonist's excitement, his dog was too scared to even bark. High above, 3 people were hiding. They had seen Tran Lack driving and dealing with the zombies. They started talking about him. "Wow, this guy is so strong. I think this heavy truck is much stronger than the other trucks in our cold storage. We should ask him to lead us out of here." A seemingly smart young man spoke up. "We're strangers. Why would he risk his life to help you? Is he your father? I think the driver is a rather ruthless person. Otherwise, he wouldn't be driving around so destructively. I guess this person knows our cold storage, has supplies, and came here to move them. After he's done, he'll leave without a second glance at you. Asking others for help is not as reliable as helping ourselves. We should just rob him of his truck. Having a heavy truck in our hands is the most reliable option." After driving around and killing all the zombies, Tran Lack got out of the truck. His every move was being watched by the people above. "Look, he's wearing armor. If we can get his equipment, we'll be safe. What do you two think?" "Yes, rob him. This guy wants to steal the supplies from the cold storage. We can't let that happen." At this moment, while collecting crystals from the zombies, the girl who was approached him to start a conversation. "Hello, thank you for clearing out the zombies here and saving us." The protagonist thought, "Thanks? Is the next step asking me to take them with me?" Hearing her mention us, he asked, "How many of you are there?" The girl replied, "Yes, only the 3 of us survived." The 2 young men had already appeared behind him. They threatened, "Hey, don't resist. Don't worry, we won't hurt you. What the hell is this? Just a moment ago they were thanking me, and now they've turned on me so quickly, even making the first move. Harsh circumstances truly distort human nature. Kindness is the most worthless and harmful thing in the apocalypse. Fat Vuong is a real one." Seeing his master being threatened, he immediately jumped out of the truck and barked loudly. The 3 were distracted by Fat Vuong. Where did this dog come from? It doesn't look like it's turned into a zombie. Seizing the opportunity, the protagonist pulled out his electric baton from his spatial ability and quickly took down all 3 of them. I thought my spatial ability would be exposed, but I don't have to worry anymore, because dead men tell no tales. In just one move, both young men were on the ground. The girl saw this and screamed in terror, "Help!" then turned and fled. A moment ago, she was trying to rob someone, and now she's acting all innocent. Truly shameless. She runs pretty fast. "Fat Vuong, I'm counting on you." On command, Fat Vuong lunged forward and knocked the girl down. Tran Lack slowly walked over to the beautiful girl, who was lying on the ground. See, when you make a move, you have to strike first. With that said, he gave her a jolt of electricity, sending her to join her 2 friends. After dealing with the 3 of them, it was time to suck this entire cold storage into his spatial ability. From shelves of spices, seafood, chicken, duck, pork knuckles, and organs, everything was sucked into the protagonist's spatial warehouse. After finishing, Tran Lack got into the truck with his pet dog to go home and rest. Fat Vuong. This time, we've collected over 60,000 tons of supplies. That's awesome. Today, we fought a good fight. Let's go home and rest first. Then we'll go to the grain warehouse to start a major shopping spree. I wonder how Dai Tru is doing over there. While driving on the road, the protagonist saw a young man run into the middle of the road to block the truck. He shouted, "Stop! Stop the truck! Master, please give me a ride." Tran Lack looked at him. He glanced over him. He saw a stain on his clothes. He was over 90%. Sure, he had bad intentions. My survival rule is to not ignore any potential threat, no matter how small. I won't allow it. Thinking that, if he didn't have a survival rule, the protagonist stepped on the gas, with no intention of stopping. The young man saw he had no intention of stopping, but still stood there shouting, "Stop the truck! Master, I told you to stop!" Stopping is impossible. If you dare to block the road, I'll really run you over. The young man was forced to jump aside. Damn it, are you trying to kill me? You just wait. For me, if I get a chance, I'll teach you a lesson. Looking through the rearview mirror, Tranlax saw he looked very angry and even wanted to hit him. Hit me? You asked for it. Normally, holding a grudge would just mean bad-mouthing behind my back or making some gestures. But now it's the apocalypse. After awakening abilities, everyone has a chance to be deadly. People will die. Tranlax stopped the truck and turned around. He spoke to his pet dog, Phap Vuong. Did you hear what he said? He said he wants to eat dog meat. Phap Vuong thought to himself, although I don't understand everything people say, I'm pretty sure he didn't say the words dog meat. But it doesn't matter if you want to eat dog meat or not. If the master wants you dead, you must die. The young man saw the truck stop, rolled up his sleeves, and rushed forward to settle the score with the protagonist. You little brat, let me teach you a lesson. But it was Phap Vuong who got out of the truck, which he didn't expect. Seeing a dog was a bit surprising, but he immediately swung his stick. Watch my dog beating. Stick technique. Phap Vuong gathered its power and unleashed a bolt of lightning, a direct hit. It knocked him down on the spot. Tranlax called his dog back and said, Phap Vuong, don't use your full lightning power in battle unless you have to. Any hesitation can get you killed. Only by adapting to the apocalyptic environment can you survive safely. Phap Vuong understood immediately. It rushed forward and bit the young man's neck, sending him to meet his ancestors. Good job. Let's go home, Phap Vuong. Praised by his master, the dog happily wagged its tail and barked, driving back to the mansion. But the road in the villa complex was too narrow. The truck couldn't get through. Tranlax ordered his dog to get out of the truck. Distract the zombies. After I park the truck, I'll call you back. Phap Vuong obeyed and immediately got out, barking loudly to attract the zombies' attention before running away. Seeing the scene before him, Tranlax was pleased. Good. When Phap Vuong comes back, the zombies will return. Then there'll be free guards for my truck. No need to worry about anyone getting close to steal or damage it. He also took the opportunity to deal with the few zombies still lingering around. He also collected their crystals. As he fought, he thought, good thing my rebirth didn't cause any major changes. Dai Tru didn't turn into a zombie, so he should still be safe. I remember in my past life when the apocalypse broke out, he hid in the villa complex. I think he climbed and hid in the villa complex in a mansion. Unfortunately, I don't remember which one to Dai Tru hid in. I only remember it was a house in the outer area. It seems there's only one way. I'll have to use the old-fashioned method. That method is to shout his name loudly. To Dai Tru. Where are you? Can you hear me? Where are you? Phap Vuong beside him was bewildered, not understanding what his master was doing. A loud noise like this would attract zombies. Is my master crazy? Dai Tru, who was on the upper floor of a mansion, heard and recognized Tranlax's voice, but the girl immediately stopped him. Brother Dai Tru, don't go over there. That guy is crazy. He's not even afraid of attracting zombies. If he wants to get himself killed, that's fine, but please don't drag us down with him, Dai Tru thought to himself. This is strange. With Brother Tran's intelligence, how could he not know how dangerous this is? Why would he use this method to find me? But as Tranlax's security guard, hearing his call, Dai Tru couldn't ignore it and decided to check the situation. The girl, seeing this, could only go with him. Looking out the window, she saw a horde of zombies running towards them. See, I told you it would attract zombies. But right after, they saw Tranlax use his electric baton to cleanly take down every zombie that rushed at him. Brother Tran is so good. That electric baton is so powerful. If I had one for self-defense, I wouldn't have to be afraid of zombies anymore. No wonder he's so bold. Dai Tru saw that the situation was stable and immediately called out to the protagonist. Brother Tran, I'm here! Seeing Dai Tru was okay, Tranlax was relieved. But why was there someone else next to him? Is that Tran Tin? Damn it, how could I forget about that green tea bitch? She was very manipulative. In the past life, when there wasn't enough clean water to drink, she asked for a bowl of green tea. Afraid that the tap water was dangerous, she used Dai Tru as a guinea pig. She used tap water to make tea and then offered it to Dai Tru. After they opened the door, she used tap water to make tea to use him as a guinea pig. When Dai Tru and I teamed up, she tried all sorts of ways to show affection to both of us. When she was with Daitru, she'd flatter him. Being with you, Brother Daitru, I always feel so safe. It's not dangerous, like when I'm with Brother Tran. When she was with me, she'd say something different. From the first time I met you, I felt a close connection, unlike with Brother Daitru, who always feels like a stranger. Even when we split supplies, she would always hide a little for herself, then later pretend to be pitifully hungry to trick Daitru out of his share, playing him like a fiddle. Trantin, if you dare to be so shameless in this life, don't blame me for using you to teach Daitru how dangerous people can be. Daitru, come with me to my house. That way, it'll be easier for us to coordinate. Thanks, Brother Tran. Trantin quickly approached to chat. Hello, Brother Tran. I heard Brother Daitru mention you earlier. I'm Trantin. We share the same surname? Who knows? Maybe 500 years ago, we were from the same family. Tranlac couldn't care less and turned to leave. Let's not talk about this now. Let's go quickly. It'll be troublesome if we run into zombies. As expected, Trantin had ulterior motives. She wanted to get close to Tranlac. If she did, she would have the protection of both of them. With these two protecting her, she'd have a good chance. A high chance of surviving until the National Rescue Team arrives. Inside Tranlac's house, Trantin was surprised. Oh my god! This mansion, from its location to the environment, everything is clearly better than the one I was staying in before. If I can wait for the National Rescue and also get Tranlac, wouldn't that be killing two birds with one stone? Tranlac spoke up, cutting through the awkward atmosphere. Are you hungry? Don't worry, I'll go get some food. Tranlac thought to himself, but he didn't know what Tranlac had done. I can't let this green tea bitch eat my good stuff. In my past life, you made Daitru suffer so much. Now, what's wrong with giving you? A little special ingredient? The protagonist used. His dangerously sharp eyes to look at his pet dog, then wiped a piece of bread on Phap Wong's butt. Afterwards, he brought out 2 servings of bread for them. Well, this is all that's left in the house. You'll have to make do. Hearing this, Daitru offered his portion to Tranlac, but he said it was fine. When we get a chance, we'll go to the supermarket and get more supplies. As for you, you're a girl, you have a small stomach, 1 piece should be fine for you, right? Trantin smiled and took the bread. Yes, of course. Thank you, Brother Tran. She smiled on the outside, but her thoughts were different. How the hell can I get full on just 1 piece like this? But whatever. If Daitru eats his fill first, he'll have the strength to find food for me. And this bread tastes a bit strange. Is it spoiled? Phap Vuong watched Trantin eat the bread with gusto, his heart filled with horror. This woman is still eating bread that's been wiped on my butt. So disgusting. Tranlac chuckled to himself. Although it's fun to mess with this girl, for the sake of the future, I should quickly expose her true face and get rid of her. Thinking this, Tranlac spoke up. There are zombies everywhere now, and food is scarce. We have to find a way to get to the supermarket at the gate to get some supplies. Daitru immediately stood up. Brother Tran, let's go. I'll cover you. You just focus on using the electric baton. As long as I'm not dead, the zombies won't touch a hair on your head. The protagonist retorted, that's not a good idea. It's not stable. A fully charged baton can only kill 4 zombies. I've checked, and there are more than that at the supermarket in the complex. I have a much better way. He pointed at Trantin and said, Miss, you're so petite, you must be a fast runner. So, you go distract the zombies. Daitru and I will go into the supermarket to get supplies. Then we'll meet back at the mansion. Hearing the plan, please remember to like and share this video to support our channel. I'm very weak right now and can't run fast at all. Asking me to do that is like asking me to die. So what can you do? Then I'll distract the zombies while you and Daitru get the supplies. That should work, right? Brother Tran, it's really not that I don't want to. It's just that I've only eaten 1 piece of bread that you gave me since this morning. I'm afraid I don't have enough strength and will just be a burden to you two. The protagonist sighed and his face grew serious again. But you can't just do nothing. There's no way Daitru and I will take all the risks while you sit back and reap the benefits. She thought to herself, what's wrong with this Tranlac? Why does he insist on making me work with him? Isn't it a man's duty to take care of women? Why doesn't he know how to appreciate beauty? I'll have to turn to Daitru to save me. Just as she was about to turn and use her feminine wiles on Daitru, Tranlac coughed. I haven't had a drop of water since this morning. My throat is about to go up in flames. It's my fault for not preparing some mineral water. And I don't know if the tap water is contaminated or not. How about Trantin? You go test it for me? After you test it, I won't make you go anymore. Being forced by Tran. Lack to work, she was furious. Are you treating me like a guinea pig? Hell no. Because I was afraid the water was contaminated, I haven't drunk a single drop until now. I still have a bottle in my backpack, but with Dai-Tru always around, I haven't dared to drink it. What if he asks for a sip? That's why I've held out until now. My throat is parched. Tran Tin put on a pitiful look and said, I can wash clothes and take care of your daily needs. Brother Tran, please don't make things difficult for me. Right then, she saw Phap Wong walk by and had an idea. Oh, right, we can have it test if the tap water is drinkable. Hearing Phap Wong, this idea, he was furious and thought to himself, hey, even though I'm not human, you're a real bitch. Asking me to test it? You've got some nerve. I'm gonna bite you. Phap Wong immediately rushed to settle the score with Tran Tin, but she quickly used her backpack to shield herself. The dog tore the backpack open. Inside were a lot of things. Food and drinks fell out. Seeing this, Tranlock understood why she was holding onto the backpack so tightly. Turns out she was hiding food and drinks inside. She was probably waiting for us to go out so she could enjoy it all by herself. What a despicable person. A person like you disgusts me. The protagonist bent down to pick up the items, not forgetting to mock Tran Tin. You have a lot of good stuff, huh? It seems I'm getting hungry too. Well then, allow me. Dai-Tru, you're not full yet either, are you? Tranlack opened a can of water and handed Dai-Tru a pastry with a smug look. Here, take it. After we eat our fill, we'll go get supplies. Holding the pastry Tranlock gave him, Dai-Tru thought to himself, this morning, I had to risk my life over and over again to save her, and this is how she is. How could she lie to me about not having food when she clearly did? That means she never intended to share with me from the beginning. In that case, I won't bother with her anymore. Dai-Tru ate the pastry with a cold, indifferent attitude. Tran Tin stood up, with nothing to say. You can't eat that. That's my stuff. Put it down for me. Tranlack casually tripped her. She fell. Two of you are men, yet you're bullying a girl like me. What kind of men are you? Tin sat on the ground and started crying. Tranlock thought smugly, go ask the zombies if they care whether you're male or female. But this isn't enough to make Dai-Tru fully realize the evil of human nature. I have to be even crueler to Tran Tin. He turned to her and said, what are you crying for? We need to eat our fill to have the strength to find supplies, right? You don't have to go this time. We ate your food, so we'll pay you back double when we return. Tran Tin immediately calmed down. She thought, right now, no matter what happens, I can't turn against Tranlack and to Dai-Tru. Thinking that, she turned and apologized. No, it's my fault. It's just that I almost starved to death as a child, so I reacted that way. I'm sorry, Brother Tran, Brother Dai-Tru. I didn't mean it just now. This girl is really good at making up stories. Tranlack turned and said to Dai-Tru, let's go to the supermarket at the gate later. Wait for me to prepare a bit. You two make yourselves comfortable. Dai-Tru agreed. Everything is up to you. The protagonist went to a corner to instruct Phap Wong. Phap Wong, go out and lure about a dozen zombies back here for me. Hearing this, Phap Wong was utterly confused. Is my master sane? Luring zombies I get? But luring them home? What the hell is that? Seeing the dog's expression, Tranlack told him not to worry about it. You'll understand when you get back. Go now. Phap Wong obeyed and immediately ran off. The protagonist was holding a few cloves of garlic, laughing smugly. The second act is about to begin. He carried a bowl of garlic water towards Dai-Tru and Tran Tin. How was your rest? Come here and look at this. Brother Tran, what are you doing? Why so much garlic water? You two don't know. Earlier when I was coming back from outside, I saw someone copying what they do in the movies. They wore a long string of garlic, and I saw with my own eyes the zombies backing away in fear, not daring to take another step. He's luring her into a trap. It's just a pity that reality and movies are complete opposites. Garlic has a pungent smell that attracts zombies even more when applied to the body. Tranlack continued, but unfortunately, there isn't much garlic in the house, only enough for 2 people. When we get to the supermarket later, we'll have to see if we can get some more. Can you two hear that? It sounds like a horde of zombies is approaching. Tin was terrified. What? How could this be? Everything was going according to Tranlack's plan. He thought to himself, when faced with a horde of approaching zombies, will she choose to face them with me and Dai-Tru, or will she snatch this life-saving garlic water? The sound of the door getting louder, Tran Tin panicked. Oh no, that sounds like the iron gate is about to be broken. Tranlock poured a bowl of water over his head, then shouted, Dai-Tru, hurry and use the last bowl of garlic water. Dai-Tru thought, although I dislike her now, she doesn't deserve to die yet. The number of zombies this time is clearly not small. If I use up all this garlic water, Wouldn't she have to die? There's only one bowl of garlic water left, which naturally is a bowl of garlic water. It meant only one more person could possibly survive. Looking at the bowl of garlic water, Trontin thought, the one who survives must be me. Thinking this, she grabbed the bowl of garlic water and poured it over her head, to Dai Tru's astonishment and Tran Lak's satisfaction. He was angry. He was going to give her that bowl of garlic water, but now she did this. Tran Lak came up to her. Do you see it clearly now, Dai Tru? After the apocalypse, don't be kind to just anyone, because some people no longer deserve to be called human. Hearing this, Tran Tin screamed, Tran Lak! You tricked me. Tricked you? Didn't you jump into it yourself? Did I put a knife to your throat and force you to douse yourself in garlic water? Let me tell you the truth. Zombies are very sensitive to the smell of garlic. You're dead for sure. She was. Already broken down. Her face pale. No, that's not true. Tell me it's not true. I just want to live. What's wrong with that? Tran Lak patted Tran Tin's shoulder. Nothing is wrong, but it's wrong for you to take advantage of and bully an honest and kind person, especially when that person is my brother. To use your words, we all want to live, so what's wrong with sacrificing you? Tran Lak continued to think, Tran Tin is about to die, and dead people can't reveal secrets. As for Dai Tru, I'll tell him the truth later that I awaken the spatial ability. The protagonist opened his ability, taking out a set of armor. Seeing the armor from the ability, she stammered, Armor, so you were prepared from the start. No wonder you dared to pour garlic water on yourself. The protagonist told Dai Tru to find a room and hide. Your presence here will only get in my way. Understood. Dai Tru understood and immediately went to hide. Tran Tin immediately changed her tune and turned to the protagonist. Brother Tran, spare me this once. I'll do whatever you want from now on. Tran Lak coldly replied, I want you to die. Once you're dead, I'll spare you. Tin was no longer calm, angrily screaming, You surnamed Tran. What did I ever do to you that you've been targeting me since we met? The zombies broke through the door. Attracted by the smell of garlic on Tran Tin, they immediately swarmed and tore her apart. Before she died, she managed to curse, Tran Lak, you won't die a peaceful death. After using his baton to swiftly deal with the zombies, the protagonist realized he had miscalculated. His home of over 10 years was now ruined. Dai Tru came out wearing armor. Seeing her body, he was somewhat shaken. Tran Lak immediately stopped him. Dai Tru, now is not the time for you to express your feelings. This house is so filthy, there's no place to stand. Help me move these bodies outside. After half an hour, all the bodies had been cleared out. The protagonist sat down, exhausted. I'm so tired. If only I had a maid, then I'd have someone to help me clean up the bloodstains. If that's the case, Manhwa would be pretty good. She's beautiful and works fast. I just don't know if she's still alive. Regardless of whether Manhwa is alive or not, I should let the apocalypse beat her down a bit first. That way, it'll be easier to recruit her when I show up. But the more urgent matter right now is to clean up all this blood. I definitely don't want to do it. But if I let Dai Tru do it, I can't just sit back and watch either. If I won't do it and don't want Dai Tru to do it, there's only one way left. And that's to make my pet dog do it. Thinking this, he called Phap Vuong over. Phap Vuong, watch closely. This is how you get water. You have to wash the rag like this to get it clean. This floor is all natural wood, so you have to wring it out completely before wiping. In short, the task of cleaning the house is all on you. You can only eat after you're done. The dog's face went blank. I'm a real dog, but master, you're more of a dog than I am, after assigning the work. Dai Tru, having taken off his armor, came over and called Tran Lak to go to the supermarket for some things. Brother Tran, let's go to the supermarket and get some stuff. The protagonist smiled and replied to Dai Tru. The supermarket only has junk at the entrance. Tran Lak is called Tran Lak, so the entrance is just full of random junk. No need to rush. I have something much better. Let's go upstairs for a few drinks. At the table, Dai Tru saw a spread of delicacies appear out of thin air. He was completely shocked. The protagonist picked up a can of beer and asked, Dai Tru, do you feel any changes in your body? Dai Tru honestly replied, This afternoon, after a headache, I feel like my physical strength has increased quite a bit. Hearing this, the protagonist continued to explain to Dai Tru, Actually, I had that kind of change before the apocalypse happened. If your change is a strength type system, then I am a space type system. But I found that I could control some spatial power, and I had a feeling that some disaster was about to happen, so I stocked up on some things. Dai Tru listened to the new information and nodded as if he understood. So that's how it is. This explanation from Lac Tran would sound less absurd to others than the story of his rebirth, making it easier for Dai Tru to accept Tran Lac. Raised his glass. I also have a feeling we're going to become brothers. Come on, don't worry about it so much. In the grand scheme of things, eating is number one. Looking at the feast on the table, Dai Tru was a bit hesitant. There's too much food, we can't finish it all. Brother Tran, let's clear some away. 2 or 3 dishes are enough. The protagonist laughed heartily at this. It's fine. If we can't finish it, Phap Vuong will take care of it. He hasn't eaten anything either. Phap Vuong, who was cleaning, heard this and was very moved. Forget leftovers. When I was astray on the streets, even having rice water to drink was a luxury. Thank you so much, master. But this cleaning job, is this really a job for a dog? Phap Vuong cried out of frustration at being forced by Tran Lac to clean up the mess he made, full and drunk. Tran Lac took out some crystals from his ability. Dai Tru, are you full? Here are some crystals for you. Absorb the energy from these crystals. It can make your power increase rapidly. Dai Tru took the crystals, but still asked, where did these come from? He casually replied, I dug them out of the zombie's brains. Dai Tru shuddered. That sounds pretty gross, Tran Lac told Dai. True. Let's go back to our rooms and absorb the crystals. Remember, if you feel like you can't take it anymore, you have to stop immediately. From now on, you don't need to call me Brother Tran, just call me Brother. Dai Tru smiled happily. Thank you, brother. Lying on his bed, Tran Lac was absorbing crystals. But something wasn't right. Strange, based on my past life experience, absorbing 8 crystals at once was enough. But now, 10, 15, 19, 20. On the 20th crystal, a splitting headache shot through him. The protagonist shot up in bed. He had leveled up. In my past life, it took me 14 days to level up. Now, it's only the first day of the apocalypse and I've already reached level 2. Moreover, I have a feeling I can still absorb more. I don't know the limit of this absorption. After a while of continuing to absorb crystals, the protagonist was even able to summon a sword in his hand, but it disappeared after a few seconds. He sighed in relief. He almost laughed out loud. 42 crystals! I not only absorbed 42 crystals, but can also condense a void sword, even though it only lasts for 5 seconds. In my past life, I couldn't understand the void sword until I was level 7. If not, I couldn't have condensed it. At the current rate, in my previous life, I would have had to reach level 9 to control the void sword for use. It's possible that in this life, I might be able to barely use it at level 4. And the dimensional blade, which required king level to control, might also be unlocked sooner. This is absolutely amazing. Happy with his thoughts, Tran Lac drifted off to sleep. The next morning, as the protagonist walked down the stairs, Dai Tru and Phap Vuong were already waiting. Brother, good morning. The method you mentioned is really effective. I feel like my strength has increased a lot. After absorbing about 7 crystals, I think, Phap Vuong, not to be outdone, barked 9 times, as if to say he had absorbed 9. Tran Lac praised his pet. You ate 9? Good boy, good boy. Good thing it wasn't 99. Otherwise, who knows how long you'd be barking. Dai Tru felt a little dejected hearing the protagonist. Are you kidding me? This dog ate more than I did. Don't laugh. And underestimate Phap Vuong. His talent is quite high. Then he took out the armor from his ability and gave it to Dai Tru. Try on this armor. After breakfast, we're going to the grain warehouse. After getting dressed, the 3 of them went to the heavy-duty truck. The area around the truck was swarming with zombies. These free guards are really doing their job. Tru asked, there are so many zombies. Do we need to deal with them? Tran Lac immediately cut him off. Don't do anything. These are all free labor. Just let Phap Vuong lure them away. Phap Vuong understood and immediately transformed into a brave little puppy, fearlessly barking up a storm to draw the zombies away. Seeing how useful Phap Vuong was, Dai Tru felt a bit insecure. Why do I feel like this dog, Phap Vuong, is more useful than me? The protagonist patted his shoulder. Don't compare yourself to a dog. There are things it can do that you can't. Everyone has their own strengths. Dai Tru was surprised, his eyes wide and mouth agape. He turned and asked, there are things it can do that you can't? That's right. It dares to eat poop, do you? From afar, Phap Vuong heard this and immediately showed his displeasure by barking at the 2 of them. The barks could be understood as, that's slander, I don't eat poop, driving. To the grain warehouse, the protagonist ran over all the zombies along the way. Dai Tru was full of admiration. Brother, this truck of yours is amazing. But contrary to Dai Tru's excitement, Tranlok felt suspicious. Strange, there are quite a few employees at this grain warehouse. There should be someone still alive. But I'm making such a loud noise, why is no one calling for help? Daitru spoke up, don't grain warehouses all have basements? Maybe everyone is hiding down there, so they can't hear the truck, stopping the truck in front of the basement. The two got out. This must be the way down to the basement. Let's go check it out. The two went down into the basement with flashlights. The first thing they saw was a skeleton that had been picked clean. Perfectly. Tranlak was confused. How did this happen? Normal zombies would definitely eat messily when they eat people. They wouldn't eat this clean. Could there be some kind of mutated creature in the grain warehouse? I wonder if it's ants or rats. But both of these species live in colonies, so there must be a large number of them. This is not good. We can't risk it. It's fine if we don't get food. Our lives are the most important thing. A noise echoed, and in front of them was a swarm of large rats. Tranlak immediately shouted, "It's rats! Run! Out!" On the other hand, outside, the protagonist told Phap Vuong that he must reply. He had to be careful because he didn't have any materials. He didn't have armor. A much larger rat with a scar across its eye pointed at them. It squeaked a few times, which roughly translates to, "Human meat is the most delicious." "Charge!" The rat swarmed forward and knocked the protagonist down. Daitru panicked. The protagonist saw. This situation was dire, but he immediately became normal. He calmly pulled out his baton, not forgetting to guide his brother. Daitru, when you strike, don't hesitate. Luckily, the electric baton was strong enough to kill them, but that Rat King, it was clearly a mutant. Actually, whether it's survivors or zombies and other creatures, mutated, their strength will increase gradually, like always. There will be individual mutations that can expend more life potential to make their strength skyrocket. They grow much stronger, but their lifespan is also shortened. But encountering these living ones is like stepping in dog crap. What terrible luck. Daitru was pushed down by the rats. A rat pushed him down. Seeing the opportunity, it immediately rushed forward to attack. Daitru tried to use his baton to deal with it, but it easily dodged and bit his neck. Luckily, he had armor, otherwise he would have gone to meet his ancestors. But the bite from the rat just now had dented the armor. If there was one more bite, the armor would probably be pierced. Tranlak's forehead was covered in sweat. Facing the swarm of rats, he thought, this Rat King's strength is at least level 3, maybe even level 4. There's no conventional way to kill it in a short amount of time. If I hadn't broken through to level 2 last night, I would have definitely broken through to level 2 today. He would have certainly died. He took out some meat from his ability to attract the attention of the other rats, planning to fight the Rat King one-on-one. The Rat King was sitting on Daitru. That electric baton can threaten me. I'll bite him to death first, then it'll be your turn. Since they were different species, all Tranlak heard was chit-chit. The protagonist began to focus his power. Now I can only hope in this void sword that can only be condensed for a few seconds. Thinking that, he rushed towards the Rat King. The rat then realized the danger, but it was already too late. It had been killed by the protagonist's slash. After dealing with the Rat King, the protagonist took its crystal. This one is pretty big. Not only did he take the crystal, Tranlak wanted to take more. He turned to Daitru and said, "Look at its 2 front teeth. I'm not strong enough. You try to see if you can pull them out." After a while of struggling, he turned to Daitru and said, "Look at its 2 front teeth. I'm not strong enough. You try to see if you can pull them out." Finally, Daitru managed to pull them out. The giant Rat King's front teeth. After collecting the spoils of war, Tranlak wanted to go down into the basement to collect more. Daitru uncertainly asked him a question. "Brother, how big is your spatial ability anyway?" Tranlak opened his spatial ability and replied, "It's not that big, about maybe the size of this grain warehouse." You must absolutely not let it slip that I've stored so many supplies. Remember, don't tell anyone. Daitru was honest and loyal. "Don't worry, brother, I know. You could beat me to death and I wouldn't say a word." While talking to his brother, I know. Suddenly, the basement went dark. It must be a power outage. We should hurry and get home soon. Arriving back at the mansion, Tranlak got up. He said, "Daitru, that Rat King today was too dangerous. I think for now, we should stay home and level up to be safer." He handed Daitru a tablet and continued, "Based on my current crystal absorption rate, it will take at least 3 more days to reach level 3. During that time, if you get bored at home, you can use this to play games or watch movies, okay? Daitru took the device and said it was fine. I'm on guard all day. I can handle it. With the decision made, they all went to eat. After 3 days of feasting and drinking, the pile of dishes had grown into a mountain. Looking at the pile, Tranlak said, "Fat Vuong, it would be great if you knew how to wash dishes." Fat Vuong looked helpless. Be a decent human being. These past 3 days, just eating my fill and waiting to die has been so exhausting. Fat Vuong, I remember you leveled up to level 2 yesterday, right? Fat Vuong was overjoyed and barked as if to show off his achievement to his master. But the next sentence from his master was like a bucket of cold water on his head. As the proverb says, a good dog that isn't trained won't amount to anything. Go outside and find some zombies to practice on. See if you can come up with any new lightning-based moves. Vuong was sadly preparing to go outside to practice when Tranlek called him back. The dog was overjoyed. With tears in its eyes, it turned around. Do I not have to go? Or is he worried about my safety and wants to give me some instructions? But it didn't. Another bucket of cold water was poured on its head. He brought out 2 bags of trash. On your way out, can you take out the trash for me? Are you even going to let a dog be a dog? Tranlak sighed. You really make people worry. I wonder when you'll learn to clean up and take out the trash yourself. You're a grown dog now. If I don't tell you to do something, you don't know to do it yourself. This master is truly cruel and ruthless. Even Daitru feels sorry for Fat Vuong. At this moment, Tranladuke also felt sorry for Fat Vuong. Lack thought about Mangak. I really need Mangak to come and take care of my daily life now. I remember she lives in the staff dormitory of a 5-star hotel nearby. All right, when I level up to level 3, I'll immediately go check on her. The young man, I'll go check on her. Lay on the bed, absorbing crystals. A wave of pain shot through him. In my previous life, it took me half a month to break through. Now it only took 3 days. I'm not anything, but a level 3 ability user now. Fap Vuong. Oh, Fap Vuong, you should be glad you're following me in this life, because now I don't have to sneak attack you like in the old days. The duration of the Void Sword has also increased from 5 seconds to 20 seconds, so I can finally take it out for a spin. When I return, in the morning I'll set out to find Mangak and also replenish a large amount of crystals. This is great. The next morning, they all set out together. As Tranlak had calculated, Daitru found the staff dormitory. Inside, they were greeted by many people. Zombies. A surviving employee was there. Seeing them arrive, he spoke up. He was Lu and Bak. Big brothers, save us. Thank heavens, finally. I've been in this hotel for half a day, and I finally met a living person. Tranlak asked, Do you know Mangak? The young man, terrified, quickly answered that he did. The protagonist continued to ask, So which room is she in? He pointed to the room opposite. She's in that room, but she's not there right now. On the morning of the disaster, there was a business conference, and she was called to prepare food. The protagonist grabbed him. Lead the way, and you'll be rewarded. At the cold storage, Manok was hiding with a few others, including the hotel manager and Lam Wai Ni, a rising star. Lam Wai Ni arrogantly said to Manok, I told you to move over there. Didn't you hear me? Do you believe that after we're rescued, I'll file a complaint and get you fired? The manager sitting next to her could only timidly pull Manjak's hand. Manjak, Lam Wai Ni is a valued guest of our hotel. Be a good girl and move aside. Poor Manok, despite already sitting very compactly, was still being pushed. She had to speak up, but there's really no more room. I'm a living person too. I need space. Lam Wai Ni angrily and arrogantly grabbed Mangok's hair. You dare to talk back to me? Do you know who I am? At this moment, Lai Lam, a big shot in the business world, also spoke up. I don't think there are enough vegetables left for so many people. If she won't listen, then throw her out. Lam Wai Ni immediately agreed. I think that's a good idea. Serves her right for being disobedient. Throw her out. The dam manager also chimed in. Mangak, you can see for yourself, there's really not enough space here. For the greater good, we can only ask you to make a small sacrifice. Try running to another place. Seeing everyone turn against her, Manjak was stunned and a little disappointed. What? Run? It's full of zombies outside. Where do you want me to run? Director, you're clearly sending me to my death. 2 others pushed Manjak while saying, all right, we'll remember your good deed. You can go in peace. He crossed his arms. Stop talking nonsense. Get out now. Then he kicked Mangak, making her fall. Outside the door, Lam Wai Ni smugly crossed her arms. This is the fate of those who dare to oppose me. The zombies outside had already smelled a living person. They approached Mangok. Mangok's eyes welled up with tears, but she told herself, "Hold it in. I can't cry and become a joke for this bunch." She was so angry. If someone could deal with all these people, I'd be willing to give anything, even myself. The zombies were about to get her. It seems there's no chance for revenge. How ridiculous. I saved a bunch of people only to be killed by them. She was closing her eyes, resigning herself to her fate when someone shouted her name and simultaneously launched a flying kick straight at them. She opened her eyes to see that the zombies had been dealt with swiftly. Mangak. It's me, Tranlok. You used to teach me. Seeing Manok was alive, Tranlok thought to himself with joy. The chef isn't dead. Looks like I'm in luck. I risked so much to come here. I wonder if you're moved. Be my chef with all your heart. Seeing someone come to her rescue, Mangok's eyes filled with tears of joy, like she had just eaten 3 bowls of rice, ready to burst into tears. Tranlak, thank you. Before she could finish, Tranlak covered her mouth. Shh. Let us clean this place up first, then we can catch up later. Tranlak, along with Dai Tru. Fully equipped, the two of them cooperated and efficiently dealt with all the zombies. The group inside the warehouse looked out and were overjoyed. We're saved. After 5 days of perseverance, we're finally saved. They opened the door and stepped out. Lamwaini took the initiative to greet them first. Hello, gentlemen. I'm Lamwaini. It's a pleasure to meet you. As she greeted them, she thought to herself, if these two are her, I'll answer. My fans, that would be great. I guess I'm lucky. But Lactron completely ignored them and turned to ask Mangok. So what happened? Is there anything I can help you with? Asked by Loctran, Mangok, who had been bottling up her grievances, burst into tears. Tranlok. It's my fault. Why did I have to save them? Tranlak comforted Mangok. That's why it's so hard to be a good person. Lilam suddenly spoke from behind. Brother, could I trouble you to take me home? After this crisis is resolved, you can come work at my company for a monthly salary of 200,000. What is this guy thinking? He's trying to hire a rich man to work for him for 200,000. Does he think money can solve everything? Dai Tru was furious that someone was trying to buy him with money. He immediately rushed forward and gave Lai Lam a ticket to the dentist. I, Dai Tru, hate people who repay kindness with malice the most. The director, standing on the side, saw this and was shocked, his eyes wide and mouth agape. He thought to himself, these two are really bold. These people are all big shots. Aren't they afraid of retaliation? Lai Lam held his cheek after being punched by Dai Tru. Hey, you've already helped your friend get revenge, and we were indeed wrong. But as long as you can get us to a safe place, just name your price, and we'll meet it. Tranlak casually and coldly replied, Unfortunately, I only follow one principle. As long as you are my enemy, if there's a chance to kill you, I will absolutely not pass it up. Although you have offended my people, rest assured, I won't bother killing you. I'll just give you back to them. Whether you live or not depends on fate. With that, the protagonist put away his baton and took out some rope with a cheerful expression. The group, only now realizing the danger, began to squirm. What you're doing is no different from killing us. Do you have any regard for the law? Dai Tru heard this and immediately retorted in anger. So when you threw her out, did you think about that? Lam Waini, terrified, immediately knelt before Tranlok. Save me, please save me, won't you? My aunt also agrees. With these two girls, as soon as they see trouble, they want to take off their pants to make peace? But a person like her could never catch Tranlak's eye. Get lost, I hate filth. Not having bathed for a few days, being a little dirty is unavoidable. You can bathe me, the protagonist. Stuffed a towel into her mouth to silence her. Dai Tru gathered the group and tied them up. Let's go, Dai Tru. Let them fend for themselves. The three were casually leaving when Luen Bach ran up, begging to go with them. The protagonist turned his head and asked, What do you think you have that's worth me taking you in? I can? Before he could finish his sentence, Tranlak picked up a stick and handed it to him. Take this. Go out on the street and kill 10 zombies, and I'll let you follow me. He was terrified. No, I don't dare. Tranlak said, I gave you a chance, but you didn't know how to seize it. I can't accept you into the team, but I can give you a few things. I'll give you 3 minutes to choose your items. After that, I'll protect you back to the dormitory as a thank you for leading me to Mangok. Hearing this, he hastily pushed a cart to select items in the hotel. The protagonist turned to Mangok and explained why he came looking for her. Mangok, I'm short on support staff. No one's cooking. I happen to remember you. If you ask me to wash dishes or scrub pots, I'd rather go kill zombies. I guarantee your safety and that you'll be well fed. Not to brag, but meeting me is the luckiest thing that's ever happened to you. So what do you think? Will you come home with me? Monjok had just been saved, and the tasks he requested were things she did every day. Of course, she agreed. Tranlac was overjoyed. Welcome to the team. After we drop this guy off, we'll go home and have a big celebration. Of course, you're cooking. After being starved for several days, hearing about food, she would have agreed even if she had to roll into the kitchen to cook. Arriving at the house, the protagonist started explaining about abilities to her. After a long-winded explanation, in short, the space and strength I just told you about are my and Daitru's abilities. What about you? In these 5 days, have you felt anything or awakened any abilities? Mangak recalled and answered Tranlock, "It's true that on the 3rd day, I had a bit of a headache, but I'm not sure if I have any powers. I've been hungry all this time, so I didn't pay much attention." An ability awakening on the 3rd day can't be said to be excellent, but it's definitely not bad. Now follow my instructions. Try to feel the energy in your body, slowly. Following the protagonist's instructions, Manok slowly felt it, and then a flame appeared in her palm. They were both surprised because her ability was fire. Seeing that Mangak's ability was fire, Tranlac was secretly overjoyed. Using an ability uses fire to cook makes the food delicious, and this is a super-class chef. I've found a treasure. After half an hour, on the table was a spread of food prepared by Manguk. Daitru, seeing the delicious food, could no longer maintain his usual stern expression. "It smells so good. Food made by a chef smells different." His face clearly spelled out, "I'm gonna die for this." What are you waiting for? Let's dig in. Both of them, with the eager faces of hungry children waiting for their mother's cooking, excitedly began to eat. This tofu is so soft and fresh. Finding Mangak was the best decision ever. As soon as they finished eating, Mangak immediately started clearing the dishes. It seems the protagonist won't have to do dishes anymore. He turned to her and said, "Just leave it. You don't have to clean up right away. Come see the room with me first." He then led her on a tour of his mansion. "Take a look around and tell me if anything is missing. You can take a shower too, but be careful not to drink the tap water. And your phone is gone, right?" With that, he handed her a new phone. "This phone and charger are for you." Mangok knew she had met a good person. Her face was filled with happiness. The next day, she met him again. Tranlac continued to absorb crystals. He stood up and stretched. Rest. At this rate, it'll probably take another 10 days to reach level 4. I should go out to get more crystals. I also need to find the twin sisters, Mi Lin and Mi Lap. It's been 10 days. I wonder if they've experienced the hardships of the apocalypse yet. Although now isn't the best time to recruit them, I should still go check on them, so no one else gets to them first. After all, that's a recovery skill. If I don't get someone with that ability on my side, I'm afraid I'll be struck by lightning. Tranlac and Daitru put on their armor, preparing to go out. Before leaving, he instructed Manjak at home, "Daitru and I have to go out to collect crystals. While we're gone, don't open the door for anyone, no matter who it is or what excuse they use. Even if someone is dying in front of you, absolutely do not open the door. Keep the windows shut tight, don't stick your head out, and definitely don't go outside. If anything happens, you're on your own." He didn't forget to give her a few electric batons for self-defense. Manak took them. "Don't worry. I understand." After that, the two of them went out. They had to find zombies to collect crystals. It was almost dark, and the two were still fighting hard. Tranlac turned and asked, "Daitru, how many have we collected in total?" Daitru replied, "Probably over 500. Hearing this, Tranlac decided to take a break. "That's good enough. I remember the sisters live in the residential complex just ahead. Let's go check it out." He turned to instruct Daitru, "You go back to the truck and rest. Fat Vuong and I will walk around here for a bit. We'll be done soon." Daitru was happy. He accepted the order. He and Fat Vuong went to the front of a building. I remember the two sisters live in building 3, room 201, I think. He sat down and patted his pet's head. "Fap Vuong, room 201, upstairs. Go sniff and see if anyone's home." Fap Vuong barked a few times in agreement, which roughly translates from dog to, "Now this is a job a dog should be doing." But Fap Vuong suddenly sensed something behind him. He growled towards the bushes. The protagonist saw his pet's strange behavior and asked, "What's wrong?" Fap Vuong lunged towards the bushes. Jumping out of the bushes was a white cat. The protagonist was surprised. Surprised because there was a kitten, and this kitten didn't look too pretty. "I could take it home as a pet." He told Fap Vuong not to hurt the kitten. The cat spoke, "Get this stupid dog off of me." This cat speaks human language. It doesn't meow. Everyone. Tranlac immediately realized this cat had telepathic abilities. This is an unexpected windfall. I must have it. He turned to his dog. "Fap Vuong, why are you being so rude? Let her go now." With that, he picked up the kitten, separating it from his dog. Fab Wong looked very wronged. "Yes, it's all my fault," the kitten cried. "I didn't provoke it. I didn't tease it. That dog just bit me for no reason. I'm so pitiful." Tranlok understood the cat's thoughts. Yes, so pitiful." Suddenly, the kitten smelled dried fish. It immediately realized Tranlak had dried fish. Tranlak was surprised. How did it know? Based on telepathy, but I don't mind feeding it. After all, once it eats my food, it'll be my cat. Suddenly, a voice from somewhere came through. "Let go of my me fan." The protagonist turned towards the source of the voice and saw a girl on the upper floor. That girl was none other than Me Lap. It turns out this cat is Me Fan, Me Lap's cat. But why have I never seen this cat in my past life, or even heard the sisters mention it? Me Lap came down and stood before Tranlak, holding out her hand. "Give Me Fan back to me," Tranlak smirked. This trip was so worth it. Me Lap snatched Me Fan from Tranlak's hands. "I'm sorry, Me Fan," the protagonist thought to himself. It seems the two sisters are not together right now. After all, if Milan were here, she certainly wouldn't let her sister risk coming down alone. Me Lap hurriedly said goodbye, intending to return to her room, but the cat struggled. "Let me go! He has dried fish! I want to eat dried fish! He has dried fish! He's not a bad person!" Food really does cloud one's judgment. Seeing Me Fan struggle, Me Lap didn't understand what was happening. The cat jumped out of the house, Me Lap's arms, and walked towards Tranlak, meowing cutely. "It's been over a week since I, Me Fan, have had dried fish. Give me one, please?" The protagonist was in a dilemma. He thought, what should I do? Should I take this opportunity to start conquering the younger sister? He picked up the kitten and said, "The shopping mall out there definitely has dried fish. Let me take you there. Do you all want to team up and look for supplies?" Me Lap was hesitating when Me Fan already agreed. I can sense that there is no malice in this person. He can be trusted. Even though the cat had agreed, Me Lap was still afraid of something and hesitated. The cat wanted Me Lap to stay so it could go with Tranlak. "You just stay at home like usual and wait for me to bring food back for you." Me Lap finally decided to go with everyone. After a moment of hesitation, "I'll go with you. Wait for me a moment. I'll go up and get something." After a while, she came down with more clothes and a rolling pin, which made Tranlak waste his breath. "I waited so long for you, and I don't even know what you've prepared." Seeing that it wasn't just the protagonist, she asked, "Who is this?" Tranlak happily explained, "This is my brother, to die true. In game terms, he's equivalent to a warrior. This dog is my partner. His name is Fat Vuong. He's a thunder-type mage. You can call him the Lightning Dharma King." Hearing that a dog could discharge lightning, she realized that it wasn't just Me Fan who had special abilities. The protagonist continued his introduction. "I'm Tranlak, with abilities equivalent to a space-type mage. And you?" Me Lap shyly introduced herself. "I'm sure you already know that Me Fan has the ability to communicate with people. My name is Me Lap. The special ability I suddenly acquired is equivalent to a priest." At that moment, a group of zombies approached. Tranlak and Dai True immediately got into a ready stance. "For combat," Me Lap continued, I can increase everyone's strength a little." Then she cast her spell on the two of them. Feeling the new power, Tranlak was excited. "This is amazing. She's probably only level 1 right now, but she can already increase my strength by about a third." The two of them charged forward to fight the zombies. But one of them got past the two of them and rushed towards her. The protagonist quickly turned back and shouted, "Get back! I'll take it!" Me Lap stubbornly replied, "No need. I've never fought a zombie before. This zombie is perfect for me to practice on. Sooner or later, I'll have to do this anyway." Seeing Me Lap's determination, Tranlak thought about this girl. Weak on the outside, but strong on the inside. No wonder she could survive to the end of the apocalypse. It's just that the power of that rolling pin is limited. "Dai True, give Me Lap an electric baton." Dai True handed Me Lap an electric baton with a word of encouragement. "You can do it." Holding the baton, Me Lap was still scared. She told herself, "Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I can do it. I definitely can." With the electric baton and her enhancement ability, she swung straight at the head of the zombie that was approaching her, at me. I could hear that pop from my house while doing this review. She continued to hold the stick, baton, and swung at the zombie's mouth, then repeatedly hit the zombie, even though her eyes were still shut tight in fear. Witnessing the scene, Tranlak couldn't help but exclaim, "Girl, you are so brave." After dealing with the zombies, Me Lap went to a corner and threw up. After all, this was her first time. The protagonist approached with a bottle of water in his hand and praised her. You did great. Have some water. She took the bottle of water and thanked him. He was feeling touched. But Mi Fan was sitting in a corner complaining. Come on, come on. When are we gonna find the dried fish? The three went to the shopping mall. On the second floor of the mall, lightning and explosions filled the area. The protagonist group fought while gathering supplies. They had gathered quite a lot. The protagonist told me Lap to get a bag. Take as much as you can carry. The cat was looking for a bag of dried fish and ran to Tranlac. Quick, quick, open it for me, begging him. The protagonist looked at the cat and thought, I feel like the ability this cat awakened is probably not just a simple psychic power. After all, this telepathic ability is not something a low-level psychic can control. I must hold on to such a rare cat. He opened the bag of dried fish and gave the cat a few pieces. Eat some. I have fresh fish back at my place. Come back with me later. I'll make. You braised fish. Hearing this, the cat jumped for joy. Okay, braised fish. I want braised fish. I want to go home with you. Over with me, Lap. As she was putting things into her bag, a zombie was silently approaching her from behind. Vuong noticed and immediately barked loudly to signal the danger. Hearing the bark, Mi-Lap turned around and saw a giant zombie standing right behind her. She stumbled in fear. This zombie could even talk. It said, hungry, so hungry. Let me eat you. She crawled on the ground, throwing the bag of supplies at it. The monster. Get away! Stay away from me! Then she immediately stood up and ran. She had just run a few steps when she ran into Tranlac. He looked at the zombie and immediately recognized it as a mutant. This appearance looks like the Devourer commonly seen in my past life, according to my memory. They have strong power, good defense, and can even use ranged attacks. They can also self-destruct. A body this large is probably level 3. Tranlac told me, Lap, hide behind me. Don't be afraid, I'm here. He began to gather his power, his spatial ability energy, in his palm. To him, this level 3 mutant zombie was not scary at all. Phap Wong launched a bolt of lightning at the monster, distracting it. Tranlac saw the opportunity and immediately summoned his void sword and charged forward. With just one slash, he cut the mutant zombie into 2 equal pieces. He must be good at math to divide it so evenly. He stood protectively in front of Mi-Lap. Don't look at its body, it's disgusting. Mi-Lap was terrified. She pressed herself into his arms. He can kill this terrifying monster with a single sword strike. He's really so cool. Tranlac took her trembling hand. Take my hand. I'll get you out of here first. Once outside, he told her she could open her eyes. She just opened her eyes and looked at the man in front of her. He's so handsome. Why didn't I notice before? Tranlac is so cool. Seeing that Mi-Lap was staring at him, he also looked back at her, but she immediately turned away, avoiding his gaze. This attitude, what's her reaction about? I didn't expect the appearance of that Devourer mutant to have such an effect. A hero. Saving a damsel in distress might be cliché, but it's still very effective. Thinking that, he reached out and patted her head. Mi-Lap, let's form a team from now on. We can support each other. Having been saved by him, and still dazed by his coolness, she naturally agreed. Tranlac immediately wanted to take her home. We've gathered a good amount of supplies. Let's go to my place later to get acquainted. We can also have some noodles. Mi-Lap immediately turned away. About that, Brother Tranlac. I'm sorry, I have to wait for my sister to come back. If she comes back and doesn't see me, she'll be very worried. How about I wait for my sister to return, then I'll go. The cat saw this and ran to plead with her. Why are you refusing? Can't you just leave a note? Mi-Lin will see it and won't worry. Besides, I have a feeling Mi-Lin won't be back today. And he said, he'll make us braised fish. That's fish. No matter what, you have to go today. I want to eat fish. It turns out this cat, from the beginning, was just causing trouble for its own selfish desires. Now it's dragged its owner, a young woman, to follow a man home. Mi-Lap asked, Brother Tranlac, your house isn't far, right? Tranlac replied, of course not, then led both cat and owner back to his house. This trip seems to have been a huge gain for him. Arriving home and seeing a table full of delicacies, both master and cat were wide-eyed with surprise. Brother Tranlac, even though it's my first time at your house, isn't this too wasteful? I don't know what I can do. He just smiled and replied, it's fine. We're teammates. Hurry up and eat. The cat ate and exclaimed, this is even better than I imagined. After eating, Mi-Lap spoke up. Brother Tranlac, thank you for your hospitality today, but I should be heading back. I'm afraid my sister will be worried if she comes home and doesn't see me, Tranlac replied thoughtfully. It's getting late, and it's dangerous outside. It's too risky for you to go alone. Actually, it doesn't matter where I stay. How about I, Daitru, and Manhwa move to your place? I think the house next to yours is probably empty. We can move there, so we can easily look out for each other. He said that, but his main goal was to wait for that Lin DMCO. Hearing this, Milap immediately agreed. But this isn't looking out for each other. It's clearly Brother Tranlac looking out for me. Lac immediately stood up. All right, it's decided then. True, Monok, Fapwong, pack your things, we're moving. With that, they all set off for Milap's house. We're here. Be careful getting out of the car. Milap tugged on Tranlac's sleeve. Brother Tranlac, how about you all stay at my place? My house has 4 bedrooms and 1 living room, just enough for all of us to stay together, if you don't mind. The protagonist was overjoyed. Isn't this a heaven-sent opportunity for me? How? Could I refuse? 9:37 p.m. in Phutrang? In the living room of Milap's house, Tranlac brought out watermelon for everyone to eat. Milap was full of gratitude. The world outside is so dangerous, but Brother Tranlac not only protects me, gives me food, brings light to me in the dark nights without electricity, and gives me my favorite watermelon to eat. Milap rushed over and hugged Tranlac tightly. Brother Tranlac, I feel like the luckiest things in my life are meeting you and my sister. Tranlac smirked. Oh, the charm is too strong. I can't help it. From now on, everyone will be judged. We're all friends. Helping each other is what we should do. You don't have to be so formal with me. He thought to himself, it's a pity I only got to know Milap today. Rushing things will ruin it. Otherwise, my profound side is about to be revealed. He continued, however, I still have watermelon. Are you sure you don't want to eat some before you hug me? Milap took the watermelon and ate it. With the joyful expression of a child, Tranlac asked further, so how is everyone staying here tonight? Milap led. Everyone on a tour of the house, conveniently assigning rooms. Sister Nok, you can stay in this room. This is the room we used to let classmates stay in when they visited. Brother Dai True, this room is my sister's and my art room. We can put a bed in there, and you can stay there. Brother Tranlac, this is my sister's room. You can stay here. The protagonist thought, I'm going to stay in Milin's room? So where will Milin stay when she comes back? Whatever, I'll stay here first and figure it out later. He took out some crystals from his ability for Milap. Oh, right. These crystals are for you. I'll teach you how to use them. After a brief instruction on how to use them, it seemed Milap understood how to absorb power from the crystals. So, you should go back to your room and try it out. I'm going back to my room to rest too. Seeing Tranlac leave, Milap wished him a good night. In the room, just as he closed the door and turned around, he saw the cat sleeping. On the chair like a cat. Damn it, why did you come here? It came to affectionately rub against Tranlac's hand. Tonight, I'll sleep with you. Tomorrow, I'll sleep with Milap. Oh, you even know how, to be fair. You really are a bad cat. Well then, today I'll slowly dote on you. Cultivate with me. The scene changes to outside. A few zombies were being burned by flames. That was just Truong-chan and Vuong-tan-vo, but the two of them, useless guys, didn't dare to get close to the zombies. Milin, we don't dare. How about you do it? Milin thought angrily. These two pig-like teammates, can you stop hiding behind me all the time? The zombies were coming. Truong-chan panicked and pushed Milin forward, although she was very angry with him. She couldn't do anything but use her fire ability to vent her anger on the zombies. My flame ability consumes too much power. Even though I have advanced to level 2, I can't keep fighting so many zombies. It's hard enough for me to stay alive. What will my weak little sister do? Has she starved to death at home? Or was she attacked and eaten by zombies while looking for supplies? That guy only showed his face after Milin had dealt with the zombies. Milin, are the zombies dead? Which way do we go next? Milin pointed forward. This way. We're almost there. Milin was still thinking about her sister, Milap, at home. Before I left you a chocolate bar, so you must survive. You must hold on until I get back. I wonder where she learned that a single chocolate bar could stave off hunger for days. Worried about her sister like that, if she knew that while she was away for a few days, her sister had brought a boy home and even let him stay in her room, she would probably be very sad. At Milap's house, Tranlac was holding a cat with one hand and looking at his phone with the other, asking Manjok, Sister Nok, do you know how to make barbecue? Let's have barbecue tonight. Mangok confidently replied, I can't compare to a first-class chef, but it's definitely no worse than what you eat outside. I'll start preparing now. Just let me know what kind of meat you want. But grilling creates a lot of smoke, so we can't do it inside. It's not. Okay, let's grill on the rooftop. While they were discussing the outdoor barbecue, there was a knock on the door. Meelap. Meelap, are you there? Meelap heard her sister's voice and happily ran to open the door. It's my sister! My sister is back! Hearing her sister's voice, she happily ran to open the door. When Meelin returned, Tranlac was very pleased. Meelin, oh Meelin, I've finally been waiting for you. The two sisters hugged each other. They were overjoyed to see each other after so many days apart. The protagonist, standing on the side, was also happy to see the sisters reunite. Very good, quite touching indeed. However, why are there extra seeds? Where did these two guys come from? The two guys saw Meelap and thought to themselves, the older sister, Meelin, is a school beauty. I didn't expect the younger sister, Meelap, to be just as gorgeous. It was worth it for us to come back from the school with her after all this time. That's right. If we can conquer these two sisters, we'll die happy. When they looked inside and saw Tranlac, the two were confused. Who is this person? Why is he with Meelap? I don't know. I haven't heard that Meelin has a brother, seeing Tranlac. Meelin also asked, Who are you? Meelap explained. Immediately. Sister, this is Brother Tranlac. While you were away, I was lucky to have Brother Tranlac take care of me. Looking at her mother's expression, Meelin realized he had taken very good care of her sister. The two guys were still scheming outside. Anyway, Meelin was neither hot nor cold on the way, not easy to get close to. And she has such a beautiful sister. Maybe I should make the first move and shift my target to the younger sister, Meelap. Thinking this, one of them immediately took action, offering a piece of bread. Little sister Meelap, you must be hungry, right? I have bread here, take it and eat. The other one also refused to be outdone. Little sister Meelap, don't be polite with us. Here, I also have sausages. The other guy saw his move was preempted and thought, damn it, you're messing with me. You don't want to live anymore? Meelap was shocked. After being taken care of by the protagonist for a few days, there was no way she was hungry. Plus, it was something from a stranger. She immediately refused. Thank you, but I'm really not hungry. You two can keep it. Tranlac, standing on the side, also saw these two guys' intentions were all too clear. He spoke up to help Meelap, who was being hit on by the two guys. Why don't we go upstairs and talk? Meelap agreed. Yes, sister, it's not safe down here. Let's go home first. Meelin agreed to go upstairs, thinking to herself, my brain wasn't working right back then to have found these two troublemakers. I can't let them involve me and my sister. After this meal, we can go our separate ways. The two guys saw they were invited inside, overjoyed. I'm about to live with the school beauty. Living together, won't it be easy to develop feelings? Meelin asked. Meelap, is there still food in the house? The protagonist heard the question and chuckled to himself. Of course there's food. Unless you agree to come with me, you won't get any. He turned and asked, Sister Nagak, is there any rice left in the house? Cook some. After all, she is Meelap's older sister. It wouldn't be right to be stingy. Just cook a little rice. Hearing the protagonist say this, Monok was a bit surprised. Aren't we supposed to have a barbecue, seeing so many people come in? Mangak immediately understood Tranlac's intention. He didn't forget to tell her, but absolutely do not wash the rice. It would be a waste of water. The two guys immediately revealed their despicable nature. They went to the kitchen to check. They saw Nok using water to cook rice. One of them snatched the water bottle and chugged it down. The other one was also thirsty. He told him to drink less. Leave some for me. Give it to me now. Manjak was angry. Can't you pour it into a bowl to drink? If you drink like that, what about the others? The two were the others. They immediately turned on her and started bragging. Do you know how hard we worked to get here? What's the big deal about drinking a little of your water? That's right. Be a little understanding. It won't happen again. Seeing this, he knew he absolutely could not keep these two. The two of them went into the house. They walked around the house, continuing to whisper. As expected, of the school beauty's house, not only is it spacious, but it's also very stylishly decorated. That's right, but it's a pity there's another man. He's so handsome. Around the house, they saw Fap Vuong, a dog. Still alive? Still uninfected? The two drooled, thinking, if we had some shrimp paste with this, it would be heavenly. One of them spoke to Tranlac brother, let me tell you, right now, even the living have nothing to eat or drink. Why are you still keeping a dog? The other one chimed in, that's right. I just heard you say there's still some rice in the house. What will we do when it runs out? Realizing the two despicable guys had designs on him, he immediately growled. This dog is too fierce. What if it hurts me Lin or me Lap? We should stew it with galangal and lemongrass. Why don't I just butcher it? You guys can just wait to eat. The protagonist crossed his arms and retorted angrily, That's enough. I really don't have any spare food to feed dogs here. So you two dogs can get out. The other guy raised his voice. Kid, watch your mouth. Have you ever fought zombies alone? Although he had dealt with thousands of zombies, Tranlac still pretended to have never encountered one. The other guy took advantage of the situation. I knew it. A coward like you, who only dares to hide in the house, how could you dare? He turned to call me Lin. We've been through a lot with you to get here. Faced so many dangers. Don't you know how hard it is for survivors? This guy dares to use food to feed a horde. Isn't that a waste? The one in the hat also chimed in. We were starving on the way here. Can't we eat it to improve our meal? And we're not being selfish. Everyone can eat together. Me Lin, who was standing outside, couldn't swallow her anger either. She spoke up, That's enough. What evil intentions did you have following me? How much effort have you put in on the way? Don't you know that yourself? So don't say anything. Just stop here. From now on, we go our separate ways. I invite the two of you to leave immediately. The two guys were angry at being kicked out. They immediately changed their tune and became cunning. You want to disband the team? Me, Lin, you're so heartless. We braved so many dangers to protect you and even helped you find your sister. And now you're kicking us out after we've served our purpose? Me Lin sneered. How ridiculous. On the way here, who was protecting whom? I never thought you'd be so beautiful on the outside, but so cruel on the inside. Me Lin was now 7 parts helpless, 3 parts like 7. Yes, I'm that cruel. Now that you're done scolding me, please leave. The two were Me Lin. The other guy angrily turned to leave, but still had to curse a few more times. Fine, Me Lin. You're good. We're leaving. You'll regret this. Seeing the two guys had left, Tranlac bent down and patted his pet's head. Let them die a little further away, otherwise we'll still have to collect their corpses. Phap Vuong understood and immediately realized his mission. Me Lin saw Phap. Vuong follow the two guys and couldn't help but wonder, why is this dog following them? Is it going to get itself killed? The two guys were outside but continued to badmouth Me Lin. This bitch. If I don't deal with her, I swear I'm not a man. The other one chimed in. Yes, we must make her regret it, and don't spare her sister either. Phap Vuong, who was walking right behind them, heard these words and couldn't take it anymore. Evildoers. Watch me deal with you. Phap Vuong barked a few times to get the two guys' attention. They turned around and saw the dog in front of them. They laughed loudly. Look, the dog meat has arrived. Let's go. We're in luck tonight. Vuong gathered his power and shot a few bolts of lightning at them, causing them to be surprised. How does this dog know magic? This is not good. Stop it quickly. But before he could finish his sentence, they were electrocuted to death by Phap Vuong. Phap Vuong finished his job and turned to leave. With just this little skill, you want to eat dog meat? You guys are truly trash. At home, after a few tiring days, Me Lin ate continuously because she was hungry, to the point that Me Lap had to tell her, Sister, eat slowly. There's still plenty. After eating, Me Lin turned to Tranlac's group and said, I'm sorry, I ate a little too much, but don't worry. With me here, getting food won't be difficult. Seeing that Me Lin had finished eating, Tranlac was about to start explaining, You're done eating, right? Then we'll begin. Me Lin thought Tranlac was about to demand payment and quickly explained, I'm sorry, I think I've eaten all of everyone's food. Is there enough rice? If not, I'll go find some now. The protagonist replied to Me Lin, then turned to Mangok. No need, we have food, and plenty of other things. Sister Ngok, we're not having barbecue today. Just make a few simple dishes like spicy stir-fried tofu, shredded cabbage, sour and spicy shredded potatoes, boiled pork, spicy shredded chicken, fried shrimp, spicy crab, and beef, stir-fried with cabbage. Oh, and also tomato and egg soup, Mangak. Quickly jotted down the dishes Tranlac requested. Me Lin heard him ordering the dishes. Was completely surprised. Seeing today's menu, Manjok said, I can cook these dishes, but if I cook so many, it will take at least an hour. He said it was fine. Just take your time. He turned and called Me Lap over. Me Lap, come here. I have something to talk to you about. Me Lap followed Tranlac. Seeing the two go into a room together, Me Lin was full of suspicion. A man and a woman secretly going into a room together. What does Tranlac want to do? As soon as he entered the room, Tranlac pinned Me Lap against the wall, his hand on the wall, looking just like an overbearing CEO with his secretary. Me Lap, now that you're following me, you won't have to worry about food anymore. So being with me, do you feel very safe? You don't feel scared at all. Milap was shy. The confused protagonist could only agree. He continued to ask, indeed, this is because Milap is very obedient and understanding. So I also treat you well. But what about your sister? Will she listen to me? The younger sister thought to herself, my sister has always been a person with her own opinions, and she doesn't know Tran Lak. She probably won't listen. Before she could think, he continued to ask, Milap, let me ask you, between me and your sister, who can lead us to survive better? She was honest. She replied, of course it's you. Hearing the answer, Tran Lak was more resolute. So, we must make your sister, well, get along. But he was at a loss for words, not knowing what to say. To put it bluntly, teaching her a lesson to make her obey seems too evil. Milap was also stunned, not knowing what he meant by must do something. After thinking, the protagonist acted like an experienced person. He cleared his throat. We must make her submit to me. See me as the team leader. Otherwise, if your sister and I have a conflict at a critical moment, it won't be good. Do you understand? Milap understood. I will definitely make my sister listen to you. There's no lesson like one taught by a man. A twin sister of 20 years is no match for a handsome guy with good food. The protagonist continued his speech, until your sister submits to me, I will not share any supplies with her. So, she can only watch us eat later. When she obeys, she can eat. Remember, we're only doing this for her own good. Milap was now completely manipulated and had already sold out her sister. On the other side, she watched Mangak prepare a lot of food. Milin couldn't help but be shocked. Why are you taking out so much food? How many dishes are you planning to cook? How are we going to live for the next few days? One dish is enough. Trust me, you won't be able to eat these things later. Mangak ignored Milin's words. Tran Lak told me to cook. How much I cook is my decision. Milin angrily turned away. No, this is too wasteful. I'm going to talk to him. Meeting Tran Lak, who was with Milap, Milin immediately said, Tran Lak, you asked her to make so many dishes. If we eat it all today, what will we eat tomorrow? He just calmly replied, today, you and Milap are reunited. Milap is very happy, so of course we have to celebrate a little. Milin replied, but you can't do that. It's too wasteful. He waved his hand. This is my food. Don't worry about it. Milin thought angrily to herself, it's my own fault for eating too hastily just now. Although I'm still very hungry, I'm afraid I can't eat much more. With so many dishes, they definitely can't finish it all. It smells so good. An hour later, Mangok had prepared a full spread of food, but she only took out 4 bottles of water. Miling looked at the meal and wondered, strange, there are 5 people, so there should be 5 bottles of water. Is there not enough water? Then I won't drink soda, I can just drink soup. After setting the table, Manjuk called everyone to eat. Just as Milin sat down, Tran Lak turned to ask, what are you doing sitting here? Milin thought he was just asking about the seating, so she said it didn't matter where she sat. Milap saw her sister being bullied, but she told herself, I'm sorry, sister. Brother Tran Lak is a very good person. For your future, please endure being hungry for a little while. The protagonist saw that she didn't seem to understand and continued, we're eating. It's not appropriate for you to sit here. Of course, if you want to sit and watch us eat, you can sit here. She was angry. What do you mean? I don't get any? Didn't you say before? That this was to celebrate my reunion with Milap? Tran Lak became a person and replied, that's right, but I didn't say I'd let you eat with us. Look, everyone at this table except you is one of my people. Only my people can eat the delicious food I risked my life to bring back. He turned and asked Milap, Milap, are you one of my people? Call me brother. Milap, for the sake of food, also replied, sister, I'm Brother Tran Lak's person. Dai Tru, Sister Ngok, what about you two? Dai Tru clearly replied, brother, no matter if you go up a mountain of blades or down into a sea of fire, I will go with you, Manak said. From the moment you saved me, my life has been yours. Even Fat Vuong barked a few times, which roughly translates to, I am also the master's person. Even the cat had betrayed me, Lin. With so much delicious food, I will share weal and woe with Brother Tran Lak. The protagonist was smug. See? Everyone at this table has gone through thick and thin with me, so I want to share all of this with them. But who are you? Do you have the right to eat with us? Unless you also show that you'll listen to me, call me brother, and go through thick and thin with me. Only then can you join, not be a brother. Before he could finish, Milin gritted her teeth in anger. Tran Lak, you want to humiliate me over a single meal? She slammed the table and stood up. You. Don't push people too far. Let me tell you. I, Mi Lin, don't eat handouts. With that, she turned to leave. What's so great about one meal? This is clearly just playing games. Tranlac deliberately spoke louder. Sister Knock, this spicy chicken feet dish, you made it so well. Come on, Mi Lap, try this spicy crab dish. It's also very delicious. Rice. This is the dried fish you wanted. Eat a lot. Hearing Tranlac call out all her favorite dishes, she angrily went to her room. I can't stay in this house anymore. But as soon as she opened the door to her room, she saw an even bigger shock. Mi Lap, you're good. You even dare to give my room to a man to stay in. He even deliberately left his shorts on my bed. This is infuriating. Mi Lap ran over and said to her, Oh, sister, I forgot to tell you. While you were away, Brother Tranlac stayed in your room temporarily. But don't worry, he's a very gentle and gallant person. I guarantee he didn't snoop around. She really couldn't swallow this anger. Fine, I'll let it slide since he took care of you. He can have this room, I'll endure it. Her sister continued. Oh, right, sister, Brother Tranlac said, we can take a shower. You just need to be careful not to let the tap water get into your mouth. If you feel uncomfortable, you can go take a shower. I know. You go on and eat. Mi Lin took off her clothes. I'm going to take a shower. Why do I feel so lonely? Did the kids sell out their own sister for food? But, small refrigerator can only hold so much. Tranlac, you can act all high and mighty for now. Let's see who has the last laugh. After her shower, while getting dressed, Tranlac deliberately spoke loudly for her to hear. Today, after dinner, let's have grapes for dessert. Hearing the word grapes, she craved them but tried to stay calm. There are so many fruits to eat. Why does he have to eat my favorite one? I want it so bad. It's nothing. No, I don't want to eat it. It's been so many days, the grapes must be frozen solid by now. They're not fresh, so I don't want them. She walked down. I don't want to eat it. 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 She went out and called Mi Lap. Come on, let's go to your room. Seeing Mi Lin, who had just showered and was wearing a nightgown that revealed all her beauty, Tranlac couldn't help but exclaim, as expected of the school beauty, she has both looks and abilities. And a great figure, too. Tisk, she really gets one excited. Mi Lin led Mi Lap. Mi Lap back to the room. Tranlac didn't forget to add a jab. Mi Lap, hurry back. These grapes are very sweet. I'll save some for you, okay? Grapes without peeling, not eating grapes and peeling them. Mi Lin turned to look at Tranlac. He's definitely doing this on purpose. Back in the room, Mi Lin pushed Mi Lap onto the bed, trapping her. She held her hands. You're good, Mi Lap. You even teamed up with an outsider to provoke your own sister. Tell me, what's going on? Why didn't you speak up for me just now? Mi Lin controlled Mi Lap with one hand, her other hand. This interrogation method has always been effective. It tickles so much. Stop, I'll talk. We've really become a team. To avoid disagreements at critical moments, everyone tacitly agreed that Brother Tranlac is the team leader. Lac was afraid you wouldn't listen, so he deliberately did that to you. He told me about this beforehand. I think it makes sense. Mi Lin was stunned when she heard her sister's explanation. Have you been brainwashed? Sister. When he needs to be, he has the ability, so of course I'll listen to him. But he used this despicable trick. If he doesn't have the ability, then he doesn't have the ability. Sneered. Does he think he can subdue me with just one meal? Mi Lap asked her sister worriedly, so what do you want to do? Continuing to be stubborn like this isn't the way. Mi Lin declared, if he wants me to obey, then he has to prove it with his strength. I will fight him in a match. We'll see who has the last laugh. With that, she got dressed and prepared to go out. Seeing her sister getting dressed, the younger one quickly asked, Sister, where are you going? I don't dare to eat someone's food, so of course I have to go out of the complex to find some. Her sister was worried about her. It's so late. What if you get into danger? Brother Tranlac, my sister wants to go out. Please persuade her. The protagonist nonchalantly replied, I'm sorry, Mi Lap. I have no reason to stop your sister. However, if you're worried, let me have no reason to stop your sister. Let her take the little rice ball with her. If there's any danger, it can predict it in advance. The cat thought to itself, isn't it good to be with Tranlac? Women are all emotional creatures. He placed the cat placed, the cat placed, the cat placed. He tapped the dog's butt. Fat Vuong, you follow her too. It's so hot and I have to go out and suffer. This is so annoying. Mi Lap asked, can I go with my sister and help her? Tranlac also agreed. Of course. Be safe. Remember to bring the electric baton. The three accepted the order and set out to follow Ma Lin. The protagonist sat on his chair smugly. Mi Lin, oh Mi Lin, I shouldn't have used such a method to deal with you, but thinking back to our past life. Who's to say you didn't kick me in the butt in a past life? My revenge isn't too excessive. However, I really can't go on like this. I need to seize the time to subdue her. After 10 minutes, Milin returned with a box of noodles in her hand. She said smugly, "Tonight I'm having braised beef noodles with 2 eggs. Although it can't compare to someone else's food, I'm satisfied." Hearing this, Tranlak chuckled to himself. Someone who doesn't know would think her braised beef noodles actually have beef in them. He turned and said to Mangak, "Sister Nok, I also want to eat beef noodles. Let's cook some too. Tonight I'll show you what real beef noodles are," he said to me. Milin, don't be so hostile towards me. Let's talk for a bit. Fine, let's see what you have to say. The two sat down to chat. Tranlak spoke first. "First of all, I was a bit too much this afternoon. I have to apologize to you." The older sister was still wary. "Are you up to something new?" "Tranlak, what do you mean? My apology is sincere. I was indeed wrong this afternoon, but until you acknowledge me as the team leader, I can't share my supplies with you. The position of team leader requires both strength and strategy. I will prove to you that in every aspect, I am better than you. First, strength. 3 days from now, we'll have a match. If I lose, I'll follow your orders from now on." Hearing him say this, Elin was overjoyed. "Are you serious about what you just said? But why not today? Why not today? It has to be now. We'll have a match right now." Lak answered confidently, "I can't control my powers right now, and I'm afraid I'll hurt you. Besides, forget fighting me. You can't even beat Fat Vuong." Actually, he'd already planned it all out. In 2 days, he'll break through to a level 4 Esper, and his control will stabilize. She got furious when Tranlak said she'd lose to Fat Vuong. "Damn it, I can't even beat a dog?" Tranlak laughed. All right, you're stronger than Fat Vuong, happy now?" He was clearly mocking her. Fat Vuong suddenly looked towards the door and growled a warning. There was a knock on the door. "Lin, Lap, are you two home? I saw you came back. I'm begging you, give me some food. I haven't eaten in 2 days, please give me some food." Lin didn't open the door but called out from inside, 2 days without food? So that means you ate 2 days ago, right? Tranlak was surprised. Why won't you give her any? She could answer so naturally. Lin continued to shout, "I don't have any food either. Go away." Lap beside her was about to suggest sharing, but Lin turned and spoke. To her sister, Lap, "Remember this. No matter how much we give her, one day she'll run out. When she runs out, she'll come back to us. Then what? Give her more or not? It's already hard enough for us to survive. This is survival of the fittest only. The worthy survive." Hearing this, the main character praised her. "Lin, you have a deep understanding." She ignored the compliment. "Cut the crap. In 2 days, I want to see just where you get your confidence from. I'll be happy to entertain you." Bcom ran to Tranlak's leg affectionately. "Tranlak, I feel like that woman just now has malicious intent." Tranlak picked up Bcom. "I know. Whatever the reason for her malice, if she dares to come, she's not leaving." The woman who was refused food swore under her breath, "I can't believe that bitch Lin is so cruel. This pisses me off." At the bottom of the stairs, 5 young men were waiting. "Are you sure? Is Lin home too?" The woman replied, "She's home. I just spoke with her." They gathered and started chatting. Lap is home too. I saw the 2 of them pass through the neighborhood with 2 men. This is great. Lin and Lap are both still alive. Otherwise, it would be such a waste. I have to take medicine just to keep it up. But one look at Lin, and I don't need any medicine. Damn, that body, that face, I'd die a happy man. Let's do it. It's worth dying for. Let's go. I've had my eye on them for a while. Later, make sure you threaten them fiercely. With that, the group grabbed their weapons and prepared to head up to the sisters' place. Dai Tru and Tranlak were watching them from above. Dai Tru reported that people were coming, and they were armed. Tranlak sat stroking Bcom and ordered everyone to get ready to deal with them. Don't let them die in the house. We'll have to clean it up. Dai Tru accepted the order and immediately grabbed his electric baton, ready for battle. Lap also gave him a status buff from her ability. Fap Vuong also wanted to go with Dai Tru to deal with the bad guys. Tranlak watched as Dai Tru went into action. Lin stood to the side, looking at him thoughtfully. Looking closely, this guy is quite handsome. This is perfect. I want to see if this man and his dog are really that strong. Fap Vuong's barks began to echo from downstairs. The men had surrounded Dai Tru. They gloated. "Looks like we're having dog meat tonight." They were distracted by Fap Vuong's barking. Dai Tru immediately seized the opportunity and zapped a nearby man. They looked at Dai Tru. Seeing the tall and muscular Dai Tru before them, some of them trembled with fear. One man reassured them, "Don't panic. Let's all rush him together." But Daitru ignored them. He just stood still and let them hit him. For a strength-type esper like him, these blows were like mosquito bites. The group kept hitting him without any effect and began to panic. Is he even human? Why isn't he hurt at all? It's an ability. It must be an ability. Can't you feel it? Hurry! At that moment, they heard a crackling sound and turned to see Phap Vuong also radiating lightning. Damn, how does this dog have powers too? In just a moment, Daitru and Phap Vuong had cleanly taken care of them. They finished off the goons. Tranlac, watching from above, had seen the whole process. I never taught Phap Vuong how to draw attention. Did it learn that on its own? He turned back. He spoke to the younger sister Milap. Go and dig out the crystals from between the eyebrows of those 6 people. Being so timid, she could not. A task like this was too difficult for her. Tranlac spoke. He continued, even though you're a support, you still need to experience these things yourself. This will prevent you from being affected by unpleasant sights during critical moments, which could impact your fighting. Her older sister, Mi Lin, who was nearby, agreed. Mi Lap, this is something you'll have to face sooner or later. It's safe now, so get used to it. Being given such a hard task, Mi Lap's eyes welled up with tears. But her sister, Mi Lin, instead of defending her, chimed in. Sister, heaven and earth have a kind heart. This isn't revenge for you not speaking up for me during that meal. Tranlac handed Mi Lap a knife. I'll go down with you. Seeing Tranlac's kindness, Mi Lap was no longer afraid and followed him down. Downstairs, Daitru was about to take the crystals from the bad guys, but Tranlac stopped him. Daitru, let Mi Lap do it this time. Mi Lap held the knife, her eyes brimming with tears of grievance. This afternoon, Tranlac and I teamed up against my sister. Now, my sister and Tranlac are teaming up to make things difficult for me. She turned to Phap Vuong. Phap Vuong, how about you help me? Phap Vuong turned away sharply. My apologies. This is not a job for a dog. She summoned all her courage and plunged the knife into one man's forehead. She immediately turned aside and threw up. The sight was too much for her to bear. After taking out all 6 crystals, she brought them to Tranlac, her face still pale with shock. Tranlac said, Go on and puke. You'll get used to it. Your brother Daitru was the same way before. Go back and have Sister Ngot cook you some beef noodles to make up for what you lost. In the room, Mi Ling looked at the bowl of beef noodles and was also shocked. Are you people eating beef noodles or just beef? Who puts this much beef in beef noodles? Tranlac picked up the largest bowl and gave it to Mi Lap. This biggest bowl is for you. Mi Lap was still shaken from the earlier scene. Thank you, Tranlac, but I can't swallow anything right now. The next morning, Mi Lin was still sent to a corner. Not allowed to eat with everyone else, she bit into the bread in her hand while her soul stared at Tranlac's team's meal. This fried scallion pancake looks so delicious. I really want some soy milk too. No, I'm starving. I can't sit with them for lunch. At lunch, Mi Lin sat to one side, smelling the food and fuming. This smell, damn it, these days are not easy. Eat, eat, eat. Let's see what you guys eat next. I know exactly how big my fridge is. In the evening, she was still shocked looking at the dinner prepared by Manjak. How can there still be so many dishes? My fridge is so small. They've probably emptied it after just 2 meals. She immediately ran to open the fridge and see. To her surprise, when she opened it, the fridge was still packed with food. Mi Lin couldn't hold back her curiosity. She asked the main character, Tranlac, why is the fridge full again? When did you go out? No, that's not right. Even if you went out, you probably couldn't find food this fresh. Mi Lap came to explain it to her sister. Sister, actually, Tranlac is a spatial esper. He can store several years' worth of food. Mi Lin was shocked once again. Then why didn't you tell me sooner? Mi Lap scratched her head. Sorry, sister, I forgot. Mi Lin turned to the main character smugly. Tranlac, according to the rules, we'll fight in 2 days. If you lose, as you said, you have to obey me. He answered confidently, Don't worry, I'll do my best to meet your request. Besides, we might even be able to fight tomorrow. Mi Lin imagined defeating Tranlac and chuckled to herself. When I defeat him, I'll make him kneel at my feet and call me sister, then offer up all his food to me. I'll be waiting for him. Back in his room, Tranlac continued to absorb the crystals. Level 4. As soon as I break through to level 4, I can use spatial walk. By then, not only will my survival ability increase, but my strength will also change. I have to hurry. The crystals of level 1 survivors have limited effect on me now. I can try the crystal from that mutant rat leader. As soon as he started, absorbing the crystal, a fierce headache shot through him. The pain was so intense that Becom, who was beside him, grew worried. Finally, he broke through to level 4. This treasure still has more than half. of its energy left. I have to put it away. You be good and wait for me in the room. I want to test my new ability. Fab Wong was in the living room when suddenly he saw Tran Lak appear in front of him, startling him into a few panicked barks. Tran Lak turned and smiled at his dog. Don't be scared, it's me. Fab Wong's soul nearly left his body. I'm guarding the door for you, and you scare me like this? Mi Lin heard the barking and ran out to see Tran Lak. Are you deliberately making the dog bark in the middle of the night to disturb my sleep? Tran Lak was confident. He told her she was thinking too highly of herself. Let's eat first. After we eat, we can have a little match. Mi Lin was surprised. We don't need to wait until tomorrow? Before we fight, let's confirm one thing. If I win, you'll listen to me, right? The main character replied, Of course. You seem very confident. How about we add some conditions to make it more exciting? The fight will be within a 2-0 meter range. In 3 seconds, I'll make you lose completely. If I can't do it, you win. Mi Lin was startled. Tran Lak, I admit you're very strong, but 3 seconds? Aren't you underestimating me? I'm not underestimating you. I'm just very confident in my abilities. Mi Lin thought to herself, once the match starts, I'll back away. I really don't believe it. So, what are the conditions of the match? As if he had been waiting for this moment, Tran Lak said immediately, It's simple. You just have to bend over and let me kick you once. Mi Lin was hit by one shock after another. What? So if you lose, I get to kick you once too? He replied, You can kick me to death as many times as you want. Or if you have any other requests, I can fulfill them. After all, I won't lose. The two stood on the rooftop, preparing to fight. Mi, Lap, Daitru, and Mangak were standing around. They were there to watch the battle. Tran Lak spoke up, If there are no other objections, let's begin. Mi Lin agreed. Fine, let's start. She thought to herself, I don't believe it. It's only 3 seconds. I don't believe I can't stall for that long. While she was thinking, she was shocked to see Tran Lak had disappeared. I was looking right at him. How is that possible? Could he know how to turn invisible? As she was frantically searching, Tran Lak appeared from behind, grabbed her, and locked her in place. She couldn't move. He leaned in close. He whispered in her ear, Me. Ling, you lose. Mi Lin admitted defeat. She thought to herself, That's right, I lost. What if he had used a sharp dagger instead of his hand just now? What do I do now? Do I really have to bend over for him to kick me? Tran Lak patted her shoulder. Let's go eat first. Come on, let's go together. About 2 days ago. I was wrong, but from now on, we're comrades, so we should get along. At the dining table, Mi Lin was surprised by the meal Mangok prepared. Come on, don't be shy. If it's not enough, there's more. I'll make you a bowl of spicy soup, too. Mi Lin thought, It smells so good. They're so enthusiastic, it would be rude to refuse. Besides, I don't want to refuse. So good. Mi Lin ate heartily with a happy face. Tran Lak watched, extremely pleased. No exceptions. Today, Mi Lin has also become one of his people. After everyone finished eating, the main character stood up to speak. Since everyone has finished eating, let's go to the living room. We can discuss our next plan. Everyone gathered in the living room, and the main character began to speak. From the beginning of the apocalypse until now, I feel that the strength of the zombies has been gradually increasing. The only way to deal with them is to unite. Moreover, it's getting harder and harder to get supplies. For one person to snatch food from a horde of zombies is basically a suicide mission. Therefore, it's inevitable for survivors to rely on teams and gather in settlements to survive. Although our small team is very strong, if we encounter a group of over 100 people, even if we win, there will be casualties. I can't accept that. Joining a team, honestly, I don't want to submit to others. Why should I have to act according to someone else's mood? Besides, Mi Lin and Mi Lap, you sisters are so beautiful. What if someone else wants to sleep with you? Hearing that, Mi Lin immediately interrupted Tran Lak. Whoever dares to have such ideas about me and my sister, I'll beat them to death. Tran Lak continued passionately. So we can't join other people's teams, and we can't be bullied by others either. We will form our own team, and the more people in it, the better. Of course, we can't just accept anyone. Mi Lap also spoke up, Tran Lak is right. Let's form our own team. Daitru also agreed, we'll listen to you. The main character continued. The area near the city center has too many zombies, so normal people will choose to flee to the suburbs. If I'm not mistaken, soon many people will establish gathering points in the area. Suburbs, Mi Lin pondered. I really didn't think that far ahead. I also think it makes a lot of sense. Tran Lak thought to himself. From her words, it seems she's completely convinced by me now. When should I carry out our bet? Finally, I can get my revenge. Mi-Lin, you have to be a good sport. A promise is a promise. It's not like I'm hitting you hard you can't even resist. However, kicking Mi-Lin in front of everyone isn't very appropriate. Tranlax stood up. All right, let's go into the room. Expanding the team isn't urgent right now. Mi-Lin, follow me into the room. I have something to discuss with you privately. Mi-Lin was curious, what is it that can't be said here? It's a private matter. Mi-Lin seemed to understand. Could it be? But am I really going to get kicked by him? But I already agreed. Oh well, one kick is one kick. What's the big deal? As soon as she entered the room, Mi-Lin faced the wall. All right, if you want to kick, then hurry up. Tranlax gestured with his hand. Did you misunderstand something about bending over, or are you just bad at literature? Hearing this, Mi-Lin was furious. This is too humiliating. Does he have to say it like that? She turned to ask him, no, I just don't understand why you added the condition of kicking me. How about you change the punishment, as long as it's not too outrageous? Tranlax shook his head. Don't ask why. A promise is a promise. Are you going to do it or not? This Tranlax, he's really infuriating. Fine, I, Mi-Lin, am a woman of my word. She bent over and told him to hurry up. Seeing her bent over, the main character couldn't help but marvel, I can't believe I'm about to do this to the future, flaming goddess of war, Mi-Lin. This spectacular scene is truly irresistible. Mi-Lin saw him take off his shoes. She thought, it'll be lighter without shoes. Tranlax wouldn't kick me that hard, would he? If you dare to kick me hard, I'll cry for you to see. With that thought, she turned around. What's taking so long? I'll count to 10. If you still haven't kicked me, don't blame me for not keeping my promise. You gave up on it yourself. Then she started counting. 10, 9, 8. Tranlax thought with confusion. One kick can wash away the humiliation, but this grudge will have to be repaid eventually. Did I just want to find Mi-Lin to kick her once? Although one kick would feel great, I have a feeling that if I do this, I might be single for the rest of my life. While he was thinking, Mi-Lin continued to count 4, 3, 2. Mi-Lin's counting made him hesitate. Finally, he used his hand to spank her hard. The sound of that slap was so loud it echoed. Mi-Lin cried out in surprise from the spank and turned around. She asked, I told you to kick me once. Why did you use your hand to hit me? Tranlax scratched his head and stuck out his tongue. I forgot. How about I give you an extra kick to make up for it? But Mi-Lin furiously rushed forward. I'll strangle you. Tranlax laughed awkwardly in pain. My lady, spare my life. If you dare to tell anyone, I'll really strangle you. Tranlax said, then I'll head out first. At noon, I'll have Sister Nagok cook some of your favorite dishes to celebrate you officially joining our team. Mi-Lin was still fuming. You dare play tricks, you liar. Mi-Lin seemed to remember something. Wait, he didn't even ask what I like to eat. Could it be that Mi-Lap told him before? That evening, Mi-Lin looked at the delicious dishes she liked prepared by Manjak on the table and drooled. If it weren't for Tranlax, I cut. Would never get to eat these dishes again in my life. Thinking this, she ate with joy. Mi-Lin and Tranlax toasted. Thank you so much, Tranlax. Thank you for helping me take care of my sister. It's what I should do. Don't be polite. Let's eat. Tranlax continued to speak. I have one more thing to say to everyone. This is a densely populated residential area which will attract survivors looking for supplies. Plus, the terrain makes it hard to see far. It's not suitable for us to live here long term. So, after we eat, everyone pack your things. Tomorrow, we'll go back to my old villa. Along the way, we'll see if there are any suitable candidates to recruit. While everyone was dealing with a few zombies outside, Tranlax thought, with a larger group, I can be more at ease. It's also a good opportunity to let Mi-Lin train them more. He heard a noise from a distance. Brother Fuang, I'm begging you. Leave us. Run. A group of people was fighting against zombies. Vu was holding a club against the zombies. Enough talk. If we die together. Seeing this scene, the main character couldn't help but remember how Dai Tru had saved him before. Are they being attacked by poison-type zombies? If he left his 3 teammates as bait for the zombies, he could escape. But he didn't. This guy is decent. Fuangvu saw Tranlax sitting on the truck and immediately called for help. Big brother, if you can, please save us. I, Fuangvu, will definitely repay this great kindness. Tranlax smiled. Fat Vuong understood. He immediately jumped off the truck to join the fight and save them. With just a few basic moves, Fat Vuong quickly dealt with all the zombies. He rescued the group. They were all very surprised. Am I? Not seeing things? This dog is so strong. We're saved. Tranlax had now gotten off the truck and was walking towards them. Fuangvu saw his benefactor and immediately bowed his head in thanks. Thank you for saving us. I'm not good with words. I only speak when necessary. Tranlac asked about their situation. What happened to you guys? Have you all awakened your abilities? They began to introduce themselves one by one. We've all awakened. My name is Phuong Vu, the oldest of the four of us. This is my third day of awakening. My ability is increased strength and enhanced physique. My name is Duong Haoyin. My ability is ice, awakened on the fifth day. I am a man. My name is Li Fi. My ability is electricity, also awakened on the fifth day, but there's nothing I can do. It's nothing compared to your dog. My name is Tu Lan. I can control sand and rock, awakened on the seventh day. The four of us work together. In the same company, we've been comrades for many years. Today we went out to find some supplies and unexpectedly encountered poison-spitting zombies. We were almost sent to meet our ancestors. The main character also introduced himself. My name is Tranlac. With many people comes great strength. Let's form a team, what do you think? Of course, with many people comes great strength. But I'm the captain. Receiving such a great offer, why wouldn't they agree? Phuong Vu, on behalf of his team, said, "Thank you for thinking highly of us. You also saved our lives. It would be ungrateful to refuse." Dai Tru opened the back of the truck and Tranlac invited them on. Sit in the back. We originally stopped to see if there was anything to take. If there are no important items, we don't need to get them. There's more on the streets and in the malls. He drove them to a villa. The main character pointed to the villa and said, "This house is unoccupied. You guys clean it up a bit and stay here for now. I'll come find you later." Phuong Vu and his brothers immediately went to clean up the house for shelter. Milin stood outside and commented, "These four are actually not bad. Not only do they have the courage to kill zombies, but they also didn't abandon their teammates in a life-or-death moment." Tranlac agreed, "Yes, I'm quite satisfied with them. But people's hearts are hard to predict. You all must be careful." Dai Tru was very obedient. "Don't worry, we understand." Back at his villa, the main character started assigning rooms. Milin, Milap, you two sisters go pick a room on the third floor. Dai Tru and Sister Ne, you two will stay on the second floor. Then everyone, let's clean up a bit. He also took some rice and potatoes and called Dai Tru to go see Phuong Vu's group. When they arrived, Tranlac overheard them talking. "Damn, Brother Phuong, that dog is incredible. I can't believe a dog has such strength. The four of us combined aren't enough to beat it." It turned out they were praising Phap Vuong, which could also be seen as praising him, the owner, for raising it well. He cleared his throat from behind. "Ahem, do you guys know how to cook? Use these for now." Phuong Vu was polite. "You saved our lives. We haven't even repaid you yet. How can we take your things? You should keep these. We'll go find our own later." He just smiled in reply. "Don't be polite. You're with me now, so what's giving you a little food? After eating, rest a bit. This afternoon, organize the supplies in the villa area for me to manage centrally." Although he gave them supplies, Tranlac was still very careful. Only after they became important members of the team would he give them meat. He told Dai Tru to give them a walkie-talkie. Phuong Vu took the supplies and the walkie-talkie and thanked the main character. "Thank you, Captain." Tranlac explained his plan to Phuong Vu's team. "I plan to settle here for the long term, so this afternoon I'll take the members to check out the villa area. You guys are injured, so rest first. If anything happens, contact me via the walkie-talkie." Back home, Tranlac divided the group and everyone started to act together. He went with Milin and Phap Vuong. Milin somewhat disagreed. "Tranlac, if it's two-person groups, you should take Dai Tru. Why bring me? I'm not at ease with Milap in another group. What if there's danger?" Noticing a sound, he immediately told her to be quiet and pushed her head down to hide in a bush. In broad daylight, a man and a woman hiding in the bushes. It's hard for others not to misunderstand. Seeing the person who passed by was a beautiful and charming girl with long, curly white hair. Tranlac immediately said, "Mo Thien Ka." Damn it, how could I forget a henchman like her? Seeing that Tranlac seemed to know the woman, Mi Lin asked, "Huh? You know her?" The main character just sighed and said, "Forget it. She's the CEO and head designer of a clothing design company. She's quite famous. Unfortunately, she has a psychological problem and is extremely twisted. Heaven doesn't give anyone everything. She's beautiful, hot, and talented, but also twisted. In the previous life, after the apocalypse began, she and her subordinates established a settlement for female survivors. It sounds like a good thing, but she never allowed her staff to fall in love or be intimate, and if caught, they would be severely punished. Who doesn't have emotions and desires? She set the rule, but she herself was the one who was infatuated with Milin. It's said that later, she even died for Milin. After Milin took over as captain, she gradually relaxed the rules and allowed male survivors to join. Perhaps Mo Thien. CA brought her subordinates here to collect supplies. It seems that under my influence, Mi-lin and Mo Thien-sa are meeting earlier. Remembering this, suddenly, Tranlak was pleased. He turned to look at Mi-lin and said to himself, "A loyal admirer is a good thing, especially one loyal to my team members." Mi-lin noticed him staring and found it a bit strange. "What are you looking at me for?" "Nothing. It's just..." Before he could finish his sentence, the two of them were discovered. The person who found them was another girl who was with them. Mo Tien-ka. That girl looked somewhat familiar to Tranlak. I remember her. Her name seems to be Thu Van. She's a very strong ice-type esper. It's a pity she died so early in the previous life. Mo Thien-ca walked over, completely ignoring Tranlak and speaking to Mi-lin. "Hello, my name is Mo Thien-ca. May I ask for the young lady's name?" She replied coldly, "My name is Mi-lin." "Hello, Mi-lin. Our team is made up entirely of women. Why don't you join us?" Seeing Mo Thien-cha trying to poach. His person, Tranlak, felt a bit annoyed. Damn it, daring to mess with my team right in front of me? She's underestimating me. Mi-lin refused Mo Thien-ka's invitation, saying she already had a team. Mo Thien-cha pointed straight at the main character's face and asked, "Is this your boyfriend?" He didn't want to talk. He replied directly, "What's it to you? Mi-lin, let's go. We have to catch up with the others and secure the surrounding area quickly." Mo Thien-ca thought to herself, men are inherently greedy and lustful. He's not shy about monopolizing this beautiful woman. I'll definitely make Mi-lin see this man's true colors. Thinking this, she ordered her people, "We'll stay here for now today. Everyone, start splitting up and searching." The problem is how to make Mi-lin see this man's true face and then join us. In the middle of the night, Mo Thien-ka called Tranlak out to talk. "I don't think we're close enough to be moon-gazing in the middle of the night, are we? I want to cooperate with you on something." "All right, tell me about it." Mo Thien-sa directly stated her point. 3 miles east, there's a shopping mall with a lot of supplies. If we can get the supplies there, we'll have enough food for a year and daily necessities for over 10 years. But there are also many zombies there, so I'm not sure of the success rate and I want to cooperate with you. After it's done, you get 3 parts, I get 7. After all, my side has more people, so we'll naturally put in more effort. When Tranlak heard the location of the shopping mall, he thought to himself, "Isn't that the place where Milap and I encountered the level 3 mutant zombie? But I've already cleaned out all the supplies inside. What is she going there for? To watch zombies dance?" With that thought, he said, "What would I go there for?" He immediately came up with a reason to refuse. "No way. I'm a very timid person. There are at least a few hundred zombies inside. I definitely wouldn't dare to go. If you're going, take your own people." He walked away casually. "I won't see you out." Mo Thien-sa gritted her teeth in frustration. "This guy is a coward. So be it. Why doesn't he even bother to hide it? Why would Mi-lin choose a useless guy like him and his team? I originally wanted to play a trick at the shopping mall to make him reveal his true cowardly nature in a moment of danger. But the fish isn't biting. What should I do? It's no use. I can only ask that person for help." After she left, Tranlak watched her go thoughtfully. Damn it, isn't this woman trying to get rid of me, her love rival, just to be with Mi-lin? I didn't realize in my previous life that Mo Thien-cha was so vicious. I didn't want to make a move on you, but you had bad intentions first. All right then, don't blame me. I can't keep anyone who threatens me. But who should I send to eliminate her? Looking at Fab Vuong, sleeping soundly, he had an idea. Who would be on guard against a dog? Mo Thien-ka went and knocked on the door of a house. "Brother Fong, are you home?" The person inside opened the door and saw her. Immediately greeting her, "It's President Mo. In front of you. How could I dare to be called Brother Fong? Just call me by my real name, Quang Fong, or Tia Fong, or Fong Tu. All are fine." Even though she came for help, Mo Thien-ka's intentions were not good. "This stinking delivery boy. If it wasn't for Mi-lin, I would never have sought you out. However, the wind ability he awakened is really powerful. I came to find you today because I have a favor to ask." After a few minutes of summarizing the story, in short, Mo Thien-cha wanted to use this guy's wind ability to lead some zombies to Tranlak's place to punish him and expose his true nature. That guy, Huang Fong, who was a simp, agreed immediately. "I understand your meaning. It's my honor to help President Mo. Besides, I hate playboys the most. It's just that after helping with this, what will I get?" Mo Thien-ka said that after the job was done, she would let him join her team and receive benefits. The mission was as good as accepted. "Thank you, President Mo. I will definitely perform well." After seeing Mo Thien-ka off, Quang Fong closed the door. "I'd like to be a playboy too, but my strength doesn't allow it. Tu Lin, wait for me. We'll be together soon. I remember Dai Tru worked as a security guard for that villa complex. I couldn't find him last time. I must keep looking this time. The next morning, Dai Tru found him. This guy immediately used his ability to attract a horde of zombies and ran towards Tranlak's villa. He gloated at the zombies. Brother Playboy, my apologies. At the edge of the villa, Tranlak, Dai Tru, and Fat Vuong were already waiting, which surprised him. Fat Vuong was about to rush forward and deal with him, but Tranlak stopped him. He stammered, Dai Tru, why are you here? He turned his head and saw the horde of zombies about to catch up. For a moment, he couldn't think. Damn it, Mo Thien Sa didn't say my friend was inside. I can't harm my friend just to join a women's legion. Thinking this, he turned back. He turned to Dai Tru. Dai Tru, you wait here. I'll lead the zombies away. Tranlak also recognized him. Isn't this Brother Fong? In our previous life, we were considered friends. He helped us lead zombies away, buying time to get supplies. It's just a shame that his method was also a double-edged sword. When he ran out of energy, he was eaten by zombies. It only lasted a few days. He was torn apart by zombies. His death in the previous life was truly tragic. After a while, Huang Fong returned. He greeted Dai Tru. Why are you here? Sorry, did so many zombies scare you? Dai Tru replied. It's fine, Brother Fong. I know you wouldn't lead zombies here to harm me. Tranlak sighed and asked, did Mo Thien tell you to lead the zombies here? Hearing the question, Huang Fong was stunned. How did you know? Could it be that he's that playboy? Tranlak asked again, Mo Thien told you to lead zombies here. Did anyone else know? Huang Fong scratched his head, feeling guilty. At that time, it was just me and her. She said she wanted to punish a playboy and that she would appear at a critical moment. As they were talking, a roar was heard. The main character immediately recognized it from the roar. It seems a level 5 zombie has evolved into a mutant form. Mo Thien Ka, driving past in her car, saw the zombies. There were a lot of them. She told Thu Van, who was driving, to speed up and not stop. These zombies were probably all led here by Huang Fong. Good job. Mi Lin, remember not to stop. You must hold out until I arrive. Don't get eaten by the zombies. With that thought, she ordered the driver to ram through the zombies along the road. But the zombie simply jumped aside. It even knew how to use its ability. A fireball attack on the car, she ordered to stop and told everyone, you all run and hide. Why is there a mutant zombie here? She used her ability of wind blades against the zombie, but it caught the blades easily and continued to charge towards her. Mo Thien was shocked. Why is it charging towards me? She led it towards me. She grabbed one of her subordinates to shield herself and let the zombie tear that girl apart. Tranlak, watching from a distance, was helpless. You really brought this upon yourself, but this high-level zombie's crystal must have a lot of energy. I must take it down. Her subordinates were horrified by her actions. I didn't see that wrong, did I? Why would President Mo do that? Is this still the President Mo who led us to escape? No way. That's right. How could President Mo use her own people as a shield? She also saw Tranlak in the distance. This time, you're dead. I'll use you, you coward, as a shield to block the zombie. She rushed behind, towards Tranlak. He cracked his knuckles and said, President Mo, is it really a good idea to use your own sisters as a shield at a critical moment? I never expected you to be this kind of person. Then he threw a punch at her face. This guy really has no mercy for women. He has no mercy for beautiful women. Who punches a girl right in the face like that? Tranlak's punch sent her sprawling to the ground. She never expected him to be so strong. The zombie saw a good opportunity and immediately launched an attack to send her off, to meet her ancestors. Thu Van immediately used her ability, fighting the zombie desperately to clear a path for her sisters to escape. The main character felt admiration. Thu Van is so brave. She's a strong pillar who doesn't rely on others. I really admire her. This courage is very valuable. I can't let her die. Thinking this, he summoned his sword. In his hand, used teleportation, and with one slash, took off its head. He sent the level 5 zombie off with Mo Thien Ka. Everyone around was very surprised. They were shocked by his strength. He was too strong compared to them. While they were still stunned, he was too strong. He turned and said, Hey, hurry up and throw the gas tank. Are you waiting for it to explode? Thu Van immediately grabbed the gas tank and threw it into the sky before it exploded in midair. She collapsed to the ground. Finally, it's finally over. On Tranlak's side, he had already managed to get the zombie's crystal. He stood up. He told Thu Van not to cry anymore and then helped her up. She stood up and he comforted everyone. Let your sister rest in peace. After all, the dead must be buried. What are your plans now? She looked at the subordinates her sister left behind, knowing that the dead could not be brought back, and the living had to go on. A few days later, Thu Van came to knock on the door of Tranlak's villa. "Brother Tranlak, are you in there?" "It's me, Thu Van." The main character was sitting, drinking tea, and heard it, feeling extremely pleased. "Finally, you're here." My 50 tons of rice as bait weren't in vain. It turned out that day he had proposed Thu Van's group join him. "As long as you join my team, I guarantee you won't have to worry about food and drink for a short time." Although the offer was tempting, Tranlak was very strong and also had food, making it too hard to refuse. But Thu Van still needed time to discuss with her sisters after they came to a consensus. She would find him later. Tranlak remembered and went to open the door. In front of him were many women. He thought smugly, "Mo Thienka, your team belongs to me now," Thu Van spoke. "Brother Tranlak, there are only 20 of us left now. We want to join your team," Tranlak replied. "No problem, but you must follow the rules I set. First, at all times, you must absolutely obey my orders. If you join and don't listen to commands, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Of course, there won't be any of the bad things you're thinking of. Second, don't tell me I don't dare or I'm scared. In my place, there's no distinction between men and women. In battle, everyone is the same. Third, if you want to find a partner, try to find one within our group. It's not forbidden to look outside, but he must move in and join us." Hearing this, the girls were all curious. "Move in?" The main character continued. "That's right, to prevent the talented people I worked so hard to train from being taken away. More importantly, to avoid people with bad intentions from investigating our internal secrets." Thu Van spoke up. "I have no problem. What about you, sisters?" They all said in unison, "We have no problem either." He opened his arms to welcome everyone. "Thank you for your trust. For now, Thu Van will lead you. This also relates to her and my responsibilities. It's getting late. Let's go inside. I have a surprise for everyone at noon." The surprise he was talking about was lunch. The girls were very moved when they saw the lunch. "Oh, there's even fresh shredded potatoes. Am I seeing things? So much soy sauce? I'm so happy." The men in the team were just as happy. "I feel like the day I'm no longer single is not far off. I feel the same way. There are only 7 to 8 men, but more than 20 women. The yin is stronger than the yang. I won't eat this soy sauce. I'll save it for the ladies." Kwang Fong, seeing the girls, also wanted to join. "Brother Tran, I want to follow you too. Can you let me join?" Sitting in his chair, Tranlak was summarizing the members Thu Van's team brought. There were 6 physical type, 4 fire type, 2 lightning type, 4 ice type, 2 earth type, 1 nature type, and 1 light type. A light type, Vuonglin, a light type. This name seems to be the girl Kwang Fong was eyeing. Awakened on the 3rd day? That's not bad. I'll just need to pay special attention to her later. It seems among these girls, Thu Van's talent is the best. She has king-level potential. He immediately gave an order. "Phuong Vu, Tulan, tomorrow I want to lead a team out. You two help me watch the house. If there are few people, warn them. If they don't listen, fight them. If there are many, pretend you don't see them and wait for me to come back and deal with it." Phuong Vu and Tulan accepted the order to watch the house. On the morning of May 6th, Tranlak led the team out to another place, a place where many zombies were gathered. There are about 300 to 400 zombies here. The number isn't too large, suitable for the team's first contact. He gave orders through the walkie-talkie. "Everyone, form up. Kwang Fong, control the number of zombies. If more than 30 zombies come at once, you lead a portion of them away. All right, everyone begin." Kwang Fong received the order and started luring the zombies. Dai Tru led the physical type espers. "Everyone, follow me, stay calm." They all rushed forward. Their morale was high, but for the inexperienced girls in their first battle, mistakes were unavoidable. Their attacks all missed. Target, save me. This group isn't finished yet, and another group is already coming. Tranlak sat and watched. He was helpless. These girls have poor coordination and teamwork. If it weren't for a commander like me, they would have been wiped out long ago. It seems they need a lot more training. 2 hours later, everyone was out of breath. The main character came to encourage them. For a first time coordinating, everyone worked hard. Hurry up, and choose clothes that suit you. Hearing the word clothes, everyone's face brightened up, full of life. After all, what girl doesn't like shopping when it's free? While the girls ran off to choose their things, Tranlak also sneakily took an item. But this action was seen by Mi Lin. He was sneakily taking a pair of black stockings. Mi Lin was surprised. Could it be that this guy has a weird fetish and likes to wear these things? No, He's not that perverted. So who are they for? Me Lap? But this color doesn't match my sister's personality at all. While she was thinking, a girl ran over to announce, "Sisters, there's a big supermarket in this clothing market. There are a lot of supplies. Everyone come and see." Seeing the mineral water, a girl was about to open it and drink, but Thuvan stopped her. Thuvan turned to ask, the main character, Captain, "Can you share the water with us?" He was very happy that she was following the rules. 2 bottles each. Take them. Milap looked at everyone happily, and she was happy too. It's so good to have Tranlac. Since I started following him, I've never been hungry or thirsty, and I receive care and attention all the time. That one time was unforgettable. I've really held it in my heart for a long time. Tonight, no matter what, I have to lay my cards on the table with him. The main character was playing a game in his room when there was a knock on the door. "Brother Tranlac, can I come in?" In the middle of the night. Why would Milap knock on the door? Isn't this giving me a chance to do something bad? I was getting bored playing games and a girl comes to my room. His eyes shone like stars, like this was his lucky day. Milap sat next to Tranlac shyly. Brother Tranlac, actually, this afternoon, after seeing the situation of Sister Thuvan and the others, I realized more deeply how lucky I am to have you. The main character wondered why she was suddenly bringing this up. Her face turned red as she continued, "Brother Tranlac, actually, there's something I've been hiding in my heart for a long time." He looked at her reaction and probably guessed. "I want to be your girlfriend. Is that okay?" Tranlac pushed. Me lapped down on the bed. Seeing this, I'm drooling with envy. By the way, if anyone here is interested in a 9-year-old with 19 centimeters, feel free to comment. How could Tranlac refuse at a time like this? Milap, do you know how long I've waited for this moment? Then he kissed her on the cheek. Milap was dazed by love. This happiness came too suddenly. She pushed him away. I'm not ready yet. The main character coaxed her with sweet words. Milap, with the current situation, no one knows how long they'll live. There's today, but not necessarily tomorrow. If we wait until you're ready, maybe I, Tranlac, will already be dead. Wouldn't that be a great pity? He continued to kiss her forehead. Hearing his words, she thought it seemed to make sense. She wrapped her arms around his neck, and the two were about to do what everyone knows when. The main character realized the third wheel. Be Calm was still in the room. It had even observed everything. It was looking at the two of them with an innocent, cute face. He mercilessly threw it out and closed the door. Its fur stood on end in anger. Tranlac, you weren't like this before. Just then, Mi-Lin walked by. Seeing Be Calm scratching at the door, "Oh, isn't this Tranlac's cat? Why isn't it sleeping with him?" and instead came to the living room. Seeing Milap's sister walk by, the cat immediately used its psychic ability. Tranlac is bullying Milap in the room. I think Milap is very uncomfortable. He must have been afraid I would help Milap, so he threw me out. Mi-Lin was a bit confused when she heard this. Bullying? Bullying how? What's going on? She was about to knock on the door when Fap Wong ran over and barked loudly. The bark translated to, "Without the master's permission, no one can enter." As she was about to knock, Mi-Lin thought, maybe Milap is willing. If I rush in, what would I be doing? Oh, my innocent little girl has been taken by a wolf. Forget it. Forget it. After all, this was bound to happen sooner or later. The next morning, after a long night of battle with the sweet young girl, Tranlac asked Mongok to prepare food. "Sister Nogok, give me 2 eggs later. Also, I'm happy today. At noon, take out 10 kilos of pork to treat the team members." Mongok replied, "I understand, but where is Milap? Why hasn't she come down to eat yet? She doesn't usually sleep in." Embarrassed and not knowing how to answer, Mi-Lin walked by and conveniently said, "What other reason could there be? She was taken advantage of by someone." He could only scratch his head and smile awkwardly. The older sister really sees through everything. Mongok, understanding the situation, didn't ask anymore. "Then I'll go cook the eggs. I wonder how Tranlac will handle this older sister," she thought to herself. The main character turned back and saw the cat skipping its meal. He turned and asked, "Be Calm, why aren't you eating? It's not good to be hungry." The cat was still being difficult. Be Calm is angry. The consequences will be very serious. He asked it how serious. How serious? A single dried fish won't be enough to appease me. Then how about 10? No, it has to be 20. All right, deal. The two high-fived to seal the deal. It's just a cat, just like those two sisters. So proud. But when there's good food, all dignity is thrown out the window. Seeing your sincerity, I'll forgive you. You can pet me. The main character hugged it and said, "Be Calm, I can hug you for 3 days, but you're a grown-up cat now. At night, you have to sleep alone." He thought to himself, After all, I'm a taken man now. I can't keep sleeping with it, and it shouldn't even dream of sleeping with me lap. At noon, all the members of the team sat down at a lavish table. Tranlac raised his glass and began, I'm happy today. No need for extra words. Let's eat. Outside, a Mercedes S500 drove by. Inside were a brother and sister. The younger sister spoke up, Brother, can you smell that? It smells so good. It's like braised pork. It smells so good, brother. I want some. Her brother immediately cut her off. Tutu, our urgent task right now is to solve the water problem. Follow me. The two got out of the car and walked towards his team. Excuse me, everyone. Do you have any clean water? I can trade food for it. The main character saw their sincerity and that they were trading, not begging, and immediately asked Thuvan to get 2 portions of food. He traded 2 bottles of mineral water with them. After the transaction, the man pulled his sister to leave. But his sister didn't really want to go and ask the main character, Sir, are you all members of a team? Is your team still recruiting? Hearing the question, Tranlac stood up and directly started recruiting. What's wrong? You want to join? Then you have to be qualified. Go out and kill 10 zombies. You can use weapons for help, but not external forces like cars. Get the crystals from their heads and come back to me. The brother felt like he had received a quest from an NPC. He found it very interesting and went with his sister. His sister went to carry out the mission. Tranlac watched their backs and thought, the two of them seem like a family burden, but at least they are more trustworthy than someone who comes alone. These 2 siblings don't look useless. They better not disappoint me. Outside, the younger sister, Tutu, said, Brother, it seems the existence of crystals is no secret. I thought only we knew. Her brother replied, There are many smart people out there. Besides, for him to be able to provide his team with so much meat, he's definitely not simple. He told us to kill 10 zombies, so we'll kill 20 to prove ourselves. The younger sister agreed with her brother's plan. After an hour, the two returned with over 20 crystals and handed them to Tranlac. Tranlac's face lit up with joy. Not bad, quite brave. Welcome to my team. What are your abilities? When did you awaken? The brother immediately introduced himself. My name is Lai Min, awakened on the 3rd day. My sister's name is Lai Tu, awakened on the 2nd day. I just have increased strength, so I'm a warrior. My sister is a sorceress. The main character wondered what a sorceress was like. Lai Tu immediately demonstrated for him. A bright, purple light gathered in her hands. It's basically like this. Seeing Lai Tu's ability, Tranlac was overjoyed. It's the dark system. When she levels up later, whether it's curse research, summoning, necromancy, or attacks, it will be a great help to our team. He turned to Manjok. Sister Nok, please cook an extra portion of braised pork for these 2. Today is a joyous occasion. Everyone gets a share. The 2 of them drooled at the mention of braised pork and thanked the captain. Tranlac paced back and forth in his room while the cat sat in a corner, watching helplessly. It's this late already. Lap has probably finished absorbing today's crystals. He turned to the cat. Be calm. Go sleep with Lin tonight. I have important business to attend to. The cat pretended not to understand. I'll be very good. You just do your important business. I'll be quiet. The main character was angry. Fine. If you don't go, I'll go. The cat didn't understand. Tranlac was acting very strange. Why did he suddenly not need it at night anymore? Tranlac went to Lap's room. He went to her bed. Lap, I'm here. Tonight, She immediately hid under the covers. Don't be reckless. It still hurts. He hugged her and said gently, All right, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future anyway. I'll try to hold back. Suddenly, he held her hand. He saw her and an idea sparked. He said to her, All right, how about you try using your healing ability on yourself? Lap was helpless, blushing, and speechless. The next morning, the main character led his team out. Our goal today is to go to the southern part of Naklam district to collect supplies. There are many residents and zombies there, so be extremely careful. Upon arrival, there were many people. Many zombies. He directed everyone through the walkie-talkie. Don't worry, just use the cars to deal with the zombies trailing behind, then get out and move off the road. Elemental attackers. The rest of you protect the front. Huangfeng, try to control the number of zombies. Everyone started on command. Huangfeng got out of the car first to lure the zombies. Hey zombies, look over here, chase me. Van directed the sisters in the car. On my command, aim, attack. Many attacks were launched, neatly taking care of the zombies in front. The main character observed the team's effective operation and was very pleased. Not bad, not bad. Their magic is indeed much stronger than on the first day. The main character led everyone in moving the collected supplies. Everyone, move the small cars together. Throw them onto the opposite road. No need to rush. Take your time. He sat leisurely in the car, stroking his cat. Suddenly it said, "Don't be reckless. It still hurts." Tranlac heard this and was startled. He picked it up and asked, "Where did you learn that? You only said I couldn't watch. You didn't say I couldn't eavesdrop. Last night, I jumped onto Melap's balcony railing and almost fell. I was scared to death. He threatened it. You're a cat who knows too much. Be careful, or I'll silence you." The cat was now scared and could only meow 30 minutes later. In Noklam district, the main character was distributing items. Everyone, grab a weapon and prepare to get out of the car to kill zombies. Lack turned to him and said, "Brother Tranlac, there are many shops here. There might be good stuff." He replied, "Okay, everyone, split into 4 teams and check the restaurants. No solo actions. Transfer any found supplies directly to the truck." The girls worked hard and collected a lot of supplies. A girl told the main character, "Captain, come quickly. There's an untouched supermarket here." Milin saw a large supermarket and immediately went in to find something. Thuvan saw Milin searching around and went to see what Milin was doing so secretively. Seeing what Milin was looking for, Thuvan blushed. It turned out she was looking for condoms, and they were the ultra-thin kind. This is not safe. She's not looking for these to use with Tranlac, is she? Could it be that she and Tranlac have that kind of intimate relationship? Milin saw Thuvan and immediately explained, "Don't misunderstand, I just..." Thuvan pretended not to see anything and made an excuse to leave. "It seems they need help over there. I'll go first." Caught in the act, Milin was furious. If it wasn't for Melap, why would I be looking for this? That hateful Tranlac. On Tranlac's side, he felt like someone was watching him. He looked up and, sure enough, there were many survivors. They shouted down, "Young man, I can tell by your face that you're a kind-hearted person. I haven't had watermelon in days. It's so hot. Can you give me a watermelon? Please, handsome young man, bring me some water. Is there any meat? If there are those duck feet in the supermarket, bring some up. Bring me a few cigarettes. I'm dying for one." Hearing their requests, even though they were in a supermarket, no one dared to come down and get things. Yet they were begging him. They were truly shameless. He directly refused them. "My leg is a bit inconvenient. I can't go upstairs. I won't bring anything up." The group heard this and their faces changed as quickly as my ex cheated on me. "You really don't know how to respect your elders, do you? That's right, I see you guys going in and out. Aren't you moving our supplies? Everyone, come out and see. Don't sleep anymore. There are people downstairs trying to take all our supplies. Everyone, wake up and gather downstairs." The crowd started to go down. As they walked, they discussed, "There are quite a few zombies outside. Did they kill them all? I saw they even have a large truck. With a truck that big, we can also run over zombies. We have to stop that truck. We absolutely can't let them take our supplies. Let's go. Hurry up, don't let them get away. How about we call Tran Quang's group too? Forget it, those bastards turned on us long ago. They have no respect for their elders at all." They approached the main character with weapons in hand. He stood calmly, waiting to see what they could do. An old woman spoke up, "Put the stuff down now. This is stealing, robbing. Do you know that? At your age, you haven't learned properly. How did your elders teach you?" The main character didn't know what he could do. He crossed his arms and replied, "You bunch of shameless old people. Is this your house?" A bald old man arrogantly retorted. "Well, it really is our house. My younger brother opened the supermarket. He's dead now, so doesn't it belong to me? You young people are so ungrateful. We're keeping this truck. Go back to where you came from." Another one stood by the truck smugly. "Old Truong, aren't you a driver? Hurry up and drive this truck into the neighborhood." Tranlac directly drove the truck in. He threatened, "Get away. Do you want to die?" The old man continued to act arrogantly. "What? You want to hit someone? Come on. Come on, hit me. I dare you to hit me. I'm telling you, if you dare to hit me, I'll lie down here and not get up. Hit me. Don't you dare? I thought you were something." Tranlac was pleased. This is serious. This old man is done for. I've lived for so long and I've never seen such a request. I'll grant it to you. No need to thank me. Then he slapped the old man. The sound of the hand hitting the cheek was so satisfying. The old man immediately fell to the ground and fainted. The crowd gathered around him. They checked his condition. "Old Lai, are you okay? Wake up. Why isn't Old Lai moving? He didn't just go to meet his maker from a single slap, did he? Don't worry, he used to play the victim a lot. He's used to it." He's so good at faking it. Tranlac stood to the side, watching. Are these old people's eyes failing them? Can't they see that one side of his face is crooked? What are you all standing there for? Can't you see someone is robbing our supplies? Respecting the old and loving the young like that? Tranlac rolled his wrists, preparing to fight. If I don't make an example of someone, this crowd won't disperse. Only then did they realize the old bald man had gone straight to the underworld. Oh no, he's really dead. Old Lai is really dead. An old woman and another old man got into a traditional martial arts stance. What do you want to do? I'm telling you, I know magic. I also know magic. I've studied Tai Chi, Lightning 5 combo fist, a few fire attacks. The crowd ran away in panic. Tranlac turned back to see who had just attacked. Seeing a group of people, he immediately recognized the person. The leader. Oh, right. When I was weak in my previous life, I fought alongside him. I think his name is Tran Quang. Tran Quang spoke up first to get acquainted. A little. Those old people always bullied and scolded us. I let it slide since we're neighbors. I didn't expect them to die at your hands. Tranlac asked back, do you want to avenge them? Quang introduced himself. Brother, don't misunderstand. We came here with two purposes. First, to make friends with you all. Second, to ask for your help. My name is Tran. Huang. The two shook hands to get acquainted. I'm Tranlac. What can I help you with? Tran Quang didn't know what to say. He directly expressed his thoughts. Our place has nearly 1,000 households, and the supplies are very abundant. There are still many supplies that haven't been collected. But 2 days ago, a zombie dog that looks like a husky suddenly appeared. It knows lightning, runs very fast, and even has some intelligence. If there are a few of us, it attacks. If there are many, it runs away. It's very difficult to deal with. One of our teammates was already killed by it. Although we've found its location, we don't have enough people right now. I see that you have a number of people. He's not a few, so I want to ask for your help in killing it. Tranlac asked back, so what do I get after helping you? Tran Quang was frank, your reward will be 100. 50 kilos of rice and 5 barrels of water. What do you think? BCom ran over, and after checking them out, it told Tranlac that these people had no malicious intent. Don't worry. Then the main character picked up the cat. All right, I agree. Lead the way. He turned to his team. You guys continue moving the stuff. I'm going in to check things out. Let's go, Fat Vuong. Tran Quang was a bit surprised to see him only bring 2 pets. Wait, are you going alone? Will that be okay? Tranlac nonchalantly replied, don't you see I have a dog behind me? Tran Quang observed and was even more surprised. No way, big brother. This is a catastrophe, not a time of peace. You're raising 2 pets, and you even have a group of girls with you. You're truly at the peak of life. Lap came over and asked the main character to let her go with him. Tranlac was worried. For his wife's safety, he gave Be Calm to her. Be good and wait for me to come back. Tran Quang looked on with tears streaming down his face. Damn it, can't you let others live? You have a dog, a cat, and a wife. The only thing missing is a 4-course meal. Well, he has a 10-course meal every meal, not just 4. Tran Quang's team led Tranlac to a flower garden. That zombie dog usually hangs out in this garden. Our people can't stop it. Do you have a way to deal with that dog? Tranlac looked at his Fat Vuong and confidently replied, fight a dog with a dog. Fat Vuong immediately set off. Tran Quang was going from one surprise to another. Your plan is to send this dog? Are you sure you don't have a grudge against your pet? This is too dangerous. It's better not to let it go. Tranlac crossed his arms confidently. Don't worry, it's fine. Fat Vuong also turned back and nodded at Tran Quang. Seeing this, Tran Quang thought to himself, wow, this dog even knows how to nod. It's very smart. Fat Vuong led the group to a room on the 2nd floor. The room reeked of blood through a hole in the door. Tranlac opened the door. The zombie dog inside barked incessantly. Fat Vuong's face was calm. The zombie dog inside barked incessantly. What's that dog barking for? The main character ordered him to attack. Fat Vuong received the order and charged forward with excitement. This time, you're dead, dog. The dog. The zombie dog continuously launched lightning attacks at Fat Vuong, but he easily dodged them. Tran Quang stood behind. Watching, couldn't help but be surprised. Damn, that's fast. Fat Vuong focused his power into his tail and whipped the zombie dog hard. This move was called Thunder Tail Sweep. Tranlac was also surprised that it could learn a new move on its own with just 1 attack. The zombie dog fell and went straight to the underworld. Tranlac smiled and said to Tran Quang, all right, our cooperation is over. Give us the supplies as promised. Tran Quang couldn't believe what was happening. The zombie dog that his team couldn't handle was easily taken care of by a dog raised by Tran Lak. Fat Vuong also barked with confidence and victory. The bark translated to, "You can trust me." After giving the supplies to the main character, Tran Quang spoke to him, "Tran Lak, there's strength in numbers. How about you consider us cooperating?" Seeing Tran Lak's hesitation, Tran Quang immediately introduced them. "I'm not bragging, but each of us has killed at least 10 zombies. We're brave, daring, and very reliable. Plus, we have plenty of supplies, enough to eat for half a year without any problem." Tran Lak thought to himself, "Cooperate? No, I want to absorb you." With that thought, he said, "If I were to say something that might sound arrogant, I could easily kill all of you by myself. So why would I choose to cooperate with you? The strong don't team up with the strong. Only the weak rely on the strong. Cooperation is fine, but you have to listen to me." At that moment, a person from Tran Quang's team ran over to report. "Tran Quang, something happened. Chuang Luong was just injured by a zombie. He's seriously injured. The zombie that attacked him shot a fireball. When it saw there were many of us, it ran away." Tran Quang heard this and was alarmed, rushing to his teammate, who was injured. Tran Lak called Milap to follow him. It seemed he had a plan. A teammate was seriously injured in the hand. Tran Quang begged the main character, "Brother Tran, is there any way to save my brother?" Tran Lak didn't even need to give an order. Milap understood. She immediately used her healing ability to save him. After just a moment, the young man was healed as if nothing had happened. The young man thanked them. "It's a miracle. Thank you. Thank you both so much." Tran Lak told Tran Quang to consider his offer. Then he led Milap away. Tran Quang was still surprised by Milap's healing ability. Tran Quang immediately turned back to discuss with his team. "Brothers, I just asked Tran Lak about cooperating. He said cooperation is fine, but we all have to listen to him." His brothers immediately replied, "If we have to listen, then we'll listen." Although I'm a bit reluctant to admit it, he's indeed more capable than us. That's right, at least after joining, we won't have to worry about getting injured anymore. With a cleric, what's there to be afraid of? I have no problem, I'm not that smart, so if I don't follow him, no one will follow me. Me too, he has a lot of women on his side. As long as I can join, I'll do whatever he says. Tran Quang was overjoyed. "All right then, brothers, let's submit." Tran Quang's team hurriedly chased after Tran Lak. "Brother Lak, we agree to follow your orders." The main character happily welcomed them. "Welcome to the team. I have 2 requirements. Obey commands and be brave against zombies." "If you can't do that, don't blame me for being ruthless." Fat Vuong also agreed. "That's right, I don't recognize them either." He continued, "Since we've merged, let's all live together. Move to my place tonight. Any problem with that?" Tran Quang was overjoyed. "No problem. We'll all follow Brother Tran Lak's instructions." "Come on, brothers. Let's help Brother Tran Lak move his things." In the villa area, a group of hooligans was assaulting people. "On what grounds can you live in a villa while I can't? Damn it, I'll stomp you to death." A guy with a half-shaved head, probably because his clippers died mid-shave, spoke up. "Unfortunately, this house doesn't have many supplies." "Brother Thick, what should we do?" It seems the leader's name was Thick. He ordered his subordinates to continue searching other villas. The hooligans were heading towards Tran Lak's villa. At home, only Phuong Vu's team was watching the house. A subordinate asked, "Brother Phuong, they're about to enter Brother Tran's house. What should we do? There are many of them. If we fight, we'll definitely not have a good outcome. How about we pretend we didn't see anything and leave?" Phuong Vu replied, "No, we can't just stand by and watch our things get robbed. Let's do this. We'll go out and warn them a bit. Say that most of our people are about to return. If they don't listen, we'll attack, then run and stall for time. With the electric batons we have, we might even have a chance to counterattack." His brother agreed, "All right, otherwise we'll be eating dry rice." If things go well for Brother Tran Lak's side, they should be back soon. Look at the gate of the complex. It's Tran Lak, they're back. I see Tran Lak's car. That's great. What's there to be afraid of now? Let's go. Tran Lak was driving back and saw many people in his neighborhood. He was suspicious. So many cars. It seems quite a few survivors have entered the villa complex. They even came to my gate. In front of the villa, Phuong Vu and his brothers were holding clubs against the hooligans. Tran Lak's group had returned and they got out of the car. The hooligans saw the large group, mostly women, and gulped. Looking at the leader, he immediately recognized him. What a small world. Isn't this the green tea bitch Tran Tin who sought out Lu Thick for support? The half-shaved punk brandished his club. "What's in the truck? Are those supplies? Give us half." Lu Thick kicked him right in the face. "What right do you have to ask for half of what others risk their lives for? Have some shame. Lu Thik looked at the Mei Lin and Mei Lap sisters and gasped. This pair of sisters is truly a masterpiece. With that thought, he crossed his arms. Sorry, everyone. We didn't know this was your territory. We'll leave now. Then he pulled his brothers away. Tranlak recalled that this Lu Thik was a poison-type esper. No matter what, I can't let him release his poison gas. Otherwise, it will be like a skunk spray, both stinky and poisonous, making you nauseous for days. Be Calm came to warn Tranlak. These people are all malicious. Outside, the punk with the bad hair asked, Brother Thik, are we really just letting them go like this? That's not your style. Lu Thik hit his subordinate again. We know they live here. So, are we afraid they'll escape? Isn't it better to find a chance to ambush them? We don't have to fight every time we meet. That's reckless. You have to use your brain. As he was talking, a kick flew straight at Lu Thik's face. The one who kicked was none other than Tranlak. He also ordered to finish off all of them. Naive. I won't do something stupid like waiting for you to attack before counterattacking. Since I know you're a threat to me, don't even think about leaving. And so, the whole group of hooligans was dealt with by Tranlak's team. That night, Tranlak lay in bed thinking, I remember that a portion of zombies will evolve to level 1 soon. Before they evolve, I must move Tran Quang and his group supplies back. While he was thinking, there was a knock on the door. Tranlak sat up. Only Mi Lap and Mi Lin are on the 3rd floor. It definitely can't be Mi Lin. That little girl Mi Lap has finally learned to be proactive. He excitedly ran to open the door for his wife, but seeing the knocker was Mi Lin, the main character froze. Why are you here? Mi Lin shyly handed Tranlak a black bag. He opened it to see it was full of condoms. Tranlak looked at Mi Lin in shock. Mi Lin was embarrassed. Her face turned red as she explained, Why are you looking at me like that? If it wasn't for Mi Lap, do you think I would do this kind of thing? After all, Mi Lap is still young, she has to wait another 2 years. If you intend to become a father, then consider my efforts wasted. After saying that, she immediately turned and ran back to her room, looking at the bag of hot goods in his hand. This is clearly a kind gesture from my sister-in-law. I can't let her down. With that thought, he ran straight to Mi Lap's room, still holding the bag. Surely one bag won't be used up in one night. The next morning, Tranlak gathered everyone to discuss matters. He spoke first. I believe everyone has noticed that the number of zombies who can use magic is increasing. I think this is a type of evolution. Hearing this, everyone below immediately started whispering. That's right, I've noticed it too. It's very scary. So what should we do? Rely on numbers to kill them off? The main character clapped his hands to quiet them down. Everyone continued talking. The number of zombies who can use magic will gradually increase. Since you all follow me, of course I won't lead you to your deaths. Now, I will share with you the patterns of the zombies. Level 1 zombies that know magic are indeed like us. They have various abilities and a certain level of intelligence. The best way to deal with them is with a 4-person formation. 2 warriors, 2 mages. Don't worry, even though they have evolved, they are not as good as you all. If you encounter a large number, you can run. Now, I will teach you a little skill to avoid magic. With that, he turned to the strongest fire and ice users in the group. Me, Lin, Thuvan, you 2 attack me with magic so I can dodge. The 2 received the order and immediately got into position. All right, be careful, here I come. A powerful fire and ice attack, but he dodged it as smoothly as silk. Everyone below was amazed. He really dodged it. My God, the captain is amazing. He continued to explain, if you only dodge after seeing the magic, it seems impossible to avoid. But I can predict the trajectory of their magic attacks through me, Lin, and Thuvan's hand gestures, and thus dodge them. Hearing this, Lin asked, is this just a prediction? He replied, yes, just pay attention to predicting the magic's trajectory to dodge in advance. Dealing with level 1 zombies will be very easy. Lin gathered fire in her hand, then let me try again. It seemed she was not convinced. Tranlak easily dodged the attack, but Lin launched another. A surprise attack hit him. Seeing the main character take a fireball, Lin was delighted, finally venting her frustration. Her younger sister, Mi Lap, rushed over to check on her husband, while her older sister, Mi Lin, stood with her arms crossed, looking very pleased. The main character thought to himself, as expected of the flaming goddess of war, her fighting talent is indeed very strong. He continued to tell everyone, don't worry, level 1 zombies definitely don't have that kind of predictive intelligence. If you encounter one that does, run. They are definitely not something you can fight against. All right, this morning, everyone pair up and practice your skills. We'll set out after lunch. Everyone replied in unison, "Yes, Captain." After lunch, the main character led the team out. "Everyone, listen carefully. Today counts as half a day. Each person needs 3 level 1 crystals. Any team that doesn't complete the task will be punished as a whole. After returning, you won't get to eat as a punishment." In Tranlac and Milap's car, they heard a voice, "Little sister, you don't want to see your father get hurt, do you?" Tranlac saw a group of people bullying a father and daughter. He sighed. After the zombies leveled up, the survivors started killing each other. Milin saw them and quickly said, "That's my classmate." He turned and asked, "Are you too close?" Milap replied, "She's my best friend. Brother Tranlac, should we go help them?" Tranlac smiled and patted his wife's head. "It's one thing if it's my people, but since you said she's your best friend, I can't just watch her die." With that, he ordered Fat Vuong to take action. The other group was overjoyed to see Fat Vuong. "Look, it's a dog. The dog is so fat, and it's not infected. Quick, catch it. We'll have meat for dinner." Suddenly, Milin and Dai Tru appeared, launching a surprise attack and taking down 2 of them instantly. Fat Vuong also teased them. Electricity crackled around his body. "Well, boys, still want to eat dog meat?" After dealing with the group, Tranlac and Milap approached. Milap called out a greeting, "Tin Tin, it's me. Don't be afraid." Seeing her best friend, Tin Tin. Tin Tin was overjoyed. Milap introduced, "Tin Tin, this is Brother Tranlac. He was the one who sent people to save you just now." Tin Tin happily thanked him. "Thank you, Brother Tranlac. I'm Trung Tin Tin, and this is my father, Trung Dong Than. My father and I have no home to go back to. I wonder if we can join your team?" Tranlac, for his wife's sake, also accepted them. "As long as you follow our rules, it's fine. Does your father know how to drive? Drive and follow us. We'll all return to the base together later." Back at the villa, Tin Tin happily held Milap's hand. "Milap, tell Brother Tranlac, let's stay together tonight. We can talk." Tranlac heard this and was a bit angry. "There's already one third wheel, that cat. Now there's another one." Before Milap could ask for his opinion, Tranlac said, "No. Without my permission, you are not allowed inside this villa, Thuvan. This person is your responsibility." Then he hugged Milap and turned away. Thuvan came to lead Tintin away. "Tintin, let's go. It's almost time for dinner. Come with me to the next building. This is so delicious, but it's not enough. Why don't I see Milap? What did she eat today? Why didn't she come eat with us?" Hearing Tintin's question, Thuvan explained, "Tranlac is like the boss, and we're like the employees. Eating with the boss can feel awkward, so we split everyone up." Hearing this, Tintin felt a bit wronged. Split up to eat? Does that mean they're secretly eating something better? We're such good friends, why didn't she bring me along? At the same time, in Tranlac's villa, he told his wife, "Milap, we need to observe your best friend for a while. Our business here must not be revealed. Besides, everyone in the team has their own value. We need to see what she can do. As long as she's honest, even if she doesn't have any strength, I'll arrange a logistics position for her." While eating intimately with his wife, in a walkie-talkie transmitted a message, "Brother Tranlac, it's not good." More than 10 cars suddenly appeared at the gate of the villa complex, with about 50 to 60 people. Locke calmly picked up the radio and said, "They're probably survivors who fled here. Inform everyone to gather at the complex gate immediately." After eating, upon receiving the order, Thuvan immediately gathered her sisters. "Sisters, there are enemies. Everyone, form up first and immediately go to the complex gate to assemble." The sisters all stood up to receive the order. Only Tintin, the newcomer who knew nothing, remained seated. She stood up in a panic and asked Thuvan, "What's wrong? Are we about to fight?" Thuvan asked Tintin what her ability was. Tintin replied that she was a strength-type Esper. Thuvan immediately placed her at the front of the line. Tintin didn't know, and reluctantly accepted. "Why? I'm only 18. And her, Lai Tu, isn't she standing in the back?" Lai Tu explained, "My ability is support." Brother Tranlac said, "I have to stand in the back." Thuvan pulled Tintin outside. "Yes! Stop dawdling! Hurry up!" Tintin was not resigned. "Milap and I are best friends. You can't do this to me. Let me go. I can't stand at the front." Milap came to encourage her. "Tintin, don't be scared. You have to experience this. It's inevitable. I'll be by your side. I guarantee I can help you." Confident that if she got injured, she would quickly heal her, Tintin thought to herself, and only looked at her mouth, which had cream on it. "How does she have cream to eat?" Milap continued to encourage her. "And Brother Tranlac is also here. He will protect us." Tintin thought to herself, "I felt it was strange from the beginning. I didn't even know Milap had a brother. She's always calling him Brother Tranlac. I'm afraid she sacrificed her body to be with this Tranlac. Sacrificing is fine, but she doesn't distinguish between sisterly affection and didn't speak up for me. If you can do that, then I can too. That's what you call a best friend. Every man for himself. At the front gate, Phuong Vu and Tron Quang were leading everyone in, talking to the other group. You can't enter here. Please leave. The other group was arrogant. Why? Did you build this big villa complex? You say we can't, so we can't? That's right. On what grounds can't we enter? Kid, I'm warning you. My big brother is a level 2 Esper. Kid, are you going to move or not? Seeing Tranlac was very good. The pets arrived, and Tran Quang was overjoyed. Big brother, you're here. A big, muscular guy, who seemed to be the leader, saw Tranlac's weak, scholarly appearance and was secretly pleased. He spoke to him. Brother, are you the manager here? There are basically no supplies nearby anymore. Don't laugh, but my men haven't eaten in a day. Can you spare some? Tranlac casually replied. Support is definitely not possible, but we can trade. You can use the crystals from between the zombies' eyebrows to trade. 1 crystal can be exchanged for a bottle of water or a kilo of rice. I don't have many supplies either. It's only out of consideration for everyone's survival that I reluctantly agree to trade. The big guy heard this and was shocked. Is this guy stupid? Why would he reveal the secret of the crystals? With that thought, he decided to turn hostile immediately. I thought you guys had a lot of people daring to stop us. Turns out, it's just a bunch of women. And these women are quite beautiful. He turned to his subordinates. That bastard said he wants us to go kill zombies to trade for supplies. What do you all think? The crowd heard this and started to stir. Friend, we're really starving. In this state, how can we deal with zombies? For you to dare to offer such a trade condition, you must have accumulated a lot of supplies. That's right, share some with us. If you don't, we'll be too hungry to do anything. Tranlac was a bit angry, thinking about the smoke. These bastards, do they really think I wouldn't dare to kill them? Tin Tin from behind spoke up. Let's all be peaceful. Give them some food and let them go. Milap, upon hearing this, panicked and tried to stop her friend. Tin Tin, what are you talking about? Tin Tin ignored Milap's attempts to stop her and continued, I'm not talking nonsense. If we can give out food, why must we fight to the death? Besides, I'm standing at the front. If I get hit, what happens? The other group heard this and laughed smugly. This beauty is right. We don't need much. Half a ton of rice will do. If there's not enough rice, noodles are fine. A little water and some other food is enough. It's really not much. This girl has a kind heart. We have no other choice either. When we get supplies in the future, we'll definitely pay you back. Angrily, he turned around. Who the hell are you? Do you have the right to speak here? Then he slapped Tin Tin across the face. The father, seeing his daughter being hit, rushed to intervene. Tranlac, what are you doing? Did my daughter say anything wrong? With so many people, what good will fighting do? Isn't it better to bring out the supplies that fill several villas to avoid injuries for everyone? Are you playing with the lives of your subordinates for a few supplies? What are your intentions? Milap ran over. She was about to ask what happened, but Tin Tin was angry. Stop pretending. The other day, you secretly ate delicious food with Tranlac without calling me. Now, you're heartlessly watching me stand at the front to die. And I thought you were my friend. The main character heard these words and was helpless. There really are people you shouldn't save. He said to Tin Tin, I saved you. You ate and drank my things, and you still dare to say things that sow discord? He turned and continued, talking to the other leader. Sorry for the scene. Let's continue our negotiations. I heard you. Your supplies fill several villas, so what's so unreasonable about sharing a little with us? Seeing that this group seemed to be 2 separate teams, he turned to ask the leader of the other team, I see you're probably 2 teams. What about the other team? Do you want supplies too? The young leader seemed more reasonable. He quickly waved his hand in explanation. Sir, we were just looking for a place to settle. We still have some supplies. We have absolutely no intention of forcing you. If the villas are full, then we'll leave. The first leader was still arrogant. So are you giving them or not? Tranlac couldn't take it anymore. Of course, I'll send you to meet your ancestors. Then he directly made his move and finished him off. Seeing their leader dead, the lackeys panicked. How did our leader suddenly die? What just happened? I saw it. It was the guy standing opposite him. He ordered his team, if they don't want to live, then grant them their wish. The father and daughter saw his team was handling the big family. The 8 of them were easily dealt with, which horrified them. No wonder Tranlac didn't ask for help earlier. He won so easily. If only I hadn't stepped forward just now, it would have been fine. What should I do now? The main character gave an order. for his subordinates to take all the crystals from the heads of the deceased, then take the bodies to be buried behind the mountain. Tintin left. At his feet, begging, "Brother Tranlac, spare me this once. I won't dare to do it again. Don't kill me." Tranlac looked down. "What are you talking about? You're Milap's friend. How could I harm you? But I can't let you stay here anymore. We are not on the same path. You should go. Go now before I change my mind." Then he turned and walked away. Tintin helplessly called out to me, "Lap for help," but she couldn't save her friend anymore. The father helped his daughter up. Tintin, so we, before her father could finish. "It's fine, Dad. Milap can cling to a big shot, so can I. There will come a time when they will have to beg me. Let's go." Tranlac kicked Fat Vuong. No need to leave one. This potential threat. Fat Vuong looked at Tranduke's expression. Lack immediately understood. Looks like the killer dog has to strike again. He immediately and secretly followed. The father and daughter, Tintin, Tran Quang called Tran Quang. Lack wanted to report something. "Brother Tran, wait. The young man who just left has come back. He said he has something important to tell you." The main character asked what it was. Tran Quang honestly replied, "I don't know either," he didn't say. "But I think that person is quite normal, doesn't seem to be lying, so I came to report it." Tranlac handed Milap to his sister-in-law. "Milin, take Milap back to her room first." "I'll go." "Is this the important thing you wanted to say?" The young man took out a crystal. No, not just this, but also this." Looking at the crystal. Tranlac was a bit surprised. "Impressive, it's a soul. Level 6. He asked how the young man got this. Lan Than answered honestly, "I got it from the body of a dead monster. That monster was over 10 meters tall. This is a meeting gift for you, big brother. What do you think?" Holding the level 6 crystal, Tranlac agreed to let Lan Than join. "Your sincerity is not bad. Tran Quang, tell him our rules." Quang welcomed Lan Than to the team. "Brother, our team's rules are actually very simple, only 2. First, absolutely obey the big brother's orders. Second, if you desert during a fight, you'll surely die." Holding the level 6 crystal, Tranlac was pleased. "With this treasure, I can reach level 5 inches, about 3 days, half a month earlier than originally planned. This is great." He turned to instruct Tran Quang. "Tran Quang, you continue to lead the people at this entrance. If anyone comes, remember to ask if their team has any light type or other support abilities. If they agree, either let them join directly or tie them up and bring them here." "Don't worry, Brother Tran, I understand." As he was about to go back to his room, he saw Fat Vuong returning. "This dog is quite efficient." Fat Vuong was smug. "I'm a professional." The next day, Tranlac gathered his team, preparing to lead them out. Except for those who guarded last night, all level 2 members will continue to kill zombies. And Lan Than, all your members will also go to experience it. Since you just arrived yesterday, there's no crystal quota for you today. Just follow the others and learn how to fight. Thu Van, you will lead the team this time. Lan Tan, who was following, was curious. "A true master doesn't show off. I thought he would lead the team himself, but it's a beautiful girl. Is this girl very strong?" Tran Quang replied, "Hey, actually, I'm just a junior. The girls in our team have been with the boss for a long time. They've all reached level 2. Team leader Thu Van is so highly regarded by the boss, it seems she's already reached level 3. Lan Than was surprised to hear that. "Oh my god, they're all level 3 girls? So strong." When they arrived, Thu Van saw many zombies ahead. There are quite a few zombies, which means there are also a lot of crystals. She immediately assigned tasks. Now, 4-person teams search for supplies. Report immediately upon discovery and move them to the truck. Be careful and maintain communication. Quang Fong, you guard the door. If anything happens, inform everyone. After an hour, everyone was still working normally. Huang Fong saw many bicycles approaching, and he immediately informed everyone, "Everyone, a convoy is entering the neighborhood. Proceed with caution." Hearing the report, she immediately spoke over the walkie-talkie. "Everyone, focus on observing the situation first. There's no rush to find supplies." DM Lee, someone is coming. You guys get out of the car. The other party has many people. It's unclear if they are friend or foe. Gather with everyone first. DM Lei asked back, "Then what about the supplies we found?" Thu Van continued over the walkie-talkie. "With so many of us gathered, we're not afraid of them taking it. You should leave there quickly." Receiving the order, she was about to leave, but the other group had already arrived. "Wow, I haven't seen such a beautiful and clean girl in a long time." He approached DM Lei with ill intentions. "Hello, ladies." He grabbed her hand. "What are you doing?" The perverts showed their sinister faces. "Doing what you like to do. Little sister, this is the apocalypse. No need to play cat and mouse anymore. Diemlei said, if you don't have a pervert, you won't have a pervert. With a single sentence, go home and touch your mother, she kicked the guy straight in the groin, instantly turning him into a eunuch. He crumpled to the ground, clutching his crotch in pain. The other guy saw this and got angry, immediately calling for help. Damn it, you dare to hit my brother? Men, kill those two guys. We'll deal with these two girls slowly. The four of them were surrounded. Diemlei was also ambushed from behind by one of them. You dare to resist. You bitch, I tried to be nice and you didn't want it. The surprise attack from behind knocked her out on the spot. From inside a car, a voice came. Hack 2, what are you doing? The guy turned and replied, Brother Luke Vien, it's nothing big. Just some stinking woman tried to hit me, so I'm teaching her a lesson. Sitting in the car, he looked at his subordinate with a weary expression. This Hack 2 is indeed ruthless, but his strength is not bad. I shouldn't be too harsh on him. He said, don't do anything too outrageous. Next time, no exceptions. They caught the person and gloated in reply, yes, Brother Luke Vien taught us right. An arrow of ice shot straight into the subordinate's head, surprising the group. Thuvan had arrived. That Luke Vien guy also got out of the car? You killed my man, and you want me to let them go? He directly attacked. With an earth-type attack, earth. Pillar technique, attacking Thuvan. Thuvan shot an arrow to neutralize his attack. The two eyed each other warily. Looks like this is trouble. I can't be reckless. This woman has some skill. I can't underestimate her. Thuvan shouted loudly, return my team member. That Luke Vien guy was now also wary and ordered his men to release the person. Thuvan received the person, but Diemlei was already dead. Holding Diemlei's body, she cried, it's all my fault for not leading the team well and letting this happen. You just wait. Tranlac won't let you off. With that thought, she ordered a retreat. That Hack 2 guy teased, look, this woman is crying, as they were about to drive. Away, Hack 2 said. Brother Luke Vien, let us go, but we have to leave the truck. We can't drive it away. In pain and anger, Thuvan gave them the car. She would definitely get revenge for this. Whispered in his leader's ear, Brother Luke Vien, why didn't you keep them? There are so many beautiful girls. Hearing the question, Luke Vien slapped Hack 2. Damn it, you better not cause trouble. This woman is not easy to deal with, holding his cheek. But Hack 2 still asked, what's there to be afraid of? We have so many people, she dares to fight us? I'm just afraid it's not as simple as you think. He thought to himself, these people must be stationed nearby. I have to find a chance to clarify, otherwise I'll definitely face retaliation. Back at the villa, Thuvan reported to Tranlac. That's what happened. Diemlei didn't die at the hands of zombies, but at the hands of survivors. I'm sorry. I failed to manage everyone well. Tranlac sighed. You did very well. If you had acted recklessly, then it would have been irrational. You all fought alongside me. If you died at the hands of zombies, I have nothing to say. But if someone bullies you, I won't accept it. He stood up in anger. A debt of blood must be paid in blood. If I can get revenge, I will absolutely not let it go. Everyone, follow me. No one who bullies my people can survive. The entire army immediately responded and charged with him. On the other side, Tranlac had brought his troops. The leader saw them and was a bit surprised. They're back for revenge so quickly? Hack 2 quickly called the brothers to prepare for battle. Thuvan pointed at the group and told the main character, it's them. That Luke Vien guy looked and assessed the situation. Isn't this woman the level 3 Esper? From before? How can she be so obediently expressing her grievances to this young man? Tranlac spoke first. Are you the leader? You guys are bold, daring to bully my people. I can't find any reason to spare you. Looking at Tranlac, he seemed a bit nervous. This young man looks very confident. For safety's sake, I absolutely cannot be reckless. Brother, we were wrong. We'll return the truck to you and add a ton of rice. What do you think? Tranlac was angry. One of my people died, so you compensate with a ton of rice, right? Then I'll give you 100 tons of rice. I'll buy all of your lives. What do you think? He became more afraid. This young man is too arrogant, but there must be a reason for his arrogance. If I don't give him an explanation, I'm afraid he'll really do it. Right now, personnel is capital. I can't take risks, and I can't afford any mistakes. With that thought, he continued to try to negotiate. Brother, this was also caused by Hack 2. We can't let everyone bear the consequences. I'll bring Hack 2 over for you to vent your anger. Hack 2 started, being restrained by his own people. He quickly cried out, Brother Luke Vien, you're usually the one who tells me where to fight. You can't do this to me. Besides, It was that woman who attacked first. Seeing this, he naturally wouldn't accept. Using one person as a scapegoat, do you think this matter is settled? How could it be? I, Tran Lak, must have my revenge. That Hack 2 guy was so scared he sold out his accomplice. Big brother, I didn't know she was your person. Besides, I wasn't the only one who attacked. Quike and Maonat also did. After that, he turned to ask the leader, what do you think? The other guy had. To sacrifice 2 more people. For everyone's sake, I can only sacrifice these 2. Take them over with Hack 2. And told his people, what are you waiting for? Step forward and beat them. Beat them to death. Remember not to use your hands, they're dirty. Use your stinky feet. Take off their belts. Then Tranlak's team took turns beating the 3 guys. They could only scream, Big brother, we're really sorry. Big brother, we're willing to join you to deal with Luke Vien. After a while, each of them had a swollen face and was covered in injuries, like a real character. I want to let it go. There are still many people who haven't vented their anger. You guys just have to hold on. Vuonglin, heal them. After healing, he had his people continue to beat them, but this time, he would change the method. Seeing that his 3 subordinates were dead, Luke Vien said, Brother, the ones who started the trouble are all dead. You also killed our people before, so it's even. Tranlak continued, It's not that easy. A few lives are not worth the life of my person. It's not enough. All of you will have the same end, which is death. Luke Vien was angry. Don't you know reason? Tranlak's face was as cold as ice. Why should I reason with someone like you? Seeing that negotiation was impossible, Luke Vien turned hostile. I've never seen anyone so arrogant. Fine, if you want to fight. You really think I'm afraid of you? Do you know who I am? We all survived by killing zombies here. We have more people than you. If you run now, you still have a chance. Tranlak thought to himself, to control my subordinates, I need not only financial resources, but also military power. After careful calculation, it's been a while since my last major move. The newcomers have never seen me really fight. With that thought, he ordered his team. Fall back and let me handle this alone. Luke Vien was surprised. Was also confused. Fall back? Alone? What time is it now to be playing the hero? Do you want to crush me? The main character summoned the Void Sword. This is also a chance for me to show my power. With the Void Sword, he charged forward. Luke Vien was terrified and used his ability. His skill created a pile of earth and rocks to block. Tranlak laughed. To himself, you think this little trick can stop me? You're dead. Luke Vien was hit. A single slash killed him before he could even gasp. His subordinates were bewildered. How could this happen? This is too strange. What is this? What kind of ability is this? Me, Lap, standing behind, had also strengthened the main character's power. He turned and winked. She even helped me increase my defense and combat power. It's good to have a caring wife. He asked one question. Are you ready to die? Then he, without mercy, charged forward, and the crowd was terrified. They fled, one by one falling. Only the sound of desperate screams remained. Big brother, I'm sorry. Spare me, don't kill me. He's a monster. Tran Quang witnessed it, and was filled with respect. The boss is too strong. Lantan felt lucky that he hadn't confronted him at the beginning. Milap saw it and felt even more at ease. The gap between me and him is really getting bigger and bigger. She ordered everyone, charge forward together. Even though we don't want to, don't leave any hidden dangers. After finishing the job, Tran Quang approached Tranlak to talk. You're really too powerful. Following you is the best decision of my life. Tranlak was humble. It's just some basic moves. He was sad. I also regret Diemlei's death, but this world is like this. Danger can strike at any hour, any minute. The purpose I sent you all out for was not to collect crystals, but to train and gain more combat experience. Because the best protector for you is only yourselves. You must quickly improve your own strength. Of course, since you follow me, no matter who it is, if they bully you, I will definitely make them pay the price. All right, clean up. Gather the supplies here for a bit. It's almost lunchtime. A few of you go back and cook lunch for everyone first. Back home, 2 guys were eyeing Fat Vuong. Hey, Mu Hui, look over there at the door. A black dog. The guy in the hat was drooling. As the saying goes, first black, second yellow, third brindle, fourth white. Black dog meat is the best. The guy with the rooster comb hair also drooled. We're in for a treat. With that, he was about to go catch the dog, but the guy in the hat pulled him back. Wait. The rooster comb head was confused. What are we waiting for? What if the dog runs away? Miuhiu said, We've been hungry for over a day. Dogs run very fast. What if we go over there and it gets scared and runs away? We have to find something to lure it over here. No, dog doesn't eat poop. I happen to be sad right now, so I guarantee my new stuff. This dog must be hungry too. With this, are you afraid it won't fall for the trap? The rooster-comb head also chimed in, That's right. Let's do it quickly. Seeing the two guys, Fap Vuong growled. Fine. I didn't want to bother with you, but you insisted on coming to your deaths. And you want to use poop? You might be able to attract a dog's attention, but you can't insult a dog like that. Fap Vuong was angry, and a lot of lightning crackled around him. The two guys were extremely confused. How can this dog generate electricity? This is not good. Quick, run. But everything was already too late. It was too late. The two were electrocuted to death by Fap Vuong's lightning, Tranlac wondered. What are you doing, Fap Vuong? Are these two intruders? Fap Vuong was still angry and turned to leave. He told his team, Go back and rest. After lunch, let them practice on their own. After finishing his work, he began to think, should I recruit more people? What if we encounter a group of several hundred people? My team isn't big enough. With our current strength, I don't know how many will be left in a few months. Well, I have a lot of supplies anyway. As long as they listen to commands and dare to fight zombies, I can recruit them. I'll just write a recruitment notice. No sooner said than done. The next day there was a recruitment sign at the gate of the complex. The sign's content was very detailed, with information about crystals, benefits, requirements, in short, as detailed as a company's job posting. A car with 5 people inside drove by and saw the sign. Damn, what's written on this sign? Absorb the powerful energy of crystals, the secret of crystals. Can you even advertise like that? Plenty of food, occasional meat? Is this real or fake? And enough crystals to use. The 5 people started to discuss. Brother Sue, what do you think? If it's really as they say, we should definitely join. But only me and Lu Kai have reached level 2. The 3 of us don't meet the requirements. Doesn't the sign say you can bring relatives? Let's go ask. The 5 people got out to ask about joining. Tran Quang, who was in charge of the sign, directly explained, Sorry, brother, family here refers to blood relatives. However, if a level 1 person can absorb 3 level 1 crystals, they can also join. They began to introduce themselves. My name is Lu Qi. I'm a level 2 priest. I know healing and can increase strength status. I wonder if I can join. Hearing the word priest, Tran Quang was somewhat pleased. I can. Go ask. But after you join, the team needs to go kill zombies and collect supplies, housing, and crystals every day. Lu Qi said that was no problem. Tran Quang immediately led them to report to Tran Lac. Big brother, these people want to join us. What do you think? Tran Quang introduced them. This is Vuong Xiu, level 2. This is Lu Kai, light type, level 2. The other 3 are level 1. The name Lu Kai sounded a bit familiar. It seemed the main character knew him in his previous life. He was a somewhat famous priest. Tran Lac looked at BCom for an assessment. BCom said these people had no ill intentions, no problem. He turned to accept them. I am the captain. Tran Lac, welcome to the team. Tran Quang, Ba Win. Tell someone to arrange for them. Tran Lac stretched. I didn't expect to recruit a light type so easily, and they even brought a few level 2 members right to my door. I'm quite lucky, but I hope they can truly integrate here. He took out the level 6 crystal. If nothing goes wrong, I should be able to reach level 5 today. After level 5, Truong Phi, I deliberately kill zombies on a large scale. Otherwise, it's basically impossible for level 1 zombies to hurt me. With that thought, he absorbed the crystal. After being completely absorbed, the level 6 crystal shattered. He was overjoyed. Level 5. I've actually reached level 5 within a month. However, in the time to come, if there are no fortunate encounters, it will be difficult for me to quickly advance my strength. But forget it. I'll think about those things later. He turned and patted the cat's head. Happy and refreshed, I want to go celebrate with Me Lap. The cat was furious. You want me to sleep alone again? He went to this place. He spoke to his entire team. Today, we'll have a group activity. I will also participate. The target is the vegetable market on Han Phuc Street. It's a bit dangerous there, so everyone be careful. He gave an order to Tran Quang. You lead your subordinates and Fap Vuong to stay at home. The rest of you, get in the cars. We'll leave in half an hour. Later, the entire team arrived at the vegetable market. The main character briefed everyone over the walkie-talkie. The agricultural market we're about to enter has a small cold storage, a wholesale market, a grain and oil store, and an agricultural products store. The daily foot traffic is very high, which means there are also a lot of zombies here. The density of zombies corresponds to the concentration. They will gather in groups of a dozen to act together if they all use magic. It's very difficult to dodge by predicting their moves and positions, so the 4-person team method is not viable. In this situation, we must learn to lure and constantly pull them. Huang Fong, you go attract the zombies. Lure them one group at a time. Huang Fong received the order and prepared to act. Mi Lap also strengthened him. Huang Fong stood in front of the zombies, taunting them to run towards him. He also started using his ability to pull the zombies. Tran Lak also gave more instructions to everyone. Everyone, look closely. Low-level zombies have a short attack range, so as long as you maintain a distance of over 20 meters from them, they won't be able to hurt Huang Fong. After luring a small group of zombies, the others also use their abilities to launch attacks and finish them off. Have you all seen? In the future, when you encounter a slightly larger number of zombies, you can use this method. Of course, if the number is too large, don't use it. Don't blame me if you die. All right, next, the level 2 members with good speed will do the luring. Let's all begin. After receiving the order, everyone split up, each with their own task, and acted together. An hour later, everyone reported back to the main character. Report, 100 zombies in the outer perimeter of the vegetable market have been dealt with. Tran Lak was pleased. Good. I'll personally lure the zombies below. It turned out that Tran Lak remembered from his past life that he had heard that at this time there was an Earth-type mutant zombie in the vegetable market, with a strength of about level 4 or 5. So he wanted to go down personally to hunt it. Now, he didn't know where it was hiding in this market. As soon as he entered the market, standing among the zombies, and searching, he felt something was wrong. An Earth-type attack was aimed straight at the main character. He didn't expect to find the zombie. That zombie was so easy. You're dead. He lightly used teleportation to dodge the attack, and appeared behind it, and with one slash took off its head. That zombie carried the zombie's head like a winter trophy. Your crystal will be mine. He carried the zombie's head and ran towards his team. Behind him, a large number of zombies were chasing, which stunned everyone. He immediately said, "Don't just stand there. Everyone, run. Use your speed advantage to escape them. At the same time, prepare your magic. Turn back, aim, and throw. After throwing, run. Don't stop. Everyone understands." The tactic of running and luring zombies while attacking, after just a while, had dealt with all the zombies. Everyone was tired and panting. We did it. There were probably more than 200 zombies. I can't believe we wiped them out so quickly. It seems as long as we practice this method, even more zombies won't be enough for us to kill. Tran Lak listened and shook his head. We still have to keep up with the evolution speed of the zombies. Based on his experience from his previous life, he knew that most survivors would not be able to keep up with the zombies' evolution speed. He turned to remind everyone, "What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and collect the supplies and bring them back." The main character went alone to the cold storage. The power has been out for so long here, the meat inside must have all gone bad. I'll just move the meat from my spatial ability here. Later, I'll pretend it's newly discovered supplies to replenish the team. Otherwise, everyone will be sad if they can't collect any meat. It will also motivate everyone in the future. After 2 hours, the work was done, and the team started to get in the car and move. 2 young men were driving by, and one immediately got out of the car to block the way. Tran Lak's car. He just looked out and drove. He told him not to block his way. Looking at the guy blocking the road, he saw him. He was not an easy person to deal with, but looking at the person on the motorcycle behind him, he was a bit surprised. He is Ha Hao Nian, known in the future as the Invincible Iron Fist. Ha Hao Nian got off his motorcycle and walked to the person blocking Tran Lak's car. "Brother Long, I heard you caught a live chicken. Can you give it to me? My mother will. Not last much longer. Before she goes, she wants to eat a bowl of chicken soup. As long as you help me, I can even sell my life to you." That Brother Long didn't hesitate to refuse. "Sorry, brother, I can't agree to this request." The younger brothers also chimed in, "Sell his life to Brother Long. Doesn't that mean Brother Long will have to support you for the rest of your life? Damn, where does this guy get the nerve? It seems to be the Sanda champion Ha Hao Nian. His skills are also very good. Damn, what's the use? I'll electrocute him. He won't die?" Tran Lak saw the opportunity. "A good opportunity to recruit has come. If you don't make such a good deal, then I won't be polite anymore," Tran Lak spoke. "Hey brother, I have chicken at my place and a cook. I can meet your condition. Can you sell your life to me?" Ha Hao Nian agreed. "But I need a bowl of chicken soup first." Tran Lak agreed. "All right, I'll take this deal." He turned to his team. "Dai Tru, Mi Lap, you guys switch cars. I want to drive this car with him to check on the situation. You're Hahao Nyen, right? Get in the car. Bring your mother to my place. Dai Tru, bring his motorcycle back too. When they arrived, Lok Tran saw Hahao Nyen carrying his mother down. He said his mother didn't know. She had cancer, and it was already in the final stage. Tranlak told him to suppress his grief. In his mind, he was full of regret. Milap's healing ability has not yet reached the level where it can cure all diseases. He told Hahao Nyen, I'll go back and arrange for someone to cook chicken soup for you. Then he turned to Thu Van. Please arrange a private room for this mother and take good care of her. Brother, you go wait there for a bit. I will send someone to cook chicken soup right away. Hahao Nyen was extremely grateful. The main character went to Ma Nok. Sister Nok, cook a portion of chicken soup. Show off your skills. You have to be serious this time. If you're missing any ingredients or spices, just tell me. Mangak looked a bit angry. Huh, do you think I wasn't serious before? Realizing he had misspoken, Tranlak scratched his head. I mean, be more serious this time. It's important. Just go cook now. But it will take at least 3 hours to finish the chicken soup. Tranlak heard 3 hours and told Manjak to cook a few more dishes, 4 savory and 4 vegetable. Tranlak thought to himself, maybe Mrs. Ha wants to eat other dishes too. I need to be decisive in winning people's hearts. Looking at the full table of food in front of her, Mrs. Ha was moved. Young man, this is too wasteful. He just smiled kindly in reply, Auntie, don't be polite. While it's still hot, let's eat. Mrs. Ha stood up and grabbed Tranlak's sleeve. I can see that you are a good person. Please take care of my son. No one understands. A child better than their parents. For him to bring out such precious things to be filial to his mother shows that he values you very much. Don't disappoint him. Nyen hugged his mother, moved to tears. Mom, don't worry. I know. Tranlak was relieved and went outside to let the two of them have their meal in private. That night, Tranlak was moon-gazing and thinking. Then Hahao Nyen approached. Big brother, thank you. My mother, she's gone. It's for the best. She won't have to suffer from the pain anymore. Tranlak comforted him. I'm very sorry. Please don't be too sad. Hahao Nyen was determined. Big brother, from now on, just watch my performance. Tranlak smiled to himself. I believe you, he thought to himself. Based on his skills and talent, getting back on his feet is only a matter of time. But the team is getting bigger and bigger. I also have to start rationalizing the management of the team. I need to establish a system of rewards and punishments, build a ranking system to motivate everyone. I have also finished compiling the ranking system. The positions are divided into leader, vice leader, elder, elite member, regular member, and new member. Along with that, only I have a special enough position to deploy support like Milap and Tu Dai Tru. Now, reaching level 3 can be considered an elite member. All other people are regular members. In the future, new members can only start as new members. After 2 months, or by achieving merits, they will be promoted to regular members. Supplies in the base can be exchanged for accumulated points, which will be calculated based on each person's performance. Exceeding merits will be calculated differently. From now on, positions will be based on accumulated points, not on rank. He told the entire army about his team division system. Members, what I just said is the current planning system of the base, but only elite members with leadership talent can be appointed as team leaders to lead a small team. Based on the current situation, Thu Van will lead the female team. Fong Vu and Tran Quang will be temporary team leaders. They will lead the male teams respectively. Starting today, this ranking policy will be officially implemented. As long as you dare to risk your life, you can definitely live peacefully. Everyone, try your best. Charge! Everyone was excited about the new policy Tranlak just announced. They cheered together, kill zombies, earn points. Today's zombies are mine. No one can compete with me. For points and for food. Charge! A few days later, outside the complex, a convoy blocked a car in front of them. The person inside was Tru Hai. He opened the window to talk. Friend, sorry to bother you. Let me ask you something. Why haven't I seen any zombies wandering around the streets lately? Do you know what happened? The person in the opposite car also lowered their window and replied, The zombies around here have all been killed. It's the villa complex ahead. There's a large survivor base there. The people inside are very good. They have meat to eat every day and live very well. Not only have they killed all the zombies around here, but they've also collected all the supplies in this area. Hearing there was meat to eat, the man in the car's eyes lit up. He turned to his companion, Kim Dao, and immediately told the driver to go there. Let's go take a look. Their strength must be quite good. Let's make friends with them. More friends mean more options. Kim Dao also agreed. Of course, that's fine. Maybe they'll even invite us for a meal. I haven't had meat in days. All right then, let's go. Then the entire convoy headed to Tranlax's villa complex. One person spoke up. That's right, Brother Hai. I remember before the apocalypse, the major shareholder of the Tran Corporation, young Master Tranlax, came to us wanting to borrow 300 million. He mortgaged his villa to us. It seems his villa is in the villa complex ahead, isn't it? Tro Hai replied, "It's the apocalypse now. What's the use of money?" Brother Hai is right. Maybe that young Master Tranlax is already dead. Lan Than stood by the gate, and seeing the convoy approach, he was a bit panicked. So many people, if they have bad intentions, our few people at the gate are nothing. With that thought, he immediately called over the walkie-talkie, "Brother Tranlax, please send reinforcements immediately. A convoy is approaching." Tranlax heard it and immediately went to the gate. The group got out of their cars and stood in front of the villa. Tranlax was already waiting there, looking. At the person in front of him, Triuhai was stunned. "Isn't this kid Tranlax?" Tranlax was also surprised to see Triuhai. "Huh? No way. Meeting a creditor during the apocalypse. What is this situation?" The two walked over to talk. Triuhai spoke first. "Old brother, I didn't expect us to meet in this situation. It's truly fate." Tranlax also laughed awkwardly. "I didn't expect to see you here either, old brother." "Hey, are you in charge here?" Tranlax admitted it. Triuhai didn't say much and immediately demanded payment. "Brother, the 300 million you owe me is due. With principal and interest, it's 330 million. It's been overdue for a long time, but due to the special circumstances, I won't charge you for breach of contract or interest. Now, pay up." Tranlax thought to himself, "Ugh, where did he get such good stuff? Why would he think I'd pay him back now?" With that thought, he spoke. To Treo Hai, "You probably don't know, but I've never been one to stiff people on money. I transferred the money to your card a long time ago. Didn't you receive it? It's a pity there's no signal now. Otherwise, I could show you the transfer record. But you can't accuse me of not paying you like this." Triuhai was helpless, not expecting the main character to come up with such a tactic. Kim Dao, standing behind, heard this. "This is clearly a scam," he shouted angrily. "Damn you, you dog! You're trying to get out of such a large sum of money?" Mac nonchalantly replied, "If you say I'm scamming you, then you have to go to the bank and get proof that I didn't transfer the money." He thought smugly, "Let's be blunt. I never had any intention of paying this money back. I borrowed it with my own ability. Why should I pay it back?" He continued to negotiate. "How about this? Since you helped me before, I'm a person who knows how to repay kindness. I'll give you a ton of rice as a thank you." Seeing Tranlax take the initiative to negotiate, Triuhai pushed his luck. "Brother, you're not being very reasonable. I won't make it difficult for you, just give me some meat. The world has changed, and the price of meat has also changed. I calculate half a kilo of meat is 10,000. 100 million is 5 tons of meat. 300 million is equivalent to 15 tons of meat. Let's settle the debt like this." Kim Dao, standing next to him, also chimed in, "I should get a share too. I also want 15 tons of meat. That's not too much, right? If there's no meat, I'll take the woman next to you as payment." The main character replied with a serious face, "Let alone not having it. Even if I did, and I didn't give it to you, what could you do to me?" Tro Hai was a bit nervous now. His attitude is so arrogant. It seems he's not afraid of me pushing things. That's right, he managed to deal with so many zombies outside. It must be based on strength. I can't act rashly. It's better to retreat around him. With that thought, Tro Hai offered an apology. "Then I don't need it anymore. I must have been mistaken. You said you've already transferred the money, so I'll believe you this time." Kim Dao was shocked to hear his superior say this. "Tro Hai, are you an idiot?" Tro Hai cut off his subordinate. "No, I was really mistaken. This brother Tranlax is not someone who doesn't pay his debts." The main character replied, "A person of your stature. Lead your men to one side and don't cause any trouble." Tro Hai ordered his men to withdraw. Just now, Kim Dao wanted the woman next to Tranlax. He definitely won't let it go. It's a good opportunity to see Tranlax's methods and specific strength. Kim Dao was furious to see Tro Hai turn away. "Trio Hai, you coward. It's obvious that they only have a few people and you're still scared." He turned to the main character, "If you want to deal with me, then come on." The main character still had his arms crossed. Calmly, "If you don't want to die with this fool, then hurry over to Tro Hai. I'll give you 10 seconds. The other brothers of Kim Dao all backed away upon hearing this, not daring to take another step forward. Kim Dao, seeing the cowards, could only curse. He used his ability, summoning many ghosts with scythes. Tranlax was surprised. It turns out he's an Esper with a summoning talent in the dark system. Darkness, but what a pity, he has to die here. Kim Dao was arrogantly pleased with his ability. Never seen this before, right? Anyone killed by my skeleton soldiers will go to hell. Their souls will be devoured, never to be reincarnated. He dismissed those words with a wave of his hand. Who are you trying to scare? With such exaggeration, why don't you just say you're the king of hell? The main character turned to his team. In a moment, you all charge. Killing one enemy gets you 5 points. Kim Dao must be captured alive. The person who captures him gets 100 points. Fab Vuong also ran over and barked repeatedly. He turned to ask Be Calm, what does Fab Vuong want to say? The cat translated the dog's barks for Tran Lac. Fab Vuong says he's been eyeing the elder position for a long time. Do dogs get points too? If not, he'll sue you for discriminating against dogs. Tran Lac was exasperated. This dog, what can it want? What does it need points for? Fine, if you want them, you can have them. Fab Vuong was overjoyed to hear Tran Lac's words and immediately charged forward with enthusiasm. 20 points are coming my way. The path to becoming an elder is getting closer. It unleashed a powerful lightning attack, killing many enemies. Mi Lin, standing behind, ordered everyone, wait until the enemy is tired, then attack. Prepare magic in case they attack us. Fab Vuong approached and teased Kim Dao, which scared him. Tran Lac originally wanted to recruit. This meeting was to train the team members a bit. I didn't expect this dog to single-handedly deal with the crowd, ruining all my plans. Witnessing Fab Vuong's power, Kim Dao was terrified. Seeing it charging towards him, he covered his face and squeezed his eyes shut. After a moment of nothing, he opened his eyes and saw the dog peeing on his leg. What a humiliation. He talked so tough just a moment ago, and now he's scared stiff by a dog. Fab Vuong peed on his leg, as if to mark his territory. This Kim Dao is mine. Don't even think about stealing my 100 points. After peeing, he looked at the fleeing crowd. More points? Don't you run. Tran Lac was extremely embarrassed to see this. Fab Vuong, how can you urinate in public like that? You're embarrassing me. Seeing all his brothers dead, Kim Dao was terrified and hugged Tran's leg. Lac, don't kill me, big brother. Big brother, spare me. I'll do anything. Trio Hai stood to one side, watching in fear. It's a good thing I didn't offend Tran Lac just now. But why did he treat me like that? Tran Lac told Kim Dao, who was kneeling at his feet, don't worry, I won't kill you. It turned out Tran Lac had a plan all along. The undead creatures he summoned would also have a crystal between their eyebrows. He's perfect as a tool for me to farm crystals. However, undead creatures below level 2 don't have crystals. Only level 4 undead creatures do. I can even help this tool level up first. Then I'll be able to farm crystals without having to go out and find zombies. I'm so smart. Kim Dao knew the main character wouldn't kill him and kowtowed repeatedly in thanks. Big brother, thank you, big brother. I knew at first glance that you're a man of your word. I'll definitely obey you. Tran Lac continued, brother, your summoning talent is amazing. I think very highly of you. But if you dare to play tricks or try to escape, I will break all 5 of your limbs. He turned to his subordinate, Tran Quang. Find a room and lock this guy up. Treat him like a new member. Only then did Tru Hai recover. He went to Tran Lac's side. Brother Tran, you are truly skilled. I apologize for offending you earlier. Then Tru Hai took out a gun and offered it to Tran Lac with both hands. I have a small gift, a token of my sincerity. Please accept it, big brother. The main character took the gun and thought to himself, I'm level 5 now. Level 1 magic doesn't even faze me. What use is a gun? Right, I can use it to intimidate him. Tran Lac held the gun and pointed it at himself, to everyone's amazement. A few people ran to stop him, but he had already pulled the trigger. The bullet was stopped by his spatial ability just before it could touch him. This thing is just a reason. Although it's useless, it's not bad. It can be used as a toy. Tru Hai, witnessing the scene, was shocked and fell to the ground. He's not on the same level as me at all. He's too strong. Tran Lac helped Trio Hai up and stood up. Brother Tran's strength has truly opened my eyes. Tran Lac was humble. We wouldn't have known each other if we hadn't fought. We still have things to cooperate on in the future. He turned to Tru Hai's subordinates. Is there anyone here who is a light type, dark type, earth type, or nature type Esper? Of course, other special support abilities are also welcome. The benefits here are not bad. If you want to join, you can consider it. Tran Lac turned to look at his team and thought, at least I'm a leader. I should maintain my dignity. Can someone say a few words for me? Lan Than understood and immediately spoke up for him. We have 3 meals a day here, sometimes meat. The conditions are excellent, and strength is not an issue. Everyone is valued. What are you all hesitating for? Seeing Lan Than so quick-witted, the main character silently praised him. Not bad, this guy is very smart. Trio High's subordinates immediately asked to join. Big brother, I'm an Earth type. Me too. Earth type +1, Earth type +2. Please accept me. I'm a nature type. Me too, a nature type. He turned to ask Trio High, Brother Trio, you don't mind me doing this, do you? Of course, Trio High wouldn't dare to mind. Even if he did, he wouldn't dare to say it. He thought to himself, no wonder Tranlak wanted to show off and take a bullet just now. It was to intimidate and then recruit. The other people continued to introduce themselves and asked to join. Although I don't meet the talent criteria, I'm brave and daring. That's right, me too. Can you give me a chance? I'm a level 2 Esper now. Can you accept me, big brother? He set a condition. You go kill 10 zombies and get 10 crystals to prove yourselves. Anyone who does can become a new member. Everyone was excited and set off. Let's go, brothers. Let's risk it all. Who's on my team? Let's go kill zombies together. Brother Tranlak's team is so strong, we must seize this opportunity to join. Trio High wanted to take his leave and told Tranlak, Brother Tran, if you need anything in the future, you can come find me at Kim Long Garden. I live there. If I have any difficulties in the future, I hope Brother Tran will help me out for old time's sake. Tranlak, of course, did not refuse. Tranlak and Milap were hugging in bed, feeding us readers. Milap asked Tranlak, I think the performance of the new members is quite good, so why don't you let them deal with the zombies around here sooner? I've calculated it. On average, if each person kills 2 zombies, we can almost kill all of them. Even if not everyone is on the same page, one person killing 100 zombies is still good, especially since the zombies will evolve, so we should kill them all before they do. Tranlak gently replied to his lovely wife, That's just what you think. There are still survivors who don't dare to kill zombies even now. Besides, if everyone gathers together, if we encounter a slightly more advanced mutant, everyone will be wiped out. Milap understood. Tranlak then coaxed her to sleep. It's a pity to just sleep while hugging such a beautiful wife. As Milap slept in his arms, he continued to think. What I just said was, of course, only part of the reason. I understand the future too well. We must let those zombies evolve. Only then can humans obtain more high-level crystals and evolve quickly. Otherwise, when those powerful monsters descend, we can only wait for death. Tranlak remembered the scene from his previous life. A powerful monster had easily killed a high-level Esper, which worried him. The next morning, before everyone went out, Tranlak reminded them, Everyone, be careful when you go out. The zombies will become more and more formidable. Team members must be careful. Try your best. According to the main character's calculations, today was the day the zombies would begin to evolve to level 2. Watching the convoy leave, Tranlak thought to himself, Natural selection, casualties are unavoidable. Besides, without experiencing battle, without enough experience, they will eventually die anyway. Becom suddenly became anxious and told Tranlak, Tranlak, I have a bad feeling. I feel like Mi Lin will get hurt, but it won't be life-threatening. Tranlak was curious. Mi Lin is so strong, and she's with Milap and Dai Tru, and even has Fap Vuong as a bodyguard. Under normal circumstances, she shouldn't be able to get hurt. He asked Becom again, My sister-in-law will only be slightly injured, not life-threatening, right? Becom confirmed. He wondered if he should go with them to ensure their safety, but he decided not to. I can't go with them. Without hardship, how can they grow? Just like a canary in a cage, even if they reach the king level in the end, they won't be the flaming goddess of war from my previous life. He petted the cat. You're truly amazing. A spirit-type Esper has to reach the king level to sense a little danger, and it's only effective on themselves. This cat can even sense other people's danger, and even detect it so early. Maybe I should also focus some high-level crystals to strengthen Becom. On the battlefield, Mi Lin was already sweating a little. I remember the level 1 zombies before. I could defeat them with just a little effort. It seems level 2 zombies are indeed a bit more formidable, then the effect of their crystals must also be a bit better. With that, she continued to charge forward to deal with the zombies. After a while, her team had finished, and things went quite smoothly. But she felt that the level 2 zombies were not much stronger than the level 1 ones. Milap, who was collecting crystals, was also happy. It seems we'll have a full harvest today. But they didn't know there was. A zombie hiding in the distance, observing them. This zombie could think. It hid behind a tree and watched. These people are not like the ones I ate before. They are a bit stronger. I can't rush them alone. It used zombie language to call a group of smaller zombies. Fap Vuong saw that there were still zombies and immediately charged forward. There are still zombies over there. Let me handle them. Mi Lap strengthened her sister and Dai Tru. Be careful. Mi Lin was calm. Don't worry. Let's slowly wear down this group of zombies. They used the tactic of fighting while retreating again. Mi-lin said, "Calm down. We'll deal with these zombies slowly. No need to rush." Dai-tru agreed. No problem. The high-level zombie used its wind ability to find its zombie. Mi increased the speed of the small zombies. Everyone immediately noticed something strange. Why is there suddenly wind? What's going on? Is this wind making them faster? Strange. Could there be a higher-level zombie in this group? Mi-lin immediately told everyone to stop. "We can't keep running. Fight." The group got into a stance. Ready to fight, prepared to face the zombies. Mi-lin and Dai-tru stood at the front to attack, with Mi-lap in the back strengthening them. The zombie was already in front. When the high-level one saw Mi-lap was open, it jumped out unexpectedly from behind to attack Mi-lap. Mi-lin saw it. It was dangerous, immediately. She used her body to shield. Her sister, taking the full force of the attack. Attack it. Mi-lap was panicked. "Sister, are you okay?" Mi-lin was injured in the arm. She immediately stood up and threw a fireball, continuously at the zombie, but it easily dodged with its wind ability. Dai-tru saw the serious situation and took charge. "Mi-lin, you deal with the normal zombies first. I'll hold this one off, then we'll kill it together." Mi-lin agreed with the plan. Mi-lap also wanted to support Dai-tru. "Let me help you harass it." Dai-tru charged forward. He told Mi-lap to give him a status buff. After a while, Mi-lin had finished off all the small fry zombies. She returned to join forces with Dai-tru and Mi-lam. The three of them struggled together against the high-level zombie. Fat Vuong, who was on his way back, also wondered, why is it so chaotic over there? He looked towards the three of them, Dai-tru, Mi-lin, and Mi-lap. Even though they were coordinating, they were still struggling and couldn't kill a single zombie. Fat Vuong was frustrated. "I was only gone for a moment. How did it turn out like this? If something happens to the three of them, I'll be stewed into a hot pot by Tran Lac." With that thought, he rushed forward to join the attack on the zombie. With Fat Vuong joining the battle, Dai-tru was overjoyed. Fat Vuong jumped around the zombie and signaled to attack. "You stupid teammates, what are you so happy about? I'm already drawing its attention. Attack now." Taking the opportunity, Dai-tru launched a powerful attack, intending to smash the zombie's head. But surprisingly, the zombie caught Dai-tru's club with just one hand. Mi-lap continued to buff everyone. Fat Vuong also took the opportunity to launch an attack on that high-level zombie. But the zombie sensed the danger and immediately decided to escape. Fat Vuong, of course, wouldn't let his points get away so easily. He used his speed to rush forward, delivering a flurry of kicks like Bruce Lee to knock the zombie down. "My points can't run away that easily. Get down on the ground." Dai-tru immediately came to restrain the zombie, preventing it from moving. "My team and I went together to take down the Tetua zombie." After taking it down, everyone was panting, having spent too much energy on the high-level zombie. They finally had a moment to rest while Mi-lap treated Mi-lin and Dai-tru's wounds. She sighed, relieved that they had escaped the danger. Mi-lin agreed, "That's enough for today. Let's head back." Fat Vuong pulled a massive crystal from the zombie's head. It was thrilled, knowing this would definitely earn a good amount of points. Back at the villa, Fat Vuong brought a bag full of crystals to Tran Lac. It barked with a smug look on its face. Be Calm acted as a translator for Tran Lac. "This dog wants me to ask how many points these crystals are worth." Looking at the bag of crystals, Tran Lac noticed a level 4 crystal. "Huh, there's even a level 4 crystal? Fat Vuong, for this one alone, I can give you 100 points." Hearing the high point count, Fat Vuong happily stuck out its tongue. He picked up the crystal. "Be calm, this is for you. Level up to 4 quickly." At this, Fat Vuong's joy instantly vanished, replaced by pure resentment. "I worked my tail off for that, and you're just giving it to that cat?" Tran Lac, sensing its resentment, quickly explained, "Fat Vuong, you give me the crystals, and I give you points. That's a fair trade. But if you use the crystals on yourself, I can't give you any points." Fat Vuong realized its master had a point. Crystals weren't that rare, and it could do without this one. The main character smirked. "I've raised you for this long, you think I don't know how to handle you?" Tran Lac recalled the recent battle with Mi-lin, Mi-lap, and Dai-tru. Be Calm had predicted Mi-lin would be in danger, but her life wouldn't be at risk. And before that, when Mi-lap was in peril, the cat's warning allowed him to swoop in and save her. That made 2 correct predictions. But this time, both Mi-lin and Dai-tru were lightly injured. Why didn't the cat say anything? Were Dai-tru's injuries too minor to detect, or can it only sense danger for those it feels a close bond with? Either way, a prediction ability this powerful had to be carefully nurtured and upgraded. Pushing the thought aside, he went to enjoy a meal. with the two sisters and Dai Tru. While they were eating, Phap Vuong ran over, wagging its tail and barking non-stop, as if it wanted to show everyone something. Everyone turned to look at it. Milap was surprised. "Am I seeing things?" Phap Vuong looks a little bigger. Milin said casually, "It's definitely gotten a bit bigger." Dai Tru also noticed, "Maybe it's because Miss Nock's cooking is so good that it's getting fat?" When no one noticed its real change, Phap Vuong barked in frustration. Become used its ability to translate for everyone. This dog just leveled up to 4. His body has gotten a bit bigger. That's why he ran over to show off. Hearing the news, the group celebrated. Tran Lok was thrilled that his dog had grown so much stronger. Dai Tru praised its power, while Milap admired it, vowing to work harder herself. Mi Lin's face, however, darkened with resentment. "My progress is slower than a dog's?" Becom continued to translate Phap Vuong's barks. Tran Lak, he's asking how many points he gets for being the first to reach level 4. Tran Lak, puzzled, asked Phap Vuong, "What do you even want all these points for?" The dog barked excitedly as the cat translated from the side. "That dog says it has a dream, to become the dog elder, and later, the deputy leader. Then, everyone will have to call me the dog leader." Hearing dog leader, Tran Lak snapped. Tran Lak angrily kicked Phap Vuong. "This damn dog, I raised you for nothing." "Dog leader, are you trying to imply something about me?" But the dog wouldn't back down. It refused to give up, chasing Tran Lak and barking for its points. As Tran Lak was wondering how many points to give the dog, the walkie-talkie crackled to life. Big Brother, Trio High, sent people over again. 3 cars, about a dozen men. They say they're here to ask for help. Tran Lak was exasperated. "Damn it, I was just being polite before. I can't believe he actually came to ask for help." The main character went to the gate personally to greet them. Tro Hai's subordinate, Tong Lang, handed him some cigarettes. "Brother Tran, I'm Tong Lang. Brother Hai knows you're not short on food or drink, so he sent me with 100 cigarettes as a token of respect. Brother Hai also said that whether you agree to help or not, these cigarettes are a gift for you." The main character asked directly what kind of help they needed that required them to come all this way. Tong Lang got straight to the point. A group came to stir up trouble, led by a power user named Zhang Vu. "He's competing with us for supplies and survivors." Honestly, Brother Hai doesn't want conflict, but the guy is too arrogant. He keeps saying things like, "One mountain can't have 2 tigers." If Brother Hai doesn't become his subordinate, he'll hunt us down to the last man. This guy is incredibly strong. He killed a dozen of our men with ease, most of whom were level 2 power users. Brother Hai can't handle him, so he had no choice but to seek your help, Brother Tran. Tran Lak thought, the gap between a level 2 and level 3 power user isn't that big. This guy must be at least level 4. Normally, even with exceptional talent, it would be impossible to reach level 4 this early. I bet this guy got lucky, just like us this morning. He must have found a high-level crystal and had decent enough talent to absorb it and level up. But you can't absorb a high-level crystal that quickly. If I take him down, I'll get at least a level 4 crystal, maybe even a level 6 or 7. Tran Lak turned to Tong Lang for more information. "What kind of power user is this Zhang Vu? How did he kill your men?" Tong Lang eagerly replied, "He's probably a physical type. He just used brute force, no special skills, to kill our people." Hearing this, Tran Lak agreed to go with Tong Lang to deal with Zhang Vu. After all, the potential rewards outweighed the risks. "All right, let's not waste any more time. I'll go back to my room, grab my things, and then we'll go." With help on the way, Tong Lang was overjoyed. Back in the room, Tran Lak picked up the cat and asked, "Be calm. Tell me, will I be in any danger on this trip?" "Probably not. I don't sense anything." Tran Lak wasn't satisfied with that answer and pressed further. "What? What do you mean probably? Is there danger or not?" The cat sulked for a moment, then looked at him with its big, round eyes. It purred. "No, you can go without worry." But Tran Lak could tell the cat wasn't being entirely truthful. He decided to go, but he brought it along with him, not forgetting to tell Phap Vuong to guard the house. In the car, Tran Lak tried to make conversation. "This car isn't bad." Tong Lang didn't hold back. "Brother Tran, if you like it, it's yours. After this is over, I'll gift it to you. Or you can just drive it back when we're done. At our place, if you see anything you like, just say the word. Brother Hai won't hold back anything from you." From these words, Tran Lak thought to himself that Tong Lang and Tru Hai really knew how to treat people. When they arrived, Trio Hai came out personally to greet the main character. "Brother Tran, thank you so much for coming to help me this time. I, Tru Hai, will remember this kindness. If you need anything in the future, just ask. That Zhang Vu is seriously powerful. It seems like magic can't even hurt him, Brother Tran." "Wait a moment. I'll go gather my men so we can find that Zhang Vu." Meanwhile, at Jongvu's location, turns out he was just a useless, obese otaku. He was lounging on a sofa, sipping cola, with two beautiful young women cuddling up to him, living the high life. He gloated. Watching so much anime really paid off. Just as I thought, there are crystals inside the zombies' heads. Even though the food isn't as good now, before the apocalypse, I could never have gotten this kind of beautiful woman, and they're so obedient too. As he was enjoying himself, one of his underlings burst through the door with news. Boss, True High brought his men. The fat man shot up. Damn it, I wasn't even looking for him, and he has the nerve to show up here? He must have a death wish. Gather the brothers. Let's go. This time, you're dead. Seeing the approaching group, Tranlac noticed the fat guy in the lead and knew it had to be Jangvu, but he couldn't guess his level. Jangvu pointed arrogantly at True High. True High, I thought you were a somebody, so I gave you a chance. I offered you respect, but you threw it away. I was gonna take you in, but I guess you'd rather die. The main character stood with his arms crossed behind his back, looking unconcerned. It doesn't matter. As long as he's not level 7, there's no one my sword can't kill in one strike. With Tranlac backing him up, Hai declared boldly, Jangvu, my son, aren't you supposed to be so tough? Today I brought some friends. Do you dare to fight? If you can actually handle us, I'll gladly submit and become your underling. Jangvu remained arrogant, oblivious to his impending doom. I don't know the meaning of fear. You said it yourself. True High turned to his men. Who dares to take on this fatso? A pound of bacon for whoever does. The main character gently set the cat down. Be calm, wait for me here. It's time for me to make my move. True High's men were tempted by the offer. Seeing the reward, they grabbed their clubs and charged at Jangvu. But as a physical type, his body was tough as steel. These physical attacks were nothing more than mosquito bites to him. Tranlac focused on his physical form. Focusing power into his hands, he thought, this kid is too green. This is the apocalypse. You can't get by like that. How can he be so cocky with just a little bit of power? With that thought, my boy unleashed 2 long-range slashes aimed directly at Jangvu. Perhaps thinking Jangvu was too fat to carry for a burial, Tranlac decided to split him in 2 to lighten the load. Jangvu was hit, his body was sliced into 2 pieces, and he died instantly. The crowd witnessed the scene in utter shock. He's dead? What did he just do? Jangvu was supposed to be so strong. That's terrifying. What kind of power does he have? The main character walked over to Jangvu's corpse. He searched the body. Why isn't there anything? Where did this guy hide the crystal? Did he leave it in his bedroom? No, I'm sure he had a high-level crystal on him. Something that valuable? He'd definitely keep it with him. Tong Lang saw Tranlac searching and ran over. Brother, what are you looking for? I'm experienced at hiding things. Let me help you find it. If it's not in his pockets, he probably hid it here. Tong Lang crouched down and reached into Jangvu's pants. He felt something large and, sure enough, pulled out a high-level crystal. Tranlac was bewildered. This guy really knew how to hide things. Wasn't he worried? What if his little friend down there had absorbed the crystal and mutated? After finding the crystal, Tong Lang handed it to the main character. Holding the crystal, he gave it to the main character. He was a bit disappointed. It was only a level 6 crystal. The remaining energy was only about a quarter full. This one was a spirit-type crystal, probably suitable for BCom to absorb. With that, he dug into Jangvu's head and took his other crystal as well. True High watched, thinking, getting 2 crystals from one trip, that's a huge profit. With Jangvu in hell, True High took the opportunity to recruit. Hey, you guys on the other side, don't be afraid. Listen to me first. Now is the time for us to unite and get rid of the zombies. I, True High, can guarantee this. Follow me, and I won't let you suffer. Those who agree to join, come over here. With the job done, Tranlac made an excuse to leave. I won't disturb you while you're recruiting, Brother High. The house can't be left empty. I'll be going now. True High turned to say goodbye to the main character. Brother Tran, thank you again so much. You've been to my place. Next time you need help, just come by. Do you need me to send someone to escort you back? No need. But about that yellow Bentley, I won't be polite. True High immediately handed him the car keys. Brother Tran, if you like it, just drive it. If I find any better cars, I'll definitely bring them to you. After everything was settled, Tranlac drove back. True High instructed Tong Lang, knowing a figure of this caliber has so many benefits. Pass the word down. From now on, our people must be polite to Tranlac. It might save their lives at a critical moment. Driving the luxury car home, Tranlac saw BCom watching a movie and asked, is this movie any good? I see you and Fap Vuong watching it every day. Why not? It's very interesting. It turned out the two of them were watching a movie about a Taoist fortune teller. Seeing the fortune teller in the movie, the cat thought the Taoist was even more skilled than itself. The main character explained, "The Taoist fortune teller is just acting. Your predictions are real. You can't compare yourself to him." Be Calm raised its paw proudly. "Then I'll learn from him and tell me Lin's fortune." Tran Lack looked at the cat and found it incredibly adorable. It's so cute, but it's also very mysterious. Could it be that the TV show really inspired it to learn fortune telling? Be Calm suddenly looked panicked. "I see a bad omen for me, Lin." Tran Lack slammed on the brakes. "Damn it, is this for real? Is it really true? A bad omen?" "Don't scare me," the cat confirmed. "It's really a bad omen. I'm not scaring you." The main character quickly floored it. "Damn it, then we have to get back quickly." Arriving at the base, the main character saw that everyone's faces were swollen and was extremely alarmed. What on earth happened here? The team could only explain sheepishly. "When we went to the artificial lake to train, we ran into a swarm of over 2,000 stinging bees. They were really hard to deal with, so..." Tran Lack sighed in relief. "It seems this villa area needs a bit of a cleanup too." He turned to hug his wife and ask, "Milap, how are you? You didn't get stung, did you?" Seeing Milap was unharmed, he felt more at ease. He then asked, "Where's your sister? How is she?" Milap blushed. "My sister is fine. No major issues." She whispered in Tran Lack's ear, "It's just that she got stung in that place." It swelled up, so she went back to her room. "That place? Which place is that?" Milap shyly pointed to her chest. "It's that place. Right there." Only then did the main character realize it turned out the bad omen the cat was talking about was her chest. The words for bad omen and chest are homonyms, somewhere outside the villa. At 5:30 inches the morning, a pair of brothers, the older one dying in the younger's arms. "Brother, I've observed it. You should join the base in the villa complex up ahead. It's very safe there. You won't have to worry about people turning on you." The younger brother hugged the older one and cried, "You're the only family I have left. If we join, we have to go together. I can't make it. The requirement is 3 crystals to join. We're still short one. After I die, take my crystal. That'll be enough. Then you can join." The older brother didn't get to finish his sentence before taking his last breath in his younger brother's arms. The younger brother clutched his brother's body in agony. Can't survivors just unite and help each other? Why must it take 3 crystals? Isn't it easier to kill zombies as a team? Why did you force my brother and me to kill zombies alone? If it weren't for your harsh entry requirements, my brother wouldn't have died. I hate you. I'll make you all die with my brother. The younger brother painfully extracted his brother's crystal, his heart filled with resentment. 9 o'clock. In the morning, the younger brother brought 3 crystals to Tran Lack. "I've brought the crystals you require. Can I join now?" Be Calm read his thoughts and immediately told the main character, "This person, he wants to kill you." The main character wondered, "We have no history, no grudge. Why would he want to kill me?" Still, Tran Lack agreed. He agreed to let him join. "Come on, I'll personally show you around. Be calm, you head back first." Once they were in a secluded spot, Tran Lack beat the guy until he coughed up blood. "Talk? Why do you want to kill me? Who sent you?" The guy was shocked. How did he know? Is he just testing me? Thinking this, he explained, "This is our first time meeting. Why would I want to kill you? I sincerely want to join." Tran Lack grabbed him by the collar and hit him again. "Hurry up. My patience is limited." "Damn it. Is he trying to beat me to death?" He struggled. "Tran Lack, I'll stake my life on this." Seeing one hand wield fire and the other ice, the main character was surprised. A dual element user? He angrily charged forward. "It's all your fault for setting such harsh conditions that my brother had to die. And you? You sit at home, enjoying yourself, playing with your dog and cat, and chasing women? Don't people like you deserve to die?" Hearing these words, the main character retorted angrily, "Why do you talk as if I caused this apocalypse? Are the hardships you've suffered my fault? Did I beg you to join?" "Shut up, you bastard! Pay for my brother's life!" Tran Lack sighed. What a shame. It's rare to meet a dual element user. Unfortunately, he just flicked his hand once. And the younger brother was reunited with his older brother. The main character stood at the gate, seeing his team off. He remembered that Be Calm had successfully leveled up to 4 this morning. But its prediction, Tran Lack, look at him. I feel like this person is going to die. Tran Lack looked at the person Be Calm was referring to. I think his name is Tu Min Than. He was a wind element power user. Tu Min Than asked for permission to go to a bush to relieve himself. Tran Lack went with him. He wanted to see if, according to the cat's prediction, he could save the man from death this time. Suddenly, there was a meow, and something ran in. Tranlac looked up and saw a zombie cat. It lunged towards Tumin Than, so the zombie cat is the cause of his death. The main character killed the cat, successfully saving his life. At that exact moment, Becom coughed up blood and fainted on the spot. Phap Vuong, seeing Becom faint, was terrified. "What's going on? Becom! Wake up! Becom!" It nudged and nudged, but when Becom didn't respond, it panicked even more. "This is bad. There's no reaction at all. I have to tell the master quickly. Becom, hang in there. I'll go find the master. I'll be right back." Phap Vuong pulled Becom onto a cushion and immediately ran to find Tran Lac. The main character was casually walking back. Becom's prophecy came true, and it can be avoided. This ability of Becom's is amazing. As he was thinking, he saw Phap Vuong running towards him, crying and barking nonstop. Seeing this, he guessed that something had happened at home while he was gone. He quickly followed it back. What on earth happened? Phap Vuong led him to where Becom was lying motionless. He rushed over to check. Its heart is still beating, its body is still warm. Thank goodness, it's still alive. The guards at the gate weren't hurt. It's clear no one broke in from the outside. He looked sternly at Phap Vuong and asked, "Who did this?" He thought Phap Vuong had attacked Becom. "I don't know what's wrong with this dog." Being suspected, Phap Vuong froze. Just then, Milap also ran over. "Brother Tranlac, why did you call me back so urgently?" Seeing Tranlac holding Becom, she also panicked a little. "Brother, what's wrong with Becom? We'll talk later. Just heal it first." Milap immediately used her power to save Becom. Tranlac thought, could it be that because I saved Tumin Than, Becom suffered a backlash from the prophecy? But Becom has made predictions for Milin and Milap before, and there were no problems when I intervened. Becom woke up. It slowly opened its eyes and looked at Tranlac. So it was. Because the prophecy was changed, I coughed up blood and fainted. Tranlac hugged Becom. "I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tested it like that." Becom explained, "I feel like there's an orbit around me. You, me, Lap, and Milin are on that orbit, revolving around me. Everyone else is outside the orbit. If the three of you deviate, I can correct it. But if someone else deviates, I'll be in danger." It seems Phap Vuong is also desperately trying to enter the orbit, but he's the furthest from me. To adjust for him, I'm afraid I won't be able to eat fish anymore. After explaining, Becom fainted again. Tranlac understood now. So the prophecy can be changed, but only after reaching a certain level of closeness will it not cause a backlash. And right now, only I, Milin, and Milap have reached that level of closeness. An ability like that is still very useful. Thinking this, he turned and patted Phap Vuong on the head. "Phap Vuong, from now on, you better suck up to Becom. It's for your own good." Phap Vuong found this strange. "I'm not a suck-up dog. Why should I try to please it? How big is the benefit? Can it guarantee a dog's immortality?" Tranlac whispered in Phap Vuong's ear about Becom's ability. It understood immediately and agreed. He said, "Be calm down. Becom, from now on, Phap Vuong will also serve as your mount." Phap Vuong also said to Becom, "Let me protect you." A month later, Tranlac gathered his team again to give them an update. As you've all seen, in just over a short month, the zombies that evolved to level 2 have started evolving again. Hearing this, everyone below began to murmur. Yesterday, I encountered a level 3 zombie. It scared me to death. Level 3? I haven't even reached level 3 yet. This is too dangerous. They're not going to evolve indefinitely, are they? The main character reassured the team, "Everyone, don't worry. A zombie's evolution is just a small upgrade in its attributes and a bit of intelligence. It's not the same as our concept of leveling up. Of course, I'll give you all enough time to adapt. For the first 3 days, you're only required to bring back 1 level 3 crystal per day. If you get more than the required amount, the reward is 2 points. After 3 days, the requirement will increase to 2 level 3 crystals per day, and the reward for extra crystals will be 3 points. As he was speaking, someone ran up to Tranlac. "Brother, True High's men are here again. They say they have news for you." Tranlac turned and said to the entire army, "All right, everyone form teams and practice first. Dismissed for now." Then he went to meet Trio Hai. When he arrived, only Tong Lang was there. He had come to deliver a message. "Brother, we meet again. Brother Hai sent me to give you a message this time. The thing is, someone is organizing a paid trade fair on Highway 999. I heard everyone nearby is gathering there to discuss how to overcome the difficulties ahead. It's the day after tomorrow in the morning. Brother Hai is planning to check it out and told me to ask if you're going." Hearing about a trade fair, the main character also wanted to go. He remembered that in his past life, there was a fair like this, but he didn't attend. Reborn once, my goal is to find and recruit elites to form an incredibly strong gathering place. To get through this nightmarish apocalypse together, an exchange opportunity this big, isn't it perfect for me to make connections? The day of the fair arrived. Tronlok went with his people. Truhai and Tonglang arrived. Greeting them at the gate was a buck-toothed guy who looked like a pimp. Hello, are you guys here to have some fun? Our shop has all kinds. Do you brothers want to play a little? We have all kinds, and the prices are very reasonable. 5 kilos of rice or a level 2 crystal will do. Tranlak heard this and thought, damn, it's the apocalypse and they still want to bleed women dry. They're scum. I, on the other hand, am a good man. In my heart, there's only me lap. Truhai pushed the man aside and the three of them walked straight inside, ignoring him. Inside, it was bustling with activity. Brothers, forget it. Our stall doesn't need that many people. Split into 2 groups. One group will manage the stall and the other will walk around. Take turns. Tranlak turned to his team. In a bit, buy whatever you like, play whatever you want. If you see anything interesting, contact Tranquang, Fuang Vu, Hao Nian, and Dai Tru. You 4 come with me. The 5 of them walked around. They saw a place where a lot of people were gathered. There must be something interesting going on. Thinking this, they went to check it out. When they got there, Tranlak recognized someone. Isn't that Brother Long? Oh, he has a chicken. Isn't that the chicken Hao Nian worked so hard to beg for? He hasn't eaten it yet? A man was trying to trade supplies for the chicken. Jiang Long, how much of my brother's money has this chicken burned? Do you think I'm easy to bully? 50 kilos of rice, not a bit more. Otherwise, let's find a place to settle this. Jiang Long didn't want to fight and tried to negotiate. Come on, Brother Chow, let's talk this out, the main character interrupted. If he doesn't want to sell, how about you sell it to me? I'll offer 20 level 2 crystals for this chicken. I want it. Seeing someone snatch his prize, the guy named Chow turned around angrily. Don't even think about it. This chicken can only be sold to me. He rushed forward to stop the main character, but Hao Nian, with one punch, sent him sprawling to the ground. He clutched his cheek in anger. Damn it! Get out of my way if you don't want to die. It's always been me, Chow Min Luong, bullying others. You dare to touch me? Watch how I deal with you. Hao Nian cracked his knuckles. Let me handle this guy, boss. You're dead. Seeing Hao Nian, Tranlak worried he would punch a hole through Chow Min Luong's men. Seeing their opponent was a man of the physical type, the others immediately kept their distance. But with his speed, he quickly took them all down, making them flee in total. Chaos. He's too strong. We can't win. No more fighting. No more fighting. Let's run. The guy named Jiang. Long was also a bit surprised. Even though I know he's a Sanda champion, I didn't expect the gap to be so large even after everyone got powers. Such a strong general, and back then he was willing to sell his life to me for just a chicken. Why was I so foolish? The main character approached, holding up the chicken. Brother Long, their fight is their business. Let's continue our transaction. And so, the deal was made. Jiang Long could only watch sadly as his chicken was carried away by Tranlok. The chicken, not accepting its fate, pecked Tranlok. You dare to peck me? He plucked one. He plucked one. He plucked one of its feathers, making the chicken cry out in pain. Try pecking me again. Believe it or not, I'll pluck you clean right now. And you know what happens after I pluck you? Hearing this, the chicken was terrified and went still. Tranlak smiled smugly. That's better. Be good, and I won't mistreat you, as he was carrying the chicken off to be cooked. A voice came over a loudspeaker. All participating leaders, please gather at the toll station over here. Seats are limited. Each person can bring a maximum of 2 others. Finally, the organizer is showing himself. He turned and called Hao Nian and Dai Tru to go with him, letting the others move freely. The meeting place was a stadium. Truhai was already seated, waiting for the main character. Seeing the leader. Come out, Truhai whispered to the main character. So he's the organizer, Brother Tran. This person is Diep Sao Phi, the heir to the Deep Corporation involved in international trade. I heard this guy is very cunning. The main character glanced around. Diep Sao Phi? He's not important. The one next to him is what matters. Him, Long Vu, a metal-type power user. He can transform into various shapes to serve as a weapon to help others. In my past life, besides Mi Lin and Mi Lap, he was also a king-level power user. If I can get him, when that time comes, will I turn into a sword or a magic staff? Deep Sao Phi spoke up. I'm very happy that you've all come to the trade fair I've organized. My name is Deep Sao Phi. Currently, my base has 1,252 survivors, including over 800 level 2, over 50 level 3, and 3 level 4 individuals. Huh? 3 level 4s? Even though I've reached level 4, I'm nothing compared to these 4. This kid is quite impressive. He holds mostly high-level crystals. Diep Xiaofi continued to share some good news with everyone below. First, as long as you reach level 4, you won't have to worry about contaminated water sources anymore. For physical types, level 3 is enough. Water is the source of life. This means that we humans can survive. Tranlac, sitting below, thought, what he's saying is true, but unfortunately, contaminated water will permanently reduce a person's potential. Whoever drinks it will be out of luck. Diep Xiaofi took a crystal out of his pocket and continued, second, this is the secret of the crystal. I believe many of you here have used level 2 crystals before. They're much more effective than level 1 or level 2 crystals. The one in my hand is a bit more advanced. Its specific level can't be determined right now. Our people were able to level up to 4 so quickly because they used these high-level crystals. Tranlac looked at the crystal, also surprised. I didn't expect him to have a level 6 crystal. It's just a bit low grade. Trohai turned to look at his brother. Tranlac is so good, he must have also used high-level crystals before. He thought, this guy is kind enough to reveal information like this. What's his real intention? Diep Xiaofi continued, as for how fast a person can develop by absorbing crystals, it all comes down to these factors. I'm sharing this information with all of you because I can't bear to see us killing each other anymore. One person's strength is not enough to survive this apocalypse. I've gathered you all here today because I want us to unite and form a single, powerful group. Of course, I won't force anyone. It's all voluntary. This collective will be managed by everyone together, forming a council of elders. Good leaders can become elders. All decisions will be made by a vote of the elders. The main character now understood his intentions. He's doing all this just to recruit more followers. Some people were already swayed by Diep Xiaofi's speech and immediately pledged their allegiance. Based on Mr. Diep's sharing, we can see he's a man of good character. I agree to join. Indeed, this information is invaluable. For Mr. Diep to share it for free. He's a good person. Mr. Diep's side has 3 level 4s. Their strength is astonishing. I feel safer joining them. My strength is low, with only a few dozen people. I wonder if Mr. Diep would have me? The girl next to Diep Xiaofi spoke up. No, our boss Diep said this is voluntary. If anyone doesn't want to join, don't blame us for ganging up on you when we're collecting supplies later. Below, there were also flyers. Everyone who read them started whispering, this isn't good, brother. Boss, you should look at this. Big brother, look. The main character also received a flyer with the content. A recruitment ad like Diep Xiaofi's speech, handing out flyers to entice people from other teams like this. Well, there will always be people who want to join. Even if their leader doesn't agree, many will secretly defect to him. On the stage, Diep Xiaofi continued. All right, everyone think about it. If you want to join, come to my place to register. All who come are brothers. The main character sighed in frustration. This Diep Xiaofi is full of tricks. He's completely forcing some people into a corner. However, I've never heard of this Diep Xiaofi in my past life, so if nothing unexpected happens, he'll probably kill himself off soon. When he's dead, I'll have another chance to show my sincerity and pull people in. A person next to Tro Hai leaned in and whispered, damn it, this Diep Xiaofi kid is using his strength to look down on everyone. Old Tro, let's team up and deal with him. I'll go find more people. I just observed that many people don't like him. He's trying to poach everyone's underlings. Tro Hai didn't say anything and turned to ask Tranlac, brother, do you think we should join? Tranlac expressed his opinion, I don't participate in children's fights. Tro Hai immediately understood his brother's meaning. A while later, outside, Tran Quang brought 3 people over. Brother, these are the 3 newcomers. Your request to only accept level 3 survivors has attracted a lot of attention. We need to be careful. Tranlac looked up, staring at the hands of the 3 people. In front of him, could these 3 have been sent by someone else, trying to infiltrate our ranks? I'll have to ask Bcom to check them out when we get back. With that thought, Tranlac ordered his troops to return. As he was driving the Bentley back, he saw a girl. I'm not mistaken, am I? The girl just now was Mangam, a nature-type power user. She possesses the skill to modify seeds. He immediately stopped the car. A treasure like that must be brought under my wing. Tranlac had everyone get out and approach Mangam, which made her panic. Why are there so many people? Tian Nu, hurry back and save me, she apologized. Terrified, she turned and ran, crying. Tranlac shouted, don't run, I mean no harm. Mangam ran and cried loudly, Tiangu, if you don't come back, you'll really never see me again. That's it. All right, she thought. She turned into a white rabbit and dashed away. Rabbits run fast. If I just run as hard as I can, maybe they won't catch me. But Tranlac was a space element power user. He caught her without even moving. He picked her up by her 2 ears. "Is this person part dog? Why does she run so fast?" he said. "I really mean no harm. How about you change back?" The rabbit struggled. "No way, let me go." He held the rabbit in his arms. "It's too dangerous for you to be alone in the wilderness. Come back with me. If you don't say anything, I'll take that as a yes. Come on, I'll take you back for some sausages. They're delicious." Mangam didn't agree and struggled, but he still forcibly took her back. Back at the house, Lap saw Tranlac holding a chicken in one hand and a rabbit in the other and asked, "Where did you get a rabbit and a chicken, brother?" He replied that he found them on the road. Then he put the rabbit down. She immediately transformed, back into a person. Lap looked and was surprised. Magic. She has magic. Mangam stood up and yelled at the main character. "Found what? I was living in the wild. You clearly kidnapped me." He turned and called someone. "Thuvan, come here for a moment. Take this girl to eat some delicious food." The girl crossed her arms, looking angry. "Even if I, Mangam, starve to death, I won't eat your food." Tranlac just smiled. A gentle and graceful girl shouldn't speak so aggressively. With that, he left. Thuvan came and led Mangam away. A while later, when Tranlac went to see her, he found her eating like a ravenous wolf. Girls are all talk, faced with a little food, they have to eat. The main character teased her. "Huh? I seem to remember someone saying, 'Even if I, Mangam, starve to death, I won't eat your food.'" Her mouth was full of food, but she still argued back. "This doesn't count as starving to death yet. If I'm not starving, of course I can eat." This girl was really shameless. He explained to her, "You can just eat. I sincerely apologize for bringing you back here. I saw you using your powers on a plant and guessed you were a nature type power user. My base is in desperate need of a nature type, so I brought you here. As long as you can grow vegetables, eating every day won't be a problem." Mangam was still sulking. "You've already captured me. Besides agreeing, it seems I have no other choice." She agreed to join, partly to scout out Tranlac and his team. If they were really good people, she would ask Tranlac to bring 2 new over too. The main character presented a bag of seeds. "These seeds are for you. Happy. Cooperation." With that, he turned and walked away. On his way back, True came to report. The cat said the 3 new members are all spies. How Nien and I just gave them a beating, and they confessed everything. 2 of the new recruits are spies. One was sent by Diep Sao Phi, and the other by Lam. The main character gave a cold order, "Kill them all. Remember, don't make too much noise. We'll observe quietly." The next day, Tong Lang came to find Tranlac. "Brother Tran, sorry to bother you again." Lam suddenly sent an invitation, asking Brother Hai to go to his place to discuss how to deal with Diep Sao Phi. Tranlac replied, "He's that eager to deal with Diep Sao Phi? Tong Lang said so?" Lang honestly replied, "Yes, Brother Tran. Moreover, Talam has already sought out Brother Hai several times and wants to invite you to go with him. Brother Hai told me to come and ask for your opinion." He decided to go. After all, he was quite curious about how Talam's group planned to deal with Diep Sao Phi. Maybe he could even save Longvu if he got into trouble. When they arrived, many people had already agreed with him. From people sitting together at a large round table for discussion, "That kid Diep Sao Phi is too much of a bully. He wants to swallow us whole." Talam spoke up, "Everyone here today is a brother. I won't beat around the bush. You can leave Diep Sao Phi to me. I have a way to kill him, so I must take 30% of his supplies. The rest of you can divide among yourselves." "All right, now, who wants to deal with Diep Sao Phi together? Let's have a vote." Tranlac raised his hand. They thought he was joining, but he said, "I have few people. I'm not participating." Talam threatened Tranlac, "Brother, watch your words. Do you know the tradition? When 2 sides fight, they kill the bystander, right?" Hearing this, Trio Hai thought in shock. Is this Talam tired of living? I've warned him so many times, yet he still dares to provoke Tranlac. The main character also thought to himself, "So, if I don't participate, you'll kill me?" "Is that how it is?" the crowd yelled. "Do you want to wait for the 2 sides to fight and then reap the rewards? Maybe you plan to sneak attack our base and steal our supplies while we're fighting." Trio Hai spoke up to defend his brother. "Brother Tay, I guarantee Tranlac won't do that. He simply doesn't want to participate." Talam replied, "I've never believed in words, only actions. If it weren't for showing you respect, how could he be sitting here? He should be kneeling and talking." "What? I don't believe words, only actions. Treo Hai sensed a massacre was about to happen. This Taelam was beyond saving. All right, you're so great, I won't say anything more. Tranlok sat calmly. Brother Tae, your words imply you're very strong. I'd like to see what you'll use to make me kneel. Taelam laughed loudly. With just your little tricks? I can see you have some skill. Maybe you're also a level 4 like Diep Sao-fi, but I don't believe a level 4 can deal with several hundred people. You've developed so quickly, you must have a high-level crystal on you. Hand over the crystal, lead the charge against Diep Sao-fi, and I might spare your life. Seeing Taelam's true colors. Tranlok understood. No wonder he planted spies and asked Treo Hai to drag me into this. It was all just an excuse to deal with me. Taelam ordered his men. Search him. A valuable item like that must be on him. Tranlak, I advise you not to move, or the outcome will be very ugly. In the end, Taelam will kill Diep Sao-fi if he's not around. It's not certain Diep Sao-fi would have died. The story's events will no longer be the same as in his past life, Tranlak said. Indeed, I didn't want to fight you, but unfortunately, you forced my hand. Tranlak instantly appeared behind Taelam. The guy was terrified. How did he get here? He was surrounded by my men. Tranlak, if you dare kill. Before he could finish his sentence, he was captured by the main character and... He asked, what method were you going to use to kill Diep Sao-fi? Taelam was still defiant. If you've got the guts, then kill me. If you kill me, don't expect to get out of my base alive. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Taelam's underlings had surrounded Tranlak. You dare to lay a hand on our boss. I think you're the one who wants to die. Let our boss go, and we might let you leave. Tranlak raised his hand. The thing I hate most is being threatened. The underlings surged forward again. Tranlak, what are you doing? Don't do anything rash. You want to die, don't you? He continued to slap Taelam across the face. His underlings saw this, but didn't dare to do anything, only shouting for their boss. Tranlak asked, are you going to talk or not? Taelam's cheeks were swollen, and he was missing a few teeth, but he still held strong. I've been on the street since I was 13. I've seen it all. Did you not eat? Go ahead and kill me. We'll die together. Tranlak grabbed Taelam by the throat. Still pretty tough. You've got some backbone. A pity. Why did you have to be so clueless and mess with me? A voice said. With a crack, the main character snapped Taelam's neck. He thought to himself, what a hassle. Does this mean I have to kill Diep Sao-fi myself? Seeing Taelam dead, his underlings wanted to charge. Let's go. Kill him and avenge our boss. The main character sighed and then acted. The place filled with screams of agony. Is he even human? One person chasing down and killing hundreds. Is he really just level 4? The difference is too great. Treo Hai covered his face and sighed. I knew this would happen. Tranlak was getting tired. Damn, fighting alone isn't satisfying. There are too many people to chase down. He turned around and said with a smile to the leaders still sitting there, don't be afraid, big brothers. I don't kill spectators, as long as you don't. Provoke me. I've never been one to start trouble. Besides, I'm not like that Diep Sao-fi eyeing your subordinates. I can't afford to feed them. After witnessing the scene, the others could only smile and flatter him. Mr. Tran, rest assured, we wouldn't dare provoke you even if you gave us 1,000 guts. Exactly. We'll definitely instruct our subordinates to give way to your people when they see them. If Mr. Tran has any orders, just say the word. If I can help, I will not refuse. I have a lot of food. I'll have someone bring it to Mr. Tran when I get back. The 8 underlings who escaped gathered together to discuss how to deal with Tranlak. That was terrifying. So terrifying. Can a level 4 really be that strong? What do we do now? He's not the only level 4. Let's go find Diep Sao-fi. They have 3 level 4s over there. They can definitely handle him. Right, Diep Sao-fi certainly won't tolerate being controlled by a single level 4 like that. Let's go find Diep Sao-fi at Longvu's place. An underling ran over crying in front of him. Brother Longvu, you have to get justice for me. 3 days ago, after you and I went out to kill zombies, I discovered my wife was missing. Today, someone secretly told me. I dug up the grave and found out it was Vu Lin Kiet who did it. Longvu asked again. Are you sure this was Vu Lin Kiet's doing? The guy cried. If the information wasn't true, how would I have found my wife? This killer has no humanity at all. Hearing this, Longvu got up angrily. Unforgivable. I'm going to find Vu Lin Kiet right now and get to the bottom of this. Hearing this, Longvu got up angrily. Unforgivable. Vu went to a house and heard a voice from inside. What a pity. She died before we could play. I'll just have to find someone else. Longvu angrily opened the door. and burst in. Vulin Kiet, what's going on at the door? Seeing someone had found him, the guy stammered, Brother Long, what's wrong? What are you talking about? The guy named Phi tried to stop Long Vu. Stop! Whatever it is, let's resolve it slowly. Don't be rash. Long Vu pointed at Vulin Kiet. That Vulin Kiet, he raped and killed my subordinate's wife. The guy named Phi said, Tranan Long Vu. Vu, Long Vu, calm down. I just heard about this too. Although Vulin Kiet was wrong, it's not a capital offense. His value is greater than many others. In the future, he can kill zombies to atone for his crime. Hearing this, Long Vu became even angrier. Value? Value, you say? Well, my value is higher than his, and I want to kill him right now. He turned to the guy named Phi for help. Brother Phi, save me! I took the fall for you. Hearing that, Long Vu turned and asked the leader, is what he said true? Lin Kiet explained, Brother Phi works hard day and night for the entire base. Having some fun with women at night is no big deal. A good mood leads to wise decisions, ensuring the survival of more people. Hearing this, Vu became even more furious. But he couldn't do anything to this Phi guy. Instead of leading everyone to kill zombies and gather supplies, you spend all day daydreaming, letting everyone just sit around and wait to die. Now you're even leading the charge and playing around with women. Why was I so blind to follow you in the first place? We're not on the same path. Seeing Long Vu leave, Lin Kiet whispered, Brother Deep, make your move. Long Vu is a future problem. What if he tells others about your business? The other guy explained, how can I do it in front of everyone? Besides, there are many people in the base who have a good relationship with Long Vu. I can't ask them to attack him. How about this? You spread the word that Long Vu bullies men and women and has lost all humanity. I'll spare his life out of consideration for his past contributions and let him leave the base with his brothers with some dignity. The other guy understood and immediately went to do it. Long Vu led his brothers away. I was too naive. Wanting everyone to go kill zombies together isn't that simple. So where do I go next? Elsewhere. Talam's surviving underlings from Tranlax's massacre arrived at Deep South Phi's base. We've come to surrender. We want to see Deep South Phi. We have related information. Let us in. That's right. There's a guy named Tranlax who is gathering others to attack you. At Tranlax's villa, Hao Nian ran to him with good news. Boss, I've evolved to level 4. Tranlax was pleased. Not bad, not bad. After a physical type reaches level 4, the crystal will continuously release power to temper your body. You can control and refine this physical power. But he didn't understand anything. Tranlax continued, besides the vital points you need to protect, like your head and heart and your remaining strength, I think it's best for you to refine your fists. Nian replied, I used to be a boxer, and I also feel most comfortable using my fists. Since you've suggested it, boss, I'll definitely give it a try. Suddenly, a voice came through the walkie-talkie. Boss, True Hai has run to our place for refuge. He says Deep South Phi is coming. Hearing this, Tranlax immediately let True Hai in. True Hai explained that since he had killed their brother Talam yesterday, they had surrendered to Deep South Phi today. Tranlax was angry. Damn it, the one time I didn't wipe them out completely, it really brought trouble. True Hai reminded him, Brother Tran, you should prepare too. They're coming with great momentum. I'm afraid it won't be easy to deal with. The main character spoke into the walkie-talkie. Everyone, listen up. Prepare for the enemy. Deep South Phi brought a lot of people. He said in the car, I was kind enough to gather everyone so that we could have a better life. But some people are selfish and don't want to see us united. We must eliminate these restless elements. Arriving before the gate, looking at the sturdy walls, Deep South Phi offered some praise. This Tranlax guy really has some skill. It's just a pity that no matter how strong the walls are, they can easily be brought down from the inside. Then he used a megaphone to speak towards Tranlax. This time we have 2,000 people, 76 level 3S, over 1,000 level 2S, and 2 level 4S. I advise you to surrender obediently. I give you my word, after you surrender, we'll all be brothers. Come sit. With those who surrender first, as a reward, will be 2 cans of Red Bull and 2 bags of sausages. After a while, no one came out. He wondered, with such a great offer, no one is coming out? Tranlax sat inside casually eating an apple. Ridiculous. My people are just ordinary members, but who doesn't eat meat every day? But why are there only 2 level 4S? Why didn't Long Vu come? Deep South Phi inside, continued speaking. If you won't listen to reason, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Trong Hao, you lead the charge. I'll give you the credit for killing this group. Truong Hao was puzzled. Me? My men go first? The girl beside him asked, what? You don't want to? Trong Hao explained. Even if I agree, my subordinates won't. Everyone knows that being the vanguard is a death sentence. They won't follow that kind of order. Don't overestimate me. Deep Cao Fi was helpless. What a coward. He turned to call someone else. But when he turned back, he saw everyone shrinking away like students avoiding a teacher calling on them for an answer. He became even more helpless. Damn it, they've been hiding for so long. I have 2,000 men, and I can't even find someone to lead the charge? Tran Lak sat on the wall, observing with a bored expression. Did they send a bunch of monkeys here to make me laugh? Are we going to fight or not? He casually threw down the apple he was eating. The crowd below scrambled for it. Get out of the way! What's this, a hidden weapon? Huh? It's a fruit core. No way. Where would you get fresh fruit to eat now? Deep. Cao Fi said to his subordinate, a bunch of useless cowards. Hanna, why don't you charge forward? I'll start the attack. Baolu will defend you. The level 3S can't hurt you anyway. If this continues, I'll lose all my prestige. You can't hurt me. You're the one I trust the most. You'll help me, right? Hearing Diep Safi's sweet words, Hanya led the troops forward. Everyone, charge with me. Earth-type power users, step forward. Everyone else, follow behind. Anyone who doesn't follow me will be killed on the spot. Many arrows were shot from within the city walls, but the group held their ground. The Earth-type users easily blocked them. Hana kicked down the door and charged in, only to see a wall of ice. It made her stop and think, what is this for? As soon as the wall disappeared, Mi, Lin, and Thuvan charged out from behind to attack. Hanna grabbed a person next to her to block the blow, but she was still injured and sent flying. That's all my songs. 2 level 4S. Otherwise, the damage wouldn't be this high. Tranlax saw Fap Wong charge forward and was startled. Damn it, why did I forget about this dog? If he charges in, how can the others practice their coordination? Diep Cao Fi saw the attacks. The power of Mi, Lin, and Thuvan surprised him, and he started to panic. This power seems even stronger than my own. Fap Vuong charged into the fray, aiming straight for Diep Cao Fi. Killing the leader can earn a lot of points, and I'll get a level 4 crystal too. Isn't that great? With just 1 level 4 crystal. With a single lightning strike, it hit Diep Cao Fi until he coughed up blood. But it wasn't over. It didn't stop. It continuously launched attacks at him, always guessing. Lightning balls. Energy. Take this kick of mine. These points belong to me. The dog elder. The leader was dead. The others were like a snake without a head. They immediately scattered. The boss is dead? I'm not fighting anymore. I'm not fighting anymore. I want to live. Don't kill me. I'm a healer. I know how to treat injuries. Tran Lak had Hao Nian bring the guy who claimed to be a healer over. He was dragged by the collar by Hao Nian, trying to get him to the building. Standing before Tran Lak, he was terrified. Big brother, don't kill me. My name is Lu Van. I'm a light type. I'm a healer. Tran Lak gave him a chance. All right, I'll ask you a question. Answer honestly. Why didn't Long Vu come? Is he guarding the base? Lu Van didn't know the truth. He could only say what he knew. No, he was kicked out of the base by Diep Cao Fi for bullying men and women. Tran Lak was surprised by the answer. Long Vu is clearly not that kind of person. The guy continued. Yes, it was Diep Cao Fi who framed him. Everyone in the base knows, but Tran Lak was helpless. He really brought this upon himself. After cleaning up the pile of corpses from Diep Cao Fi's group, Tran Lak asked Tru Hai for a favor. Old Tru, do me a favor. Go back and deal with your old crew. Help me clean this place up a bit, and then help me guard the main gate. I'll treat you to a proper meal when I get back. Being asked by Tran Lak and getting a meal invitation, Tru Hai certainly didn't refuse. Then, the main character turned to his entire team and shouted, Everyone, listen up. Get in the cars. We're going to Diep Cao Fi's base to get supplies. Fap Vuong held a vein. Diep Cao Fi's crystal ran to Tran Lak and barked for points. The main character was Diep Cao Fi. Seeing the crystal, he said, You stay at home and guard the house. When I get back, I'll calculate your points properly. With that, Tran Lak set off. Tong Lang whispered to Triu Hai, Brother Hai, why don't we join Tran Lak? We won't lose out by following him. The world has changed. Just knowing how to deal with people isn't enough. But some of Tri Hai's brothers refused. I'm not going. At Brother Hai's place, at least I'm a senior. What's better than us, brothers? That's right. If we go to Tran Lak's place, we'll become subordinates. Being considered underlings would be good. I'm just afraid we'll be treated as newcomers. That's right. I feel like Tran Lak might give us some face and make us elite members directly. Tru Hai could only sigh and consider. Let's see. If we can get a high-level crystal, we might have a chance to rise again, to the base of the high-level crystal. Diep Tao Phi, Tronlok had his men load supplies onto the truck, while he walked around to assess the situation. He didn't forget to tell everyone to report to him immediately if anything happened. As he was walking around checking the situation, if there was anything interesting, Tranlak saw one. A thing that made his eyes shine brighter than the stars. A golden retriever. He immediately went to the road and petted the dog. The dog saw him and nuzzled him like he was its owner. Good girl, don't move. Let me check you out. It's a girl. Phap Vuong, I've found you a wife. Taking 1,000 of your points isn't too much, is it? The main character took 1,000 of your points. Taking 1,000 of your points isn't too much, is it? He pulled a leash from his power and leashed the dog, bringing it back to the base. This trip was a success. When he got back, he felt grateful to True High for watching the house. Thanks, man. At noon, bring your brothers over to my place for a barbecue. True High accepted the invitation. Great. I'll take my men back then. See you at noon, Tranlok. He went to Phap Vuong. Sorry to keep you waiting. Phap Vuong sulked and barked a few times. Damn it. Why are you only back now? Hurry up and calculate my points. He brought the golden retriever out to show off. Phap Vuong, look what I brought back for you. Seeing the beautiful dog. In front of him, Phap Vuong's eyes filled with tears. Tranlak wondered, excited? Are single dogs always this fragile? Phap Vuong cried. In its head, it thought, I can't believe the master already has become, and now he has another dog on the side. Fine, if he has one. And he even brings it home. What does he think I am? Isn't that dog just pretty? Does she work as hard as I do? Is she as obedient as I am? I'm so loyal to you, and you completely break my heart. The main character didn't understand Phap Vuong's expression. What's wrong with you, I found. You a wife. You don't like her? What kind of dog do you like then? Tell me, and I'll find one for you. Phap Vuong immediately stopped crying. Huh? He found me a wife? But this dog is so timid. She's not worthy of my manliness at all. The golden retriever looked at Phap Vuong, terrified, and lay on the ground trembling. Tranlok thought to himself, this is bad. Phap Vuong doesn't like this golden-furred dog. It's fine. If you don't like her, I'll take her to the girls tomorrow morning and let them have her as a pet. You want points, right? Be calm, come here, and translate for a bit. Tranlak immediately came over to act as a translator between the dog and the human. Knowing a foreign language really makes you stand out. The conversation between a man, a dog, and a cat officially began. You did very well. Killing Diep Tao Phi and getting the crystal, I'll give you 300 points for that, okay? Go, go, go! It says it also killed many others today. All right, I'll give you another 200 points. Let me see. Your total points now are 1,500. Go! It says it wants to use all these points to exchange for the position of elder. All right then. I don't know why you're so obsessed with this elder position, but I'll indulge you. Go, go. It says to announce this quickly so that everyone knows and everyone will respectfully call it Dog Elder. Everyone's already gone to bed. Wait until tomorrow. I'm going to bed too. Go, go, go. It says you should wake up a little earlier tomorrow and be sure to remember to announce it to everyone. At noon, True High returned as promised. Seeing Manga grilling meat, his whole team drooled. Are we really eating grilled food? Wow, how extravagant. Tranlak said politely, you've helped me a lot. It's just a barbecue. I'll give you another 100 kilos of beef to take home. The main character is a man. You've helped me a lot. It's just a barbecue. I'll give you another 100 kilos of beef to take home. I'm not usually this generous with outsiders. It's just that I need to get rid of it quickly before the beef expires. Once the cooking is done, everyone will be able to face the challenge. With everyone settled and waiting to eat, Tranlak stood up and announced, all right, everyone quiet down. Before we eat, I have an important announcement to make. Recently, I found a man. I found a man. I found a man. There's a member who has performed exceptionally well, earning 1,500 points and meeting the requirements for the position of elder. I will now announce the position of elder. Everyone who heard it started whispering among themselves. Huh? The elder position requires 1,500 points. Even though I've been trying hard, I only get 3 points a day. I can't bear to use them. It would take a year and a half to accumulate that much. Right. I don't even dare to dream of becoming an elite member yet. Is it Hao Nian? He kills a lot of zombies every day. He's a very strong person. It could also be Mi Lin. Could it be that someone got a very high-level crystal, gave it to the leader, and shot to the top in one step? Everyone. Order, please welcome the member who has achieved the position of elder to come and meet everyone. Everything that was mentioned. Everyone watched quietly to see who had risen to the position of elder so quickly. Fab Vuong, dressed extravagantly, even with slicked-back hair gel, came to accept the position. Everyone below continued to murmur, "Damn, the first elder is Fab Vuong? Huh, is he even considered a member? Can he even become an elder? But if it's Fab Vuong, it makes sense. We all know how strong he is, right? Even if we teamed up, we couldn't beat him. That's right. When the leader isn't here, it's basically Fab Vuong guarding the base." Fab Vuong, the main character, reminded everyone, "What are you all staring at? Call him Dog Elder." From now on, Fab Vuong is an elder. Everyone knew Fab Vuong is an elder. All shouted in unison, "Greetings, Dog Elder." True High stood there, stunned. "Is this like playing house? Can you really do that?" Fab Vuong also barked a few times. Tranlac played along. "The Dog Elder has spoken. The drinks and wine today are on him. Everyone, drink up." Hearing they were being treated, everyone cheered loudly. "Dog Elder. Thank you, Dog Elder. Dog Elder is the coolest." Elsewhere, Long Vu received news from his subordinate. "What? You said a person named Tran Lac killed Diep Sao Phi and Han Na, and he has many level 4 power users, even some higher level ones?" The subordinate confirmed what he had just said. "Yes, and they're also recruiting people. The base is just ahead." Long Vu immediately led his men over to check the situation. Long Vu arrived, and the delicious smell of grilled meat hit his nose, making him unable to resist. "It smells so good. It's the smell of grilled meat. Are there benefits this good? So, if we join now, can we also eat grilled meat?" Tranlam's man was already waiting at the gate, pointing at his recruitment sign. "What are you thinking? You want to eat grilled meat without any contribution? If you want to eat, you have to at least be an official member. Do you see what's written on the sign? The base of ours only accepts people from level 3 and above, and after joining, you have to go out and kill zombies every day." Hearing this, Long Vu was overjoyed. This person's way of thinking is very similar to mine. Vu turned to discuss with his brothers. "This is a very good place, but the requirements are a bit strict. Not all of our members have reached level 3, which is a problem. Brother Long Vu, if so, let those who are level 3 join first. There's no need for them to wait for us. After all, joining earlier means becoming an official member earlier." Long Vu saw the logic in that. "All right, then let the brothers who have reached level 3 join first. I'll stay with the others and help them level up. Brother Long Vu, although our numbers aren't large, we can still be called elites. I think we have the right to negotiate terms." "That's right, Brother Long. Let's have the level 3s join first. We only have 4 level 2s left, and so many level 3 elites. It shouldn't be impossible for them to accommodate our brothers. Besides, Brother Long Vu is already level 4. They'll probably show you some respect. If Brother Long Vu isn't level 3, then Brother Long Vu will also show respect. If they can't be flexible, then we'll reconsider whether to join them or not." Long Vu felt a bit helpless and went to talk to them. Everyone had finished eating and drinking and were playing below. Tran Lac went to talk to Fab Vuong. "Now, look at this bill. Today, a total of 1,568 bottles of water and wine were consumed. This means your point balance is now negative 1,568. Fab Vuong stared at the bill wide-eyed while the main character smirked. "Work hard, son." Fab Vuong felt defeated. "Are the people in this base all pigs? How can they eat so much? I was just trying to act tough. How did I end up becoming a debtor outside?" Someone ran to report. "Brother Tran, a group of people have arrived outside saying they want to join us. Their leader's name is Long Vu, a level 4 power user. However, there are 4 level 2s in their group. They said they want to negotiate with us." Hearing the name Long Vu, Tran Lac rushed over to see the situation, overjoyed. "Good things are coming to me out of the blue. Why has this king-level talent suddenly come to my doorstep? Personally come to my doorstep?" Tran Lac went out to greet Long Vu. "Long Vu, hello. I've heard about your situation from the other members, no problem. But why do you want to join us?" Long Vu answered frankly. "Because your management style aligns with my thinking. I want to kill all the zombies to restore this world to its normal state as soon as possible." Hearing the reason, Tran Lac understood, but unfortunately, zombies weren't something you could just kill off whenever you wanted. The main character is a man, but he can't kill them all. He asked further, "What are your current abilities?" Long Vu introduced his abilities. "I can control metal. My damage output is average, but I can metalize my body. My physical defense is very strong, and my strength is not weak either," Tran Lac thought to himself. "This fool. Your talent is not just about metalizing your body," he said. "You seem confident. Are you very strong?" Let me test you, okay? Longvu smiled, strengthened his body, and told Tranlac to attack him. All right, be careful. With that, the main character threw a punch at Long Vu, making him stumble back several steps. Long Vu was shocked. How is this possible? A level 3 power user. Attacking me? I couldn't even feel it. But just one of his punches made me stumble back? Tranlac reminded him, I only use 50% of my strength. Long Vu. Vu, I've actually met a metal-type power user who could melt and combine metals, shaping them into different forms, making them harder and sharper. Long Vu continued, I've tried that before. I can do it too. He handed him a piece of steel. No, what I want isn't for you to change the shape of the metal, but for you to try turning it into gold. Long Vu was stunned. Gold? Tranlac took out a gold ring. This is a gold ring. Familiarize yourself with the structure of the element gold and give it a try. Long Vu was still dazed. Is this possible? With that, he tried using his power. Sure enough, he could turn iron into gold, but it only lasted for a moment before turning back into iron. Did I really do it? The main character continued. So now you know where your true value lies, right? Right now. The duration of the metal transformation is short because your level is still relatively low. As you level up, you can gradually make the metal stronger. Changing the structure of metal, forging superweapons, making equipment. Isn't that better than fighting on the front lines yourself? Long Vu had realized his value. Tranlac welcomed him to join. You guys probably haven't had dinner yet, right? We're having a barbecue party. Come on in and have a meal. Outside the villa, a girl came looking for someone. She was Tu Ngu. Finally found it. My little Mangam must be here. She must be Tu Ngu. She activated her power, turning invisible and sneaking into the party. Tu Mongam, don't be afraid. Tu Ngu is here to save you. In the room, Mongam was eating fried chicken. Yum, yum, so delicious. Suddenly, there was a sound of crying. I was so worried you were suffering. I risked my life to find you. Damn, I've been starving for days, and you're here eating fried chicken. Mongam was incredibly surprised to see Tu Ngu. Outside the door, Phap Vuong smelled a stranger. It immediately realized someone had infiltrated and quickly ran to inform Tranlac. Tranlac rushed over. Where are the guards? How did someone just barge in? Mongam is the seed of our future hope. Nothing can happen to her. He opened the door and burst in. Seeing Mongam with Tu Ngu, he asked, Who are you? How did you get in here? Mongam quickly explained, She's a man. She's my friend. She knows how to turn invisible, so she snuck in. The main character thought Mongam's friend knows how to turn invisible. A person with such a rare ability must be acquired. The main character sighed in relief. So that's how it is. I saw Mangam was in danger alone outside, so I kindly brought her back. I didn't expect to worry you. You will. See, she's doing just fine at my place. If you don't have a place to stay, you can also join us. We have a lot of sisters here, plenty of company. It's great. We have electricity, water, and no shortage of food. Tu Ngu was shy. He asked, So if I stay, what do I need to do? Tranlac eagerly replied, Your stealth ability is very good. You can help me scout for more mutants outside. Tu Ngu interrupted him. Mutants? Are those the zombies with abilities, whose strength is completely different from other zombies? Tranlac was curious. You've seen them before? Tu Ngu recounted, I think I saw one on my way here. It was a dead zombie, but even though it was dead, there was still a lot of ice around it that hadn't melted. Its body was also covered in cold air. Because it was different from a normal zombie, I didn't dare to approach rashly. Its crystal is also here. Tranlac was worried. If a survivor killed the mutant, there's no way they wouldn't care about the zombie's crystal. It was most likely a conflict between zombies. That means there must be a higher level mutant active nearby. He said, All right, tell me the address. I'll go check it out in the morning. Tu Ngu gave him directions. It's in front of the bakery, probably about 1,000 meters away. The next morning, Triu Hai ran frantically to Tranlac. The main character calmly asked, What happened? What's wrong? Why do you look so scared? Triu Hai trembled, trying to light a cigarette to calm down. Tranlac, I think we should get out of here quickly. I saw. That zombie was clearly hundreds of meters away. In the blink of an eye, it was right next to my subordinate. That zombie killed my man with a single puff of air. The main character asked again, Is it that strong? Triu Hai immediately said, Very strong. It's impossible to deal with. Its speed is too fast, and its wind attacks are terrifying. Tranlac wondered if that was the high-level zombie that had attacked the mutant zombie Tu Ngu saw, an underling. of Truhai also said, "It killed a dozen of our men. The others all ran away. We ran fast and it didn't chase us. That's how we survived." That's right. Judging by the zombie's path, it might be heading your way soon. Be calm. Ran up. Ah, Tranlac, you're done for. Tranlac's eyes widened. Sweating, he asked the cat. What did you say? I'm the Void King. How can I be done for? He quickly carried the cat to a quiet corner. Be calm, be calm. Sense it again, very carefully. Be calm elaborated, I sense that you were on the verge of death. Although it was extremely dangerous, it seems there's a huge benefit to be gained. Tranlac started to get scared. Damn, so you're saying I just don't know when that powerful zombie will show up and really attack me? He considered, based on what Truhai just said, covering 100 meters in an instant, it must be at least a level 7 wind-type mutant. But I don't remember any zombie like that appearing in my past life. Could it be the butterfly effect? As for the amazing benefit that Becom mentioned, what is it? Although a crystal from level 7 and above is great, for me right now, it doesn't count as an amazing benefit, he asked. The cat again. What about Mi Lin and Mi Lap? Are they in danger? Becom replied. No, they will eat. Safely, Tranlac carried Becom back. Trohai put out his cigarette and asked, Brother Tran, what's the plan? Do we need to move out immediately? He calmly replied, No need. You guys. Rest here for a bit. As for that zombie, you don't need to be afraid. I'll go check it out. Trio Hai and Tong Lam's eyes widened in amazement. He's that brave? Outside, Dai Tru had returned with Mi Lin and Mi Lap. We got a pretty good haul today. I'm all sweaty. I need to take a shower when I get home. The three of them didn't realize the zombie had been silently following them. When they got back, she started. I have to eat something first. I used up too much energy. I'm starving. You glutton. The guards saw the zombie and thought it was a person. Hey, what are you doing? It immediately charged forward. They quickly breathed and shouted, Warning, enemy, quick. Contact Brother Tran. Dai Tru's group turned back and saw it had already killed all the brothers who were on guard duty. Tranlac immediately ran. Over. He told Becom to hide in a corner, then he summoned his void sword and teleported in for a slash. But for the first time, the sword of his couldn't cut the enemy. Damn it, why can't I cut it? Is it level 8 or level 9? He teleported back to the little group with Dai Tru. Mi Lap asked him, Brother Tranlac, what's going on? He charged forward again. Me, Lap, and the others are here. I can't just abandon them and run. But how do I fight this? The zombie was swift, landing a blow on Tranlac and knocking him down. To the ground, damn it. It didn't seem to be trying to kill him, but instead shifted its target to the two sisters, Mi Lin and Mi Lap. Damn it, if I can't beat it, the only option is to use Void Walk to get them out of here. But I still haven't mastered Void Walk. I can only take a gamble and try. Everyone can try. Hold on to me tightly. With that, he used Void Walk to teleport, but only one person, himself, got teleported. Damn it, it failed. Seeing the zombie approaching to attack Mi Lap, he thought, could it be? I still can't escape the same fate as my previous life, dying alone and lonely. He was about to teleport back in front of Mi Lap to shield her. Now I can only pray that this mutant zombie's lifespan runs out, and it suddenly explodes. Come on, just die already. Right before the moment of life and death, Tranlac's crystal glowed. The zombie suddenly exploded on the spot, stunning everyone. Immediately after, Tranlac's crystal cracked, and he also immediately collapsed, falling to the ground along with the zombie, making everyone even more bewildered. What's going on? Big brother! Mi Lap immediately used her powers to heal him. Brother Tranlac, wake up, wake up! Mi Lin ordered, lock the gates. Until Tranlac wakes up, no one is to go outside. Guard the base. Dai Tru, carry Tranlac. Let's go back. Back in the room, Tranlac lay on the bed while Mi Lin, Mi Lap, and Dai Tru stood by. Phap Vuong ran in and barked loudly. Since Becom wasn't translating, I will. Why didn't you protect the master? Why is he the only one who got hurt? Becom reassured everyone. Don't worry. I foresaw that he would run into trouble, but he won't die. In fact, he'll gain a huge benefit. Mi Lap felt guilty. He got hurt like this because he was protecting us. The cat was exasperated. I already said he's fine, and he'll even benefit. Why does no one believe me? 2 days later, Tranlac finally woke up. Mi Lap was overjoyed. Brother Tranlac, you're finally awake. You were unconscious for so long, I was so scared. Phap Vuong also wagged its tail happily that its master was awake. The main character was still dazed. Unconscious? Why was I? Oh, right. I think I used some kind of skill that made that mutant zombie suddenly explode and die. What kind of ability is this? Time acceleration? Did I awaken a third power? His crystal glowed again. He realized it and shot up from the bed. Damn it, the time system. Me Lap, seeing her husband suddenly talking nonsense, thought he was delirious and asked what was wrong. He just said it was nothing. He remembered that in his past life, he had only met one time element power user. Among zombies and survivors, there was surely more than just one. In his past life, when Tranlac was stealing vegetables, from behind, a voice called out, "Tranlac, you can't escape." He laughed. "Don't forget, I'm the Void King." Just as he said that, his entire body froze. "Why can't I move anymore?" The girl next to me, Lin, asked smugly, "How do you like my time stop?" Me Lin came and kicked Tranlac in the butt. "What Void King?" "More like the Void Loser. Go ahead and be arrogant. Let's see where you run this time." The girl who could stop time, Kwang So Tuyet, that was her. Moreover, she only knew one move, time stop, and each cast could only affect one target. In his past life, after Kwang So Tuyet died, he had snatched her body from the zombies in the space, but at that time, he hadn't absorbed her crystal. "Oh well, forget it. This time it shattered my crystal. It'll recover in a few months." He asked, "Milap, did you get the crystal from that mutant?" Milap handed him the crystal. Looking at the crystal, Tranlac was disappointed. "It's just a level 8, a crystal. Damn, it cost me so much effort." He gave the crystal to Fat Vuong. "Fat Vuong, this is for you. Take it and absorb it. When you reach level 5, give it to me." Fat Vuong shook its head. "I don't need it for free. You'll definitely want to charge me points for it. I can't bear the responsibility." Tranlac understood what Fat Vuong was thinking. "I won't take your points. Besides, being the first to reach level 5 comes with a 500 point reward." Hearing this, Fat Vuong snatched the crystal from Tranlac's hand. "If you put it that way, then this dog won't refuse 500 points? I'm coming for you." Milap was worried about him. "Brother, you've been unconscious for 2 days. You must be hungry. Let me ask Sister Nock to cook you some dishes," Tranlac said. "You don't have to go. Fap Vuong, tell Becom to pass a message to Milin. Let everyone know I'm awake. Then have everyone eat a really good meal to celebrate." Fap Vuong received the order and immediately left. Tranlac turned and hugged his wife, Milap. "It's been hard on you these past few days," he thought to himself. "It's so good to have someone by my side to take care of me. I've had enough of living a lonely life." Somewhere outside, a guy was riding an elephant and bullying others. He said, "I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Now, you can't blame me for being ruthless." The other guys retorted, "Lucky. What's so great about that? You're just relying on an elephant. It's not even as impressive as a dog. If you've got guts, go find it. What's so great about bullying us? If you dare to go find it, you probably don't even know how you'll die." The guy on the elephant heard this and froze. "No way, absolutely not. My elephant is invincible. How can there be anyone mightier than it, and a dog at that?" Thinking this, he patted his trusty elephant and said loudly, "I will not allow any trash to be compared to you. Brothers, let's go. To the base up ahead. Find that dog." A pair of black and white wolves were watching from a distance. They turned to communicate with each other, seeming to also want to pay a visit to the main character's base. The next morning, the main character brought the golden retriever to the sisters. They were very happy to see the dog, laughing and chatting. "Golden dog, you better perform well later." "That's right. Maybe the boss will see your good performance and make you a member. Once you enjoy the benefits of an official member, you can be self-sufficient." While they were playing with the golden dog, a girl exclaimed, "Hey look, there's an elephant over there. What's going on? This person brought an elephant. It's so big, it looks very ferocious." Hearing elephant, Tranlac guessed the person coming for him this time was the elephant tamer, An Mei Lin, went to receive him. She asked him what his business was. He sat on the elephant, arrogant yet somewhat polite. "Hello, beautiful. I heard you have a very powerful dog here. Is it that golden dog? That one? Wow, to dare to charge forward in front of so many people. Not to mention its strength, it's got guts too." Milin and Milap looked at each other, bewildered. The dog he's talking about? The golden one? This is a case of mistaken identity. Fap Vuong was also exasperated. "This bastard dares to look down on me?" Sitting on the elephant, he said loudly, "Golden dog, do you have the guts to fight my elephant?" The golden dog, seeing the elephant, was terrified, lowered its head to the ground, and trembled all over. Seeing the dog in front of him was just a coward, he laughed loudly. "Is that all you've got?" And here I thought the rumors were something special. Mi Lin summoned a flame in her hand. You're looking for someone to fight your elephant? Then let me entertain it. Fat Vuong was about to charge forward. Those points were clearly meant for me. How could someone else snatch them away? Tranlak quickly held the black dog back. This is also a time for me, Lin, to train. If you still don't follow orders, I'll strip you of your elder title. Listen to me. Hearing he might lose his position, Fat Vuong weighed its options and had to obediently sit and watch its points get taken by Mi Lin. Mi Lin had now become a hot girl, both literally and figuratively. Her whole body radiated a powerful flame. The other guy was still arrogant. You brought this upon yourself. Elephant, go! The elephant moved forward, attacking with its trunk. But she blocked it with just one finger. I don't know. Tranlak, watching, immediately recognized it. This was one of Mi Lin's signature skills, the initial form of Red Lotus Burst. After just one hit, the elephant collapsed. To the ground, dead on the spot, the guy jumped off the elephant's body, unable to believe that the elephant he had been so proud of for so long had been defeated so easily. He angrily pointed at Mi Lin. Everyone, charge! Kill them all! Tranlak sighed. This guy is so unreasonable. Didn't he say he wanted a one-on-one duel? Well then, let's go. After that last attack, Mi Lin was also exhausted and collapsed to the ground. It seems she hadn't fully mastered her power yet. Hao Nian and Dai Tru, following orders, also joined the battle. Hao Nian cracked his knuckles. His fingers. You're dead. Seeing his underlings fall one by one, he realized he had messed with the wrong people and quickly turned tail and fled. Seeing that guy trying to run, Tranlak stood with his arms crossed and said just one word, Fat Vuong. The dog immediately gave chase. Capturing this Anthan guy has to be worth 100 points, right? The killer is on the move. Anthan was running for his life from Fat Vuong. He wondered where this black dog came from and why it was chasing him. Suddenly, 2 wolves appeared in front of him. Before he could do anything, the 2 wolves pounced on him. Fat Vuong, seeing his points about to be snatched away, lunged forward and finished the job with one blow. And Than was killed. The 2 wolves were also surprised by Fat Vuong's strength. Fat Vuong then looked up and saw the white wolf. Little one, your features are quite harmonious. Whether dog or human, a hero can't resist a beauty. The 2 wolves, seeing their target had been dealt with, quickly ran away. Fat Vuong chased after them, jumping on and pinning the wolf. Down, he said to the white wolf. Beauty, let's be friends. The black wolf saw the white wolf, being bullied and growled as it approached. Fat Vuong paid it no mind. What's this male wolf growling about? What? You want to fight for a woman with the dog elder? At this moment, Tranlak had caught up with his men. The underlings saw them and whispered, Look ahead. Are those 2 dogs? They look like huskies. No, these are dogs, but they're wolves, not huskies. Wow. There's also a very rare white wolf. The main character saw Fat Vuong pestering the white wolf and understood. So Fat Vuong likes her? But Fat Vuong's appearance is like a sycophant. Thinking this, he directly carried the 2 wolves back to the base. Back at the base, Fat Vuong kept barking, demanding to see the crush of its life. The main character kicked it. Look at yourself right now. A bootlicking dog really embarrasses me. Do you think you can win over that wolf with that fierce look? They are wolves. They respect strength. If they don't submit, you fight them until they do. Or you force it, cook the rice. Fat Vuong, being taught how to pick up girls by its master, was unconvinced. No wonder he seduced Milap so easily. As expected of the master, Tranlak continued, If you understand, then get to work. Don't embarrass me anymore. The main character sat for a minute on his chair, thinking. Based on the current situation, it seems that in another month, the zombies will evolve to level 4. Level 4 zombies not only improve in strength, but their intelligence also advances a bit. They will no longer wander aimlessly, but will start purposefully seeking out survivors. He pulled out a map from his power and began to examine it. Although the villa area is special, it's still within the city. At some point, it might face a large-scale zombie attack. I can't wait until the last minute. I need to start preparing a new base. He chose a pretty good location, over 3,000 miles outside the city, a very suitable village. Tomorrow, I'll take people to deal with the zombies there, then organize people to build the new base. The next day, he had his men drive to the village to survey the situation. Upon arrival, he warned everyone beforehand. Besides zombies, you also have to watch out for creatures like insects. They might be mutated too. Although not fatal, they can be poisonous. Getting bitten or stung will be very uncomfortable. I'm gonna look around. The main character first went to check the water source. The water quality here was decent. He tried to see if there were any fish inside, and there were, but they would be hard to eat. All sour, bitter, and spicy, just like how life treats him. Suddenly, there was a voice. Suddenly, there was a voice. Suddenly, there was a voice. A person screamed, "There's a very strong zombie here. Run, it's a mutant. Don't be reckless if you can't beat it. Run, split up and run." This zombie could even talk. It killed a few people and gloated, enough for Dowsat to eat. The main character had already arrived. From the looks of it, this was just a level 5 zombie. The zombie threatened him, "I'm Dowsat. My head is very hard. Get out of the way if you don't want to die." He immediately wanted to test its claim to see if its head was really hard. He kicked its head, like kicking a soccer ball. The zombie cried out in pain. I said, "My head is very hard." "But not that head, Tran." Lack continued to kick its groin. As he kicked, he said, Dowsat, right? Let's see if your head is still made of iron." The zombie was in pain. In tears, holding its lower head with one hand and pointing to its upper head with the other. "Don't you know where a head is? This is the head. That's not the head. The head is up here." Finally, the main character granted its wish and punched it in the upper head, sending it sprawling to the ground with a thud. The zombie was scared. This person was too terrifying. He came and slapped it. When it was swollen, it begged him, "Don't hit me anymore! Don't hit me anymore! Dowsat was wrong! Dowsat isn't Dowsat anymore." The main character made it hold its head and kneel down to apologize. Then he captured it. He captured it again. It's a physical type. I'll let it be a training partner for Ha Hao Nien and Dai Tru. My Lin isn't bad either. I'll keep it for now. He took it to the truck. You wait for me here. No escaping, or don't blame me. The zombie felt wronged. It hurts. Don't hit me. I won't dare run away anymore. At the seashore, a giant crab with powers was leading many other crabs. A person was standing in a seaside villa when his subordinates came to report. "Brother Fong, this is bad." It seems the mutated creature can control the waves. The nearby sea level has suddenly risen and flooded a large area. All of our supplies have been lost, and some people have been swept away. Big brother, what should we do? Do we need to go into the city? Let's go. We definitely can't stay here any longer. This leader was Fong Chin Than. He was a level 5 power user. He turned to his brothers and said, "We can't stay in the coastal city anymore. Tell the brothers to start preparing supplies and vehicles. We'll leave for the mainland tomorrow morning." A month later, Lan Than captured a subordinate and forced him to kneel before Tran Lok. "Loi Hao, you bastard! We agreed to get supplies together. Now you dare to take it all for yourself? Are you messing with our boss? I'm Loi Hao. Please subscribe to the channel for more new videos." Fong Chin Than. Tran Lok thought for a moment. I remember him. In my past life, he was also a king-level power user and a local tyrant with quite a few high-level crystals in his possession. He eventually broke through to level 10. The man named Loi Hao was still kneeling on the ground, begging for his life. "Brother Tran Lok, it was my fault. I'll give you 2 tons of rice and 1 ton of oil from the supplies we got yesterday." Suddenly, from outside, someone ran in to report. "Boss, a group of people have arrived outside the villa. They say they want to see you. Their leader's name is Fong Chin Than, the same person that Loi Hao guy knows." Tran Lok ordered them to be let in. Upon entering the room, Fong Chin Than stood before Tran Lok and the kneeling Loi Hao, speaking as if they were close friends. "Brother Tran Lok, right? Your reputation precedes you. I've heard your name for a long time and am only now having the pleasure of meeting you. I'm new here. Please forgive me. Yesterday was my Re-Urchantan Daddles. Re-Urchan, there's a fault. Yesterday you're conjuring. Yesterday I got 600 tons of noodles, rice, and other things. I'll split it in half and compensate you with 300 tons of supplies. What do you think? I know, this kind of supply is hard for others to get. But for us, we can get as much as we want. If you think it's too little, I can give you all of it." Hearing Fong Ching Than's words, Tran Lok smiled to himself. As expected, he's the same as in my past life, heroic and generous. Tran Lok didn't hold back anymore. "Since you're so generous, I won't be polite. 300 tons is fine." The two shook hands on the deal. The main character then asked, "But you didn't come all this way just to deliver supplies, did you?" Tran Lok wanted to speak with Fong Chin Than privately. He had Lan Than take Loi Hao's group outside, then went into a private room with Fong Chin Than to talk. In the room, they talked over tea. Fong Chin Than introduced himself. "I'm from Van Than. To put it a bit arrogantly, I am the overlord of Van Than. Any base leader there wouldn't dare say a word against me. You could say I rule with an iron fist. But the sea is full of unknown changes, and the creatures at the bottom of the sea have also mutated. The coastal city is no longer suitable for survival. Perhaps other coastal cities have also been mercilessly displaced. Then Du is the only nearby metropolis. In the near future, I'm afraid Then Du will also have its share of troublemakers. So, my strength is not bad, and yours is not weak either. Let's join forces. In the future, no matter what storms come our way, we can stand firm. Tranlak understood completely, so he wanted to team up. But a leader like Fong Chin Than wouldn't be easy to subdue. Fong Chin Than continued, "Little brother, I've seen your base outside the city. To be honest, I'm very impressed. That base can hold over 10,000 people, and with a little expansion, 20,000 would be fine. Little brother, you might not be able to manage it all by yourself. Why don't you give me a section to protect together? I'm not taking advantage of you. I have a member named Ao Duong Lo who can grow vegetables. Although not much, it's enough to supply a dozen people. We'll split her vegetables 50-50. What do you think?" Hearing this, the main character got a little angry. This guy kept calling him little brother. He had tolerated it, but now he wanted his base too? Did he really think he was the boss? Thinking this, Tranlak replied, "That's impossible. What if you have bad intentions? Wouldn't my subordinates be at a loss? Unless they're my people, no one else is allowed. As for an alliance, you'd have to listen to me. Otherwise, there's no need to negotiate." Fong Ching Than replied, "Little brother, you're being too arbitrary. In an alliance, obviously, the stronger one leads." The main character arrogantly replied, "What, you think you're stronger than me?" A conversation between people who love to flex on each other. "Little brother, I won't hide my strength from you. I reached level 5 half a month ago. In a head-on fight with your base, I admit I can't win. But if I slowly wear you down, killing a few dozen people a day, your men won't be able to stop me. Sooner or later, you'll be depleted." The main character's face hardened. "Are you threatening me?" He thought about his team. A month and a half ago, Fab Vuong was already level 5. A month ago, Dai Tru's group also reached level 5. Half a month ago, weren't you just king level? Fong Chin Than suggested a fight. "Little brother, how about we have a match? Each side sends out 3 members, best 2 out of 3 wins. The winner leads. How about it? Or the loser can just join the other side." The main character, of course, wasn't afraid and was confident he would win. "All right then. No time like the present. This afternoon, let's meet outside the city. What do you say?" The deal was made, and Fong Chin Than went back to his place. To prepare, Tranlak looked at him with some regret. After all, he's a king level. I'm a bit reluctant to kill him. Unfortunately, if he won't obey, even a king level is useless to keep around. As Fong Chin Than left, he thought to himself, a spirited young man like Tranlak is not easy to manage. It's better to accidentally kill him during the duel. In the afternoon, the two sides met in an area outside Tranlak's villa. We're forming an alliance just to survive. Now, let's swear an oath not to play dirty. Let me go first. Whoever breaks their word will be struck by lightning. Tranlak wasn't afraid. As you wish. Whoever plays dirty will be struck by lightning. The main character decided to let Dai Tru fight the first match. Fong Chin Than looked at the large physique of Dai Tru and guessed with 90% certainty that he was a physical type. A level 4 earth type would be a good match. Thinking this, he sent Tan Vu from his side into the fight. Dai Tru met Tan Vu on the platform. The match had just begun. Tan Vu summoned several earthen pillars to trap Dai Tru. Dai Tru looked at them and suddenly felt sad. If I were a little thinner, I could have squeezed through these pillars. What a pity. After the apocalypse, I gained 5 pounds following the boss. I can only break through by force. As Dai Tru broke through, Tan Vu continued to attack. Tranlak stood outside, observing. The ability this Tan Vu has comprehended isn't bad. He'll also be a level 10 inches the future. Tan Vu used an unexpected attack, aiming for Dai Tru's blind spot, giving him no time to dodge. He thought the battle was over, but Dai Tru was completely unharmed by the attack. Perhaps just a little dust. Both Fong Ching Than and Tan Vu's eyes widened in amazement. Although this Tan Vu's attack is a bit weaker, it shouldn't be to the point where it can't even make the opponent bleed. The opponent didn't even bother to dodge the strongest attack. He took it head-on without a scratch. Tan Vu bowed his head and conceded. The first match was lost. Fong Chin Than had someone drive a truck over. Stepping out of the truck, everyone was stunned. Am I seeing things? A zombie? What level of zombie is that? Not sure, but its strength is definitely not weak. That's right, they wouldn't send out a level 3 zombie just for laughs. Tranlak also was a bit surprised. I underestimated this Fong Ching Than. I didn't expect him to have this trick up his sleeve. Fong Ching Than's zombie was large, with long hair. It said to him, "If you want me to fight, you have to give me more food." Tranlac turned and said to Thuvan, "They're sending out a zombie, so we will too. Go bring Dowsat over here." Daitru and Thuvan, following orders, escorted Dowsat over. As soon as it saw Tranlac, it started sulking. "I'm about to starve to death. Give me something to eat. I've been waiting for a month. Every time you say, 'tomorrow'? When is tomorrow? Are you tricking me?" The main character kicked it in the groin again. "You've been very obedient this past month, and I'm very happy. But I didn't like your tone just now. What, you don't need your balls anymore?" Being hit again, the zombie was on the verge of tears. Tranlac pointed at Fong Chin Than's female zombie. "Go kill it." Dowsat immediately. Please subscribe to the Ginmi Go channel so you don't miss any exciting videos. He was shocked. Damn it, does this Tranlac have everything he wants? I control a zombie, and he also controls a zombie? Is this zombie strong? Dowsat charged forward. But it didn't attack Fong Chin Than's zombie, instead lunging for the girl behind it. Tranlac immediately rushed over. I tried not to blame it. Absolutely cannot let it. Dowsat eat people, and especially not let it eat this girl who can grow plants. He used a chain to stop it. The iron cage roared, "I want to eat people! I want to eat people!" Tranlac held it tight. I said, "Tomorrow." Dowsat was angry. "You lied to me! I can never wait until tomorrow. If you don't feed me, I'll eat you." Seeing it disobeying, the main character planned to kill it on the spot. Suddenly, its body grew larger, breaking the iron shackles. Tranlac stepped back. It's mutated. Dowsat is now level 5. If it mutates, it'll be at least 3 levels higher, maybe even more. If it's level 7, I can take it down with a little effort. Level 8 would be a bit difficult, but I'm still confident I can handle it. Besides, BCom didn't warn me, which means there's no danger. And getting a level 7 or 8 crystal after this, wouldn't that be great? He roared, "What are you all staring at? Can't you see Dowsat has mutated? Aren't you afraid of dying? Everyone, back off." He summoned his void sword and charged forward. I'll cut off its legs first and then figure it out. But his slash was useless. As expected of a physical type, Dowsat was now 10 meters tall. It roared at the ground. "Dowsat is stronger now. My head is really as hard as iron. I'm going to smash your balls." With that, it stomped its foot down where Tranlac was, but he easily dodged. Looking at the crater from its powerful blow, the main character guessed it must be level 8. The main character was still confident. Then don't blame me for directly attacking your weak spot. Thank you for watching. Of it, but it only made a few clanging sounds. The sword couldn't penetrate. They looked at each other, motionless. Dowsat roared again. "I told you, now Dowsat is real. Both heads are as hard as iron. I'm not afraid of you anymore." Tranlac thought of a countermeasure. It seems Dowsat has compensated for this weakness, making it the strongest point on its body. The time I took to kill the level 8 wind-type zombie wasn't as difficult as this. The main character dodged while attacking with his void sword. Tranlac stepped back. "All right then. It's a good time for me to practice my new time power a bit." He jumped in front of it and stared at Dowsaturday. It clutched its head and fell to the ground. What is this? Something is trying to tear Dowsat's head apart. Dowsat's body. Tranlac was puzzled. This feeling... Could it be that it can cut through space as I've always dreamed? Dowsat was lying on the ground. The main character focused his power into his void sword, planning to finish it with this blow. Fong Chin Than launched a red tornado. Tranlac, "Let me help you." But his real intention was to use the opportunity to kill Tranlac. "I absolutely cannot let Tranlac live, or I'll suffer," he said. He was helping, but Tranlac was the one the attack was aimed at. After the attack, Tranlac was completely unharmed, which made Fong Chin Than panic. I used my ultimate move and it didn't even hurt him? The main character was important. He turned and said to Fong Chin Than, "Next time you try to deal with me, remember to turn the fan speed up a bit." Fong Chin Than smirked. I wasn't paying attention and my hand slipped. Sorry about that. The main character lived and went to Dowsaturday. It begged, "Don't cut my waist! I was wrong! Dowsat was wrong! Damn! I'm dying a horrible death!" Tranlac's void sword swept through. Dowsat was split into 2 pieces. Tranlac bent down to take Dowsat's crystal. Looking at the crystal, Fong Chin Than was a bit scared. Am I seeing things? From the size of this crystal, it's clear this was a zombie that broke through to level 8 or 9, and Tranlac could kill it so easily. Thinking this, he surrendered. "Tranlac, you win. I'm completely convinced. I accept you as our leader." Damn it. If I had known he was this strong earlier, I wouldn't have dared to fight. The main character slowly walked towards Fong Chin Than to talk. Old brother, your sneak attack just now wasn't very fair, was it? Little brother, you really have to believe me. My hand really slipped. Tranlax slapped him, making him cough up blood. Are you too smart, or am I too stupid? Ask your men if they believe those words. Tranlax slapped him, making him cough up blood. Tranlax continued to slap him. You keep calling me little brother. Who's the little brother here? Fong Chin Than. His cheeks were swollen. It's me. I'm the little brother. The main character turned to the girl with the nature power. According to the agreement, the loser must join the other side. What do you all think? Miss, what are your plans? The girl, of course, didn't dare to refuse. Very good. Find the talents in your team. You probably know this best. The girl chose people one by one for Tranlax. Fong Chin Than was furious. Watching his people being taken away one by one, stealing my people. But it's okay. I can always recruit more subordinates. Once I get to another city, I can definitely make a comeback. He stood up and begged the main character, Tranlax, as long as you promise to spare me this once, I'll personally persuade my subordinates to join your team. Tranlax was bored. I promise. Me and my people will absolutely not lay a hand on you. All right, I declare us disbanded. Everyone, join Tranlax's team. I'm not worthy to be your leader. As soon as he finished speaking, he said again, I'm not worthy to be your leader, and immediately ran away. Tranlax said it. He wouldn't go back on his words so quickly, right? He just turned to glance at Phap Vuong, and Phap Vuong immediately chased after Fong Chin Than. It's finally time for the killer to make his move. After all, I'm a dog. The master didn't say that dogs aren't allowed to attack. After running for a while, Fong Chin Than stopped to catch his breath. Luckily, it wasn't him who was chasing me. He turned his head and saw Fong. Phap Vuong following him. This dog can even catch up to me? How is that possible? Seeing Phap Vuong, he said. With lightning surrounding him, he panicked. Little dog, what do you want? Phap Vuong pounced. Come on, little brother, give me a hug. Lying on the ground. Dying, he regretted. So I'm not even as good as Tranlax's dog. Phap Vuong took Fong Chin Than's crystal. Done. This has to be worth 1,000 points. Tranlax looked at the list of new members and thought, Fong Chin Than's subordinates are not bad, but there are too many of them. I already have 1,500 people. If I take them all, it'll be 3,000. Tranlax handed the list to Lan Than. Explain our rules and benefits to them, whether they're elites or not. They'll have to pass a test. I'll give them 3 days to get 15 level 3 crystals to prove themselves. Lan Than received the order and immediately left. Phap Vuong had also finished his business and ran back to the main character. His eyes lit up looking at Tranlax. A killer has to be paid a service fee, right? I've already buried the target. This crystal must be worth a lot of points. The main character took the VN crystal and patted its head. All right, it's just a level 5 crystal. I'll give you 300 points for it and a 200 point service fee, okay? Come with me to the new base and see how the construction is going. When they arrived, Hao Nian saw a lot of dung beetles approaching and was scared. Damn it, where did all these beetles come from? He didn't know. He punched the biggest one. It stinks, die for me. As he was about to deliver the finishing blow, Tranlax stopped him. Absolutely not. Don't kill it. Looking at the beetles, the main character celebrated silently. Aren't these mutated dung beetles? These are good things that can improve the environment. They must live. The dung beetle cried and sulked. The girl in the tree came over and laughed. Tranlax was confused. Why are you laughing? She looked at the dung beetle and translated. This dung beetle says it can't believe it got beaten up for eating poop. It's crying. Tranlax was overjoyed. You can talk to it? Great. Help me translate for a bit. Tell it that what just happened was an accident. From now on, if it wants to eat poop, it can come whenever it wants. We have enough. Hearing this, the dung beetle drooled, but still set a condition. Enough? I have to eat 100 kilos a day. The main character was surprised. Wow, it eats that much? All right, it's definitely enough. At least enough for it to eat. The deal was made. Now, Tranlax's base even has a poop cleaner. At the Kim Long Flower Garden, Trio Hai was smoking thoughtfully when Tong Lang ran over to talk. Brother Hai, Tranlax's new base is almost complete. They've been moving for the past 2 days. Recently, many of our people have been thinking of surrendering. What do you think? True Hai was smoking thoughtfully when Tong Lang ran over to talk. Hai sighed, times have changed. Knowing how to manage is useless. If you don't have strength, no one will respect you. Let's disband. We'll all go and submit to Tranlax. I hope he'll show us some respect. Tong Lang replied, All right, I'll go gather the brothers and we'll set off. They drove to Tranlak's new base. True High's team was stunned by the scale of the base. Damn, is this iron gate 1 meter thick? That's so botto. I heard it was created by that level 4 Longvu. With this setup, their base is completely safe from attacks by low-level zombies. Trio High was the most surprised. He didn't expect the gap between him and Tranlak, which was already large, to have grown even larger. The main character personally came out to greet him. "Brother High, why have you come?" Trio High replied. "From now on, don't call me Brother High. Just call me Dai High or Tu High. I came this time because I want to eat with you in the future. Is that okay?" The main character happily welcomed his guest. "Of course, I'd be very happy to have you." Trio High, before the apocalypse, was a loan shark, very good at finding people and gathering information. Right up his alley. He's a good seed for intelligence work. Tranlak put his arm around True High's shoulder and mentioned the situation. "Brother High, I'm building 2 intelligence teams. One is led by Kwong Fong, and the other is missing a leader. Come on in, rest up, and I'll explain everything to you." Outside the new base, 2 people were approaching. One, who seemed to be the leader, exclaimed, "Oh my god, then Du has developed this much?" His subordinate told him. "Brother Lam Thean, I've asked around. The base up ahead is only recruiting level 4 members." The leader was shocked. "Damn, is that for real? How strong must they be to be so confident?" But the more it's like this, the more we want to latch onto this thigh. Go sort out the supplies for a bit. I want to bring some gifts to pay my respects to the person in charge here. Tranlak was talking with Trio High when someone came to report. "Boss, someone named Lam Thean is outside. He says he's from the coastal city. He brought gifts and wants to see you. Should I let him in?" Hearing this, High got the hint. "If you have another guest, I'll take my brothers to get settled first." Tranlak didn't stand on ceremony. "All right, if you have any requests in the future, you can just tell me directly." Tran Quang led Lam Thian in to see the main character. "Boss, I've brought the person." Tran Quang handed him a piece of paper. "Boss, this is the list of gifts Lam Tian brought. Take a look." Lam Tian bowed his head in greeting. Lam Tian greets Boss Tran. Lam Thian knows Boss Tran has a great reputation in Nandu. "I admire you, so I've come specially to pay my respects." Tranlak reminisced. "I didn't expect it. It can't be Lam Thian. It's really this Lam Thian." In his past life, he and his subordinates had blocked him in Dai Tru. He remembered the scene when he and Dai Tru were surrounded by Lam Thian's men. He was arrogant. This isn't a society of laws anymore. First come, first served. If you want supplies, you have to rely on your fists. Whoever's fists are stronger, the supplies here belong to them. Dai Tru was about to make a move, but he stopped him. "Dai Tru, don't." "All right, we'll give you the supplies. Let's go, Dai Tru." But Lam Thian still wouldn't let them go. "Wait a minute, did I say I was letting you go?" Tru charged forward, creating an opening for him to escape. The memory made him want revenge. In my past life, Dai Tru died at his and his subordinates' hands. In this life, even though he hasn't made a move yet, he still has to die, maybe even twice. Of course, I'll let him develop slowly. I'll wait until he's gathered all his men from my past life and then deal with him. No one who has harmed me and my brothers can escape. He said to Lam Thian. "The abalone in this list, I like it very much. The shrimp too. Boss Tran, when I go back, I'll bring all the rest of these 2 things to you. It's just that this little brother is new here. I hope Boss Tran can look after me in the future." Tranlak crossed his legs and said casually, "That's easy. Pass the word. From now on, anyone who opposes Lam Thian is opposing me." Lam Thian was overjoyed. "Thank you, Boss Tran. Actually, I still have something good to give you." "Quickly, bring it up for Boss Tran." 2 of Lam Thian's underlings brought 2 turtle shells as big as a person's body. Boss Tran, by chance, thousands of large turtles washed up on the beach in Namthan. I took the opportunity to hunt them. This turtle shell is very sturdy. I believe that even a level 4 power user would have a hard time breaking it. Looking at the turtle shell, Tranlak was surprised. "This is a great shield. It seems I have to take a trip to the coast." While driving around, a zombie rushed out and blocked Tranlak's car, making him brake. It had to brake hard. It didn't attack, but walked to the side of the door, wanting to negotiate. "Behave a little. Let's talk about cooperation. What do you think?" Tranlak got out of the car. Looking at the zombie's physique, it was probably only level 1, and it already knew how to negotiate cooperation. The zombie laid out its plan. "I'll ambush in a spot, and you lure humans here for me to eat. Be careful not to lure too many at once, or I won't be able to defeat them." Hearing the plan, the main character asked back, "What's in it for me? What do I get from cooperating with you? If there's no benefit, why should I cooperate with you?" The other zombie got angry. You dare to ask for benefits from me? You don't want to live anymore? It launched an attack on him. He just lightly sidestepped and dodged, then gave it a punch in return. You want to cooperate without any benefits? Then, he grabbed the zombie by the collar, making it panic. What do you want? Tranlack slapped it continuously across the face. You even want to kill me? You've got guts, huh? Go on, kill me. Try and kill me now. If you've got the guts, kill me now. Beaten black and blue, it wondered why this abandoned human was so fierce. It quickly decided to kneel on the ground and beg, "Big brother, don't hit me anymore. I was wrong." He turned to negotiate a deal with it, without any benefits. Don't you want to cooperate? All right then, 2 days from now, same place. Try to see if you can lure a strong zombie here. If you can, I'll let you eat meat. Remember to come. If you don't, I'll personally find you and kill you. The zombie nodded vigorously and then ran off with its tail between its legs. Tranlack, then, went to the beach. The few turtles that saw him were wary. Seeing him charge, they immediately aimed for his lower head and attacked. He backed away. Damn it, where are you trying to bite? He grabbed a turtle by the neck, summoned his void sword. With just one swing of the sword, he had cut off the heads of all 3 turtles. As he was harvesting the turtle shells, he heard a loud noise. Huh? What was that sound? He looked ahead, towards where the sound came from. He immediately froze. Damn it, it's the Sea Turtle King! A giant turtle was in front of him. With this size, it must be around level 7 or 8. The main character hid behind a bush to observe. Is it laying eggs? What? The offspring of the Sea Turtle King. Their bloodline will surely not be weak. If I can steal the eggs and tame them from a young age, the Sea Turtle King sensed movement. It had discovered Tranlack. Reptiles like turtles will fight to the death to protect their eggs. Being destroyed, discovered like this, it will attack. Although it's very dangerous, I really could try to kill it. Take its eggs. It stretched its neck to bite Tranlack. He jumped back far to avoid the blow. As expected of the Sea Turtle King, its neck can stretch more than 5 meters. Luckily, I've killed many Sea Turtle Kings on my way. He already knew their attack patterns. He jumped to the Sea Turtle King's neck, void sword in hand, ready to chop its head off. But its defense was too high. His slash didn't even leave a scratch on its neck. It turned its head to look at him and shot powerful water arrows straight at him. He tried his best to dodge. Damn, this sea turtle is also a water arrow turtle. This Sea Turtle King even has water arrow turtles. It's a bit difficult to deal with. If I go all out, I can definitely kill it, but my powers will also be exhausted. In this situation, on the coast, if I don't even have my Void Walk ability, it will definitely be very dangerous. I can't be reckless. I'll wait until my strength is a bit stronger, then I'll come and kill it. I'll take its eggs first. Thinking this, he used his Void ability to teleport far away, then provoked the Sea Turtle King to chase him. The sea turtle angrily chased after him. He continuously used Void Walk to lure it. This was the plan to lure the tiger away from the mountain. After leading the Sea Turtle King far away, he teleported back to its nest. Only then did it look anxiously towards its nest, only to see that he had taken all of them. All of its eggs. He didn't forget to wave at it before teleporting, running away from the sea. The turtle was furious. It roared on the beach. Tranlack had already taken the eggs and run far away. The things that the King of the Void, I must have. 2 days later, today was the agreed upon delivery time with the zombie that wanted to kill him. He turned and patted the cat's head. Be calm, do you sense anything? The cat's prophecy was brief but complete. Terrifying but not dangerous, explosive luck. Hearing this, he went out with peace of mind to meet the zombie. After he left, Becom was puzzled. Strange, why can't I continue to predict about Tranlack anymore? But I can still sense Milin and Milap normally. Does my ability have a cooldown for the same target? The main character was waiting at the meeting point when he saw the zombie arrive. Finally here, the other zombie led a small zombie over. Big shot, that's him. He's the one who wants to kill me. An attack on the dead person. Tranlack quickly used Void Walk to dodge, while also increasing his speed. The distance. Damn it, it's space cutting. It even found me a Space Element Mutant Zombie. How rare. The other zombie didn't give him a break. It immediately ran towards him. Damn it, its speed is at least level 8. It launched an attack, and he used Void Walk to dodge again. Damn it, so strong. It scared me. I'm confident in dealing with a level 8 zombie, but not a level 9. But Becom had prophesied about him. Terrifying, but not dangerous. Explosive luck. The son had beaten the daughter. The zombie turned and asked the main character, What skill did you use to run away just now? Could it be that you're also a space type? A space type is even better, very beneficial for a zombie. For me, hiding behind a rock, a cage suddenly surrounded him. A space trap. I've been discovered. What? The zombie immediately appeared. I've got you. The distance was too close. No time to dodge. The main character had no choice but to counterattack. He used his void sword to slash it. The zombie cried out in pain, but the defense of a level 9 zombie was too strong. He couldn't cut through it. The zombie quickly counterattacked. This time, he was hit. He used Void Walk to get behind it, preparing to attack again. Although using time acceleration risks shattering the crystal, right now, it's the only way. I have to trust my instincts. Thank you for watching, and see you again. He stabbed his sword into the zombie using time acceleration. It worked as expected, and the zombie collapsed. Under the acceleration of time, its lifespan was rapidly decreasing. The main character kept praying, "Die, die quickly." The zombie suddenly turned and attacked him. "You have to die. I'll kill." You! The main character thought it wasn't working and was scared, about to make a quick escape. One surprise after another, the zombie collapsed to the ground, convulsing, its mouth wide. It mumbled, "No, why? I want to kill you." Tranlac breathed a sigh of relief. It worked. It's over. The zombie talk was still scared. Why is the old man hurt? Please subscribe to the Ginmigo channel so you don't miss any exciting videos. Run. I have to run now. If I get caught, he'll definitely beat me to death. The main character saw it running and used Void Walk to block its path. You run pretty fast. What's wrong? You don't want to kill me anymore? The other zombie trembled. Big brother, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please don't kill me. The main character thought to himself, killing it is useless anyway. I might as well let it continue to lead other powerful zombies here. He took out a piece of meat and gave it to the other zombie. What are you talking about? Why would I kill you? You've rendered a great service. Here, take this piece of sea turtle meat and eat it. Remember, 1 week from now, same place, bring another powerful zombie. Got it? Holding the level 9 crystal in his hand, Tranlac was overjoyed. With a crystal this big, he could level up to 7. As soon as he returned to the base, several people came to report. Boss Tran, I've just gathered 2 pieces of news. First, a mutant has appeared next to the base and killed a dozen members. Second, it seems the big boss of the western base has obtained a level 7 crystal. I've also gathered a list of some power users. Take a look. Tranlock took the list in his hand. For now, we don't need to worry about the intelligence aspect. As for this list of power users, Cam Win Jiang is mentioned in the list. Cam Win Jiang, suspected level 5, possesses Earthburst and Earthbind abilities, excellent combat skills, around 30 years old, rough appearance. The main character recalled, Cam Win Jiang was a king level in my past life. Although his skills were average, he's good enough to be my subordinate. He turned to the 2 members of the intelligence team. Gather all information on Cam Win Jiang. When necessary, I may go to recruit him personally. All right, you're dismissed. The walkie-talkie crackled with Tran Quang's voice again. Boss, a person named Ko Sun is being chased and has run to our place seeking protection. He's willing to offer a level 7 nature-type crystal. Should we protect him, or should we take his nature-type crystal and then kick him out? The main character looked helpless. Great, since when did this kid Tran Quang become so devious? Who did he learn from? It's obvious this guy caused trouble before running here, but I can use this opportunity to establish a place of protection. In the future, as long as someone can offer me something that moves me, no matter how big the trouble they've caused, no matter who they've messed with, I can get justice for them. Thinking this, he spoke into the walkie-talkie. Tran Quang, pass the word down. I will protect this Ko-sun. It doesn't matter who comes. If they want the person or the stuff, if they're not happy, they can come and get it. In a villa on a cliff, 2 people were talking. Brother Trin, Ko-sun, took the crystal and ran into Tranlac's base. Now there's no room to smooth things over. What should we do? The guy named Trin slammed the table angrily. Damn it, he shows no respect at all. There's no other way. Right now, fists are the law. We don't dare to go all out against Tranlac. Damn it, isn't it just a matter of whose fists are bigger? I'm afraid of him, but there are people who aren't. With that, he went and knocked on a cell door. Mr. Chan Saturday, it's your turn to fight. Inside the cell wasn't a high-level power user, but a mutant zombie. That Chan Sat zombie was arrogant. Tell me, why should I help you? If I don't help you, you won't feed me anymore? While the other guy was begging the zombie, an underling ran in to report, Boss, it's bad. Someone has broken into the base. Our men can't stop them. Outside, while the other guy was begging the zombie, an underling ran in to report, He was in the middle of speaking when a sword sliced the underling in two vertically. The leader turned around and asked, "Who is it?" The zombie also stood up. "The one who attacked was Mac Nin. You're the boss here? Do you want me to do it myself, or will you do it yourself?" The other guy hid behind the zombie, trembling. "Mr. Chan Saturday." Seeing this, Mac Nin understood. "It seems your choice is for me to do it." Chan Saturday charged forward. This is Chansat's territory. It kicked at Mac Nin's face, but he disappeared just before its foot made contact. The other guy was watching the fight in confusion when Mac Nin appeared behind him. A single sword strike sent his head flying. After dealing with one of them, a girl came over a while later. The Chan Sat zombie was already lying at Mac Nin's feet. The girl had brought the zombie into the house. The girl said, "Brother Mac Nin, it seems I'm late." Mac Nin was smug. "This zombie's strength is no good." The girl praised him. "No matter how strong it was, didn't you still defeat it? I think your strength is probably the greatest in the world. Not only are you a rare space type, but you've also reached level 6. Your divine skill, Space Calamity, can solve a mutant zombie in one slash." Being praised, Mac Nin became even more arrogant. "Indeed, there is no enemy I can't solve with one sword." The girl handed Mac Nin a piece of paper. "Brother Mac Nin, look at this. I just found it in their base." He took the paper and read, "As long as you pay a big enough price, any trouble can be solved for you, protecting your safety. Tranlac." Troubleshooter? What a big talker. The thing I like most is watching people eat their words, since I'm bored anyway. Go call the others. We'll go to this base and teach this boaster a lesson, make him behave a little. At Tranlac's base, he was watching the sea turtle eggs hatch in his arms. Come on, come on, come on! It's about to hatch! Success! In front of him was a sea turtle. He picked up the baby sea turtle. "Little one, you." Before he could finish his sentence, the sea turtle shot a water arrow at him. "Oh my god, this taste. I can't believe you were born with the strength of a level 2. Then I'll use time acceleration to make it grow up quickly. Wouldn't it quickly have the strength of a sea turtle king?" The other eggs also hatched one by one into sea turtles. While training the sea turtles, Tran Quang's voice came through the walkie-talkie. "Boss, this is bad. Our 1-0 man patrol team around the perimeter has been wiped out. The leader was level 4. There are 2 survivors. One came back to report, and the other was taken hostage by them. The leader's name is Mac Nin. He said if we want to save the hostage, we have to go to the top of New Van Mountain tonight. A maximum of 3 people are allowed. Otherwise, he won't guarantee the hostage's life." Hearing the name Mac Nin, he was stunned. Mac Nin? Could it be the fish that got away? Impossible. I didn't leave any loose ends. Or did someone instigate this? Tran Quang continued. "The survivor said the opponent has a very magical sword. It's like it's made of nothing. 1/cut the team leader in 2 without shedding a single drop of blood. Damn, could it be that he also knows my void sword?" Night came. Mac Nin was gathered on the mountain, partying. His lover whispered in his ear, "Hey, honey, I don't think the Tranlac guy dares to come. Why don't we head back first?" He replied, "No, I have a feeling he'll definitely come, but he's taking his sweet time. He's probably bringing thousands of men to surround us. If they plan to outnumber us, then this won't be fun anymore." Tranlac stood up from behind and spoke, "You've had a few peanuts and you're already this drunk?" The main character's sudden appearance surprised Mac Nin. How did he appear? Does he have a stealth specialty? Tranlac's subordinate, who was tied to a tree, saw him and quickly cried for help. Boss Tranlac, save me! Don't worry, I'm here. No one can do anything to you." Mac Nin spoke up. "You came alone? Very decisive. I admire that. No wonder you were able to establish such a large base." He replied, "I don't understand why you're targeting me. Do we have a grudge from before, or did someone else send you here?" Mac Nin explained his reason. "Neither. I just think you're arrogant and wanted to have some fun." Tranlac picked his ear. "It seems this guy is impatient, just like I was in my past life. I also used to look for monsters to cause trouble, so he's impatient too?" Mac Nin summoned a sword in his mind. Hand. Tranlac just stood and observed. As expected, it's the Void Sword. The main character also began to make his move. He drew his own Void Sword. A space type with decent talent, and quite lucky too. A pity he walked right into his own death. Mac Nin was stunned when he saw Tranlac draw his Void Sword. His lover panicked. "Impossible! Only Brother Mac Nin knows the space sword. How can anyone else know it? I don't believe it." Tranlac sighed. Truly a frog in a well. Also summoned a giant knight on horseback. The main character was a little surprised. "Oh, there's a dark summoner too. Not a good tool. I can spare her life. I'll just capture her for now." He charged forward, sending the girl flying with a single blow. How is this possible? Mac Nin's 8 underlings immediately surrounded the main character. Don't panic, let's all charge together. Tranlac easily dealt with each subordinate one by one. Lin was so scared she couldn't move. Relying on his level 6 reflexes, he could barely even see his shadow. The main character fought his way through the encirclement. However you killed my men, I'll kill yours the same way. Mac Nin finally regretted it. Damn it, I've messed with the wrong person. Then, the lover used a move called Dark Bind to hold the main character in place. Brother Mac Nin, run. I'll hold him off. Mac Nin revealed his cowardly nature and immediately fled, abandoning his lover. Tranlac strengthened his sword, extending it. All right, I'll let you run for a bit. My 400-meter greatsword is waiting for you. The girl was terrified when she saw it. How is this possible? Mac Nin, knowing he couldn't escape, quickly stopped and begged for his life. Big brother, please don't kill me. I know another space ability. I can teach you. This skill can also store things. The main character punched Mac Nin straight in the face. A chance to get checked out by a doctor. Do I need you to teach me this? Wouldn't killing this guy be too easy for him? Break his 4 limbs and bring him back to be made an example of. Tranlac captured the girl and brought her back to the base. The girl was still begging. I'm sorry, we were wrong. Let Brother Mac Nin go. You can do whatever you want to me. Tranlac caressed her cheek. Then you have to be obedient. Otherwise, what happens to Mac Nin is not certain. If you're quick, in 2 months, I'll let you see your brother Mac Nin. The girl cried and agreed to Tranlac's request. Lac said. Then he ordered his subordinate to take care of her, not forgetting to tell them not to let her escape. Summoner-type ability users are very useful. I can nurture her to level 6, and then she'll be able to summon a level 7 zombie to get its crystal. Going outside, he saw Tree-High smoking while waiting for him. Old True, no need to be so cautious. Let's not talk about this anymore. What are you waiting for me for? What? True High came to report that a small group of about a dozen people arrived in the capital last night, and we've already recruited them. The brother's name is Tron Tu Than, and the sister's is Triu Tu Y. The brother is a wind type, and the sister is probably a psychic type. In short, she has the ability to affect minds and can throw zombies' minds into chaos. She's a genius. Tranlac's face lit up. Keep an eye on her for me, he thought to himself. I wonder if she has telepathic abilities, like a phone that can be used to communicate anytime. True High stubbed out his cigarette and continued. There's also news from Tong Lang when he approached Cam Wen-jiang. He said Cam Wen-jiang was being isolated and suppressed within his team, so the persuasion process went smoothly. It just so happened that his woman was pregnant. Cam Wen-jiang could submit, but he made a request. He needs 30 cans of milk powder and a regular supply of vegetables. Tranlac was relaxed. That's no problem, but I don't trust others to transport the supplies over there. Go call Dai Tru and Hao Nian over to help me. Bring 3 more cars. I'll go there myself. True High took the order and immediately went to get Dai Tru and Hao Nian. The protagonist personally drove to meet Cam Wen-jiang to recruit him. Cam Wen-jiang, the supplies you need are in the trunk. Check them yourself. Cam Wen-jiang, open the trunk. Everything you asked for is here. Now that you've seen it with your own eyes, what do you say? Will you join us? He answered Tranlac. It would be an honor, but you have to meet one more condition of mine. The protagonist asked what the request was. Cam Wen-jiang continued, I know no base supports idle people, but my wife is pregnant. I hope she can live safely in the base, just doing some logistical work. Tranlac heard the request and agreed. It's possible, but you'll have to complete her share of the contribution points. These things aren't just given to you. You have to go kill zombies and earn merits to exchange for them. Under the sea, the king sea turtle swam towards a clam. Hey friend, my friend, help me. My child was stolen. Please help me find him. The giant clam slowly opened its shell, revealing a woman inside, which startled the king sea turtle. Who are you? The girl explained. It's just a smokescreen. I've leveled up again. However, I still can't switch between human and clam form at will. So I've given myself a human-like name, Haiko. I am the child of the sea. The sea turtle hurriedly said, Congratulations on your breakthrough, Haiko. I can feel my child's location. Please help me find him quickly. Haiko replied, I can help you, but my strength on land will be greatly reduced. Besides, I need your clansmen to help me guard the clam pond. The sea turtle agreed. With Haiko on its back, it set off immediately. All right, let's go. Tranlac was in a car going out with his team when a voice echoed in his mind. Mr. Tran, I'm True to Y. I've just joined the team. This is urgent. Please forgive my audacity for using telepathy on you. So she really does know this trick. 2i continued, Sister Mi-Lin said the prophet warned you to return quickly. Otherwise, she and Mi-Lap will die. Tranlac was horrified when he heard this. In the base, the Dharma King is level 7. Mi-Lin, Mi-Lap, and Thuvan are all level 6. How is this possible? What danger could kill Mi-Lin and Mi-Lap? Thinking this, he said to Dai Tru, you're driving too slowly. I need to get back to the base quickly. You guys should hurry back too. He used his void walk to return first. No matter what, he had to get back as soon as possible. As soon as he returned, he immediately went to find his wife. The cat calmly asked, You're back? He was furious. Didn't you say their lives were in danger? How can you be so calm? The cat was unconcerned. It wagged its tail. Now that you're back, the danger is gone. 2y continued to communicate with him using her ability. Boss, be on guard. There's a monster. It's a creature about 8 meters long, and it looks like a sea turtle. Only then did he remember the great sea turtle. Could it be that because I stole its egg, it came looking for me? He rushed off to check the situation. While running, he wondered, but this place is very far from the coast. This sea turtle is really good at traveling thousands of miles. Back then, I was only level 6. I had to rely on the dual crystals to match its strength. But before this battle, I successfully leveled up to 7. With the dual crystals, I might have the combat power of a level 9. Plus, with the help of the base members, this time, I'll definitely take you down. Arriving at the scene, he saw the sea turtle wreaking havoc and stopped it. Insolent beast. Haiko, on the turtle's back, retorted, Egg thief, who are you calling a beast? Looking at Haiko, he was a bit confused. Damn it, is this the dark sea demoness Haiko? In my past life, she was a king-level sea overlord, a super god of slaughter. Haiko flew up. Seeing this, the protagonist was even more shocked. Damn, she can already control flight. That means she's level 10. The gap between level 9 and level 10 is not small. Not to mention, I'm just a pseudo level 9. Luckily, I killed her once in my past life, so I know a few of her fatal weaknesses. Haiko created a dark barrier. She trapped him inside with her and the king sea turtle. Tranlac was confident. You think you can stop me with just this barrier? But he used Void Walk to escape. With Beacom's prophecy, I can definitely get through this. Haiko used the Light of Annihilation. She shot energy from her eyes, attacking the protagonist. He hastily dodged the blow. This is bad. It's the Light of Annihilation. He summoned the Void Sword and then used Void Walk to appear behind Haiko. To hell with you. You should have watched your back for sneak attacks. You're dead to me. Haiko dodged. She dodged the fatal slash. Let's reevaluate. She landed on the ground. Damn it. The sneak attack failed. It'll definitely be harder to take her life now. The king sea turtle's mouth was wide open, right behind Tranlac. In this fight, it's unclear who's the boss and who's the subordinate. Luckily, he managed to use Void Walk to escape the king sea turtle's bite. He continued to launch a space slash towards Haiko, but she was unharmed. You think you can beat me with just that little skill? You're too naive, son, she used her flight control to create a giant hand to attack Tranlac. He continued to use Void Walk to dodge. To maintain Void Walk, I have to stop in mid-air, which makes it impossible to launch an attack. Moreover, normal space skills are unlikely to pose a threat to her, and I can only use Void Walk about 100 more times. Haiko was smug. I don't believe you can use that ability indefinitely. With no other choice, Tranlac decided to try his time ability. He clasped his hands together and used Time Freeze. But nothing happened, leaving him embarrassed. Haiko continued her attack. Tranlac, the Void King, had to turn tail and run. Haiko chased after him. The King Sea Turtle saw that their battle didn't need its participation. It switched its target to his team. I can't do anything to the egg thief, but you think I can't handle you? Mi-Lin immediately told everyone to scatter. Tranlac, oh Tranlac, why did you have to provoke these sea monsters? The sea turtle suddenly stopped. The Dharma King, with a baby sea turtle in its mouth, ran over, followed by the other 3 baby turtles, stopping it. You dog, why are you biting my brother? Let him go! The Dharma King stomped, cracking the ground, and threatened the King Sea Turtle. Stop. This dog is very strong. If this paw hits your child, I can't guarantee what will happen. King Sea Turtle, you don't want anything to happen to your child, do you? Tranlac saw this and came up with a plan. Excellent. The Son of Heaven commands the vassals, truly worthy of being the Dharma King. He used Void Walk to return to the baby sea turtles. He picked up a baby sea turtle. If you dare attack me again, we'll see who dies first. The baby turtles had just opened their eyes, and the first person they saw was Tranlac. They already considered him their mother. The baby turtles growled, and now I'll translate turtle language for you. That's right, if you want to hit my mom, you'll have to kill me first. The king sea turtle heard this and was heartbroken. Children, why did you accept a thief as your mother? Heiko consoled it. My friend, your children are a lost cause. You don't need them anyway. It's fine. You can always have more, she continued. But this human before us will surely become a great disaster in the future. We must kill him. She turned to Tranlac and said, Run, you might be able to escape, but can the others? I'll start with the dog. That dog! The Dharma King was terrified. The dog protested, I've never touched you. Why do you want to kill me? Tranlac! He spoke up, If you have the guts, attack me. What's so brave about attacking a dog? The Dharma King entered a fighting stance. Lightning crackled around it. It used Lightning Clone to create multiple copies. Heiko laughed loudly. Clones? You think I can't see which one is the real body? You think I'll spare you? Naive. Quickly, Heiko dispatched all the clones and found the Dharma King's real body. Tranlac grew more anxious. The level gap is so large, clones are completely ineffective. If I don't think of something, it's game over for the Dharma King. Besides, it seems BCom didn't say anything would happen to the Dharma King. Could it be that the Dharma King has finally entered BCom's orbit? Heiko rushed forward to finish off the Dharma King. The protagonist jumped out to shield it. He shouted loudly, Get the hell up into the sky! A spatial rift opened, and Heiko was sucked inside. That was Tranlac's space banishment skill. The Dharma King barked a few times. Without BCom, I'll temporarily translate it as, That scared the hell out of me. Luckily, the master saved my doggy life in the end. But how did the master do it? Tranlac was exhausted, on the verge of collapsing. Did I just successfully use space banishment? What? Not only did that just now almost take me down, but my crystal also shows some signs of cracking. Heiko will definitely come back. The urgent task now is to find Heiko's weakness, her shell. That is Heiko's weakness. Tranlac turned to the king sea turtle and asked, Where is Heiko's shell? The sea turtle was surprised. How do you know Heiko has a shell? That's not for you to ask, king sea turtle. You just need to answer my question. Heiko already tried to harm your children, yet you still want to protect her? She was unjust, so you can be disloyal. The sea turtle thought back. That's right, Heiko wanted to kill my children just now. It made a deal with the protagonist. I can tell you the exact location of Heiko's shell, but in return, I want to take my children back. Tranlac refused. That's not possible. You've already revealed Heiko's secret. What if she gets angry and hunts you down? The baby sea turtle also struggled, not wanting to leave Tranlac. He continued, You don't want your children to be brutally murdered, right? Besides, I've grown fond of these 4 turtles. Look, they don't want to leave me either. He pointed towards the river. See, the river next to us? It can be your home. I'm willing to protect you and your children. The king sea turtle finally agreed. All right, then I'll stay here for now. It turned its head and spit out a piece of its own shell. Take this. With this piece of turtle shell, my clansmen won't give you trouble. Tranlac accepted the piece of shell, smiling inwardly. Wasn't acquiring the superwater arrow turtle incredibly easy? Tranlac gave. The baby sea turtles to the Milin and Milap sisters. With these 4 baby turtles here, the king sea turtle won't dare to act rashly. I need to go to Heiko's lair for a bit. You all find a place to hide for now. Milap used her ability, Brother Tranlac. Let me restore your stamina and give you a speed blessing. You're acting alone, you must be careful. Tranlac confidently bid farewell to his wife. Don't worry, I'm not planning to fight it to the death. Nothing will happen. Please subscribe to Lala School channel to not miss out on exciting videos. The protagonist had obtained Heiko's shell. He sat beside it, thinking, It's a pity. Destroying Heiko's shell can only make her unable to live long, not kill her instantly. Once she loses her mind and goes on a killing spree, I'm fundamentally unable to stop her in my current state. Heiko arrived, looking for her shell. The protagonist calmly greeted her. Lady Heiko, I've been waiting for a long time. She asked back, How do you know my name is Heiko? Tranlac replied, I not only know your name, but I also know that once your shell is destroyed, you won't be able to live much longer. Heiko was furious, despicable. It must have been the king sea turtle who told you. I considered it a friend, yet it betrayed me. You vile human, what do you want? The protagonist continued, Indeed, there's no irresolvable grudge between us. We don't have to fight to the death. After all, how many years have you lived? How many more can you live? Don't you want time to turn back? To return to your youth? Heiko asked for Tranlac's true intention. He continued, I do have the power of time. I can accelerate time. In the near future, I'm certain I'll be able to reverse time as well. Hearing this, Heiko was shocked. You said you can, Tranlac interrupted her. That's right, but only when I reach your level can I use it. If I'm fast, I can use it in about a year. You can't even wait a year, can you? Heiko would achieve. Heiko had calmed down by now. All right, as you said, we have no grudge. I was just helping the king sea turtle. But if you can't do it after a year, making me wait for nothing, don't blame me for being ruthless then. Tranlac was pleased that he had successfully bought more time. After all, in a year, it's not certain who will be ruthless to whom. He suggested, to prove our friendship, I can return the shell to you. Of course, you must also show your sincerity. Give me the pearl on your forehead. This pearl is a treasure with water-resistant properties. No wonder you want it so badly. Heiko took the pearl and gave it to Tranlac. All right, but you have to help me keep it safe. I'll come back for it in a year. I hope that, in a year, you can really reverse time. Otherwise, don't blame me for turning on you. He held the prize and left. The protagonist was overjoyed. In the apocalypse, do we rely on strength? Wrong, it's intelligence. This time, not only did I persuade Heiko, but I also used the baby sea turtles to keep the king sea turtle by my side. A huge win. Elsewhere, a mutant zombie was sliding. It summoned a giant ball of light. The light covered the land, and the people around were instantly burned to a crisp. They've all turned into dried meat, not tasty at all. A little water would make it better. A person who had just witnessed the scene, trembling, came out to talk to it. Hello, I'm here to deliver a message. Please don't kill me. Our big brother said he agrees to provide for you. You can eat as much as you want. The mutant zombie was delighted. Is there really such a good deal? If it's not enough to eat, don't blame me for eating him. Also, it must be fresh. Tranlac was sitting leisurely, stroking a bird. Then the cat and Trohai arrived with shocking news that surprised him. What did you say? A light-type zombie has appeared recently? Trohai confirmed again. That's right, it's a very terrifying zombie, but its level is still unknown. It's currently being taken in by the Thuong Vien base. His base is in a small village north of the city. All right, I know. You can go back now. Tranlac was very confident. I have time, acceleration, that skill, it's just a mutant. No matter what level it is, I'm still its daddy. He turned to the cat and asked, Good Becom, what do you think? Can you sense what will happen when I go out this time? The cat nonchalantly replied, I sense that Milap has a fortuitous encounter. As for you, what could possibly happen? Don't scare yourself. Tranlac was happy to hear that. All right, it seems Milap's fortuitous encounter is that high-level light crystal. Let's set off then. At the base. Of his own, Thuong Vien was sitting leisurely. Luck comes when you want it, and you can't stop it. As long as I kill this mutant I'm raising and get its crystal, what's so hard about breaking through to level 6? I might even reach level 7 directly. While he was fantasizing about his brilliant plan, his subordinate ran over with bad news. Boss, it's bad. Someone suddenly broke into our base and ran to the mutant's room. Thuong Vien was angry. Are you all dead? You don't know how to stop him? What are the guards for? How did you let him in? The subordinate replied, This person climbed directly over the wall. He's very fast. We couldn't stop him. The brothers have already surrounded him. Boss, hurry over and see. Thuong Vien was furious. A bunch of useless fools. Get out of the way. I'll go see for myself. As for Tranlac, he had already used Void Walk to get to the mutant zombie's cell. From inside, he heard a voice. He brought him to the zombie's cell. A man cried out in pain. Spare me! Spare me! The zombie was using a knife. It was slicing off pieces of a living person's flesh and slowly savoring them. Tranlac kicked the door open. The zombie still didn't know death was approaching. Are you my next meal? You came at the right time. Let me cut off your hand and see if it's tasty. Do it yourself. Don't make me do it. Tranlac slowly stepped forward. You bastard, is that how you talk to your father? The zombie summoned a small ball of light in its hand. You dare insult me? I'll cut out your tongue. He summoned the Void Sword. Such a crappy skill. You think you can kill your daddy with such a long charge-up time? Many light balls flew towards him. He immediately used Void Walk to dodge the attack. The zombie saw the person disappear and became confused. Where's the person? Where did he go? As always, the protagonist appeared behind it and swung his sword. Your daddy's right here. The zombie was hit and screamed in pain. It hurts so much. I'm going to eat you. The protagonist was still full of confidence. One blow couldn't sever its neck. It seems you're at least level 8. All right, looks like I'll have to use that move. The zombie summoned a large ball of light. A bigger one flew towards him. Kill! I will kill you! Tranlac was smug. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. So I'll have to let you die first. He got close to the zombie. You're dead to me. Using the time acceleration skill, the zombie was dead. The zombie immediately knelt down in pain. It hurt so much. Why? Could it be that the human flesh I just ate was poisoned? Before it could finish its sentence, it rolled over and died. The protagonist laughed heartily. It's done. He dug out the crystal from its brain. Although it's not a king level, it's level 10, which is quite lucky. He stood up and was about to leave when Thuong Vien ran over. Stop! Put down my crystal! Tran Lak turned around. Your crystal? Thuong Vien recognized him. It's you? Tran Lak smiled. You know me? Consider this crystal a meeting gift. What do you think? Thuong Vien shouted, Tran Lak, I know your base is formidable, but right now you're all alone here. Either put down the crystal or leave your life behind. The protagonist sighed. It seems we can't be friends. Thuong Vien was furious. Enough talk. Everyone, charge. Kill him. Whoever kills him gets 3 beautiful women, 5 barrels of wine, and 3 bags of cotton. Tran Lak. Didn't want to fight, but had no choice. You forced my hand. Now that I've mastered Space Cut, I don't even need to get close. I can create an effect similar to the Void Sword. Killing these guys is as easy as blinking. Thuong Vien's head immediately separated from his neck. The subordinates were in an uproar. Brother Vien, how is this possible? What did he do? He clearly didn't move. Tran Lak said loudly, I'll kill anyone who stands in my way. A subordinate, seeing the situation was bad, came to suck up. Thuong Vien dared to oppose Boss Tran. He deserved to die. Luckily, I feel that my words, Truong Zhuyen's words, still have some effect. He turned and shouted loudly, Everyone, make way for me now. Make way for Boss Tran. Anyone who dares block the path, Boss Tran won't even have to act. I'll be the first to kill them. The subordinates immediately formed. 2 lines, clearing a path for Tran Lak. Boss Tran, please. The protagonist saw that this Truong Zhuyen was sharp and a smart person. He patted his shoulder. Your name is Truong Zhuyen, right? Not bad. You have good judgment. From now on, you're in charge of this base. If anyone has a problem with that, just come find me. Truong Zhuyen was overjoyed. With Tran Lak's words, plus his own existing influence, he was sure to secure the position of boss, he said. He left. Behind him, Truong Zhuyen immediately took on the role of boss. Boss Tran has just spoken. From now on, I'm in charge of this base. Does anyone object? From now on, we will follow Boss Tran. Don't feel it's unfair. This is our good fortune. As soon as he returned to this base, Boss Tran had already said, Base, Tran Lak went to find his wife and gave her the crystal. Milap, this is the light-type crystal I just got today. It's level 10, perfect for you. Milap refused. I don't need it. You're the pillar of the entire base. A high-level crystal like this is best used by you. Tran Lak patted her head and explained, I'm about to break through to level 8. This crystal can't get me to level 9. If you use it, you can also reach level 8. Then, your various enhancement states will be even more helpful to me. Besides, every time we fight one-on-one, your current stamina is no match for mine. Consider it for my sake. You need to level up quickly too. Milap blushed and hit him. You're talking nonsense. A week later, Tran Lak finally ascended to level 8. He sat up and reflected. The enhancement from my dual abilities of time and space. This time, the ability level up has increased by about 2.4 times. My body's constitution has also barely reached level 10. It seems I can start the next step of the plan. He gathered the entire team in front of the stage to announce the news to everyone. I've gathered everyone here today because I have good news to announce. A member of our base has successfully improved a batch of seeds, enough to increase production by 50%, so I've decided. In 5 days, I will focus on the stage to inform everyone. I will organize an exchange conference at the South Capitol Stadium. At that time, I will provide free guidance to other bases on how to plant, helping everyone to communicate and trade with each other. Therefore, from today, I need everyone to visit the nearby bases and spread this information. He already had a plan in his head. Once the news spread successfully, he could sell the seeds and earn a lot of crystals. At that time, if he helped them increase production by 50%, taking 20% wouldn't be unreasonable, right? The people below started whispering among themselves, improving seeds, increasing production. Oh my God, does that mean we'll get to eat fresh vegetables from now on? Following Boss Tran is great. He clapped his hands to quiet. Everyone down. All right, everyone, be quiet. Besides this, I have another matter to announce to everyone. That is, I am preparing to launch a comprehensive peace plan. Starting today, no matter who it is, as long as they can offer sufficient benefits, I can step in to help resolve any matter. 5 days later, at the South Capitol Stadium. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tran Quang. On behalf of our base leader, I welcome you all. I also welcome Miss Aduang Lo to the stage to explain the planting methods and things to note. Aduang Lo explained to everyone, only natural type ability users can farm, and they need to reach level 4. After planting, they need to use their abilities frequently to neutralize the pollution in the soil. Tranlac stood from afar, observing. He spotted a familiar face in the crowd, and a jolt went through him. This person, isn't this a man? Isn't that Vuong Liat? He was one of the men who crazily pursued Mi-Lin in my past life. Not only did he obsessively chase Mi-Lin, but he also wanted to swallow her base whole. I remember Vuong Liat intentionally creating danger, wanting to be a hero, saving the damsel at a critical moment, but he failed. That time, he almost got Mi-Lin killed. It was also at that moment that Mi-Lap first used the resurrection technique to bring Mi-Lin back to life. So now, should I kill him directly or let him develop to the king level to serve as a stepping stone for Mi-Lap? Down below, Ao Duong. Duong Lo continued to sell seeds. Our seeds can double the yield. You can compare them to ordinary seeds, which is why the selling price has also increased by 20%. We can supply them directly and only collect the fee once the potatoes are grown. Ao Duong Lo finished her speech, and Tran Quang continued to address the crowd below. All right, while you're all thinking, I'll briefly talk about the next topic, the peace plan. Our base can handle all sorts of matters, big and small, for everyone. As long as you offer items of sufficient value, we can handle it for you. A voice from below called out, I have a level 7 crystal. I want to ask Leader Tran to kill someone for me. I wonder if that's possible. All eyes turned to the person who had just spoken. Tran Quang asked, Who do you want to kill? The person introduced himself. My name is Deng Tian Hong. I want to ask Leader Tran to help me kill a man-eating demon named Fong Long. He ate my brothers. Hearing the words man-eating, everyone started murmuring. Wow, man-eating? We haven't reached that level of desperation yet. This crosses the line too suddenly. If it were me, I couldn't stand it either. Fong Long's boss asked his subordinate, Fong Long? What's this about? Fong Long was furious. Damn it, I let him get away last time. I didn't expect him to show up here. Boss, block him outside and kill him. Tian Hong walked up and pointed, calling him out by name. Fong Long, it's him. Fong Long was furious. You bastard. Just you wait. Tran Quang looked towards Tranlac for his opinion. Tranlac just gave a nod. Although a level 7 crystal is no longer useful to him, this can serve as an example. Tran Quang then called his name. After getting permission, he announced, A man-eater cannot be ignored. We accept this request. Fong Long's boss spoke up. Ridiculous. Fong Long is my man. Just because you say he ate someone, does that make it true? Do you have proof? Don't make baseless accusations without proof. Deng Tian Hong said, I saw it with my own eyes. How can it be fake? Who knows if you're telling the truth? Anyone can say that. I could even say I saw you eating someone with my own eyes. The subordinates chimed in. That's right, without proof, you can't say anything. I know this person is Vuong Liat. His strength is also very formidable. A local overlord. The organizers aren't going to back down immediately, are they? Tranlac finally came down. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. Tran Quang hurriedly bowed to his leader. The protagonist said to Deng Tianhong, Brother, don't be hasty. You gave me a level 7 crystal and want me to kill someone. We've accepted this job. As for whether Fong Long is a cannibal or not, I don't care at all. I don't need any proof either. Since I've accepted, he must die. Hearing Tranlay's words, I don't need any proof either. I don't need any proof either. Since I've accepted, he must die. Tranlac said, and Vuong Liat was stunned. Isn't this kid a bit too arrogant? Vuong Liat spoke up, Leader Tran, that's a bit unreasonable. We have no grudge against each other. The protagonist interrupted, Right now, I want Mr. Fong Long's life. Do you want to hand him over voluntarily, or do you want us to do it? Vuong Liat hesitated. Hand him over or not? Tranlock is the main character here. If we really fight, I'll definitely lose. It's extremely dangerous. Fong Long is indeed my tiger general, but it's not worth confronting Tranlock for him alone. But if he's this tyrannical, others will surely criticize him, so I can temporarily retreat to protect myself. After I level up to 7, I'll join forces with others to kill this Tranlock. After some thought, Vuong Liat decided to hand over the person. Seeing his boss's decision, Fong Long didn't hesitate and immediately ran away. Tranlac called out to Hao Nian. Hao Nian received the order and immediately rushed forward. He pursued Fong Long. Fong Long was arrogant. Do you know who I am? You dare to stop me? Do you believe I? Before he could finish his sentence, a punch from Hao Nian to his mouth sent him flying dozens of meters away. Vuong Liet was a little scared when he saw it. This Fong Long is at level 5, and is considered a strong expert. He's also the second in command in my base, yet he was taken down with just one palm strike? Hao Nian continued to strike. His hands, his feet, he struck continuously, beating him until he was disabled but not dead. Afterwards, he brought him before Dang Tianhong. Tranlok spoke up, "Mr. Dang, this Fong Long is crippled. You can deal with him as you please." Tranlak spoke loudly to everyone present. "As you can see, our base is truly powerful. As long as you pay a high enough price, we can do anything for you. Of course, I think there are still people who think I'm too arrogant or doubt my strength. To prevent some people from throwing their lives away, I'll be honest with you all. I, Tranlak, am level 8. Hearing that. Level 8? Everyone was shocked. How is that possible? Level 5 is already the elite of the elite. Level 6 is the strength of a regional overlord. Level 8 is 2 levels higher than a regional overlord. Isn't this like the difference between a vassal and an emperor? No wonder he's so confident. His strength is too immense." A person below raised his hand to speak. "Leader Tran, what is level 8 strength like? Could you show everyone a little? Please don't misunderstand. I'm just purely curious. If Leader Tran doesn't want to, just pretend I didn't say anything." Tranlak yawned. "If everyone is so curious, I'll indulge you all a little. Little Dang, what's your grudge against that Vuong Liet?" Dang Tianhong was furious. "I wish I could kill him, but I know a level 7 crystal isn't enough." Tranlak was smug. He took the bait. "Mr. Dang is our first customer. In return for his support of our work, I've decided to offer a buy one, get one free deal. Everyone, open your eyes and look. Mr. Vuong Liet, I've decided to make Mr. Vuong Liet a gift for Mr. Dang Tianhong." Vuong Liet was in utter panic. Damn it, he wants to attack me. Vuong Liet realized the danger. He immediately fled. If you can't win, running is the best option. After running a few steps, his head flew off his neck. The head then flew into Tranlak's hand. It seems, this modified form of my void banishment skill is quite useful. After killing the target with Space Cut, I can perfectly retrieve items from a distance. Holding Vuong Liet's head in his hand, he asked everyone if they had clearly witnessed his power. A few people were so scared their limbs went limp and they couldn't stand. They fell to the ground. Tran Quang spoke up to reassure everyone. "Ahem, everyone, don't be afraid. This person harbored a man-eater. He deserved to die. The protagonist cut him off." Tran Quang, no. He threw Vuong Liet's head down, his face radiating killing intent. "I never leave loose ends. I exterminate them completely. No one who has ever offended me has lived. I just want to advise everyone, if you don't have 9 lives, don't even think about offending me. I'm just looking out for you, you know?" The crowd below was scared out of their wits. No one dared to talk back to him. "Understood, Leader Tran? We understand. Don't worry, we would never dare to anger you. I guarantee that everyone else in my base will behave and absolutely won't bother you." Tranlak's attitude changed 180 degrees, appearing as a gentle, smiling young man. "Don't worry, if you don't mess with me, I won't do anything. I'm actually very kind. In the future, if you have any trouble, remember to find me. I've said everything that needs to be said. Now, everyone, please go to the registration counter and get your seeds based on your abilities. Thank you for watching, and see you again." With that, he turned and walked away. The protagonist left, but didn't forget to add one last reminder. "Oh, that's right. I trust that everyone will keep their word. No one will default on their debt. When the seeds grow into crops, you won't fail to repay me." Hearing this, everyone was both scared and startled, shouting in unison, "Don't worry, our base would never do something as dishonorable as that." Right. If anyone dares to play tricks in front of Leader Tran, we'll be the first to disagree. That's right. Please rest assured, Leader Tran." He turned and walked away. That's good then. Reaching the hallway, Tranlak met Dai Tru, who came with news. "Brother, I just received news about the zombies. There's a zombie named Bang Lam who has established a zombie base called the Bang Lam Society." The protagonist froze slightly at the name Bang Lam. Bang Lam? I have some impression of this zombie. Although it wasn't the first zombie to reach the king level, its strength was very formidable. The Bang Lam Society was a powerful organization founded by high-level, intelligent zombies. Dai Tru continued, "Right now, this zombie Bang Lam is waiting for you to go out, gathering many other zombies. They're probably planning a sneak attack on our base tonight." Tranlak heard this and replied, "I know. We'll return to the base immediately. Tell the members not to go out anymore and to be ready for battle." He returned, but outside the stadium, many people were looking to join the protagonist's base. "Leader Tran, don't go yet. Our base has something to discuss with you. I came first, so I'll speak first. We want to join. This leader Tran, please consider it. Our base may only have a dozen or so people, but everyone is at level 5. And us too, we have many light-type ability users who have reached level 4. It seems the protagonist's little show of strength had a significant effect. Tranlac calmed everyone down. All right, everyone, quiet down and listen to me. I welcome everyone's desire to join, but to be honest, a swarm of zombies might attack my base tonight. The number could be 10,000 or even more. The base is my home. I absolutely cannot abandon it. You've all come at the right time to join in the defense. I'll add one more thing. I won't intervene. Anyone who survives can be directly promoted to an official member. However, there's still time to leave now. I'm not forcing anyone, nor will I pursue them. But if you join and then flee in the heat of battle, don't blame me for being ruthless. This was just a test by Tranlac. A few people who heard about the 10,000 zombies attacking had already retreated. Only a small number of people remained and agreed to participate. He said to those who stayed, "Very good. The irresolute have been eliminated. Those who stayed have made a wise choice. Rest assured. How could I be so cruel as to let my own people die in vain?" Those who stayed and wanted to join breathed a sigh of relief. They were lucky to have made the right choice. Night fell. A zombie ran up to Banglam outside Tranlac's base to report the situation. "Leader, we've gathered a total of over 6,000 zombies so far." Banglam observed the situation and said, "Very good. We don't need to lift a finger. These comrades are enough to fight them. We'll just watch quietly from the back. Dai Trang, you go to the front and direct them. Come back after you reach the destination." Dai Trang is the zombie that Tranlac had spared before. Now, receiving the order to lead the team against the great boss Tranlac made it want to cry. Being a spy is really too hard. The zombies swarmed forward. The protagonist had been waiting in the base for a long time. They're finally here. Everyone, ready your skills and prepare for defense. Many magic attacks, powerful spells were unleashed, aimed straight at the zombie horde, destroying a large area. The smoke cleared. Everyone looked at the scene and were stunned. "Oh my God, everyone, look! This is a surprise." It was blocked. The skills didn't hit. We're done for. The surviving zombies had used the bodies of their comrades to shield themselves from the recent barrage of attacks. A zombie was hit. It's over. A line of fire appeared, sweeping through the zombie horde. That was the attack of Mi Lin. After the last attack, she said to the protagonist, "Tranlac, at my current level, I can only cast a large-scale fire spell like that twice. I see the elemental-type members are also quite exhausted. We should proceed to the next step." The Dharma King also barked in agreement with Mi Lin. Tranlac gave the order to start the next step. Physical-type members, prepare. Open the city gates and go out to fight. Daitru led the charge. "Come on, I've been holding back for a long time." Daitru charged left and right, taking down group after group of zombies. Bang Lam stood on a cliff, observing the battlefield. Indeed, the opponent has two very strong individuals. A subordinate spoke up, "Boss, don't worry. The wall on the opposite side is about to collapse. I believe we can lure another type of zombie over. No one will be able to stop them." Dai Trang had also returned by now. Bang Lam glanced at him. They were clearly prepared early on. Perhaps there's a traitor among us. On the other side, they had found a man. On the other side of the battlefield, Tran Quang received the news and immediately reported to the protagonist. "Boss, it's bad." Dai Trang sent a message back. It seems his cover as a spy is about to be blown. Furthermore, Dai Trang's message implies that after killing him, Bang Lam plans to organize a new wave of zombies. Tranlac thought for a moment. "I still hope to train Dai Trang to become the boss of this zombie base. I can't let Bang Lam kill him. In that case, I'll go kill him directly. As long as I kill Bang Lam first, it's fine," he told Tran Quang. "Tell Mi Lin and Mi Lap to take charge of the battle. I'll be leaving for a bit." With that, he used his void walk to teleport away, to the north. Bang Lam was beating Dai Trang. "Why did you betray me? What benefits did the other side give you? Tell me, and I'll spare your life." Dai Trang was very heroic. No matter how much he was beaten, he wouldn't reveal Tranlac. "Boss, please believe me, I'm really not a spy." "I didn't say anything." Tranlac appeared. He appeared behind Bang Lam with the void sword in hand. "Oh, so you're the boss of this zombie base? You dare to cause trouble for me? You're getting bold." Realizing the situation, please subscribe to the channel to get more new videos. Once more to dodge. Now that he was level 8, even if Bang Lam was a king level, he couldn't withstand a single slash from him anymore. After beheading Bang Lam, he took a breath and turned back. He looked at the zombie horde. You overestimated yourself. Who's next? Who's going to die next? He looked at Dai Trang and signaled, "Don't just stand there stunned. Come over and fight me. Clear your name as a spy." Dai Trang understood the protagonist's intention. He returned to his ferocious appearance, pretending to mourn for Bang Lam. "Boss? You killed my boss. I'll fight you to the death." It rushed forward and punched Tran Lak. Tran Lak pretended to be hit, flying back a distance. He clutched his face and roared, "You, just you, wait, that time. Today, fighting Bang Lam exhausted too much of my energy, so I'll spare you. Wait until I recover, and I'll definitely come to kill you." With that, he ran away, thinking to himself, "My acting skills are really good. From now on, no zombie will suspect Dai Trang is a spy." Dai Trang returned and pretended to sit by Bang Lam's body, crying, "Boss, you died so tragically. I will definitely avenge you in the future." The other zombies praised Dai Trang endlessly. "Dai Trang, you're so brave. It's hard to believe. That living person could kill the boss with one sword strike." "That's right, Dai Trang. Weren't you afraid he could kill you with one sword strike too?" Another zombie named Hack Lam spoke up. "This person, we can't afford to offend him for now. At least not at the moment. But the Bang Lam Society must have a leader. From now on, it will be called the Hack Loy Society, and I'll be in charge." Before he could finish his sentence, Dai Trang had already rushed over and pummeled Hack Loy. "Hack Loy, what do you mean? The boss's body isn't even cold yet." "Well, since he's a zombie, his body was never warm. But the boss just died, and you're already eager to take the leader's position? I'll take care of you on behalf of the boss. I'll clean up the house." Being beaten senseless? Seeing the sun, the man named Hack Loy begged for mercy. Don't hit me anymore. I'll accept you as my boss. Don't hit me anymore." Trang was as cunning as Tran Lak. "It's too late to surrender now. I'll kill you as a warning, to set an example for the other zombies," he thought. He directly smashed Hack Loy's head. After finishing the job, he stood up. "The usurper is dead. From now on." Before he could finish, another zombie spoke up. "From now on, Dai Trang, you will be our boss. We will be the Dai Trang Society." Dai Trang refused. "No, we are all brothers. There's no big brother or little brother. We eat together. From now on, we will be the Brothers Alliance. I'm going to change into some clean clothes. Everyone wait here for me for a bit." It turned out this Dai Trang was just making an excuse. He hurried to find Tran Lak, who was waiting for him. "I'm here. How was my performance just now?" The protagonist praised him. "Quite smart. Next, I will do my best to train you. I will raise your strength. Disband the zombies for today. You can continue Bang Lam's actions later. Remember to recruit zombies with high intelligence and high talent as your subordinates. I'll give Dai Trang Bang Lam's crystal. This crystal is your reward. If you have any difficulties, you can contact me anytime, and I'll help you handle it. Work hard, and you won't lack benefits in the future. Go on." Receiving the crystal, Dai Trang thanked him. "Boss is too good to me." The protagonist turned and walked away, thinking to himself, could it be that he was fooled by my acting skills? These zombies dispersed quite quickly. This battle yielded a good harvest of crystals. True Tu Yi used her ability to send a message to Tran Lak again. "Boss Tran Lak, Sister Heiko sent me a telepathic message saying she found a level 10 creature and asked you to go help quickly so you can complete your level up and fulfill your promise." Tran Lak heard such good news and was overjoyed. He told True Tu Yi, "All right, send a message to her. I'm on my way." He used Void. "Walk to the coast to meet Heiko. Sister, I'm here." Heiko threw him a few crystals. "Just recently, a few clueless fools bothered me. I took care of them and I'm giving these to you." Seeing the crystals fall from the sky, Tran Lak's eyes shone brighter than if he'd seen money. "Wow, 2 level 7, 2 level 8, and 1 level 9. Calling you sister was not a loss at all." He told her, "Sister, don't worry. You've been so enthusiastic in helping me. I'll also try my best to level up soon. By the way, where's the level 10 creature you mentioned?" "Why don't I see it?" Heiko said. "It's under the sea. It's an ice-type fish nearby. Wait on the shore, and in a bit, we'll join forces to kill it." A moment later, Heiko had lured the sea fish over. She fought while asking the protagonist, "Tran Lak, are your skills ready?" "Ready." "Then kill it." Tran Lak unleashed. His ultimate move, Space Sever, aimed straight at the ice fish. The ice fish dodged it and conveniently shot an ice spear towards Tran Lak. "It's bad. I can't dodge it." He was immediately frozen from the waist down, unable to move. "Oops, I was careless. I didn't expect this hairtail fish to know the freezing light trick." The fish continued to attack Tran Lak, Please subscribe to the channel to get more new videos. And sent the fish to another place. He sent the fish to another place. Heiko came to break the ice for him. She asked him, "Where did you send it? It's not like the time you teleported me, where the specific direction was unclear, right?" Frozen, Tran Lak sneezed from the cold. He wiped his nose and replied to Heiko, "Sister, don't underestimate me. It's about 30 miles east of here. I think that fish is exhausted. Let's go. Let's get the crystal." The two of them went together. They went to the fish and took the crystal. Tranlock held the level 10 crystal and dreamed happily. If I had 4 or 5 more of these, I could level up to 9. Then, killing a level 10 hairtail fish would be incredibly easy. Heiko told him, "Tranlack, you should really try eating this hairtail fish." Tranlack was stunned and replied, "Huh? Eat this hairtail fish? But sister, the meat of mutated creatures is very hard to eat." Heiko told Tranlock a secret. "Tranlock, do you know why I've undergone a mysterious evolution, and my evolution speed far surpasses that of humans? It's because one day, many years ago, while I was resting at the bottom of the sea, I don't know what fell into my body. It was like a piece of meat. I felt extremely painful. My whole body felt like it was about to explode. That piece of meat was slowly being digested in my body. I wanted to vomit it out, but couldn't. I was sure that if this continued, I would die. Luckily, my friend the king sea turtle passed by at that moment. Seeing my condition, it immediately ate the rest of the meat into its body. I was saved. I began to grow stronger unceasingly. The king sea turtle's strength also greatly improved because of this. Although that piece of meat made one feel pain, it had a miraculous effect. Tranlack was so engrossed in the story that he unconsciously repeated her words, "A mysterious piece of meat." Heiko continued, "Ever since I ate that mysterious piece of meat, ferocious fish have always targeted me. They would proactively attack me, wanting to eat me. I can feel it. This hairtail fish has also eaten that mysterious piece of meat before." Tranlack thought, both Heiko and the king sea turtle's strength soared after eating that piece of meat, and they experienced extreme pain in the process. "Isn't this just like absorbing a high-level crystal?" Heiko continued. She continued, "I can feel that the mysterious piece of meat still exists in this hairtail's body. There's a lot of undigested energy, so I feel we can't waste the meat of any hairtail." After a moment of thought, Tranlack decided, if that's really the case, we can't let it go to waste. If eating it can make me stronger, a bad taste is not unbearable. Tranlack thought again, I wonder if manja can make it taste a little better? Maybe I can try using a lot of spices. Besides, this fish is so big, if I can't finish it, I can share it with the other members. The next morning, a mermaid was sitting on a rock. Then a sea lion swam over. "Tin Nung Zhuang, sister, my brother is dead. He was killed by someone." Ngung Swang asked back, "Was he killed by the bloodthirsty white shark that calls itself the sea god?" The sea lion cried, "It wasn't him. It was a sea clam. I remember its scent. A sea clam? Could it be that false god's assistant?" Sister Ngung Swang, "Swang, I beg you, please avenge my brother." Both of them dived into the sea. "Let's go. Take me to find it." The sea lion led Nwang Shuang to meet Heiko. When Heiko saw the mermaid, she immediately asked, "What the hell are you? Are you a person or a fish? You don't look half bad. If I could bring you over for that little brother of mine, it might even be very nutritious." Nwang Shuang heard this and wondered, "Little brother? Who is your little brother?" Heiko used her light of destruction to attack Nwang Shuang. You'll find out when you get there. Kwang easily blocked Heiko's attack. "Your strength isn't bad. Unfortunately, in front of me, it's nothing." Realizing she had picked the wrong fight, Heiko fled at top speed. "This is bad. She's much stronger than that hairtail fish. I'm no match for her. She hadn't swum far." Before Heiko's entire body was frozen, solid, the sea lion was anxious. "Sister Nung Shuang, kill it! It killed my brother." The mermaid turned around. "No rush. Doesn't it have a little brother? Don't you want to catch them all in one go?" Back at the base, Tranlack brought the hairtail fish to Manjak. "Mutant, Sister Njak, what should we do with this fish? I don't need it to be delicious, just not hard to eat. As long as it's acceptable, that's fine." Looking at the huge hairtail in front of her, Mangak couldn't believe her eyes. "Oh my god, how can a hairtail fish be this big? If it's a hairtail, then let's braise it." Tranlack used Void Cut to chop the hairtail into small pieces. "Alright, then let's braise the fish. This fish isn't easy to cut. Let me help you. Anyway, remember to use strong spices. The stronger, the better." A while later, Mangak brought the braised hairtail to Tranlack. "I did my best. Why don't you taste it first?" Picking up a piece of fish to eat, the protagonist broke out in a sweat, his hand trembling. "All right, I'll give it a try." As he ate, he joined. He took one bite and vomited. This is really hard to eat. Mangak watched in pain. You? This is the greatest insult to a chef like me. Looking at the plate of braised fish, Tranlak was terrified. Now there's a problem. Do I really have to eat something this hard to swallow? From the hallway, the Dharma King smelled something and ran to the kitchen. What are you eating in the kitchen? Eating secretly without sharing with me? The Dharma King inhaled. The scent from the braised mutant hairtail surprised them both. Inhaling so deeply, could it be that the Dharma King likes this dish? The protagonist brought the whole plate of fish to it. Here, eat up. Be careful of the bones. I'll help you deal with them. The Dharma King ate the entire plate of braised fish in one go. Tranlak looked at the Dharma King's bulging stomach. What's that saying? Old habits die hard. Then let the Dharma King scout the way. If it really works, I'll eat it, no matter how bad it tastes. Tray 2Y again used her ability to send a message to Tranlak. Big brother Tran, it's bad. Something happened to Sister Heiko. Someone has cut off the contact mark between me and her and told me to ask you to go save her. That person said they're on a small island 3,000 miles east of the coast. If you don't arrive within 3 days, Sister Heiko will die. Tranlak thought, someone who can contact True 2Y must be at a higher level than her, and probably a psychic type. Being able to restrain Heiko, they must be at least level 10. A level 10 psychic? Thinking this, he immediately ran. To ask the cat, be calm. Am I in any danger? The cat lay on the chair and said, within the next 3 hours, I don't sense anything dangerous. Hearing 3 hours, he froze for a moment. At such a long distance, I can't even make it on land, let alone at sea. By the time I get there, the 3 hours BCom predicted will have already passed. It's a pity BCom's ability has a cooldown. I can't bring it along to predict immediate dangers. I'd have to protect it then, turning a non-dangerous situation into a dangerous one. What's there to be afraid of? I want to see who can kill a void monarch like me. Tranlak went to the rendezvous point alone. As soon as he arrived, he saw Ngung Shuang and had to whistle. Wow, your way of dressing really saves fabric for the country. Nguang Shuang looked at Tranlak for a moment. Isn't he Heiko's little brother? But why can't I see his true form? Could it be him? She asked directly. Are you the sea god? Still in a joking tone, the protagonist replied, no, I am the Sea King. Both Nguang Shuang and the Sea Lion were confused. Sea King? What the hell is that? Tranlak became more serious and asked her, tell me, why did you capture my sister? What did she do wrong? Ngung Shuang believed that Heiko had killed the Sea Lion's brother for no reason. If I let her go, who knows how many more innocent creatures will die at her hands? I won't allow such a dangerous, indiscriminate killer to exist in the ocean. Heiko shouted, little brother, don't waste your breath on her. I appreciate your sentiment, but you're definitely no match for her. Run, Tranlak. Tranlak calmly and confidently replied, sister, don't worry. If she says we're massacring indiscriminately, then I'll reason with her. Tranlak asked Nguang Zhuang, big fish eat small fish eat shrimp, and shrimp eat plankton. The big fish eating the small fish is the natural law of survival. What's wrong with my sister hunting a little food? He pointed at the sea lion. Don't you eat fish? Then what do you call the fish you eat? If you're a double standard seal, just say so. You have to justify yourself. The sea lion, out of arguments, stubbornly retorted. I don't care. I must avenge my brother, Nguang Shuang continued. The protagonist, you're not wrong. Big fish eat small fish. But now, I'm the big fish, and your sister is a very small fish. So she must accept her fate of being killed and eaten by me. Tranlak entered his fighting stance. If you can't win with words, you want to fight, right? With that, he unleashed a cutting blow. Space! Heiko tried to stop him. Little brother, attacking her is useless. You're no match for her. Tranlak laughed loudly. Who said my target was her? It's just big fish eating small fish. It's reasonable for me to kill a level 7 sea lion, right? His space sever skill was aimed straight at the sea lion, sending it to meet its brother immediately. Nguang Shuang angrily rushed towards him. Are you tired of living? He used Void Walk to move to Heiko's side. Ngung Shuang was surprised. This is Heiko's ship. A speed I can't see with the naked eye. How can he do that? He used Space Sever to break the ice. Free, my sister. Hold on to me tight. I'll get you out of here. Nguang Shuang was about to give chase, but the protagonist asked her with a perverted and despicable expression, are you sure you want to continue chasing me naked? One blow. A Space Sever shattered the 2 small seashells that were covering those 2 hills. The mermaid was embarrassed and quickly used her hands to replace the broken shells. Tranlak stuck out his tongue at her. He teased her and then quickly fled. Heiko praised the protagonist. That was really lucky. Having you, little brother. Your decision to kill the sea lion just now was very wise. That sea lion's sense of smell is very keen. If you hadn't killed it, we would have been found even if we ran away. Now that it's dead, it'll make Nuang Swang sad trying to find us. Tranlok said, Sister, it's not safe at sea. Come to my place for refuge for now. Bring your shells with you. Haiko agreed. All right, I'll listen to you. One day, I'll definitely come back and kill that Ngung Shuang. Tranlak thought, I didn't expect the creatures under the sea to have developed so much. I'm not truly invincible. When I encounter more powerful creatures, the danger is still immense. It's a pity my time ability is always lagging. I can't grasp the ability to stop time. Maybe I should go find Huang So Tuyet, the person from my past life who had this ability. Night came. After fighting with Milap, he talked with her in bed. Milap asked again, You want to go to Hat City? That's over 3,000 miles, a border city. Why are you going so far? Tranlak replied, I heard there's a time-type ability user there who can stop time. She's a talent. I want to go and confirm it. If it's true, I want to bring her back to the base. Milap's eyes widened. Stop time? Is it that magical? Then it's really worth a trip. How long will you be gone? He replied to his wife. If I'm fast, about 2 to 3 days. If I'm slow, well, I can't say for sure. For him, travel time isn't the problem. The problem is whether Kwang So Tuyet wants to go with him. Of course, if she resolutely refuses, then he won't mind using forceful means. The next day, I'll go with you. Later, Tranlak arrived. Finally, I found Hat City. I only know that in my past life, Huang So Tuyet came from here to our city. I still need to ask around for her specific location. After looking around for a while, he found a group of survivors. He hurried over, offered a cigarette, and asked for information. Brothers, may I ask something? Do you know anyone named Huang So Tuyet? The man took the cigarette and replied, Another one who wants to live off a woman? Brother, she's our boss's daughter. In consideration of the cigarette you gave me, let me, Ankiet, give you a piece of advice. Our boss is a level 6 expert. Don't get any funny ideas. Besides, our base doesn't accept freeloaders. Tran Lak confidently introduced himself. I'm not a freeloader, I'm a level 5 physical type. He was confident because he had the physique of a level 10. Who would dare doubt he wasn't a physical type? Ankiet immediately punched him. Let me test you. Seeing that the protagonist was unharmed, he clasped his hands and apologized. You really are a physical type. My apologies. Let me take you back to the base. Thank you very much. Sorry to trouble you. Arriving at Kwang So Tuyet's father and daughter's base, the two of them were just arriving at the base. His daughter was leading a white dog with white legs. Tranlak looked and remembered. In my previous life, I didn't meet Kwang Tianthan and this dog. It seems they died. However, to reach level 6 during this period, with a promising future of reaching the king level, in this situation, it's useless for me to try and entice Kwang So Tuyet. I might as well take Kwang Tianthan with me. Of course, I'll have to use some tricks. When night fell, he sneaked into the food warehouse and stole all the food. I'll take the food from the warehouse to let you all feel a bit of despair. He also conveniently snatched the dog. Oh, and one more thing. Kwang So Tuyet loves this dog the most. I need to find a place to hide it. The next morning, Kwang Tianthan went to the food warehouse and was stunned. What the hell happened? How is this possible? In just one night, our food warehouse has disappeared. Kwang So Tuyet was sad. Dad, my dog, Kam Nam is gone too. Huang Tianthan collapsed to the ground. Without food, the future of this base is also about to be doomed. For 3 days, many members had left. Kwang So Tuyet came to talk to her father. Dad, a third of the base members have already left. If this continues, I'm afraid. A man ran over to deliver a message, interrupting their conversation. Boss, it's bad. Huang Tianthan asked, What's wrong? Has someone else left the base? The subordinate reported. No, it's not that. It's the impoverished country of Yemtai, which lacks resources next to us. Their people are about to come to our Hat City and cause trouble again. Huang So Tuyet asked, Initially, how many times did they come here to rob supplies, only to be defeated by the combined forces of the major bases in our Hat City? Why haven't they given up their evil intentions and still dare to come here? The subordinate explained, I heard their leader, Kim Hao Vu, has made a breakthrough in strength and has reached level 7. Huang Tianthan's face was stern. No matter what, an inch of territory is an inch of blood. We absolutely cannot yield. Immediately contact all the bases in Hat City. In terms of numbers, we are not afraid. The subordinate took the order and immediately went to carry it out. Tranlak. Outside had heard everything. Facing a level 7, even if Kwang So Tuyet could stop time, it's unlikely she could kill Kim Hao Vu in that short period. Could it be that Huang Thien Than died in the previous life because of this? Should I save him? Or wait until after he's dead? Tran Lak slapped himself. What the hell am I thinking? Although I, Tran Lak, am a scoundrel, I can't be like this in the face of such a big matter. I clearly have the ability, so why should I make my own people bleed? This battle, I will quickly help you all inside. The base, the leaders of all the bases in Hat City had gathered. They discussed countermeasures together. Huang Tianthan spoke up. After Kim Hao Vu shows himself, I'll have Tio Tuot stop him. At that time, all dark-type systems will release their negative states. We'll all attack Kim Hao Vu together. Everyone below agreed with this method. I think that's a good idea. It's just level 7, not enough to make people despair. A level 7 like him wants to destroy Hat City? Ridiculous, truly arrogant. A subordinate ran in to report, Kim Hao Vu is within a 5-mile radius. Huang Tianthan immediately told everyone to go outside the city to face the enemy. A man stood among the subordinates. The 8 men suddenly burst out laughing. For the glory of Yem Tai country, death poison burst. With that, he exploded. Everyone in the room was injured by his poison. Kwang Thien Than clutched his wound. I didn't expect him, who has been with me for half a year, to be a traitor. A level 5 poison-type self-detonating, although not fatal, is enough to make our abilities unable to operate smoothly. Kwang So Tuyat just ran in. Dad, what happened? Why did I hear an explosion? Kwang Thien Than recounted, We fell for a traitor's trick. Another leader asked, What should we do? What now? I can't even use half of my strength. Should we temporarily retreat? Huang Tian Than replied, If we don't organize a frontal resistance, I'm afraid more people will die. We can only risk it. A few subordinates tried to stop someone. Stop, there's a meeting inside. You can't go in. It was Tran Lak. He stood before everyone and clearly declared, Don't worry, I alone am enough. Kwang So Tai stopped him. Young man, do you know how many people are out there? At least 10,000. Get a grip. Do you dream of taking on 10,000 alone? Don't let the pressure get to you and start hallucinating. Do I need to wake you up? Enthusiasm is good, but don't try to show off. We'll let you deal with Kim Hao Vu in a bit. The protagonist just smiled and replied, Just close the main gate and watch. He pointed at Kwang So Tuyet. Hey, after I kill them, you'll come with me, how about it? Kwang Tian Than walked up to him. Young man, now is not the time to show off. Let's go together. We'll close the city gates in a bit. You can help us buy some time so we can recover. Tran Lak thought to himself, In my past life, I was just messing around in the capital and didn't participate. Now that I have the chance, I'll contribute a little. At the house, outside the city, Kim Hao Vu had led his army. He was arrogant and self-satisfied. Huang Thien Than, I've endured until now. Do you know how long I've waited for this day? Do you think I can't do anything to you just because you're hiding in the city? Prepare to die. Tran Lak appeared in the sky, pointing at the leader. You're Kim Hao Vu, right? Everyone. Everyone was surprised. Kim Hao Vu was stunned. How can this person fly? Kwang Kim Than's eyes widened in question. Isn't he a level 5 physical type? How can he? Kwang So Tuyet couldn't contain her surprise. So magical. How can he do that? Kim Hao Vu was furious. The one who's going to die is you. All of you, listen to my command. Attack him! Tran Lak gathered power in his hand. Being the first to feel the destructive power of my ability on a large scale is your honor. He unleashed a space pulse. It rained down below. Since I'm the only one with a wide-range destructive ability, with my space suppression speed, anyone below level 7 is dead for sure. A large-scale massacre took place. Many enemy soldiers had fallen. Kim Hao Vu managed to block it. I thought he was so good. Wasn't he just blocked by my Earth-type shield? He was feeling smug. Then Tran Lak prepared to strike again. Did you think I could only use that move once? He continued to strike down, aiming straight for Kim. Please subscribe to the channel to get more new videos. On the city wall, watching the scene, they couldn't believe their eyes. How is this possible? Didn't he say he was a physical type? What level of ability user must he be to do this? Kwang Thien Than seemed to have a realization. No wonder he dared to confidently say he alone was enough. Could he be a god descended to the mortal world? Kim Hao Vu used a gravity spell on the protagonist. He slowly landed on the ground. So this is a gravity spell. He's been slowed down by me. Let's run. Tran Lak praised Hao Vu. Not bad. Your gravity spell is indeed effective. My speed. Explosion is about 200 meters per second, but you slowed it down by 5 meters. He used Void Walk? and immediately blocked the fleeing enemy troops. Hey, you managed to level up to 7. You must have a high-level crystal on you. With that, he rushed forward, conveniently killing everyone around him. Kim Ha. Halvu used Earth Evasion to defend against his attack, but it was no use against him. Don't waste your energy. I'll take your crystal. He directly plucked the crystal from his head, killing him on the spot. Kwang Thien Than, please subscribe to the channel for more new videos. Was shocked by the protagonist's strength. He could kill Kim Halvu in a single move. Who is he? Kwang Thien Than and his daughter went down to check the situation. The subordinate then spoke up, Brother Kwang, he came for the young lady. I guess 90% of it is because he likes the young lady. Kwang Thien Than was surprised. He likes Tu Tu Yet? That's great. He's a talented person with incredible strength. He's also patriotic. There's nothing to criticize in other aspects. If he can really be with Tu Tu Ye, then even if I die in this battle, I can rest assured. Tranlak. After dealing with the 10,000 enemies, he went to the two of them and asked Huang So Tuyet, So, are you coming with me? Huang So Tuyet was shy. Before she could answer, Huang So Tuyet blushed. Huang Tian Than pulled him aside. Tranlak, come with me. I want to talk to you first. To the room. His father, Kwang Thien Than, invited his father in. With your strength, you came to my base for my Tu Tuyet, right? What do you think of this? How about this? You stay at our base and be the vice leader. No, you can be the leader. I'll help you get together with my daughter. What do you think? Tranlak shook his head. But I want to take her with me. Kwang Thien Than's mouth fell open in surprise. I want you to be my son-in-law, and you want to leave me as a lonely old man? Kwang Thien Than had to back down. All right, that's fine too. You don't need a betrothal gift. I can give you all my assets. But if my daughter marries out, you have to give some betrothal gifts. In these times, money has no meaning. Just give me 200 pigs, and that will be enough. Tranlak was full of question marks. This is impossible. At this time, there are still live pigs. Finding even one is difficult, let alone 200. Kwang Thien Than was pleased. It's good that he finds it difficult. I must quickly dispel this idea of Tranlak's and keep him here. Either give up your idea or stay at my base. Tranlak thought, is he making things difficult for me? Besides, why do I have to trade with him? He asked back, Mr. Kwang, do you even know what time it is now? Kwang Thien Than explained. He raised his hand and looked at his watch. Huh? It's 4 p.m. now. Why? Tran Lam stood up. Who's asking for the time? What I mean is, this is a time when order is collapsing. Are you qualified to negotiate terms with me? Let me tell you, I kill without blinking. I kill people from Yentai, and I kill my own people too. Huang Tian Than was frightened by Tranlak. Why was he a good son-in-law just a moment ago, and now he's suddenly turned hostile? The protagonist continued. So what? If I want to force Kwang So Tuyet to go, can you stop me? Mr. Kwang Thien Than, you don't want your daughter to be crying while following me, do you? The protagonist's mood swings are faster than my ex-girlfriend leaving me. Kwang Thien Than, seeing that he couldn't keep her, helplessly asked where the protagonist wanted to take his daughter. Tranlak crossed his arms and casually stated his ambitions. It turns out he also has a base in the capital city. He wants to create the strongest base, gathering many elite individuals. His base is the best place for survival in this apocalypse, and he needs Huang So Tuyet for his purpose. He said he didn't want to be a live-in son-in-law, then he invited Kwang Thien Than to come to his base with his daughter. He could join or live freely somewhere in the capital. Seeing that Kwang Thien Than was still scared, the protagonist assured him that he had no malicious intent, he just wanted his daughter Kwang So Tuyet to join. Whether this father-in-law and son-in-law relationship could be good or not depended entirely on Kwang Thien Than's attitude at this moment. Tranlak gave him a day to think before making a final decision. Before leaving, he didn't forget to add that, based on the astronomical phenomena he had observed, Hat City would be submerged in a short time. At that point, even if the father and daughter didn't want to go, they would be forced to, outside. Tranlak went to find Kwang So Tuyet. He wanted her to use her skill on him so he could see what this ability was really like. Kwang So Tuyet shyly explained her ability. In reality, her ability wasn't some kind of time-related binding spell as he had thought. After developing it, Kwang So Tuyet used her ability to fix the protagonist in one spot. He noticed the difference. His body was indeed completely unable to move, but the ability energy in his body was still flowing. In his past life, when he was stopped by Kwang So Tuyet, he could do nothing but breathe. But now, his ability could still function. He thought this difference was because he had also awakened the time ability. Only time can counter time. He broke free from the skill. Kwang. So Tuyet's ability surprised her with his strength. She could only immobilize the protagonist for a mere 3 seconds. Tranlac told her to try. Again, Kwang. So Tuyet was really tired at this point. She could only use this time-freeze skill one more time. She once again used time to freeze Tranlac in place. Tranlac also activated his own time ability. He successfully dispelled Kwang So Tuyet's technique. Indeed, everything was as he had calculated. In his past life, time freeze could still restrain the Void Monarch. But now, with the power of dual space-time abilities, nothing can restrain him anymore. He turned back to his room first, telling Kwang So Tuyet, who was panting from overusing her ability, to go rest. Somewhere else, he had seen a man. Outside the capital, a girl named Dich Tudin had successfully made a fake badge. She copied the badge of an elder of Thu Quang City. With the fake badge in hand, she finally had a chance for revenge. As the upcoming storms would submerge Hat City, Thu Quang City base had moved near the capital. The time, place, and people were all in her favor. This was her only chance for revenge. A week later, Tranlac had returned to his base. It's true that whatever Tranlac wants, nothing is impossible. This trip not only brought back Kwang So Tuyet's father and daughter, but also many of their elite members. This time, it was a huge gain. As soon as Tranlac returned to the base's entrance, many subordinates came out to welcome him. They also informed him of the base's situation while he was away. Big Brother Tran, in the 10+ days you were away from the base, our base has become a laughingstock. A girl copied the Elder's badge, impersonated our Elder, and then went on a killing spree, wiping out an entire base. Receiving the news, Tranlac was shocked. It's clear that before he left, he had officially changed the base's name to Thu Quang City. Could its fame have spread so quickly? Moreover, the Elder badges in the base were all made by Long Vu. They even had anti-counterfeit labels. How could that woman fake it? Seeing her husband return after so many days apart, Mi Lap ran over happily, held him tightly. Kwang So Tuyet watched the couple's reunion with a bit of heartache. No wonder Tranlac said on the way back that he was already married. I thought he was just being polite, but he really is taken, and his wife is so beautiful. This time, she can only follow along like a third wheel. Mi Lap had a dark expression and said, "I'm sorry, my sister and I didn't manage the base well, letting others take advantage of the situation." Tranlac spoke gently, "It's nothing. I just didn't expect our Thu Quang City to be so formidable already, wiping out a base without even lifting a finger, just by talking. No wonder even an imposter could do it." Suddenly, Mi Lin spoke up. "However, we've already caught that woman. Her name is Dich Tudin." Tranlac smiled and said, "Lead the way, I want to meet her." A moment later, at the place where Dich Tudin was imprisoned, a fox in sheep's clothing, borrowing a knife to kill, how imposing. So that's you. But I'm very curious, how could you forge an identical Elder's badge? I only observed the appearance, but your Thu Quang City's reputation has spread far and wide. Others saw the badge and didn't even dare to check, so I was able to take advantage of that. So that's how it is. Why did you impersonate our Elder to destroy that base? The leader of the opposing base liked me and wanted to force me to go over. He even killed my brother over this. I wanted revenge. At any cost, I had to get revenge. So that's it. I can understand your feelings, but no matter the reason, impersonating our Elder and forging orders means only one thing: death. Take her down. In a week, she will be publicly executed at the conference. We must make a public example. Otherwise, others will follow suit in the future, and our reputation in Thu Quang City will be ruined. Just as he stepped outside, Tran Quang ran over shouting, "Boss, there's a person outside carrying a corpse. It's very strange." The physical type ability users in our base have all tried once, but no matter who it was, they couldn't inflict any damage on the body. Tranlac thought to himself, a corpse that can't be harmed? Only when one reaches the king level will the body not rot and remain intact. Could it be that I'm finally about to meet the first king-level mutant? Immediately after, Tranlac vanished in a flash, much to the amazement of Mi Lap and Mi Lin. A few seconds later, Tranlac appeared outside the base. Tranlac spoke up and asked, "Where is the corpse? Take me to see it quickly." Immediately, a young man spoke up, "Hello, Leader Tran. My humble self is true kin. The body is here." Tranlac walked over to the corpse lying on the ground and poked it a few times. Oh, it can't be pierced. Damn it. This is really a king-level corpse. A normal level 10 ability user can directly ascend to the king level after absorbing a king-level crystal. Although my advancement is difficult because I have dual abilities, absorbing this can still be a qualitative leap. What do you mean by coming here? Although I don't know why this corpse is so strange, it's probably extraordinary. I want to offer it to Leader Tran. With Leader Tran's protection, my brothers and I can live in peace. Of course, it's possible. Go down below, I will protect this true kin. Anyone who dares to touch him will be an enemy of Thu Quang City. Tran Quang, bring 20 tons of rice and 1 ton of potatoes to escort to his base. If the person I'm protecting becomes a beggar, it would be very shameful to talk about outside. Upon hearing Tranlak's words, the young man was moved to tears and couldn't hold back his saliva. He said gratefully, Thank you, big brother." A moment later, inside the base, Tranlak was using the void sword to carve open the corpse's head and neck. It's a pity, it's not a space type. However, after absorbing this, I should be able to reach advanced level 9. A few days later, many bases in the cities and towns near the capital were flooded due to bad weather and heavy rain. A large number of people had to migrate thousands of miles. Not long after, a young man named Ko Truong Fong was standing outside the base, boasting, "Gentlemen, we've traveled a long and difficult road to reach the capital and are in need of a place to stay. But building a base is a bit of a hassle, so are you going to leave on your own, or should we make you?" The men behind him also chimed in, "Our big brother is level 7. Those with good qualities can join us. Don't be ungrateful. That's right, we are merciful and can give you 10 minutes to choose. If you don't surrender, not a single one will be spared." Immediately, a voice from inside called out, "Level 7 is so great? That's right. The leader of our Thu Quang City, Tran, might already be level 9. The leader inside the base thought to himself, "The difference in personnel numbers is a bit large. There's a level 7 expert on the other side. We can't defend head-on. Surrender first, then find an opportunity to unite with others or let Leader Tran step in." Thinking that, he spoke up, "Don't make a fuss. We'll give up this base." But in his heart, he thought, "In any case, we can't let a bunch of outsiders bully us people of the capital." A moment later, the leader led everyone inside the base to leave. Seeing the people inside the base leave, Ko Trong Fong immediately changed his tune and ordered all his subordinates, "Kill them all, leave no one behind to avoid future trouble." The leader panicked and said, "Why don't you keep your word? It's just that you all are too naive. Have you never heard that all's fair in war? You can die in peace. The survivors of the capital are just like this, incredibly weak. Go to hell! Try going to Thu Quang City and see if you dare say that in front of him. Try me, I'm so scared. I'll go check out this Thu Quang City right away." At the same time, on a road in the capital city, I never thought that I, Lang Vivi, would return to this heartbreaking capital after being away for 2 years. 2 years ago, I was fed up with my workplace and under a lot of mental pressure. I was often irritable and angry, even having violent and scary thoughts. At that time, my mind was foggy, and I even attacked a poor stray dog. "I'm sorry, little dog. If I see you again, I'll make it up to you." "Oh," the AD declares, "this one won't live past 3 chapters. While she was spacing out, the girl behind her came over and said, "Sister Vivi, you asked me to inquire about the strongest force in the capital right now. I found out. It's called Thu Quang City. I heard their strength is not only formidable, but they also have people who can improve seeds, increasing production by 50%. Lang Vivi was surprised. The seeds I improve can only reach 30% at most. There's someone even more amazing than me? It would be great if I could join them." The girl said again, "I heard that Thu Quang City will hold a conference tomorrow. Maybe we can take some people there to see. Let's do that." The next day, at the conference venue, guards, "Bring Dick Tudin over here." The continuous downpours and storms have caused survivors in many cities to migrate thousands of miles. All of them have gathered near the capital. It's said that because of this, many bases have been attacked by outsiders. This girl has impersonated an elder of my Thu Quang City and committed a very shocking act. I won't go into details about what it was. If you don't understand, you can ask around yourself. In short, impersonating a member of Thu Quang City is a death sentence, regardless of the reason. Tranlak's face was ice cold as he silently said, "I chose to hold this conference as a warning to these outsiders." Then he waved his hand, "Sever time. By order of the leader, kill." What, this move again? How did she die so pointlessly? Such a beautiful woman, killed just like that. What a pity. Leader Tran is as domineering as ever. You can't defend him. Ko Truong Fong watched the scene and was startled, thinking to himself, "Am I seeing things? Just now, it seemed like I saw a black crack flash by." Right, another announcement. We have now changed the recruitment conditions for members. From now on, we will only recruit level 6 ability users. I'm not hearing things, right? Is that what he said? Only recruiting level 6? I haven't even reached level 5 yet. Hearing that only level 6 were being recruited, Lang Vivi stood up and thought to herself, "Only recruiting level 6? Huh? The girl next to her saw Lang Vai stand up and asked in surprise, "Sister Vai, what are you doing?" Long Vai turned around and said, "There is no permanent seat in this world. I will take a step forward first. One day, we will meet again. I will not let these companions become my burden. I, the Golden Phoenix, will go first." Oh, that's to the underworld first. Dang Vai then stepped forward, bowed, and said, "Hello, everyone. I am a level 6 natural type ability user. I also know how to modify seeds and can increase production by 30%. I really want to join through Kwang City. Can you all accept me?" After hearing this, Tron Kwang immediately agreed. Of course you can." Tronlock thought to himself, she's a good prospect. Vai, welcome to the group. Next, I'll take you on a tour." The Dharma King was walking around the base when he heard the voice and was surprised. Aren't they back from the meeting? All right, thank you, Leader Tran. This voice, the Dharma King remembered the past from many years ago. Go. I forgot to close the garage. Luckily, there's nothing valuable inside. Huh? Why is this dog here? Woof, woof, woof. She then took out a knife. Ha, just in time. My mood is not good. Woof, woof. Shh, be quiet for a bit. I'm sorry. I'm just too cold. I shouldn't have come in here. She stabbed the Dharma King repeatedly. The Dharma King cried out in pain, "Don't stab anymore, I beg you." The Dharma King then bit her hand. Her face was cruel as she continued to slash down, saying, "Be good, I want to cut off your hand." The Dharma King struggled to run away. This voice, it really is her. Elder Cow, what's wrong? Elder Cow? Dharma King, what's wrong with the Dharma King? Oh my, where did this black dog come from? It's so scary. If I hadn't been lucky and been helped by a kind old lady while escaping, I surely wouldn't have survived that cold winter. Woof woof, Tranlac thought. What does that mean? The Dharma King wants to kill her. Why? Becom then said, because she cut the Dharma King's ear and stabbed him with a knife. Huh? Woof woof, woof woof woof. Becom said again, the Dharma King is asking if your promise to kill his enemy for him still stands. Tranlac turned and asked, Lang Vai, let me ask you, did you ever cut a dog's hand? Her face turned pale and she thought to herself, why is he suddenly asking that? Could this dog be her? She stammered, I didn't. How could I do such a thing? Tranlac looked at her expression and said to himself, her reaction is proof enough. Tranlac moved away from her and said, it's okay if you don't admit it. I don't need proof. Elder Cow has confirmed it's you. Dharma King, will you do it yourself, or should I? Woof, woof, woof. All right, I admit I did it. But at that time, I had just started working, and my mental state was really out of control, so I really didn't mean to. I beg you, please forgive me. Meow, meow, meow. Forgiving you is God's business. What the Dharma King wants to do is send you to meet God. Leader Tran, I am a human. It is a dog. You will stand on my side and forgive me, right? Besides, I joined you first. If you do this to me, and this gets out, who will dare to join your base anymore? Dharma King, do you need me to help you? The Dharma King's body was crackling with lightning. She panicked and said, don't you come over here. I beg you. Spare me. Enough with the chatter. The Dharma King lunged forward and attacked her. My head, ah. A moment later, Dharma King, her condition isn't right. It looks like under the extreme emotional change, she has awakened a dual ability. Awakened a dual ability? That's pretty good. I was afraid I'd kill her with one hit. Now I'm not afraid anymore. Stop! Stop it! You beast, I told you to stop. At this moment, her mind completely snapped. She turned into a monster. I want to kill you all. What does that mean? Go, go, go. Let me. Don't. All right, but don't fight in the base. It's not good to destroy the flowers and grass. Woof woof. I understand. Tranlac then used space banishment to send the Dharma King and Lang VV to a place far from the base. I'll leave this to the Dharma King then. I really didn't expect Lang VV to be stimulated to the point of developing a dual ability. I can see it's probably a dark type. Huh? The Dharma King is already level 8. An attack like that has no effect on her? A monster with an incredible defense level, a beast with an incredible defense level, a beast with an incredible defense level. Little dog, are you just scratching me? Huh, I'm definitely not seeing things. The Dharma King's attack speed is decreasing, and his strength seems to be diminishing as well. The Dharma King persisted. It shouldn't be like this. Could it be that Lang Vivai's monster transformation also has a curse effect? So what, little dog? Are you already giving up? Come on, I'm right here. Come and hit me. It seems my body is getting more and more tired. The Dharma King was a bit tired at this point, but still leaped up to attack her, but she gently waved her hand. It would send the Dharma King crashing to the ground. Woof woof. The Dharma King struggled to its feet. Woof woof. Dharma King, hold on. You're not the same dog you were back then. You are the Lightning Dharma King. But this person, I must kill her face to face. This isn't good. It seems this monster is also absorbing a portion of the Dharma King's speed and strength. It's getting more and more formidable. Little one, the despair and pain you've experienced will happen again, and no one can help you. Is that all? I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. You useless thing. A dog that nobody wants like you? What do you have to fight me with? Elder Cow? More like Elder Dead. She landed a kick that sent the Dharma King flying, spitting blood. Tranlak watched as the Dharma King was sent flying and shouted in worry, "Dharma King!" He watched the Dharma King. Suddenly, the Dharma King's entire body grew larger, and the lightning around it turned purple. Tranlak was astonished. What is this? I've never seen the Dharma King with purple lightning in my past life. Then, a terrifying purple electric current struck her. What? Woof woof. Taste the wrath of a dog. A series of explosions followed, and she screamed in pain. No, it can't be. Tanlok watched the scene, breaking out in a cold sweat. This power is incredibly terrifying. Immediately after, the Dharma King also collapsed from exhaustion. Tranlak ran over worriedly. Dharma King, are you okay? Woof, I didn't ask for your help, so you can't take my contribution points. Dharma King, what was that lightning on your body just now? I've never seen you use it before. Oh, how should I explain this? I'll just demonstrate it for him. Damn it, just one puff turned into a strong wind. Could it be that he's awakened another ability? Dharma King, blow a little harder. Let's see if you can create a tornado. Ha, very good. You've awakened another ability. It seems this Lang Vai is truly a great contributor. Tranlak turned around and thought to himself, however, normally natural type transformations are all kinds of animals, not this kind of monstrous thing. Could it be an ability fusion? The natural system fused with the dark ability, so it produced a black monster. If this ability fusion theory is true, doesn't that mean awakening an ability earlier is more beneficial for ability fusion? Then me and the Dharma King, damn it, I feel like I have to work harder, otherwise I'm really about to be worse than a dog. I can't. I won't lose. Dharma King, let's have a race. Let's see who gets back to the base first. If you win, I'll give you 100 contribution points. If you lose, I'll deduct 100. Of course, we won't use Void Walk. Without Void Walk, I won't lose to you. Start! As soon as he shouted start, the Dharma King and Tranlak bolted towards the base. While running, the Dharma King suddenly zipped past Tranlak. Tranlak's jaw dropped in astonishment. How is he so fast? I can't keep up. Damn it, I can't lose to a dog. I won't be pushed around. What? How the hell did the main character cheat against a dog? A moment later, Dharma King, you lost to me. Woof, 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 woof. You cheated. You used Void Push on me. I said we couldn't use Void Walk. Not that we couldn't use Void Push. I can't believe he tricked me out of 100 contribution points. I was too naive in this match. Not long after, Tranlak was taking a stroll in the inner courtyard. Becom saw Tranlak and said, Look, Tranlak, a very beautiful flower has bloomed here. It wasn't here yesterday. Kids, this flower is poisonous. Although it smells very fragrant when it blooms, it will make you feel nauseous. It's better to get rid of it. Oh, outside, hearing Tranlak say the flower was poisonous, Sister Noak ran out to eavesdrop. A poisonous flower? Can I take a look? Indeed, mutated plants have many benefits. How about giving this flower to me for research? Maybe it can solve the problem of that tigerfish being hard to eat. All right then, I'll tell the members to pay attention in the future. If they see any plants, they'll bring some back for you. Night fell, and suddenly Tranlak's chest felt a sharp pain. This feeling, I'm about to level up. A moment later, I've leveled up to level 9. Finally, I'm not on the same level as a dog anymore. Now that I've reached level 9 and my ability has soared, can I also try to fuse my dual abilities and see if I can use ability fusion? Lang Vai can fuse the dark and natural systems to become a dark monster. The Dharma King can use wind and thunder flash. So what about my time plus space? What will it become? Tranlak called out to Becom, Becom, are you outside the door? Come in for a moment. Becom came in and asked, do you want me to sleep with you? Melap's annoying relative is here again. It's a good time to be with our Becom. Annoying relative. Becom, what do you think will happen after I fuse? Predict it for me. Becom immediately made a prediction, and then his face turned pale and he said, I see you die. Absolutely don't try it. Is the time-space ability that exhausting? Trying it will kill me? Alright, I won't try it for now. But how long will I have to wait? Level 10 or king level? Not long after advancing his ability to level 9, Tranlac was now using Void Walk to go around the seashore. Tranlac thought to himself, just now, a team member came to report that there's a stunning beauty on the seashore wearing seaweed who can turn people into ice statues. Could it be Ngung Shuang? Tranlac ran for a while and saw Nuang Suang sitting in a corner over there. Nung Suang saw Tranlac from a distance and felt a little anxious, thinking to herself, it's him. I still haven't figured out this guy's magical ability. What if he shamelessly wants to strip my clothes? I don't want to be embarrassed again. I have to run. Tranlac saw Nuang Suang run away, confused. Why did she run when she saw me? Tranlac immediately gave chase, shouting, hey, don't run! Tranlac stopped his void walk, ran over, and grabbed Ngung Shuang's hand, saying, what are you running for? Don't be afraid, I'm not a good person. Ahem, that's not right. I am a good person. No need to be afraid. Huang Suang shook his hand off and shouted at Tranlac, you hooligan, let me go. Hey, don't slander me. I think there might be some misunderstanding between us. How about we find a place to talk? Nuang Suang said angrily, don't push me. Tranlac awkwardly explained, don't be so agitated. Give us a chance to talk. I think it's not easy for you to find a set of clothes. If you don't agree, I can only... Nuang Suang suddenly returned to her original form and shouted at Tranlac again. Despicable, shameless, lewd. So what if you see me one more time? She thought to herself, anyway, I've transformed back to my original form. At most, I'll only be seen halfway. Immediately after, she drew her bow and aimed at Tranlac, saying, if you know what's good for you, leave now. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Just as he finished speaking, a jellyfish suddenly emerged from under the sea. Finally found you, Nguang Shuang. His Highness the Sea God invites you. Come with me for a trip. That jellyfish is so big, it looks like it's level 10 too. Just when I'm short 12 level 10 crystals, isn't this perfect? To go or not is not for you to decide. The little dolphin has been captured by us. By the way, what is this jellyfish croaking about? Nung Shuang's face doesn't look too good. Nung Suang gritted her teeth in frustration, thinking, the sea god has control of the little dolphin. Inviting me over is definitely a trap. If I go alone, it's likely I won't come back alive. Wait, doesn't this guy know some amazing tricks? Heiko was also saved by this person using his amazing tricks. She then pointed directly at Tranlac and said, can you do me a favor? Tranlac's jaw dropped in astonishment. What did she say? She wants to ask me for help. Tranlac lowered his voice and said, I told you I'm a good person. I find joy in helping others. I'll go through fire and water to help you. In his heart, he thought, why did Sister Heiko have the opportunity to build a good relationship with a big shot? Nuang Suang leaned in and whispered in Tranlac's ear, the little dolphin was captured by the sea god, who is also that white shark. The sea god has many strong subordinates. I want you to go with me and help me rescue the little dolphin. After hearing this, Tranlac thought for a long time. This isn't simple. Nung Duang is a king level. The sea god that can make her afraid must also be a king level. It's already hard for me to deal with one king level, let alone the sea god who also has subordinates. Who can withstand being ganged up on? The jellyfish asked again, are you going or not? If you don't go, I'll go back and kill the little dolphin. Nuang Suang replied, I'm going. Nuang Suang turned to Tranlac and asked, are you going? Tranlac immediately agreed, let's go. I'll go see what the situation is like. If Nuang Suang can hold off the sea god, then I'll conveniently take the little dolphin. If it looks like she can't hold on, then sorry, I can't risk my life to save you either. Switch scene, now at the sea god's temple. A sea lion surfaced and said awkwardly, Lord Sea God, I saw that you and Nuang Shuang have a conflict, so I captured her companion, the little dolphin, for you. The sea god, Bok Hao, said, I am the sea god, the sea god. How could I do such a thing? That would be an insult to my divine authority. It's not convincing at all. It's a loss of face. Just as he finished speaking, an octopus suddenly surfaced, its face pale, and said, it's bad. The little dolphin we just caught, it committed suicide. The sea lion awkwardly asked, Lord Sea God, what should we do now? Do we need to save it? Sea God Bok Hao stared at the little dolphin. Save it? No. Wouldn't it be less trouble to just eat it directly? The little dolphin was very weak. Before it died, it sent a telepathic message to Nguang Suang. Sister Nguang Suang, farewell. Absolutely do not come to save me. Over here, Nung Shuang was on her way to the sea god's temple when she suddenly stopped, her eyes welling up with tears. Tranlac, confused, approached and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Nuang Shuang burst into tears and said shyly, "The little dolphin sent me a telepathic message from a long distance. It's dead. My only friend is dead. It didn't want me to go save it, so it killed itself." Then Nuang Shuang sped up towards the sea god temple. "I must avenge the little dolphin. I must kill that false god." Seeing this, Tranlac used Void Walk to teleport in front of Nuang Shuang and said, "Calm down. If you rush over there recklessly, you'll only die." In his heart, he thought, perhaps the reason I never met Nguang Shuang in my past life is because she was killed by the sea god in a moment of impulse. Nuang Shuang refused to listen and continued to advance. "I don't care. I want to go now." Tranlac then used Void Push. "Get back here for me. Little dolphin. Cry. Let it all out. After you've let it all out, we'll team up and kill the sea god. How about that?" The jellyfish listened to the conversation between Gung Shuang and Tranlac and got goosebumps all over. "Oh no, this is bad. They're going to take their anger out on me. I should sneak away." Tranlac turned around at that moment with a fierce expression and said, "You little jellyfish, you don't understand the rules. Since you're here, you should be sensible and leave your life behind." As soon as he finished speaking, Tranlac swung his sword, cutting the jellyfish in half. Tranlac exclaimed, "Too weak. Turns out it was just a level 8 jellyfish. I thought it was level 10. What a waste of excitement." Nuang Shuang, we humans have a very good saying, "A gentleman's revenge, 10 years is not too late." Although I don't have a way to kill that sea god right now, within 1 year, if we team up, I guarantee I'll help you kill the sea god. With 2 or 3 more king-level crystals, I can advance to the king level. Can I kill that sea god then? Nuang Shuang asked shyly, "You can't even beat me, so what makes you say that?" Tranlac Lin said, "Soon, you won't be my opponent anymore. But if I help you kill the sea god, how will you repay me? You can't let an honest person do all the work and get nothing in return." Ngu Shuang, with a pitiful expression, said, "As long as you kill the sea god, you can have whatever you want." Tranlac immediately agreed. All right. In his heart, he was secretly happy. Haha, isn't the mermaid caught in the trap now? I saved a legendary mermaid. What a boundless merit. Not long after, Tranlac also returned to the base. Suddenly, the Dharma King ran over and stammered, "Crystal, level 7, how many contribution points?" Tranlac was startled and shouted, "What? What did you say? Did I hear you right? The dog can speak human language now?" "Say it again so I can hear." "How many contribution points for a level 7, level 8, level 9, and level 10 crystal?" Tranlac didn't answer, but instead shouted upstairs, "Everyone, come and see! The Dharma King can talk!" The Dharma King was confused and thought to himself, "Is it really that big of a deal? Don't you sometimes not speak human language either?" Sometime later, Trohai brought documents to Tranlac. "Daihai, you've lost a lot of weight. Having food to eat is good enough. Who isn't skinny in this era? I'm here to bring you the documents." Tuhai picked up a stack of documents and handed them to Tranlac, saying, "Above is a record of all the information about the recent bases that have come to the capital to station themselves." Tranlac took the stack of documents and smiled happily. Good. Let me see. Lo Tien Truk, female, 25 years old, from CA City. She has over 630 subordinates. According to investigations, her natural type ability advanced to level 6 more than 3 months ago in CA City. She can control a powerful transformation, temporarily gaining level 7 abilities. She is kind and treats her subordinates well, but lacks the decisiveness of a woman. She has mastered various transformations, including the Firebird and Thunderwolf. Lo Tien Truk. I remember she was the only natural type king level in the future. Tranlac held the stack of documents and thought for a moment. Lo Tien Truk is a good prospect. I might as well show my sincerity in person and see if I can recruit her directly. After all, Lo Tien Truk is not a fool, nor is she an ambitious woman. If I personally go to recruit her, it's very likely I'll succeed. Ko Trong Fong, male, 27 years old, a wind-type ability user. He is domineering and leaves no loose ends. His base has over 2,000 members. This guy will also be a king level in the future. I didn't expect him to come to the capital too, but he's so thorny, it won't be easy to subdue him. The information is quite good. Thanks for your hard work. I'm going out for a bit. All right, change of scene, now at Lo Tien Truk's base. You were looking for me? Miss Lo Tien Truk. I've heard of you for a long time. I am Ko Truong Fong. I came today to discuss something with you. Currently, the strong uniting is the way to go. Let's form a single base and help each other. What do you think? Let me consider it. She didn't even ask about my situation or my bases and just said she'd think about it. I think she's just politely refusing me. La vie Tronlock? He even guessed this? I'm thinking about how I can get him to accept everyone in my base. Is this woman too cheap? I've been straightforward and invited her with good words, but she rejected me, wanting to beg to join someone else's base. Just then, a sound came from outside the base. It's bad, Leader Lo. Zombies are coming. Ko Trong Fong smirked to himself, just in time to save her base. Maybe I can make her change her mind and see me in a different light. I'll help you. Outside the base, the zombies that Tranlac had released were now swarming into the base. Brothers, charge with me. Defeat this base, and we'll all eat meat together. A zombie punched and shattered the fence. Just as the zombie broke through the base's fence, Ko Trong Fong used his wind ability and shouted from above, "Beast, don't even dream of running rampant." Ko Trong Fong gathered his ability in both hands and shouted, "Stop it! I'm preparing my ability!" Two subordinates rushed up to block it. Is this kid trying to be a hero? Fine, I'll give you a chance. The zombie lightly swatted away Ko Trong Fong's two subordinates. The zombie shouted, "Come here and die!" Ko Trong Fong, having gathered his dual abilities, unleashed a swirling wind that rushed towards the attacking zombie. The zombie said, completely unharmed, "Is that all you've got?" Just then, Lo Thien Truk transformed into a bird, flying out at extreme speed and shouting, "Get out of the way!" Ko Trong Fong said, "This mutant is at least level 8. Its body is too strong." Lo Thien Truk shot flames at the zombie, thinking to herself, "This is probably a physical type zombie. It probably can't fly. It's so hot! So hot! You damn bird!" The zombie got burned and flew into a rage. The zombie ran close, then jumped up and grabbed Lo Thien Truk's wing. This is bad. Immediately after, the zombie threw Lo Thien Truk hard to the ground. Lo Thien Truk screamed in pain. I didn't expect this mutant to be able to jump so high. I can't beat it. I'm done for. My base is done for too. Just as Dai Trang was about to finish off Lo Thien Truk, a zombie from outside suddenly ran in, shouting, "Boss, the people from Thu Quang City are here! We can't touch them! Run!" Dai Trang turned around and ordered all the other zombies to leave. Lo Thien Truk was surprised. Huh, are these zombies also afraid of Thu Quang City? Outside, Tranlac was driving over while the zombies were fleeing in disarray. Tranlac got out of the car and said to himself, perfect timing. That's terrible. It seems Dai Trang's vanguard attack was very successful. Lo Thien Truk, don't be afraid. The leader is here to save you. Lo Thien Truk saw Tranlac and sat up abruptly. Her heart pounded. This Tranlac is so powerful. Even the zombie that she and Ko Trong Fong couldn't defeat together fled in fear at the mention of Tu Quang City's name. So cool. Lo Thien Truk stood up and approached Tranlac saying, "Tran, big brother Tran, I want to follow you. Please accept me." Ko Trong Fong looked at Tranlac and thought to himself, the gap is too big. Tranlac smiled and said, "If you've sincerely requested, then I agree." In his heart, he thought, so smooth. Dai Trang really helped me out this time. Thank you, big brother Tran. I've actually wanted to join you for a long time, but Thu Quang City only accepts level 6 members. Thank you, big brother Tran. I've actually wanted to join you for a long time, but Thu Quang City only accepts level 6 members. My members are not qualified. Without my coordination, they will surely be bullied. I really admire your kindness. How about this? I have another external organization. Let them join that. They'll have to rely on themselves, but I can guarantee they won't be bullied. Thank you, big brother Tran. Tranlac then turned to Ko Truong Fong and asked, "You're little Ko, right? I've heard of you. It seems you sent some spies over. I don't care how you made your base so strong, but there are some things you can't do. Once you do them, they can't be smoothed over. Next time, think carefully before you do anything." Faced with the warning, Ko Trung Fong broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, All right, I understand. All right, Lo Thien Truk, let's go. Understood. Tranlac, winning once doesn't count as a win. One day, I will surpass you. Not long after, the area around the base was enveloped by a massive dark energy from the sky above. As soon as he returned, the scene before him shocked Tranlac. He couldn't help but exclaim, "What the hell is this situation?" Below, everyone was panicking and chattering. What's going on? Why is it so dark? Did something happen? Is it an extremist? In midair, Heiko was clutching her head and screaming in extreme pain. Tranlac was surprised and looked up, recognizing Heiko in his heart. Looking at her appearance, she's probably ascending to the king level. Immediately, Tranlac shouted, "Sister Heiko, endurance is not good. If you can't adapt to the soaring energy in your body, you can focus it and throw it out forcefully. But remember, you must throw it outside the base, absolutely not within the base. Hearing the instruction, Heiko immediately concentrated the energy in her two hands. Then she threw it straight down to the ground, creating a heaven-shaking explosion. Tranlac witnessed this scene and exclaimed in amazement, "So powerful!" When everything settled down, Heiko's entire body was drenched in sweat from exhaustion. Just then, Tranlac ran over and said happily, "Sister Heiko, congratulations on ascending to the king level." Heiko happily wrapped her arms around Tranlac's neck. "Thanks, little brother. Let's go. Let's find Nguang Shuang and bring her here." Hearing this, Tranlac hurriedly intervened. "Sister Heiko, we can't be rash about this." He thought to himself, "What? I just established a good relationship with the mermaid. If she goes over there with such killing intent, won't it ruin everything?" Tranlac chose his words carefully to advise her, "How about you rest first? Wait until your king-level realm stabilizes, then we'll." Before he could finish, Heiko unexpectedly picked up Tranlac and said decisively, "It's fine. You just lie still. I'll carry you. All right. This is bad. I need to quickly resolve the conflict between these two." Heiko carried Tranlac and flew like the wind. Soon, they arrived at Nguang Zhuang's residence. "What, this speed is a bit fast? I'm dizzy." Tranlac's head was spinning. He tried to negotiate. "Sister, let's talk about this for a bit." With that, he pointed to an island where Nguang Shuang was. "I have the ability to develop Nguang Shuang into one of our own. When you fight her later, please go easy on her. Don't fight to the death." Heiko was stunned for a moment, then asked, "Oh, you like her? All right, then I agree with you. I'll help you capture her." "Thank you, sister. Please subscribe to Lala School channel to not miss out on exciting videos." From a distance, Heiko called out loudly, "Hey, Shuang Shuang, today I'll definitely tear your mouth apart." With that, Heiko appeared right in front of Nguang Shuang. Nguang Shuang looked up at Heiko and said nonchalantly, "It seems your clam's strength has improved quite a bit." At this moment, Tranlac had found a safe place to hide, muttering to himself, "A king level versus a king level. A small fry like me should watch from a distance." Immediately after, Heiko used her dark eye to attack Nguang Shuang. Nguang Shuang was not to be outdone, immediately unleashing her extreme ice-blooming skill in response. Heiko gritted her teeth and said angrily, "You stinky woman, are you playing for real? Fine, I'll play with you." Heiko then condensed a powerful, dark, devouring attack and launched it straight at Nguang Shuang. Nguang Shuang immediately raised her hand, condensing extreme cold into a lotus flower, blocking Heiko's attack. The two of them continued to fight back and forth, while Tranlac below could only watch in fear. A moment later, both of them were exhausted. "Ha! You stinky woman, are you out of strength? Aren't you the same?" Immediately after, Heiko raised her hand and lunged forward. "No, I still have the strength to fight you." Nguang Duang quickly raised her hand to block, smiling, "I've blocked your hand. How will you defend now?" Unexpectedly, Heiko used her other hand to slap Nguang Shuang across the face, her expression full of anger. "I still have my left hand." Nguang Duang was hit so hard that tears welled up in her eyes. She gritted her teeth and said, "You hit me, I'll kill you." Just like that, the two women jumped into a brawl. "You rotten seafood, I'll smash you." "Rotten seafood? Who are you calling that?" Tranlac's face turned pale as he witnessed the chaotic scene, muttering, "Women fight so fiercely. I can't let them continue fighting." Thinking this, Tranlac used Void Walk to teleport over and hug Nguang Shuang, shouting, "Stop fighting! Stop fighting!" while Nguang Shuang was being held by Tranlac. Heiko swung her hand and slapped her straight across the face. Nguang Shuang was frustrated and angry, shouting at Tranlac, "Let go of me! I have to fight back!" Heiko swung her hand again and shouted, "Shut up! Who gave you permission to curse my little brother?" Just as Heiko was about to strike. Tranlac quickly threw himself in front to take the blow. Tranlac thought to himself, "Oh, sister, I've already helped you out. Can you not be too unreasonable?" Heiko was confused. Little brother is even helping that hateful woman. Immediately after, Heiko suddenly realized, "Oh, that's right. It seems little brother likes her. I have to help him. I'm still a good sister." At this moment, Nguang Shuang worriedly held Tranlac's hand and asked, "Are you okay? I told you, this sister of yours is very fierce." Tranlac then angrily shouted at Nguang Shuang, "You're not allowed to talk about my sister like that." Then, he took out 2 lollipops to make peace. "All right, no fighting, no friendship. Nguang Shuang, Sister Heiko, is an important ally to help you deal with the sea god." Nguang Duang replied sullenly, But she's too aggressive. She even hits you. How about you be my little brother instead?" Tranlac smiled and said, "No way, I only have one sister, and that's Sister Haiko." Tranlac held the two lollipops, gave them to Nwang and Haiko, then turned to Nwang and said, "How about you be my little sister?" Nwang was touched and nodded. "All right then." After successfully reconciling, Tranlac said, "I've also told Sister Haiko about the sea god shark. You two wait another month. By then, I'll barely have the strength of a king level, and then we'll act. I'll hold off the subordinates, and you two will team up against the false god. That should be relatively safe. Nwang, you should also come back to the base with me and my sister. Everyone can get to know each other's abilities first, so we'll have better coordination then." I'll listen to my little brother. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye, half a month has passed. Tranlac was lying in his room at this moment, thinking to himself that he had already reached level 10. Although I just advanced to level 10, my physique has already reached the king level. From now on, even a king level's ultimate move can't kill me quickly. I wonder if the dimension ring from my past life can still be used now. Tranlac was spacing out when Be Calm spoke up, "Meow meow." Tranlac then asked, "Be calm, little treasure, come, help me predict something. Based on my current abilities, what will happen if I use the time-space ability?" Be Calm immediately made a prediction, then signaled to stop, implying that this time he wouldn't die but would become a vegetable. Tranlac's eyes widened, and he muttered, forget it. It's really strange. It consumed so much of my ability. Then you rest in your room. I'll go out and see the effect of the new skill." After saying that, Tranlac used Void Walk and left. A moment later, in a mountainous area 2,000 miles away. Not bad. The distance of this Void Walk has soared to over 2,000 miles. Hey, from now on, when I run, who can chase me? In my past life, after I reached the king level, the Dimension Ring gained an offensive ability. Its power was so terrifying that it could not only quickly kill king levels, but also severely injure those above the king level. Unfortunately, my current ability is not that much. I can only use a nerfed version. As Tranlac spoke, he swung out a fake Dimension Ring attack. Immediately, a mountain was split in two and then cracked open. Phew, it seems the current power is only a quarter of the full version. I'm so tired. My ability feels suddenly empty, and my crystal almost shattered. No, this skill is too taxing. Unless it's a desperate situation, I absolutely cannot use it. Tomorrow, I should also fulfill my promise and take Nwang to settle scores with Uin Tan. I remember Nwang said that the white shark is a metal type. I'll just bring a few more people with me. The next morning, the general situation is like this. According to the jellyfish I killed, I guess the false god's sea god temple is on the east coast near the rat-infested country. If you all have no other opinions, then let's prepare to set off. 10 minutes later, I found it. There's an unremarkable palace ahead. The false god is on the beach. The sea god was sunbathing at this moment when he suddenly sensed something. Someone is approaching. Tranlac, on this side, was shouting at the sea monsters. 3 king levels are looking for Bak Hao. If you don't want to die, get out of the way. If you dare to attack, we'll kill you first. The sea monsters were scared and lowered their heads, staying still. Haiko praised him. Little brother is so powerful. Just one sentence and they don't dare to move. Nwang looked over at Bak Hao, confused, and said, "Why does Bak Hao have that armor on?" Tranlac also paid attention and thought, "Damn it, I didn't notice just now. Why does Bak Hao have this armor? This armor is very strange. I saw a monster wearing it in my past life. Even the model is exactly the same. Could it be that that monster killed Bak Hao and took it from him?" Bak Hao stood up and looked towards Tranlac's group, speaking arrogantly. "Isn't this the mermaid? Did you come to die together?" On this side, Tranlac stood on the king sea turtle's back and analyzed, "I've seen the armor on him before. When it's attacked, it will automatically release protective energy. Before the energy is depleted, it's basically impossible to hurt Bak Hao." Haiko then said, "Then let's break that armor." Tranlac shook his head. "I can't." In his heart, he thought, if it were easily broken, wouldn't that armor be useless? I still want to take it for myself. At this moment, Bak Hao also rushed out from inside, shouting, "To deal with the 3 of you, I alone am enough." Seeing this, Haiko immediately unleashed her curse skill, Weak and Powerless. Looking at Haiko's attack, Bak Hao burst out laughing. "You think you can hurt me with this little trick?" Nwang below also unleashed her extreme ice blooming skill to attack Bak Hao. Bak Hao stood still and smiled. "Don't you have any more powerful attacks?" Nwang's expression was panicked. How is this possible? Why did the gods suddenly become so powerful? Bak Hao then counterattacked. He swung his fist towards Tranlac and shouted, "Now, it's my turn to attack. Lak was calm and fearless, coldly saying, "Get lost." Then he used Void Push. Bak Hao was stopped in his tracks. He was confused. What's going on? Unfortunately, Void Push can't be used indefinitely. This move only solves the superficial problem. Tran Lak then pointed at Bak Hao and said to Kwang, "So to yet. Kwang, so to yet. Try using Time Freeze." Kwang, so Tuyet immediately unleashed her ability. Time Stop. Bak Hao was once again confused. What kind of ability is this? Why can't I move anymore? While Bak Hao was immobilized, Tran Lak used Void Walk to get behind him. Tran Lak calculated in his head, Time Stop only works for 3 seconds on a king level. I have to seize the moment. Tran Lak quickly stripped off Bak Hao's armor. A few seconds later, Tran Lak had also removed the armor from Bak Hao's body. Tran Lak smiled happily to himself. I'm indeed very perceptive. Then, Tran Lak reached out his hand and smiled. Void Push. Bak Hao disappeared from mid-air. Only then did he react, looking around in a daze. Huh? Where are my clothes? Damn it, you bastard. I'll definitely be back. Tran Lak held the shiny armor in his hand, thinking smugly. Heh, with this treasure, this battle is a sure win. Immediately after, Tran Lak approached the sea turtle and said, "Great sea turtle, take everyone except Nguang, Shuang, and Haiko to the rat-infested country and wait for me." The sea turtle then took Milap and the others away. Before leaving, Milap turned around and gave Tran Lak a boost. "I will support you in every way. Be careful. Don't worry, I'll definitely go and regroup with everyone later." A moment later, Bak Hao also returned. He was furious and continuously unleashed his ability, attacking Tran Lak's group. "You damn humans! I'll devour you! Oh, if you have the guts, come here. Sister, little sister, you two step back and let me test the effect of this armor first." "All right." Tian Bak Hao angrily roared, "Give it back to me! This is mine!" Tran Lak smirked. "What's yours? It's on my body, so it's mine now." As he spoke, he swung his fist and leaped towards Tran Lak, roaring, "Die!" Tran Lak was surprised, realizing something was wrong. "No, Bak Hao is only half a meter away from me. Why hasn't the armor's shielding ability activated yet?" As he was thinking, Bak Hao's fist was already at Tran Lak's face. Tran Lak was confused and quickly raised his 2 hands to block. At this moment, Tran Lak couldn't counterattack and was continuously punched in the face by Bak Hao. Tran Lak was punched until he spat blood. Then, he swung another powerful punch that sent Tran Lak flying. Tran Lak screamed in pain. Tran Lak has been defeated. Lak was filled with confusion. What's going on? Why isn't the armor working? This isn't what I thought. Haiko saw Tran Lak getting beaten up and angrily shouted, "You dare hit my little brother! Curse skill, weak and powerless." Haiko and Nguang Shuang both unleashed their skills, attacking Bak Hao. Dark Eye, Extreme Ice Bloom. The 2 attacks didn't inflict a single scratch on Bak Hao. He laughed contemptuously. "Such trashy attack skills? Are you guys trying to tickle me?" Tran Lak was horrified. His defense is so strong. Bak Hao's body then dispersed. Then, a powerful vortex surrounded him. Tran Lak sensed something was wrong and shouted, "Not good! Sister Haiko, get out of the way!" Immediately, he transformed into a shark and leaped to bite Haiko. Nguang Shuang quickly froze him. Haiko also successfully retreated. That was close. I almost got eaten. Below, Tran Lak waved his hands and said, "Sister Haiko, please cooperate with me a little. Use your ultimate move, Dark Devour." "All right." Haiko then condensed Dark Devour. Below, Tran Lak also unleashed Void Push. Bak Hao was stopped in front of Haiko. He was horrified. "Not good, why am I?" Haiko's skill also struck him at that moment. He couldn't dodge it and cried out in pain. It hurts so much." Haiko tried to hold him back, saying wearily, "His body is too strong. I'm about to lose my grip." Then, Haiko could no longer control Bak Hao, and he broke free from her control and fell. "Haha, you're all done for. If I can get out, you're all finished." He then jumped up. "You dare to hurt me like this? You've all reached your limit, haven't you?" Tran Lak's face was pale, and he screamed in his heart, "Not good. Haiko and Nguang Shuang have reached their limit. They can't withstand this blow anymore." He opened his mouth wide, full of sharp teeth, and shouted, "Surrender your lives!" Bak Hao leaped up to devour Nguang, Nguang, and Haiko. At the last moment, Tran Lak quickly teleported over, grabbed Haiko's and Nguang Shuang's hands, and unleashed his Void Walk. Just as Bak Hao was about to strike, Tran Lak had already taken Haiko and Nguang Shuang and disappeared. He looked around confusedly. "Huh? Where's my prey? Why did it suddenly disappear?" On this side, Tran Lak also teleported to a safe place. Heiko held Tranlac and said, I didn't expect his defense to be so high. If I want to leave, no one can stop me. Last time, Winthon wasn't this powerful. It seems the longer it goes on, the more variables there are. Indeed, we don't lack this bit of time. That's right. Our goal is to kill him. We just need to think of another way. Not long after, the three of them also arrived at the pre-arranged meeting point with Milap. Milap saw Tranlac from a distance and waved her hand, shouting, Brother Tranlac, how did it go? Tranlac stepped forward and replied, It's a bit tricky. We haven't killed him yet. We'll go back and think of another way. However, this armor is also very strange. Why does it work on Bak Hao but not on me? Milap then pointed to the red stone and asked curiously, What does this ruby in the middle do? Could it be that it needs some way to activate the armor? That makes sense. Let me try pouring my ability into it. Tranlac then poured his ability into the ruby. The ruby immediately absorbed Tranlac's ability. Tranlac exclaimed happily, It's really reacting! Then he thumped his chest and said, Sister, try hitting me a little. All right? Heiko punched him once, and the armor immediately activated a defensive layer, blocking the attack. Tranlac was surprised. It worked. So magical. Just then, True2Y suddenly sent a telepathic message. Tran, beep, beep, Brother Tran, beep, beep. Oh, the distance is too far, the signal is too weak. Brother Tran, did you receive beep, 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 receive my message? Tranlac thought to himself, is this a long-distance telepathic message from True2Y? I can hear you. What's wrong? Dai Trang is in trouble. Please help him. I couldn't contact you before. A zombie wants to fight Dai Trang for the position of boss. It's now under the Dai Thiet Tower. I know, Dai Thiet Tower isn't far. I can get there right away with Voidwalk. A moment later, Tranlac also arrived at Dai Thiet Tower. Found it. Looking from the outside, the one confronting Dai Trang is an ice-type zombie. Below the Dai Thiet Tower, the ice-type zombie pointed at Dai Trang and said, Your strength is not good enough, but your position is. From now on, you'll listen to me. While he was worried, True2Y sent a message. Dai Trang, your big brother said he's here. He told you to cooperate with the act now. Say you'll count to 3, and this zombie will die. Pretend you killed it. True2Y, pass the message to Dai Trang. Tell him to just do as I say. I have my own plans. All right, I understand. Dai Trang, hearing that Tranlac had arrived, boldly said, If you're so eager to die, then I won't be polite either. To deal with someone like you, I just need to count to 3, and you'll be dead. The zombies behind him heard Dai Trang's words and started chattering among themselves. Isn't the boss exaggerating? The opponent's level is much higher than Brother Dai Trang's. Being able to solve it in 3 minutes would already be amazing. 3 seconds? The zombie put on a bored face and smiled. Come on, count. Let's see if I die or not. Dai Trang counted 3, 2. At this moment, Dai Trang was also sweating, thinking to himself, Boss, just leave it to me. 1. The ice zombie was still arrogant and fearless. Dai Trang swung his hand out and shouted, Go to hell! Above, Tranlac also deployed Space Seaver. Ha ha ha, you're done counting? Why am I still? Oh, the ice zombie hadn't even finished speaking when its head was severed by Tranlac's Space Sever. The zombie's head then fell in front of Dai Trang. You brought this upon yourself, you can't live. Dai Trang stomped 1 foot on the zombie's head and said menacingly, Dying to my new ability is an honor for you. All the surrounding zombies were astonished and exclaimed, He said he'd be dead in 3 seconds, and he really died in 3 seconds. How is that possible? Brother Dai Trang is too amazing. Shh, calm down. I'm gonna see if there's anyone else around who's not convinced. You're free to do as you please. A moment later, Dai Trang went to Tranlac's place. Dai Trang knelt down and took out the crystal of the zombie from before, saying, Boss, this is that zombie's crystal. I brought it for you. Please accept it. You should use it. Tranlac hugged Dai Trang and patted his shoulder, smiling, You're my subordinate. How can I, as a boss, take advantage of you? Dai Trang looked at Tranlac's actions and thought to himself, If you weren't feeling me up, I'd actually believe you. Tranlac felt around Dai Trang's body for a while and then sighed. Hi, Dai Trang's pockets really are empty. Immediately after, Tranlac stood up and asked, All right, have there been any new developments around the base recently? Dai Trang immediately said, Oh, the nearby bases have been quite peaceful, but a little further away, there's a base with a very strong force. That base also does business, just like the big boss, saying that as long as a worthy price is paid, they can do anything. Is that so? What's their strength? Their leader's strength is unknown, but my subordinates have seen that leader kill a level 7. Moreover, their base actually has a level 7 assistant. Dai Trang then flattered him. No matter how strong they are, they can't be stronger than the big boss. Tranlac chuckled. Ha! You dare to steal my business. Let's see how I deal with you. Give me the address. I'll go meet them. Not long after, Tranlac and Dai Tru arrived in front of the Tianmon base. Tranlac said, "The exterior of this Tianmon base is built very impressively. Dai Tru, come with me to meet them today." "All right, brother." Tranlac and Dai Tru entered, and a young man immediately blocked their way and asked, "What's your business here?" Tranlac then took out a package of level 10 crystals and said, "I heard that as long as a corresponding price is paid, your base can do anything. I've brought a level 10 crystal and would like to ask for a favor. Inside the living room, guest, please wait a moment. Our leader has been notified and will be here shortly. He didn't just rob me outright. This is getting interesting." A moment later, the leader also stepped out. "Guest, I've kept you waiting." He then introduced himself. "I am the leader of this Tianmon base, Tran Tian Monday. This is my brother, Huang Dai." Tranlac thought to himself, "I've never heard of this Tran Tianmon, but Huang Dai sounds a bit familiar. It seems he'll also be a king level in the future. But I don't remember what system he's from." The two sides sat opposite each other. The Tianmon leader then asked, "Brother, I heard you have a level 10 crystal. Could you let me see it?" Tianlac didn't hesitate to take out the crystal and show it to him. The leader looked at the crystal and thought to himself, "It really is a level 10 crystal, and a fire type at that. Heaven is really helping me. The second ability I awakened is also fire type." Then he spoke up, "What is your request? Please, just say it. If it's something I can do, I will definitely help. If it's something I can't do, I will definitely think of a way to help you." Tranlac then took out a piece of paper and said, "I heard your base can do anything. I wonder if you can solve this math problem for me." He opened the paper and looked, his expression a little grim, his heart full of suspicion. He then held the paper out in front of Tranlac and said, "Brother, are you kidding? Your request is to solve this math problem?" Tranlac chuckled. "That's right, I have obsessive-compulsive disorder. This problem has been bothering me for months. I have to solve it. As long as it's solved, I'll give you the crystal." Huang Dai, who was next to him, snatched the paper, picked it up, and read it. Then said, "This is a 1,000-year-old unsolved problem, one of the 7 most difficult problems in the world of mathematics." The leader's face darkened. He thought to himself, clearly, this guy is here to cause trouble. Then he tore the paper. "Brother, leave the crystal. You can go." "Oh, a good base just like that. It's a waste." Tranlac still sat there calmly and asked, "Hey, the problem isn't solved yet, and you want to take the crystal? You're going back on your word. If this gets out, who would dare to come to you?" Tran Tianmon then said, "I know many people are dissatisfied with my business, but causing trouble is not that easy." After that, he put 2 fingers in his mouth and whistled. Immediately, his subordinates in the base rushed over and surrounded Tranlac. He stood up and shouted at Tranlac, "Today, don't even think about leaving here." He then said loudly, "I am a level 8 physical type. You all should surrender. I will consider giving you a quick death." In his heart, he thought, "I am a level 6 physical type with a dual fire type ability. It's not too much of an exaggeration to say I'm a level 8 physical type." Tranlac said lightly, "All right, then I'll show my cards too. I'm level 10. I came today to tell you all not to do business like this anymore. This kind of business can only be done by me." Tran Tianmon's subordinates, hearing about level 10, started chattering. Level 10? Is it real or fake? Is there really an ability user who can level up to 10 so quickly? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Tran Tianmon stood with his hands on his hips and scolded Tranlac. "What is it? You want to play me?" Dai Tru thought to himself, "You dare to scold my brother. It seems I can pick a grave for him now." He then pointed directly at Tranlac and scolded, "You're dead meat. If you're smart." Tranlac ignored his words and just raised his hand. Immediately after, Space Cut suddenly appeared and severed one of his arms. He screamed in pain, "My hand! My hand!" Immediately after, his other arm was also severed. Tran Tianmon thought to himself, "What's going on? My arm." Tinlock blew on his 2 fingers and said, "If you have the guts, scold me a few more times." His face turned pale and he screamed, "Did you do this? Impossible! Absolutely impossible!" Immediately, his 2 remaining legs were also severed. He was in extreme pain and screamed so loudly it echoed throughout the entire base. Then, he collapsed to the ground. Tranlac squatted down and asked, "Do you think this level 10 of mine looks like I'm tricking you?" The young man Huang Dai watched the scene and shivered. He thought to himself, he completely crippled Tran Tianmon just by raising his hand. Could he really be level 10? Tran Tianmon then shouted, "Kill him!" Immediately, a group of his subordinates rushed to attack Tranlac. Tranlac stood still, his hand on his chest in a moment of silence. Then he swung his hand out, and immediately space cuts were unleashed. The subordinates who were hit by the cuts were sent flying and fell to the ground. Then Thienmon broke out in a cold sweat and stammered, "Level 10, it's really level 10. He's not tricking me. But I don't believe it. How can someone reach level 10? Tran Lak then glanced at Huang Dai, thinking to himself, this Huang Dai is also considered a talent. It would be great if I could subdue him. Then he said, I'm not an indiscriminate killer. How about this? Thienmon and Huang Dai, today one of you must die. The other will live. I keep my word. You choose for yourselves. Huang Dai immediately landed a powerful kick on Tran Thienmon, saying angrily, of course you're the one who's going to die. You're the one who offended the distinguished guest. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. The distinguished guest has already said he is level 10, clearly to make us back down. You wanted to lead our brothers to their deaths. Don't blame me. It's better for you to die alone than for everyone to die. Tran Lak looked at Huang Dai's style and thought to himself, it seems Huang Dai is about to beat Tran Thienmon to death. What a ruthless and cruel act. The subordinates standing around whispered, does Brother Huang really want to beat Brother Thienmon to death? He's so cruel. We can't provoke him in the future. After beating Tran Thienmon to death, Huang Dai walked up to Tran Lak, bowed his head, and said with a fearful expression, I, Huang Dai, am willing to accept the esteemed guest as my master and follow your arrangements. Tran Lak thought to himself, this kid is too vicious. It's obvious that if he meets someone stronger than me in the future, he will definitely betray me. Tran Lak then spoke up, you're on the right path. You have good judgment. Get Tran Thienmon's crystal for me. Huang Dai then walked over to Tran Thienmon's corpse and dug out the crystal. Tran Lak looked at Huang Dai and thought to himself, however, I don't need his loyalty. As long as he obediently works for me, I'll treat him like a dog I'm raising. Then, he also dug out the crystal and presented it to Tran Lak. Tran Lak looked at the crystal and said, isn't this a level 6 crystal? A dual ability is equivalent to level 7? So Tran Thienmon was lying to me. He deserved to die. Huang Dai, from here to my Thu Quang City base, the person in charge is named Cam Wenjiang. In the future, you will help them recruit people. Remember to only accept those at level 6. He then nodded and replied, all right, all right. After that, Tran Lak also turned around, raised a finger and said, by the way, spread my business around. Take this Tran Thienmon's head and parade it around the streets for a while. Dai Tru also spoke up and asked, brother, where are we going next? Cam Wenjiang, Ha Hao Nian, and even Mi Lin and the others. Didn't they already start building branch bases around the capital? I want to go to Old Cam's place to see. You go back to the base first. Not long after, at Cam Wenjiang's base. Brother Tran, please sit. Hao Nian is out training and might not be back until tonight. It's fine. I just wanted to come here and see how you're doing, if you've heard anything. Cam Wenjiang poured tea and said, it's a bit difficult. There's a base over here with a status no less than our Thu Quang City in the capital. Tell me about their background. I heard the leader here is a level 9 expert. Not long ago, he showed off his power in front of everyone. His name is Diep Vu. Tran Lak was a little surprised. While sipping his tea, he thought, Deep Vu, that's a very famous name from my past life. After he reached level 10, he awakened dual abilities of wind and fire and reached the king level. Moreover, he was the son of the god of luck. He won king-level crystals alone 3 times, and other high-level crystals were probably countless. Heh. So I can wait for him to pick up the king-level crystal, and then I'll go steal it? Then his luck is my luck. If he picks it up, it's equivalent to me picking it up. Thinking of this, Tran Lak couldn't hold back his greed and cheered inwardly, this way, he's dead to me. Then Tran Lak also stood up. I have a general idea of the situation now. You can start recruiting people here. Proceed according to the plan. Then, will Deep Vu agree to let us do that? It's fine, he's not an idiot. I'll go warn him in a bit. However, if Deep Vu picks up a good crystal, there's no way he'll tell me. I must plant a spy inside. Just as he was walking out the door, a thought suddenly struck Tran Lak. That's right. I remember Diep Vu has a confidant named Van Kien Kwai. This guy is a fence-sitter, perfect for being a spy. Tran Lak then used Void Walk and disappeared. A moment later, Tran Lak also appeared in the sky above Deep Vu's base. Below, these two were talking. Kien Kwai, let's go eat. Brother Vu, I'll go change my clothes first. You can eat first, no need to wait for me. Tran Lak had an idea at this moment. I'm not in a hurry to warn Diep Vu right now. I'll deal with this spy first. Below, the young man Kien Kui was walking in to get ready to change. Then Tran Lak used Void Push to pull him up. He was horrified. Ah, what's going on? Why am I level with the sun? Just then, Tran Lak gently patted his shoulder and burst out laughing. The man named Qian Kuai exclaimed in terror, "Are you a human or a ghost?" Tranlok nonchalantly let him admire the magnificent scenery below for a while. Then he gently landed on the ground. As soon as his feet touched the ground, the man named Qin Kui's face turned pale. His mind was in a turmoil. Am I back on the ground? This person can fly, and he can even carry me and fly up. Could he be a god? Thinking this, he didn't hesitate to kneel down and said respectfully, "Little Van greets the immortal." Tranlak couldn't help but find his appearance amusing and thought to himself, this person is a bit interesting. Witnessing the young man Qian Kui's prostration, Tranlak didn't say much and pulled him into an abandoned house. Immediately after, a sumptuous meal suddenly appeared from his storage space. The young man's eyes widened, unable to believe what he was seeing. He muttered, "Rice, food, a hot meal like this, how could he create it? Could he really be a god?" While he was still dazed, Tranlak had already picked up a pair of chopsticks and said slowly, "Do you want to come with me in the future? Eat first." The young man hurriedly grabbed the chopsticks. He picked up a piece of meat and put it in his mouth. Just a few seconds later, he was so moved that he burst into tears. "It's really beef. I'm not dreaming. I finally get to eat meat. Woohoo!" A long time later, the young man was full. He lay back on the chair and whispered, "I want to eat more, but my stomach can't hold anymore." Just then, a swarm of zombies suddenly approached from outside. The young man immediately stood up and said confidently, "Let me handle it." Tranlak raised his hand to stop him. No need. With that, he gently raised 2 fingers. Immediately, sharp space cuts shot out, instantly killing the zombie swarm. The young man Qian Kui witnessed this scene and couldn't help but gape in astonishment. He thought to himself, this magical method. If this isn't an immortal, then what is it? Immediately, he kowtowed to the ground again and said sincerely, "Immortal, if you have any instructions, I will definitely not refuse anything I can do." Tranlak got straight to the point. "I want you to continue staying by Deep Vu's side. If he has any fortuitous encounters, for example, if he gets something good, you tell me." After hearing this, the young man was a little stunned. A thought flashed through his mind. Isn't this being a spy? Tranlak continued, "I'm not some immortal. I just reached the king level in strength. I can probably fight about 100 guys like Deep Vu. When I go to find Deep Vu, you'll know who I really am." With that, Tranlak took out Tran Tianmon's crystal. "Following me has many benefits." Tranlak continued to entice him. "If you watch over Deep Vu for me, you won't lack any benefits." The young man was tempted by the 2 words, benefits. He replied happily, "Understood. Little Van knows what to do." "Very good. Go back." Tranlak waved his hand, moving him back to his room in an instant. Then Qian Kui's room. The young man looked at the crystal in his hand, overjoyed. He muttered, "Brother Vu, I didn't want to either, but the immortal really gave me too much." His methods are also mysterious and unpredictable. Just then, a loud sound echoed throughout the entire base. "Where is Deep Vu?" The young man Qian Kuai immediately looked up and cheered inwardly. "The immortal is here!" Outside the base, Tranlak was floating in midair, looking like a god descending to the mortal world. The young man Qian Kui couldn't help but sigh in admiration. The immortal's way of appearing is so cool. I wonder what his true identity is. Deep Vu also flew up at this time and asked, "Who are you, sir? What's your business here?" Tranlak then landed on the ground. "I heard that Brother Deep is quite famous in this area, considered a local big shot. My name is Tranlak. I'm from the capital. I have a base called Thu Quang City. Recently we've expanded here, so I came to visit Brother Deep. This time I hope we can stay out of each other's way and give each other some face." Deep Vu remained calm and said nonchalantly, "Brother Tran, don't worry. I will definitely take good care of your people when they come. Thanks. As long as it's not the kind of taking care of I'm thinking of, that's good." He then gestured towards the inside of the base, invitingly, "Since Brother Tran is here, why don't we have a few drinks together?" Tranlak smirked. "No, I still have to go back to the capital. My family is waiting for me to return." "Oh my, but why is Tran suddenly so itchy?" Just as he finished speaking, Tranlak lifted his foot and stomped it down hard. Immediately, the entire ground shook violently. The surrounding subordinates, being too weak, were sent flying in all directions. The young man Deep Vu, being at level 9, was still able to stand firm. His face turned pale, and he thought in terror, is this really something a human can do? The young man, Qian Kui, looked at Tranlak's demeanor and couldn't help but get excited. As expected of an immortal. Looking at this young man's expression, I really want to punch him. Immediately after the tremor passed, the ground had shattered into a large crater. Tranlak pretended to blame himself. Oh, my foot was itching for a moment. I really couldn't help it. I'll have someone bring compensation later. I have something to do. I'll be leaving now. Then, Tranlac also used Void Walk and disappeared. Denchan Geomiet then still hadn't recovered from his fear. He thought to himself, I thought I was the strongest, but I didn't expect there to be someone so much stronger than me. At that moment, he gathered everyone in the base and gave clear instructions. Pass the word down, absolutely no fighting with Thu Quang City. All the subordinates, upon hearing this, shouted in unison, Understood! Change of scene. Now at Tranlac's place. He thought to himself, anyway, it's still early. I might as well go see my Lin on the way. A moment later, at my Lin's base, Tranlac was tired and lying down for a nap when My Lin came in with tea and said gently, You seem very tired. How about I give you a shoulder massage? Tranlac thought to himself, I haven't had a chance to rest since returning from the Sea God's place, and now I've been running around to so many places. I'm really tired. Tranlac immediately sat up. All right then, let me try the skills of the Lin Diemko. Mi Lin massaged Tranlac's shoulders and said, I've been here for a while now and have gathered some information. I'll tell you about it, and you can see how we should develop. I'm not listening. You have full authority here. Develop it as you see fit. Lin looked a little worried. I'm afraid I won't do a good job, Tranlac chuckled. I sent you out to train you, so feel free to do whatever you want. Even if the tofu turns into tofu dregs, I'll help you handle it. Mi Lin sighed. Hi, if Mi Lap and I hadn't met you, I don't know what would have become of us now. In Tranlac's mind, a scene from his past life appeared. Mi Lin and Mi Lap were the masters of a city. Tranlac felt a little guilty and joked, You might have lived better. As he was about to enjoy his cup of tea, Tranlac suddenly saw a pile of fruit on the table and asked in surprise, where did you get this? Tranlac thought to himself, so nostalgic. In my past life, I didn't have fresh fruit to eat. This type of fruit has low toxicity and is common. Even if it's a rare fruit, I've eaten it before. Mi Lin replied, I found it on the mountain near the base. If you like it, you can take some back. No need. I'll go up the mountain in a bit and dig up 2 trees to bring back and plant. A moment later, Tranlac also went into the mountains to search for a while, and then saw it. Tranlac was secretly happy. Found it. Although this fruit is very sour and hard to eat, it's not bad to reminisce a little sometimes. Then, Tranlac walked over to prepare to pull up the tree when he suddenly saw another type of fruit. Tranlac exclaimed in surprise, Wow, isn't this the illusion fruit? This is good stuff. Tranlac looked at the fruits on the tree and thought to himself, This fruit is sweeter than an apple. After eating it, it can also relieve pain from injuries, like a painkiller. Most importantly, it can increase the speed of absorbing crystals. As he was intently looking at the illusion fruits on the tree, a branch suddenly whipped down, startling Tranlac. Tranlac used his void walk to move close to the base of the tree, wrapped his arms around it, and said, Oh, the spirit of this tree is quite hot-tempered. Then he used all his strength to pull it up. Tranlac pulled up the tree, angering the rats that were hiding under its roots. They then surrounded and attacked Tranlac. Seeing this, Tranlac gently used Space Sever to kill all the surrounding rats. After dealing with the rats, Tranlac also picked up the tree and said with a smile, With this illusion tree, the harvest is not small. I can go back now. Tranlac carried the illusion tree and walked away, smiling and saying, We, the common people, are really happy today. Just then, the leader of the rats also returned. It hid behind a rock, looking from a distance at the rats that had been killed by Tranlac. Its eyes were filled with tears, its face full of hatred. Squeak, squeak, brothers, you can rest in peace. I swear on my honor as the biggest rat in the pack, I will kill him to avenge you. After Tranlac had dug up the illusion tree and brought it back to the base, the next day, Tranlac received news from Kien Kwai. Tranlac then flew over Deepthon's base. He smirked, Hee, I didn't expect to have just recruited a spy yesterday, and today I already have news that he picked up a high-level crystal. I have to admit, Diep Vu is really lucky. Denchan Geo Diep Vu below walked and smiled. Kien Kui, let's go. Since there's something to celebrate today, we'll have some dried meat tonight. All right, thank you, Brother Vu. Tranlac then extended his hand towards Deep Vu, thinking to himself, a valuable crystal like that, Deep Vu will definitely carry it with him. Let me see. His pocket is bulging. It's probably in there. Tranlac then used his space ability to tear a hole in his pants pocket. Tranlac smiled to himself. Hee, found it. Then he threw the crystal into a space rift. Immediately, the next second, the crystal appeared in Tranlac's hand. Tranlac looked at the crystal and cursed inwardly, Damn it, it's just a level 10 crystal. I got excited for nothing. But at least it's a light type. I'll bring it back for Milap to use. At this moment, Denchan Geo Deep Vu seemed to realize something. He then looked down at his pocket and exclaimed in confusion, "Damn, why is there a hole in my pocket? Where's my crystal?" He looked around in confusion and said, "Qian Kuai, hurry, let's go look along the road we just came from. My crystal is gone." All right. Qian Kui thought to himself, Trantian Yan is indeed an immortal. He stole Diepvu's crystal without anyone noticing. At this time, in some suburban area, space was cut. At this moment, below, a girl was using Space Sever to kill a young man. This girl's name is Ngan Lin, Tranlak's half-sister. She was currently being surrounded and attacked by a group of people. Little girl, although your space-type ability is very powerful, but against two level 7 ability users like me and Lai Luong, it's not very effective, so I advise you to surrender. That's right, it's an honor for us to like you. Don't be ungrateful. You all retreat, let me and Ninfong deal with her. Li Luong then unleashed his Ice Sword Storm ability to attack Ngan Lin. Ngan Lin broke out in a sweat and thought to herself, now is the time. She then used her Void Shift skill. Immediately, the Ice Sword Storm attacks were reflected back. Den Ninfong exclaimed in confusion, Li Luong, what's wrong with your skill? I don't know either. It must be that little girl's trick. After that last blow, Ngan Lin also collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. She cursed inwardly in frustration, damn it, if only I had reached level 7. Lai Luong was injured by his best friend's ability. He angrily approached Ngan Lin and shouted, you're truly a genius. Since you won't join us, we can't let you live. Just then, a zombie suddenly appeared from behind and attacked Ninfong and Li Luong's subordinates. The two young men's subordinates were attacked and panicked, shouting for help. Brother Lai Luong, Brother Ninfong, it's bad. Run, run, help, help. The two young men turned around with panicked expressions, thinking to themselves, so strong. Could it be a high-level mutant? Where did this guy come from? A moment later, the subordinates blocking the way were also dealt with. The zombie approached and laughed, ha ha, are you not afraid of death? Why don't you get out of here? The zombie thought to himself, anyway, the ones who were killed are enough for me to eat. I can spare them for now. I'll kill them next time. They'll be fresher. All right, I'm out of here. Ngan Lin turned around and ran away. Before she could run a few steps, an ice wall suddenly appeared and blocked her way. The zombie spoke up, they've gone. You're still not leaving? You look quite tender. While the zombie was focused on Ngan Lin, the two young men bolted and ran away. Ngan Lin said fearfully, I'm just skin and bones, not tasty at all. The zombie laughed and said, but I want to taste it. Ngan Lin broke out in a sweat and thought to herself, it seems I can only drain my ability and use this power to protect my life for now. Then, she closed her eyes and activated her ability. Just as the zombie's attack was about to land, Ngan Lin's eyes suddenly turned crimson, and she automatically dodged. The zombie was a little surprised. Huh? Why? Why can't I touch her? Then, her eyes returned to normal. She thought to herself, 10 seconds. I only have 10 seconds to run. Ngan Lin bolted and ran for her life. The zombie was still chasing after her, shouting, tender meat! I want to eat! Don't run! Ngan Lin cursed inwardly, damn it! What level is this mutant? I can't escape at all! After running for a while, she collapsed from exhaustion. It's bad. I have no more strength left. The zombie saw its prey stumble and fall. It laughed loudly. Caught you. I caught you. It then raised its claws and attacked Ngan Lin. She broke out in a sweat and thought to herself, perhaps this is my fate. Well, it's still better than dying at the hands of those two. Just then, the Dharma King suddenly appeared, extending its hand to block the zombie's claws. The Dharma King was delighted. Hey, finally found a mutant. I've got new contribution points. The Dharma King thought to himself, after evolving, my body is quite useful. Then, the Dharma King jumped back, swung its fist, and shouted, die! Immediately, a punch from the Dharma King landed on the zombie's back. The zombie was hit and collapsed to the ground. Ayo, one blow still didn't kill it. Eat 2 consecutive blows. 3 consecutive blows from me. A moment later, the zombie was also killed by the Dharma King. The Dharma King took out the crystal and looked at it, his expression a little disappointed. It turns out it's just a level 8 mutant. Then, the Dharma King also turned around and looked down at Ngan Lin, who was lying unconscious on the ground. The Dharma King was surprised. Why is it her? The Dharma King then remembered the scene from many years ago when he was saved by a little girl and an old woman. Grandma, I see this dog is injured. It's so pitiful. Let's save it. Little puppy, I'm sorry. I have to go to another province for school soon, and my parents won't let me keep a puppy. Finish this chicken leg, and we'll say our goodbyes. I wish you well, that you'll meet kind people, and find a good master. Back in the present, the Dharma King picked up Nganlin and thought to himself, she's the granddaughter of the old lady who saved me. I have to take her back. Not long after, the Dharma King also brought Nganlin back to the base. The Dharma King explained to Tranlac for a while, that's how it is. Let her join us. At most, I'll use my contribution points. Tranlac stared at the Dharma King and Nganlin, thinking to himself, her grandmother once saved the Dharma King, and now the Dharma King has saved her. Fate is truly mysterious and unpredictable. But why does this girl look a little familiar to me? Just then, Nganlin also woke up. Hello, I am a level 6 space-type ability user. Tranlac then asked, what's your name? My name is Nganlin. Tranlac was surprised. Damn it, no wonder she looks so familiar. In my past life, before I rose up, the #1 space-type genius was this girl in front of me. However, at that time, she didn't look like she does now. Not only were both sides of her face empty, but she also looked like a monster. Moreover, her personality was cold and cruel, definitely a great demon king. Tranlac stared at Nganlin. So her face, why did it become like that then? Nganlin broke out in a sweat and thought to herself, this person is so strange. Why does he keep staring at me like that? Tranlac then had an idea. No matter what, this space-type genius has different space abilities, many skills that I didn't know in my past life. This is a good opportunity now, so why not? Tranlac extended his hand and smiled. Nganlin, to be honest, I'm a level 10 space type. Seeing that your talent is not bad, do you want to become my disciple? In his heart, he thought, show me what you've learned so I can learn from you. She was confused. Be my master? Tranlac didn't answer, but took her hand and activated the spacewalk skill. He teleported into the air and then landed. Tranlac, with a proud expression, asked, so, am I qualified to be your master? In his heart, he thought, this void walk skill is my exclusive secret technique. In my past life, she coveted it greatly. She must be the same now. Nganlin immediately knelt down, clasped her hands together, and called out loudly, greetings, master. Tranlac was secretly delighted. Success. Then, Tranlac also helped her up. Good disciple, stand up. Just then, Becom ran over and said, Tranlac, it's bad. Milin is in danger. Tranlac immediately turned around and picked up Becom, asking with a worried expression, what's wrong? I don't know either, but I feel that after today, my Lin will be in danger. Then, Tranlac held Becom in his arms and said softly, all right, I know. In his heart, he thought, it seems I have to go check on the situation tomorrow. The next day, outside My Lin's base, a man had placed his hand on the road. The crowd was surrounding My Lin, shouting, she's alone, everyone, don't worry. Right, surround her. Let's all unleash our skills together. Milin's body was engulfed in flames, forming a firebird. She laughed and said, ha, you think you can surround and kill me with just you guys? Then, Milin rushed forward, shouting, go to hell! Immediately, flames spread out, attacking the men surrounding Milin. The men who were hit by the flames screamed in pain. Fire! Put out the fire! Put it out quickly! It's so hot! A moment later, Milin had also dealt with the surrounding attackers. She was a little tired at this point. Phew, I didn't expect to be surrounded and attacked. Luckily, these guys aren't strong. Tranlac was also flying towards My Lin's base at this time. He thought to himself, is it here? Lin dealt with that group very neatly. What's the danger? But Becom's predictions have never been wrong. Then, Tranlac used Void Walk to teleport behind Milin, thinking to himself, no, I'm not at ease. I still have to keep following Milin to see what's going on. Just then, a figure flashed by behind the bushes. Not long after, the person who had been hiding in the bushes ran back to report. Zui Kama, I have something to report to you. The leader was wiping a skull at the time and ordered, speak. The subordinate, with a frightened expression, said, not far from our location, there was a very lively battle. The one being surrounded and attacked was a girl. That's how it is. That girl is very formidable. I also asked the person who escaped to draw a portrait of that girl. Oh, interesting. That sounds interesting. Show me quickly. The subordinate then offered up the portrait with both hands. The leader opened the portrait and looked at it. His face immediately turned red. Why is it her? His face was full of lust as he looked at My Lin's big round soul and said, My Lin, my goddess. The subordinate sitting next to him saw this and asked, do you know her? The leader angrily punched the subordinate in the face and said, don't be disrespectful. This is a goddess. The subordinate who was hit still forced a smile and nodded. Understood, she's a goddess. He then angrily slapped the subordinate to the ground and asked, Is my goddess worthy of being called by you? After that, he told his puppet, Tuongdan, to tear the subordinate to pieces. The subordinate was torn apart by Tuongdan, let out one scream, and then returned to Mother Earth. The leader was still staring at the portrait of My Lin, his face full of lust. My goddess, since high school it's been 5 years. I can finally see you again. The me of the past was not worthy of being your lackey. Now, perhaps I am. He held the portrait of My Lin close to his face and took a deep breath. Oh, I will make you my puppet. You will never betray me, just like Tuongdan. In your dreams, dream on. You. Then he stood up, raised his hands, and smiled. I heard Mi Lin has a younger sister. I wonder if she's turned into a zombie yet. It's best if she hasn't. It would be great to refine them together as my puppets. Just thinking about it is exciting. After that, he shouted loudly, My beloved army of Vong Lin, it's time to set off. Immediately, an arm from underground broke through the rocks and emerged. In an instant, an entire army of undead also emerged. He looked towards Mi Lin's base with a lecherous smile. Mi Lin, I'm coming. Not long after, his army of undead also passed by a certain base. The people inside the base saw it and panicked, shouting, It's bad! It's the Grim Reaper! He hasn't been out for 3 months. I thought he was no longer in this area. Judging by the direction he's going, it's the base of that beauty. Ma Zoai's undead army then arrived outside Mi Lin's base. The 2 subordinates outside saw this and ran in to find Mi Lin, saying with worried expressions, Sister Mi Lin, it's bad. Someone is here. It's very scary. That person has an army of over 100 undead. Mi Lin calmed her subordinates down. Don't panic. Let me go see. As soon as Mi Lin stepped out, Ma Zoai spoke up. School beauty, do you remember me? I'm Ma Zoai. My Lin coldly asked, Do you know me? In her heart, she thought, Strange, why don't I remember ever seeing this fierce and ugly face? He said angrily, I will make you remember me forever. Then he ordered Tuongdan, kill Mi Lin. Mi Lin then gave an order to her subordinates. Everyone, follow my command, prepare your abilities, fire. Immediately, fireballs were continuously launched at the undead below. Ma Zoai laughed despicably. Ka 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 ka. Tuongdan is level 8. It took me 3 months to create him. Your little skills are completely useless against him. Mi Lin broke out in a sweat and thought to herself, level 8, then I must deal with him first. Then, My Lin transformed into a firebird, flew up towards the puppet Tuongdan, and said, Leave this Tuongdan to me. Everyone, fall back, be careful. The subordinates below shouted in unison, Understood. Mi Lin struck down once, and the Tuongdan was immediately burned by the flames. Immediately, it was burned to ashes. Mi Lin thought to herself, Is it dead? Ma Zoai laughed despicably again. It's not that simple. Then he walked over to Tuongdan's corpse, activated his ability. Corpse, revive. Tuongdan immediately sat up. My Lin thought to herself, This isn't good. It seems attacking this undead puppet is useless. Then she flew past the puppet Tuong, then towards Ma Zoai, and said, You all retreat. Don't fight this monster. I'll go kill the necromancer. Seeing Mi Lin charge over, he smirked to himself. Charging over here? As soon as Mi Lin got close, she unleashed flames to attack Ma Zoai. Ma Zoai said to himself, You want to kill me that badly? Then let me kill you. Seeing Ma Zoai easily burned, Mi Lin was confused and thought to herself, Did I kill Ma Zoai? At this moment, Tranlac was standing above, observing. Tranlac said to himself, A necromancer who can create a level 8 undead can't be killed that easily. Oh, Mi Lin is still not vigilant enough. Just then, a voice came from behind. You just killed one of my substitute puppets, and you're already so happy? At this moment, he split into 3 and said, My Lin, you've already used your fire ultimate move. It seems you're out of strength now. Tuongdan, come back and kill her. Tuongdan then ran over and punched Mi Lin to the ground. Mi Lin screamed in pain. Tranlac, standing above, saw Mi Lin get punched to the ground. His face was worried as he thought to himself, Mi Lin is in danger. Below, at this moment, Ma Zoai was raising his foot to stomp on My Lin. Just as he was about to stomp down, Tranlac used Void Walk to appear, raised his hand, and shouted, Get your stinking foot off her! Then, Tranlac slapped him, and Ma Zoai was sent rolling to the ground. Tranlac cursed inwardly. You bastard, you still want to step on Mi Lin? The 2 clones behind him saw one of their clones get knocked to the ground and asked angrily, Who are you? On this side, Tranlac squatted down and helped Mi Lin up. Mi Lin was touched and said, You're here. Tranlac said softly, Are you okay? Then he sighed to himself, Oh, I originally wanted to train Mi Lin a little, but I really can't be so cruel. Just then, Ma Zuai shouted an order to the undead army. Undead army, charge for me! Tranlac then waved his hand and said, a bunch of arrogant fools. Mi Lin, you rest. I'll help you deal with him. Mi Lin quickly grabbed Tranlac's hand to stop him. No, let me do it myself. Tranlac asked worriedly, but your ability is probably almost depleted. Mi Lin replied with a calm expression, I did indeed save some skills. It's just that I've never dared to use this move. I'm afraid I'll die, so I've never had enough courage. Then she unleashed her flames and said seriously, but I don't want to hide under your protection forever. With you by my side, you can also protect me, which can give me the peace of mind to launch an all-out attack. Tranlac immediately agreed. All right, I believe you. You do it. Mi Lin then unleashed a firebird that flew up and shouted, come here! The firebird flew up. Immediately after, it turned back and attacked Mi Lin with great force. Tranlac was both worried and confused, thinking to himself, why did this firebird attack Mi Lin? No wonder Mi Lin said just now that using this move could really kill her. Tranlac was about to save Mi Lin, but he still pulled his hand back, thinking to himself, no, I can't intervene. I have to trust Mi Lin. Just then, Mi Lin's flames also underwent a transformation. Tranlac was surprised. It looks so familiar. It seems this is one of Mi Lin's ultimate moves from her past life. Then, Tranlac realized it was the Red Lotus transformation. At this time, Mi Lin had also successfully transformed, and the flames around her became even more intense. Tranlac said to himself, this is the real Lin Diemko. Mi Lin, now in her Red Lotus transformation state, flew over and unleashed two intense streams of fire at Ma Zuai. He looked at it, confused, and said, this move again? The flames struck him, and he looked at him, looked at him, looked at him. But he couldn't be sent flying and ran away in a rage. Damn it, why can't I send this flame flying? Then, Mi Lin's flames also surrounded Ma Shuai and his puppet. Mi Lin said loudly, got you. Ma Shuai was surrounded by flames and burned, screaming in pain. Tranlac stood and watched, breathing a sigh of relief. Ma Shuai is definitely dead this time. Ma Zuai and his puppet, Tuong Than, were burned until they exploded into black smoke. He let out one last scream before bidding farewell to his ancestors. Then, Mi Lin also burned all of his undead. Tranlac praised her. Mi Lin, well done. Then, Mi Lin also collapsed from exhaustion. Tranlac ran over, held out his two hands, and said, Ayo, why did you fall down? Is this because she's unconscious from overusing her ability? Tranlac looked at his two hands, a little hesitant. What, in the end, Tranlac teleported up and picked up Mi Lin. She really is a woman who likes to spend money. Clothes don't cost money. Then he used Void Walk to take Mi Lin back to her room. Tranlac pulled the blanket up to cover Mi Lin and said, all right, you get some rest. I'm going back too. Not long after, Tranlac also used Void Walk to return to the base. Milap saw him and hurried out, asking with a worried expression, Brother Tranlac, how is my sister? Tranlac then patted Milap's head and said softly, don't worry, Mi Lin has even advanced to level 8 and mastered the Red Lotus transformation. I think that from now on, even a normal level 9 will not be Mi Lin's opponent. Milap heard this and let out a sigh of relief. That's good, but I also have a few things I want to talk to you about. The two of them went inside. As soon as they sat down, Milap said, I heard from the members that many zombies have evolved to level 6. Also, yesterday afternoon, 2 of our members were killed. Tranlac was shocked and exclaimed, what? Tranlac, hearing that his members were killed, angrily asked, who killed them? A level 7 or some other base? Milap then said, it was a group of idle people. Last night, Dai Tru arrested some of them and is interrogating them. The reason for their actions is really annoying. They clearly don't want to live anymore, saying that life is meaningless, eating stinky rats and insects all day. This kind of person who is tired of life can do anything. After listening, Tranlac also lay down on Milap's lap, closed his eyes for a moment, and then said, oh, you go and inform them later. From now on, a squad will have at least 10 people acting together. By the way, let those idle people have a little more hope for survival. A level 6 crystal can be exchanged for 5 kilograms of rice and 1 kilogram of salt at our place. Milap nodded and continued, all right, I understand. Also, Ngan Lin told me that the enemies who harmed her are near Diep Vu's base. Hearing the 2 words Deep Vu, Tranlac's eyes snapped open and he asked, such a coincidence? An idea flashed in his mind. He sat up and said, although I've warned Deep Vu, it's still not enough. I might as well take this opportunity to take Ngan Lin to kill people, get revenge, and establish my authority. Sometime later, at Li Luang's base, he was throwing a grand birthday party for a group of people. One of them looked at the magnificent feast and exclaimed, "Brother Luang, Brother Fong, this feast is truly generous." Den Nin Fong then laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha, after all, it's Brother Luang's birthday." Den Lai Luang also smiled and said, "That's right, and today Brother Deep Vu personally came to attend, so I have to treat him well." The people sitting around the banquet table started laughing and talking. Brother Deep Vu came in person. "It seems he wants to recruit you all. Brother Luang, Brother Fong, after you follow Brother Deep Vu and get rich, don't forget your brothers." At this moment, someone at the table curiously asked, "I'm being a bit nosy, but I heard that some time ago, a girl killed a level 6 from your base. Is this true?" Den Nin Fong then said, "There is indeed such a matter, but she's already dead, and her body is gone." Den Lai Luang also smirked and said, "That girl is a space type, and her abilities are quite special. I heard it's called Space Sever, and it can quickly kill anyone below level 7. However, this move is not effective against level 7s. Everyone, rest assured, as long as you're level 7, you can fight back against her." Den Lai Luang also smirked and said, "That girl is a space type, and her abilities are quite special." Luang said again, his tone full of mystery, "It's really magical. You can kill from a distance. It's like you look at someone and they die, and there's no blood after they die." Den Tok Vang, upon hearing this, slammed the table in anger, his face as if he had a revelation. So that's how it is. We were all deceived by Tran Lak. I'm from the capital. There's a person there named Tran Lak who is extremely strong. At that time, he said he was level 8. To demonstrate his strength, he could directly behead a level 6 with a single glance. At this moment, the blonde man became more and more angry as he spoke. He slammed his hand on the table again. You don't know how many people he scared back then. He even became famous in the capital because of it. But I didn't expect his trick to only be able to kill those below level 7. Damn it, I want to go back and expose him. Just then, a heaven-shaking, door-breaking sound came from outside. Immediately, a subordinate from outside shouted in panic, "It's bad! There's an attacker!" The people inside heard this and stood up in shock. Then Lai Luang also stepped out onto the balcony and asked angrily, Who's tired of living?" From outside, a cold voice from Tran Lak shouted into the base, "Who bullied my disciple? Step out here." Tian Li Luang and Nin Fong saw Ngan Lin and asked in surprise, "You're not dead yet?" Ngan Lin below saw Li Luang and Nin Fong standing high above and raised her hand to point at Tran Lak. Her voice was full of resentment. "Master, it's them. It's these two bastards. Kill them for me." Tran Lak then spoke up, "All right then, I won't bully you." Before he could finish, the blonde man from inside came out and cut him off, his voice full of ridicule. "Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Isn't this Leader Tran?" He smirked arrogantly. "Just now, your eye-killing trick was exposed. It turns out you can only kill people below level 7. Space Sever, it's not very effective against those above level 7. You've worked hard to trick us." Tran Lak heard this, his expression still calm, and said softly, "It's been a long time since anyone dared to speak to me with this attitude. You're probably level 7, right? Then let me show you. Does it really work or not?" With that, Tran Lak lightly swung out a space cut. He was startled. Then Tran Lak swung out a few more space cuts, severing half of his head and one of his arms. He screamed in extreme pain, "Ah, it hurts! It hurts! Ah!" The blonde man then angrily shouted at Lai Luang, "Are you tricking me? Hey, you guys! Didn't you say it's not effective against level 7s? Lai Luang hurriedly explained, "I'm not tricking you. That girl used it on us before, and it really had no effect." Just as Lai Luang finished speaking, Tran Lak also swung out a space cut that severed the blonde man's head. The surrounding people saw this and were horrified. He didn't even touch his body. A level 7, dead. Just now, I felt that this Tran Lak guy was very familiar. Seems like he's from Thu Quang City. That's right, he seems to be the leader of Thu Quang City. Tran Lak then spoke up, "Don't say I'm bullying you. I only kill those who have pursued my disciple. I won't pursue the others." Just then, Den Chan Geo Deepfu came out from the side and asked with a surprised expression, "Isn't this brother Tran?" Tran Lak saw Den Chan Geo Diep Vu and also spoke up asking, "Brother Diep, you're here too?" He then said, "I heard everything you just said. They didn't know this girl was your disciple." "Brother Tran, can you give me some face and spare them this once?" Tran Lak asked again, "So what? Brother Deep wants to protect them?" After hearing Tranlok ask if he wanted to protect the two bastards, Ninfong and Li Luong, Den Chan Geodiepvu then took out a level 7 space-type crystal and said, "Brother Tran, let bygones be bygones. I have a level 7 space-type crystal here. Consider it an apology gift. What do you think?" Tranlak held the crystal in his hand and calculated in his heart. This Diepvu wants to win people's hearts. But if I give him face, how will I establish my authority? Tranlak stared intently at the crystal. He then smiled and said, "Brother Tran, I guarantee you, if they dare to offend your people again, I will kill them myself." Then, Brother Tranlak put them in the house, and Brother Tranlak put them in the house. Then, Tranlak threw the crystal to Nganlin and said coldly, "No one who has ever offended me has lived. Offending my disciple is also not allowed. Deep Vu, you too. If you offend me, I will absolutely not show mercy. Deep Vu, in consideration of you compensating my disciple with a crystal, I can give you face." While Deep Vu and Tranlak were talking, the two men, Li Luong and Ninfong, secretly ran away. Tranlak gritted his teeth and said, "This time, I'll only kill the ringleader." Tranlak then waved his hand once, and immediately, space cuts appeared and continuously slashed at Li Luong and Ninfong. Ninfong's head was severed, and he let out a scream before returning to Mother Earth. Li Luong was not killed, but it would be difficult for him to survive. After everything was done, Tranlak also turned around and left. Before leaving, he said challengingly, "From now on, when my Thu Quang city acts, if anyone thinks they can withstand the revenge of 100 people like me, then feel free to do shady things. I've always been one to cut down and kill to the last, leaving no loose ends. Think about it carefully." Denchan Geodiepvu could only grit his teeth and endure the anger. He thought to himself, "It's fine, Tranlak. Let me show off a little more. Anyway, after losing that crystal of 100 people, I have a new fortuitous encounter." He then recalled the scene when he was searching and unexpectedly encountered a king-level mutant. He then knelt down and kowtowed respectfully, saying, "My lord, please accept us as your slaves. I am willing to find food to provide for you." The zombie was a little surprised, its voice tinged with amusement. Interesting. This is the first time I've met someone like you. All right, I'll accept you." Denchan Geodiepvu was secretly happy. Luck has come, nothing can stop it. Once I have the king-level crystal, I'll quickly recover. About some time later, Tranlak and Nganlin were on their way back to the base. Suddenly, the young man Qian Qi emerged from the bushes, waving his hand and shouting, "Immortal, hey! Over here, over here!" Tranlak was surprised and asked, "Van Kien Kwai, why are you here?" He then put on a fawning expression and said, obsequiously, "I purposely waited outside to inform you of the news. Deep Vu has discovered a very powerful zombie. That zombie can not only bring down meteors, but also summon giant earth elementals." Tranlak thought to himself, hearing the description, why does it sound like a king-level mutant? Deep Vu really didn't disappoint me. Then Tranlak chuckled and asked, "Very good, where is it?" The young man Qian Kwai then replied, "It's near our base. Currently, Deep Vu only trusts me and a junior named Cao Nia Hang. So now, every day, he takes us to bring raw meat to that mutant." Tranlak said again, "All right, tomorrow before you go deliver the food, send me a telepathic message. I'll be there on time." Tin Keen Kui nodded repeatedly. The next day, at the place where Deep Vu's group was providing raw meat for the zombie, Denchan Geodiepvu watched the zombie chew on the meat voraciously. He was in a state of excitement and thought to himself, "Eat, eat. After you're full, die quickly. I can't wait any longer. Die quickly." The zombie was holding a head and chewing on it deliciously when it suddenly sensed something. It then threw the head hard at the cliff and shouted, "Come out!" Tranlak, hiding behind the cliff, put on his armor and then jumped out. Tranlak waved his hand towards the bushes and greeted, "Brother Deep, is that you? I didn't expect to see you here." Denchan Geodiepvu saw Tranlak and his jaw dropped in astonishment. He was confused. "Huh? Tranlak, why is he here?" The zombie, standing behind him at this time, spoke up and asked, "Do you know each other?" Tranlak turned around and looked at the zombie, feigning surprise and asking, "Aya, Brother Deep, why are you with a zombie? Could it be that you're being threatened by the zombie?" "Don't worry, I'm here. Let me help you deal with it." Deep Vu thought to himself, "Deal with it? It's more like it'll deal with you." He chuckled to himself, "My luck is truly unmatched. An enemy I can't kill, the heavens will kill for me." At this moment, Tranlak, as usual, used Void Walk to appear behind the zombie. At this moment, Tranlak condensed his Void Sword, and then jumped out from behind the zombie to slash down. Before Tranlock could slash down, the zombie had already detected him. It then stomped its foot hard on the ground, and immediately the earth and rocks under its feet shattered and flew in all directions. Tranlack then sensed something under the zombie's feet. Tranlack then jumped back. The zombie attacked Tranlack, then shouted loudly, "Come out, giant!" Immediately, 3 giants emerged from the ground and surrounded Tranlack. Tranlack smiled and stepped on a giant's hand, then jumped out. Another giant's hand saw this and also reached out to grab and attack Tranlack. Tranlack smiled and said, "A country bumpkin like you can't hit me." Just as the giant was about to strike down, Tranlack leaped up and dodged. The young man, Tao Nyaheng and Denchan Geo Deep Fu, watched the scene just now of Tranlack and couldn't help but gape in astonishment. So strong. This is the power of a level 10. Unlike the 2 above, the young man Qian Kui watched Tranlack's scene, and his face showed a look of adoration. He thought to himself, as expected of an immortal, he might really be able to kill this mutant. The zombie then angrily approached Tranlack and cursed, "You disgusting bedbug!" Then, 2 giants appeared from behind and blocked Tranlack's escape route. The zombie laughed loudly, "Ha ha ha, I've got you, go to hell." After saying that, it used all its strength to unleash its ability and attack Tranlack. Tranlack was hit, then pretended to be in pain and screamed, "Ah, I'm dead." Then Tranlack fell hard to the ground from above. Denchan Geo Diepvu saw Tranlack lying motionless and thought to himself, "He's dead. Is he really dead?" Just then, Tranlack sat up and stuck out his tongue, laughing. "Ha ha, I was just pretending." Then Tranlack stood up and said, "I've given you a chance to attack." At this moment, the zombie seemed to sense something. It then fell to its knees, clutching its head in pain and screaming, How is this possible? No. The pain was now even more intense. It rolled on the ground, screaming in agony. Tranlack watched the zombie rolling around and chuckled to himself, "Heh, it looks like it's about to die." Just as BCom predicted, I'll be very lucky today. No need to waste any effort. A few seconds later, the zombie let out one last cry before logging out of Earth. Denchan Geodiepvu watched the zombie die on the ground and thought to himself, this zombie died at a really bad time. It died in front of Tranlack, so who will the crystal belong to? The young man, Qian Qi, saw Diepvu's ugly expression and had an idea. The young man then pointed directly at Tranlack and said angrily, "Hey, I'm warning you, we discovered this zombie first. The crystal belongs to my big brother." Denchan Geodiepvu was moved by Qian Qi's performance and thought to himself, "Van Qian Qi, my good brother. So good it's scary." Tranlack then raised his finger and smiled. "All right then, you can dig out this crystal first. I'll give you 10 seconds. In his heart, he thought, Van Qian Qi's acting skills are very good. Denchan Geodiepvu then condensed his ability into a sword and walked over, saying, "Brother Tran is truly generous." Then he gritted his teeth and used all his strength to slash down. Hey! A full-strength slash didn't even harm the zombie. 10 seconds had passed. Tranlack then said, "I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it." After using all his strength to slash down on the zombie's head without harming it, Denchan Geodiepvu's face turned pale and he was confused. Why won't it open? Tranlack stood behind him and chuckled to himself. "A king level's head, do you think a level 9 like you can split it so easily? Of course, if I gave you 3 minutes, you definitely could, but I only gave you 10 seconds. Then Tranlack condensed his void sword and stepped forward smiling. "It's my turn now." Denchan Geodiepvu watched Tranlack step forward, feeling resentful. Damn it, I was given a chance, but I couldn't seize it. Then Tranlack used the void sword to split the zombie's head. In an instant, Tranlack had dug out the crystal. Tranlack was secretly happy. The king-level crystal is mine. Tranlack walked over and patted Deepvu on the shoulder, saying, "Brother Deep, it's fate. It belongs to the strong. Although you discovered it first, I absolutely will not give it to you. I hope you understand. We'll meet again later." After saying that, Tranlack also left. Deepvu was struck by Tranlack's words. He then fell to the ground, his face full of resentment. Qian Qi looked at Deepvu's resentful state and thought to himself, once the immortal makes a move, it stimulates Brother Vu quite a bit. Then Qian Qi went over to help Deepvu up and said angrily, "This Tranlack is really hateful, but we discovered it first." Cao Nyahang also helped Deepvu up and said, "But big brother, I noticed that he doesn't seem to have any ill intentions towards you. Maybe you don't need to see him as an enemy." Deepvu then glanced at Cao Nyahang and said angrily, "I absolutely don't believe that Tranlack appeared here by coincidence." Then he asked, Cao Hang, I remember you left here for a while after I discovered this mutant. Hearing Deep Vu's words, Cao Hang was startled. He stammered and quickly explained, Brother Vu, you don't suspect me of being a spy, do you? Heaven and earth are my witness. I just had a stomachache from eating some strange meat at that time. The young man, Qian Kui, saw this and quickly spoke up in his defense. That's right. I believe Brother Cao is definitely not that kind of person. I can tell he would never betray the big brother. Diet Vu then looked at Qian Kui and said, Qian Kui, you don't know the dangers of the human heart. I really don't believe it, but the truth is right in front of my eyes. The young man, Cao Hang, with an innocent expression, tried to explain, Brother Vu, you saved my life. I would never betray you. Denchan Geo Deep Vu angrily pointed directly at Cao Hang and shouted, Stop explaining! That bastard Tranlac gave you some benefits, and as soon as he stole the crystal, you started speaking well of him. Hearing this, Cao Hang knew he couldn't explain. He had no choice but to close his eyes and say softly, Brother Vu, I really didn't betray you, but I know that once trust is lost, words are useless. You saved this life of mine, and now I'm returning it to you. If you want to kill me, I have nothing more to say. Dia Vu then leaped up and struck Cao Hang's head with great force. As Cao Hang was struck by Deep Vu, he thought to himself, before he died, after this, we don't owe each other anything anymore. Then Cao Hang also fell down and lay motionless on the ground. The young man Qian Qi watched the scene, sweating profusely. The young man thought to himself, next time, there won't be anyone to die in my place. I have to be more secretive. At this moment, Denchan Geo Diep Vu kicked Cao Hang into the cliff and said, Qian Kui, let's go. Getting rid of this spy is also a good thing. Qian Kui sighed and lamented, Oh, you can know a person's face, but not their heart. I really didn't expect it. Then Deep Vu and Qian Kui also left. Just as the two young men had left not long ago, Tranlac suddenly appeared. Tranlac looked at Cao Hang's corpse at his feet and felt a little regretful. Tranlac thought to himself, Cao Hang's talent is not bad. He would have reached the king level in the future. Moreover, in his past life, he was extremely loyal to Diep Vu and didn't abandon him even before his death. I didn't expect that in this life, because of my appearance, he would become a spy and die. Rest in peace. I will bury you carefully. Just as Tranlac was about to bury Cao Hang, his finger suddenly twitched. Tranlac was startled. Huh, he's not dead? On this side, Denchan Geo Deep Vu had been walking for a while when he suddenly remembered something. He slapped his forehead and said, I forgot to dig out the crystal of that spy Cao Hang. After all, it's a level 7 crystal. It would be very useful for you, Qian Kui. Denchan Geo Diep Vu then hurried back to the corpse. As he got closer, he saw Tranlac carrying Cao Hang's body. He thought to himself, Damn it, is that Tranlac? Damn it, my judgment was right. Cao Hang really is a spy. Otherwise, if he was already dead, just digging out the crystal would be enough. Why would Tranlac go to the trouble of taking the body? Qian Kui looked at Deep Vu's expression and broke out in a sweat. Not long after, Tranlac also carried Cao Hang to the branch base of Thukwang City, the Cam Nguyen Jiang base. As soon as he arrived at the door, Tranlac called out loudly, Where's the light system? Come here. Cam Nguyen Jiang saw Tranlac rush in and asked, Leader, why are you here? Then he looked again and saw the corpse on Tranlac's shoulder. Cam Nguyen Jiang asked again, This is... Tranlac didn't answer but just said, He's about to die. Quickly, have someone do their best to save him. Everyone around immediately replied in unison, Understood. 20 minutes later, Cao Hang woke up in a daze. He said confusedly, I'm not dead yet? After Cao Hang woke up and saw Tranlac standing next to him, he then asked, It's you. Did you save me? Tranlac then said nonchalantly, I couldn't bear to see Deep Vu dig out your crystal, so I brought you back. Luckily, you were still breathing. He asked again, Why did you save me? I don't believe you're that kind. Tranlac then said seriously, Everything I do is for the continuation of humanity. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. I'll give you 2 choices. 1. Join my side. I'll allow you to observe my actions before deciding whether it's valid or not. 2. Pretend I never saved you, and you kill yourself. I can give you time to think. Take your time and rest. After saying that, Tranlac turned around and left. Not long after, Tranlac went to a room and sat down on the bed to begin absorbing the king-level crystal. Phew, my body's been hungry for a long time. Absorbing this king level is really satisfying. At this moment, images of the monsters in the sea flashed through Tranlac's mind. Tranlac thought to himself, I must quickly reach the king level, otherwise the longer it takes, the more king levels there will be in the sea. At that time, when the king levels in the sea gather, even if I make Haiko the sea god, I won't be able to suppress the situation. Moreover, only after I reach the king level can I complete the Trinity plan, which will allow humanity to continue. Tranlac looked at the depleted crystal and sighed, "For humanity, I can only sacrifice Diepvu." Then Tranlac took back what he just said. Tranlac. Oh, Tranlac, you're still deceiving yourself. You're not that noble. Just then, Cao Nyahang knocked on the door from outside. Leader Tran, I've thought it through. Tranlac then told him to come in. He stepped in and said softly, "Consider me to have died once already. This time, I want to live." Tranlac then got out of bed and sat cross-legged on a chair, saying, "Very good. Then start as an ordinary member. Actually, your talent is very good. I believe you have the ability. You will succeed in the end." Cao Nyahang then nodded. After Cao Nyahang's matter was settled, Tranlac went out for a while and then remembered, "It's been a long time since the last battle. I haven't been to the sea. We're running out of fish at home. Anyway, it's still early, so I might as well go catch some seafood and check on the situation at the Sea God Temple at the same time." Not long after, Tranlac also flew to the Sea God Temple. Let me see, why are all of Bok Hao's subordinates around the Sea God Temple? Tranlac was confused. Where's Bok Hao? Is he sleeping in the palace, or is he out? Forget it. Regardless of whether he's here or not, I have to make a move. Tranlac then landed below the Sea God Temple. Standing before the grand architecture of the Sea God Temple, the salty breeze carried an air thick with ancient maritime echoes, reminding Tranlac of the long-lost coastal legends of the Old World. Long before the apocalypse mutated the oceans, humanity held a profound, almost psychic reverence for the giants of the deep. In the coastal regions of Southeast Asia, particularly in Vietnam, fishermen historically worshipped the whale as a divine protector, respectfully addressing it as Ka Ong, or Lord Whale. This wasn't merely a local superstition, it was a deeply ingrained historical reality. During the 19th century, Emperor Jialong of the Nguyen dynasty officially recognized this reverence, bestowing the majestic marine mammals with the royal title Great General of the South Sea. Even today, modern archaeologists and historians have uncovered massive, centuries-old whale skeletons enshrined in ornate coastal temples, proving that these creatures were treated with the exact same honor as revered human generals. But intertwined with this verifiable history is a breathtaking mythological lore. Legend has it that centuries ago, the goddess of mercy, Kuan Yin, looked down upon the treacherous oceans and saw fishermen perishing in violent, unnatural typhoons. Moved by their plight, she tore her sacred cassock into fragments and scattered them across the raging sea. These divine cloth fragments miraculously transformed into colossal, intelligent whales. The myth states that these psychic sea gods were uniquely attuned to human emotions, possessing the magical ability to sense distress from miles away, arriving just in time to shield fragile wooden boats from the wrath of the abyss. They were the original psychic protectors of the sea, bridging the gap between mankind and the unfathomable depths. However, looking at the treacherous waters before him, Tranlac knew that the world had irreversibly changed. The apocalyptic virus had corrupted the sacred balance of nature. The benevolent deities of the past, those majestic beings that once guided sailors safely to shore, had now mutated into terrifying, bloodthirsty beasts driven only by the instinct to consume. Survival in this new era meant discarding the reverence of the past and seizing their immense power for oneself. Shaking off the echoes of the old world myth, Tranlac focused his gaze on the dark waters ahead. As soon as he landed, he saw a whale swimming in the water. Tranlac then recognized that the black killer whale below seemed to be a psychic type. Tranlac said to himself, "Just in time. I've decided it's you. Hand over the crystal." Tranlac then swung his dimension blade and slashed down at the killer whale.